I'm paying for my sins now.
You know, but it's good. You know, you came out good, right?
Not really.
A conductor, that's what they call it,
Conductor,
right?
yeah.
Conductor, yeah.
For 4-year-olds, she thinks she's fucking radio
Throw it
station.
with 2 feathers, you know, make it a happy thing. Let's do something else. Yeah.
Lee, what's up with you, Tarzan? You got the Suge Daddy shirt, Suge Knight shirt on today again?
I gotta represent the
You went to visit your cousin in jail. Look at you.
No, I just, you know what, boss? I'm new to this whole world, so I honestly just spent a little bit of time looking you up. Oh shit!
You knew what whole world? Lee? What whole world you knew?
You've and MMA fight, all that, and it was just
Listen, you're Jewish. You people invented this whole fucking thing. You guys invented Krav Maga. You went and fucked the Chinese people. They taught you Kung Fu. You taught them Krav Maga.
Right.
Tell them, boss.
These guys, they're under attack 24/7, so they have the best system down. They really have. You know, I mean, the women go in the army there. I mean, you better watch out. You know, the Krav Maga, there's some Krav Maga gyms that, like my buddy, Amir Peretz, he's probably the best guy out there. You know, I introduced him to the guys from Sports Science, right? Because I did a few bar fighting things for them and kicking things to see how much pounds I can hit and all that stuff. And then they asked me about weapons, if I could do it. And I say, yeah, I can do it, but you know, I can put you in contact with my buddy. I said, this guy's going to blow you away. And so I put him in contact. I knew they were going to shoot around 1 o'clock, and I got 1:15. The director is calling me, and I pick up, and the thing I say is, he's freaking you out, right? And he goes, where did you find this guy? You know how I met this guy? I came to America. I'm here for like 3 weeks of going out. He approaches me. He's in a bar, and he goes, "Man, we watch all your fights from Pancras. We watch it here on the pay-per-view. Are you teaching anywhere?" I say, "Yeah, I'm teaching at the Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu Club." Okay, so I gave him the days, and he's coming right away. The first day I'm teaching, he's there. So he comes in, he watches the whole class. All my students are there, and at the end of the class, he says, "Man, that was unbelievable. Thank you so much for letting me watch. Can I show you what I do?" Yeah, sure. You know, so he gets his bag, opens it up, and he gets like a fake knife out, and he's got this wooden gun and some. You know what? I said, "Don't worry about it." I said, "Leave it in the bag. I'm not really into that." She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I've seen it 1,000 times, man. This is such dangerous stuff. It needs to be good, and otherwise it's not going to work. So don't worry about it." So he goes, "Okay," and he goes into his bag and he starts looking, and he gets a pellet gun, and he loads the pellet gun, and he gives it to me. He says, "Why don't you shoot me if you see me move?" And I go, "Excuse me." So now the whole class started, what did you just say? I said, "Yeah, but," he said, you got to be not shoot only when you see me move. Don't point and shoot right away. I go, "Okay." 6 times. 6 times I was not able to hit him to connect, and 6 times he had my gun within in a second. I'm hit, and he has my gun, and he's at a distance. So I brought him in contact with the guy. They measured it. 200ths of a second. He took the gun away. If you see it in slow motion, you literally see him redirecting, grabbing the gun. Then he hits the guy in the face. As soon as he pulls his punch back, then you see the bullet go out from the guy who's pulling the trigger. I mean, it goes so fast. You know, so at this guy, you have a whole bunch of those there in Israel. You know, the Mossad. I mean, these guys are high-level guys. They're updating. It's constantly renewing. It's not a system like karate or any other sport that you say, you know, Yit Kune Do. That was the only one that was evolving the whole time because he knew it was going to evolve. And that's the same with Krav Maga. You know, in the beginning, you know, there was a certain defense for a gun. Oh, you can't do it anymore because if you do it this way, there was a guy who broke his finger and then his finger wrapped around. You couldn't take the gun away. You know, I go, who finds that out? Well, they find that out in real life, and then they adjust. They make it better. They make sure that won't never happen again. Yeah, but it happened only once. Yeah, well, could be a life. It won't happen, right? So that's the great thing about Krav Maga. Now, of course, there's bad schools out there as well. You know, people ask me all the time about Krav Maga. I say, just Google. You know, Google and reviews, read reviews. But, you know, Krav Maga Worldwide, that seems to me is a really good organization. They're on Olympic Boulevard.
Yeah, I knew somewhere down there.
I always used to pass them on my way home. The way I sent you, I think, a couple weeks ago when you were stuck in Santa Monica, it's right there on Olympic, right before the 405.
Yep.
But what I wanted to ask you, boss, like I was watching your highlights, and I was amazed at all the kicks. Like, you just don't really see that much now, and we saw it last night with Cowboy. But why do you think more people don't? Why do you think it's such an amazing tool for you that more people aren't using? Because I don't really think you see that many kicks.
It's first of all, your legs are longer than your arms. So, I know the guy's a good striker. I'm a better kicker, so then I just keep him away with my legs. The thing is, though, you need to be powerful. The thing you hear me say for the last 8 or 9 years on Inside MMA is single kicks, never throw a single kick. And we get highlights from around the world every single week for 433 shows we did that people get knocked out because they throw a single kick. Because it's easy to stop and to counter right away. So don't do that. Set it up with punches. Unless you can kick really freaking hard. Like a Mirko Kropa or like a Jose Aldo. When you kick somebody really hard to the head, you force him to defend with everything he's got, and that will buy you a little bit of time so you can get out of the way for the counter. But if you just throw a kick outside, inside low kick, if they stand in one line, like a blading position, which I still till this day can't understand they do it in mixed martial arts, even in the Thai boxing, I don't get it. And in boxing, I always look at Mike Tyson. But if they stand in that one blading line, there's no way they can generate power with their inside low kicks. So I said, why would you even bother of moving away from the low kick? The guy's going to hurt your skin. That's about it. He's going to stretch his leg. Take the kick, knock him out. It's as easy as that. But people all the time, they need to block these kicks. I was with George St. Pierre. Jake Shields. Jake Shields and George St. Pierre. Jake was throwing the inside low kicks, but he had absolutely no power on him. And George, every time when he threw him, he jumped back like he let him miss, like they were going to decapitate his leg. I go, just take the kick, and trade it for a right straight cross. You take the kick by moving into it, which, hey, look at this. I automatically load up. The only thing you have to do is stretch your arm. You can rotate your upper body. You get even more power. So that's the thing with kicks. If you can kick hard, if you can use your legs well, and you have a guy who's better with his hands, I would say use kicks. Keep him away from you.
And then that's the thing that I noticed is, the only knockouts that you really see with punches are like people getting knocked out, or maybe sometimes it's like they're not protecting themselves and then the ref stops it. A couple times in recent memory and on yours, they're just so hurt that they just stop, let the fight stop. They're not knocked out, but when you get kicked in the stomach, they just are in such pain. That's crazy.
Everybody's asking me because I'm known for body shots. To the left hook to the body, or left kick, left knee. I knocked a lot of guys out with that, but the way I became a lover of that is my first Thai boxing class. I got knocked out by it. I was a badass karateka. Black belt, came in, tore my whole gym up, and then I went to Thai boxing, and I thought that, I was a badass. But against a professional Thai boxer, turned out I was not, and he started, my hands were low because of the karate. Was not allowed to punch to the head, so your hands are not next to your jaw. So what happens is, as soon as they hit your head, you're going to have to overcommit to the defending because you're further away from your face, so you have to throw it up with a panic reaction, so to say. But if you do that, automatically you expose your body. And of course, this guy being the professional knew that, and he dropped me right away, man. It was the worst thing ever. Being on my knee, never experienced anything like that. But that was, okay, I got to know this. It's cool.
I didn't know this. When I got older, no. When I was young, I knew this Cuban guy that defected. That used to go to my mom's bar. He drove like a car or something. Wasn't a big drinker. And one day he talked to me, but he spoke to me about boxing as a science.
Yeah.
He was a science. And years later, I read something from Bill Wallace, Superfoot.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking, and I read this article about Bill in black belt, maybe like in the 70s, when Bruce Lee, after Bruce Lee died, there was this big phenomenon in this country. And he spoke about it like a science, and there really is. There really is a science to kicking and punching. When you go to karate, I went to Goju Karate. Rashad?
Yeah.
What's his name? Rashad? Rasad.
Yeah.
He's black.
Yeah.
His dad was my first karate teacher when I came from Cuba.
Oh, really?
It's not a small fucking world.
That is the craziest thing ever.
I got beat up in Central Park. I got stitches. 2 days later, I showed up. It was an all black school. Black gi, fist.
Yep.
Everybody was black. He'd make you run the streets barefoot with the gi on. And you had to run by the park where you hung in front of him.
It's badass.
So the next day when you went to school, those guys were like, "Oh, you're a karate man. Show us what you got and shit." So I went to all those little tournaments, and you learned this karate, but you never spoke about range. Now, you never spoke about anything. Then I got into whatever I got into. I quit when I was 15. And then when I got into comedy, I always knew that if I trained in a martial art, it would help my comedy. So I got into Tang Sudo, Subak Do, both, but that's what there was at the time. And it was a lot of gigs. And I enjoyed it. I did it for about 3 years, moved out here, didn't do dick, got back into Subak Do. I moved to the valley, and that was fun. So I went over here. I never kickboxed. They said over here, there's a bunch of great little old schools around here. There's one place in America. And I stayed there for about 6 months until I got knee surgery. And I learned a world. Like, he spoke about things I had never heard in karate.
Yep.
But the guy who really put me over the top when I lived in Hollywood, I'd go over there twice a week. Black dude. Earl. Him and his brother had studied from the father-son team. They're from Hawaii, Japanese Hawaiian dudes. The son is the host of Iron Chef.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
What is it, Mark? The
Cascus.
Yeah, the Cascus. Yeah, that was in my time.
His father had a school in Denver. Now, here I am living in Boulder. I was a criminal in Boulder, and I got locked up when I came out and got married. So I stayed there for a while, and then I started training. And those guys would always talk about these 2 black dudes from Denver. And I never looked into it. There was no computer. There was the yellow pages, but it was going to tell you that 2 black dudes from Denver. It's not the name of the karate school, you know what I'm saying? What's the dude's name? I don't know. It's 2 black dudes from Denver. So how funny is that? Those 2 black dudes from Denver have a school in Vermont. And when I found out, I used to go over on Tuesday when I was 418 pounds.
You were 418 pounds.
I did the longest yard.
Oh, man.
I was 390 when I did the longest yard, 380.
Wow.
And that was probably August. And after the longest yard, I kept those habits. Pastrami sandwiches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what age was that? What age did you started getting that big? Before
here. When I graduated high school, I was 197. And then for about 5-10 years, when I got locked up, I was at 218.
Oh, well.
215, 218.
So the food was good then? No.
No. You know what? What I'm saying to you is I graduated in 82. And by the time I kept lifting. And I started squatting. I moved to Colorado, I started squatting. I never squatted before. I always lifted and did like leg presses. But when I moved to Colorado, my roommates had gone to Brown. They were all powerlifters. They were eating D-ball and fucking animal and shooting fucking gorilla juice and shit. But I don't like needles. I would faint. I always said, what's the use?
Yeah.
So they taught me how to deadlift, how to squat. And that's when I really got. I didn't know nothing about that world. Nothing. They had built all the machines downstairs. They were like, no bent over rows. We don't do curls here. We don't do none of that shit.
Yeah.
We do cleans, presses, squats, and deadlifts.
That's how they measure each other. So who's the next guy? What do you bench?
No, they wouldn't even bench. They did a lot of isometrics. One thing they did in those days that we did isometrics before and a ton afterward. But they always believed. That coach was Ira Wolf, who was my high school coach, who coached in the Olympics in '76. So the guy was legit. The little dude that went from, he was amazing in high school. He would go from D-ball to HIV. The D-ball.
It is so bad for you too, man.
It's
so stupid.
So that's where I got long. I went up to about 220, 218. And I stayed up that. And then I got locked up and went to 235. But I was hitting the bag. I was fucking running. I got into swimming. Before I got locked up, I got into swimming.
Oh, yeah,
I joined the master's swimming program. 2 classes, 5 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Oh, I thought that was it.
No, they don't fuck around, dog. The chick was a triathlete from Hawaii. She was Hawaii. So half the year she would train in Boulder for the altitude and because they love the sun.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hawaii got a lot of sun too.
Yeah.
Yeah. She would go down there and train ocean. So she used to, those 6 months she was in Boulder, Dog, it would snow. Okay,
Yeah.
in the winter, because it was outside.
Oh, yeah.
It would snow, 2 feet of snow. They would shovel a path from the dressing room to the pool. The pool would just be steaming, and there'd still be 90 motherfuckers in there.
90
motherfuckers in there. There'd be 10 lanes, 5 people fucking lane, and 5 waiting to jump in because there's a class at 6.
Wow.
She put you through hell. You know, she did a
Swimming is good.
a ball between your legs, do 20 pulling.
Yep.
And then come back and put the fucking, carry the thing and then do 20 laps of kick and then put it all together. Then come back, take a minute rest and do 440s. Back and forth 18 times. I could, you know, it was a man. When I walked in there, boss, she said, let me watch you swim. The first time I started swimming, and I woke up and I had hit the wall. I said, okay, we got to start slow with you. And for a week, she made me just go like this and kick against the wall.
Yeah.
And she goes, I'm not going to let you in the class until you can
Dude,
all the way up.
how are
She told
you?
me the exact science of the leg and why it should be like
Amazing.
that. Sometimes
Just
I
one
jump in the
moment.
pool and
Thank
I'm
you so
swimming.
much for coming.
First 2 minutes, I know I'm fucking up, and then it all comes back together.
Yo, dog, you look great.
Swim,
Just one
I can
moment.
see how I'm digging still.
Hey, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am, big dog? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I always stream in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu group. How are you? Hi. I'm glad you're here. Look at all the stuff I have in the Discord. I have 500 channels. Hi. Hello. Hey, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to the moon. How are you? Hey, I always stream in here 24/7, 365. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. I stream my life 24/7, 365. Just one moment. I'll make it easier for you to hear me. Just one moment. You're amazing. Absolutely. Hey, dog. Okay, so I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You may know me from Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I've been live streaming in there for more than a year. And I want you to know that I, in addition to live streaming there, also live stream here in this Discord. And I'm getting a lot of people into this Discord. And I appreciate you being here. I want you to tell your entire village that I'm going to help them when my stream goes viral. I'm going to help you, Alex, and I'm going to make sure that you all get to live your wildest dreams. I have more data online than any person in global history. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. This is more data than any person has online. And when people start to find out about it, I'm going to be very rich, and I'm going to make you and everyone in your family rich. Does that sound good? Hell yeah. Excellent. Well, you should know you can always hang out in here whenever you want. I'm live 24/7. You have a home here. You have a home here. So once a day, come here and say hi. Just once per day. And we'll become really good friends. And I'll know everyone in your village. And I'm live streaming right now. So you can say whatever you want to the world. You're live on YouTube. I have more data than any person ever. Look at all the stuff I have in this Discord. Okay, click on a VC and then click on the chat. And look at every single one has something. Explore. Explore the Discord. I'll be here. Enjoy yourself. Excellent. Be back. We'll see you soon. Take care, my friend. Bye, Alex. Absolutely. That's Alex, everybody. Shout out to Alex. Woo-hoo! Alex is amazing. Shout out to Alex and the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu crew. Shout out to everyone in Africa. We're going to help everybody there once this goes big. Absolutely. We're going to get rich. Welcome. It's going to the moon. That's absolutely right. 100% right. You're a smart man, Alex. You're welcome, my friend. Absolutely. Hey, once per day, just come on in, and we'll become very good friends. And you'll become an internet star. Definitely. You'll. What's the name of your village? What's the name of your village? Dog, that's so hard for me to understand what you're saying. So I'm gonna type it. Okay, how do you spell it? How do you spell your village? So Kale, Nigeria, Abuja. Okay, so I'm looking it up right now. Okay. So Kali Garden, Abuja, Nigeria. Okay. So are you in Sokali Gardens? That's okay. I'm gonna make your village famous, and you're gonna be the person to be very famous in your village. So shout out to Sokali, Nigeria, and Sokali, Abuja, Nigeria, and shout out to Alex. Come back, and we'll learn more about your town. Okay? Excellent. Take care, Alex. I'm glad to be your son. Alex is the man. Hey, Doug, and also, you can just chill here. I watch podcasts 24/7. So, Alex, whenever you want, I'm always here for you. And also, Alex, you should know I'm live in the Harry Potter Telegram as well. So if you ever want to get a hold of me in the Harry Potter Telegram, I'm there too. But the Discord here is bigger and allows me to share a link a little bit easier. So that's why I use this. But yeah, we can hang out whenever you want. Excellent. Hey, before you go, let's see if we can do this. I have this bot called Beto. What is your let's see if I can find it. Beto. What is your favorite song? We love these streets. Kodak Black. Okay, let me see if I can get it. Here we go. He Loves the Street by Kodak Black. Okay.
The phone lines are open now. Producer Richie standing by. He'll tell you everything you need to know and pop you into the queue. And then who knows?
I'm trying to get it. I'm going to get it.
I promise.
If it just a moment. We're going to play your song. Okay. So as you see, you got a little thing in here. And you can play any song you want. So Kodak Black. And I know he loves the streets.
Now, to underscore what we want out of your home, we need to talk about what I call the tale of the five houses. It's not really a story, but every town in America has 5 houses.
There we go. Is that it, my man? Hell yeah, this is for you, dog. You're welcome, my man. You take care, my friend. Peace, baby. Shout out to Alex. What a nice guy. Absolutely. 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 You should know we're going to be friends for the rest of your life. I stream my life here 24 hours a day. So it's like when you wake up and you don't have anything to do, you know what you normally do? You go and you check the newspaper and you check like your social media. Come here when you're done and just say hi, even a few times a day. Or when you're bored, just come here and hang out. We can play any music you want. We can play any video you want. We'll watch soccer. We'll watch football. We'll watch whatever you want. Tell everybody in your town. We're gonna make them famous. Here's why I can tell you that this is really special and that you're going to be really rich. Like, everybody can be like, oh, you're going to be rich. All you have to do is do this. My man, you don't have to do shit. I have more data online than anyone. 3 years ago, I started live streaming my life 24/7, 365, for world peace, not on one stream, not on 2 streams, not on 3 streams, not on 4 streams, not on 5 streams, not on 6 streams, not on 7 streams, but on 8 different YouTube streams. So you can watch me in 360 degrees. And we followed everything from the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is the biggest event in global history. And so when you tell people in your village, in your town, or your city, I saw your city's huge. It's got 4 million people. And I understand you're in like a smaller part of it, but you just tell them, look, there's this rabbi online, and he talks about world peace, and he wants everybody here to know that he's going to help them. You don't need to do anything, but it's cool. If you want to talk to him, he's always online. You can watch him eat, sleep, shower, go to the bathroom, everything that a human does. We're all not that different, and this is kind of a uniting thing for world peace.
Okay, bro. Definitely, I'll bring my friends in, and we're going to keep
it up.
Active, you know. So I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
You're amazing. Okay, so here's a really easy way to remember this Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. And rabbi is RABBI. So if you can remember discord.me/rabbi, that takes you to the website. You say accept invite, and then so you can tell your friends that. And when they come in here, they're like, hey, I'm a friend of Alex. Any friend of Alex's is a friend of Rabbi's, and we'll play their favorite songs. We'll come out and chill. It's really a big deal. Dude, you want to see why I'm also taking over the world? Hell yeah, you want to see it. Okay, so Alex, here's how I'm taking over the world. Can you hear me still?
I can hear you.
Okay, excellent. I built robots. You know what robots are? Like robots are autonomous, like sometimes machines that do stuff for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so here are the robots. I'm going to show you. I've got 4 of them. What you're going to see is, do you see the pink pointer here? Can you see that there's a pink pointer?
Come in, let me check.
Can you see there's a pink pointer?
Right after Jackie Ray gives us the news.
The National Weather Service is encouraging residents in SoCal to take care of themselves amid record high temperatures in the Antelope Valley. Temps in the area have been over 100 degrees and excessive heat warnings have been in effect for weeks. California Highway Patrol is looking for a 38-year-old suspect officials believe fled to San Diego after the mother of his children was found dead in Sacramento and his 2 kids were reported missing. The Long Beach City prosecutor says a woman charged with stealing from the same store 30 times is proof the criminal justice system is broken. Officials say Florence Miller was on probation during some of her thefts from TJ Maxx. We'll take a look at your drive in Glendale next.
There he is. How you doing, Alex?
Sorry, bro.
No worries. No worries. It happens. I understand. Okay, so I'm going to show you these robots. You're going to see. So obviously, I've been talking to you. You're going to see there's a pink pointer. You're going to see it in a second here. You can see it, but it's not that easy to see. It's a cursor right now. But what you should be able to see is that my computer is spamming a platform called Kick. K-I-C-K. Have you ever heard of this?
I also help you sometimes you normally ask us to help you spam.
Yeah, exactly. I remember that. Excellent. Okay, so you were part of that team. Excellent. So you know Bitcoin Stancy.
Yes.
How is he?
He's fine though.
Okay,
We stay at same area,
so what you're going to see, do you see this pink pointer?
yes.
Okay, watch. It's going to press the follow button automatically. Just watch. You see it just pressed it? And now it's going to create a clip. What's that mean? It basically takes the last 30 seconds of what somebody did, and what I do is I type this Discord link in here. So it says Rabbi Rothschild, discord.me/rabbi. And then people know to come here. So it's typing by itself. So basically what I was able to do, and thank you for the help that you were able to provide previously, we were able to now spam huge amounts of people with thousands of accounts, and it's a really big deal. So I think that's really cool. And everybody knows about me. People were talking about me. Ask anybody on Kick. They know about me now because of these bots. And little by little, we're getting more and more people, and we're going to go viral.
Yeah, that's the deal. I know about this stuff. participated in it. So I will also keep supporting you that way also.
You're amazing. Excellent. I want you, when you have time, go through this Discord. There are 500 channels. If you're like, Rabbi, why do you have 500 channels? Because I want people someday to use this in a big way. But if you click on all of the chats, you'll see it has information on soccer, on football, on video games, and it also has different radio stations. You can click on some of the bots below, and it's got 24/7 radio stations. So say, even if you are just bored or whatever, you can go to those radio stations and they're always playing. You can go and study in there. You can listen in there for enjoyment. Do whatever you want to do.
That's nice, bro.
Excellent.
I'm trying to hand out but my phone is too slow for Discord, so that's the reason why I don't do much Discord stuff. But I'll try.
That's okay. I'm going to do everything for you. All you have to do is just be there, and if you ever can't stream your camera, I understand. Stream your voice, but I'm always here for you. What are you doing later? What are you doing today? What's on your agenda?
Well, I'm not doing anything like I just want to get the kids some stuff.
Hey guys. Hello everyone. Hey everybody. You guys are amazing. We're gonna make all of you rich. You kids are wonderful, and you keep listening to Alex. Alex is gonna do good things for you. Well, Alex, Alex, my man, you take care of these kids, and you take care of them. But absolutely. Hey, can they hear me? Hey, kids, you should know that we're going to help you. And we talk about some things on this stream that are bigger than anything in the world. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. I have more content online than any person in global history. Some interesting things that we talk about on this stream are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. We talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology. So you all should know that there's a very bright future for you all. You keep studying, you keep listening to Alex, you keep in school, and good things are going to happen to you, okay? Excellent. Alex, beautiful. You take care, my friend. Peace, buddy. That's Alex. Shout out to Alex and his crew. What a nice bunch of kids. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Shout out to Alex. Alex is amazing. W. Alex. Alex is amazing. I'm here. I'm just adjusting this camera. I'm sure why it doesn't want to stay on for me. But there we are. Shout out to Alex. Shout out to all of those people.
Stink, it didn't seem like it's like that 3 pounds. I don't know how much
It doesn't make any difference.
it's not a difference.
You know, well, you know what? How I would deal with it. It's a better way to go mental on the guy, and what that means, if somebody, for instance, would be 3 pounds over, I would say, yeah, keep it. You're gonna need it, dude. I'm really freaking out. Keep your 3 pounds. Don't worry about losing them. I think to me that comes over. It's way more intimidating, first of all, than when I say, no, I want him to go back in the sun right now. I want him to lose his 3 pounds. To me, that it seems like you're scared.
Right. Yeah.
And Max Holloway is somebody who's absolutely not scared.
No,
I mean, we had him on a show, and it's like McGregor. It's 100% convinced he's going to beat everybody, and he's doing it. So that's why, because he's such a badass, he didn't care.
I forgot to write it down, but I wanted to talk to you about his confidence, because he opens up his post-fight interview talking about Jose Waldo, which I think is A, hysterical, but B, like, just to have that kind of balls. And we've discussed for the length of the show how I'm not that kind of person, and I want to know what makes a person have that much confidence. Like, is it just something that people are born with, or it's just crazy to me to have that much confidence.
No, it's not overthinking things. That's the whole thing with everybody. If you're nervous, you're overthinking things. It's if you know, it's all in the head. And if you say, okay, I always tell my students, if you can fight in the fight like you're doing in the dojo, like you're sparring, you're 90% for sure you're going to win this fight. You know, but doing it under pressure, it's a whole different ballgame suddenly. So you know, for him, he performs the same in the gym as he does when he's fighting. He knows that, so he knows he fights at his best abilities, and then he knows. You know, if you let doubt going into your mind, it's like when they ask me, "What? Oh, you and Fedor Emelianenko, both of you prime. Who would win?" I go, I would win. And how would you win? I said, I'll beat him up. And he go, well, that's a big claim. I said, what do you want me to say? You want me to say, yeah, you know what? Yeah, there's a big chance that you can knock me out. You know, I think as a fighter, you can never think that. You should, to yourself, you should be true. You should say, no, I'm not going to lose this fight, whatever happens. I'm pretty sure he's going to say the same thing to me back. Yeah, having doubt in the mind, you know, if you plant the seed just before the fight, that you say to somebody, yeah, you know what, I might lose because he has a really hard right straight. You're probably going to get hit with the right straight punch. That's how it goes. I think as a fighter and the athlete, you know, the example I always use, like Kobe Bryant. You know, let's say he's standing for he has to shoot one goal, and if he hits the goal, then his team wins. It's the last move of the whole game. And if he misses, the team loses. That's a lot of pressure. And he can score that thing 1,000 times. But with all the pressure, you know, now suddenly you get affected. Now, he's one of those guys also who can put it to the side and then just scores.
It's, you always, when we were young, we always heard people our age now say, you know, what I could do with what I know now.
Oh, yeah.
You know, all the different situations I was in, I could have done a lot better with my mind.
Yeah.
You know, my control that you look at now and go, what the fuck was I thinking? You know, where was my control or whatever? And it's even how I look at jiu-jitsu now. The first 2 years of jiu-jitsu, I started over here, but then I couldn't go at night no more. And then they only had 2 classes during the week, so if I had an audition on Tuesday, I wouldn't go the whole week because I'd leave on Thursdays to go on the road. So it kind of sucked for me. So I was like, I got to figure something out. So I started going down to Heaton's on Mondays and Wednesdays.
I saw him yesterday, actually, 2 days ago.
Great guy.
Yeah,
great guy. Just it was a small class in the daytime. His action is at night. So again, I was going 1 week. I would go twice 1 week, and then I wouldn't go for a whole week because I was on the road. It was inconsistent. I started going over here again, but they didn't want to do a daytime class. It was just a holiday, so they were like, you know, we'll come in on Mondays and Wednesdays and fuck around. And I was getting into it. The guys were like, listen, after this week, we're not going to do it anymore. And one night I went to do Cali and Flappers, and I saw Alberto Crane's and I, you know what? I'm going to walk in there. And at first I was scared. Then I went on the schedule and I saw, and I went in there January 4th, and I'm still fucking there. It's going to be a year next month. You know what? I go twice a week if I'm in town, 3 times. If I'm in town, I go 3 times a week. If I have to travel, I go twice.
Yeah.
And I don't go in there and choke people out. But the whole problem I had was, okay, so you go in there, you go through baby steps, and your weight and your age, and that won't move on. But the real problem is I couldn't breathe, so I had to go surgery. That gave me a little bit more, but what I really needed to do was how to breathe again.
Yep.
So I read Dr. Melissa's book. She came in to the podcast and she contacted me.
No.
I think you and her would make a very insightful team.
Oh, that would be great.
Because when I discovered
Benji, can you unmute Yeah, I'll mute him right now.
The inspiratory muscle trainer, the O2 trainer.
I'm a little fucked up right now. I have my glasses on. Inspiratory. You don't want me to tell you what I saw. You don't want me to tell you what I saw. I saw something a little bit different. And you were talking about the quote we were talking about before.
Yeah. Oh, what did we say?
Diaphragm.
Your diaphragm. It's the diaphragm. You have the coastal muscles, everything.
It's so funny that she gave me exercise, and that was the main thing.
Yes, let's see if there's pink or blue. My shit's blue, bro. We gonna see, bro. My pussy brown for real.
Oh God!
Hey, when I pull up on you, you better know. It look like somebody shitted in my pussy.
That's on God. But that is on God.
So confused right now.
So, what do you guys want to do? It's about how well it tells your
Man, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have a fun first.
I mean, I'm down.
You guys don't want to have a bonfire?
Let it sink in. Let it percolate.
Like an old school bonfire?
Scared of snakes and bugs.
Yeah, country music.
You know, like, there's bugs moving.
I'm not having a on my phone. Okay, we said nigga with the bang gang cover. Did you really?
Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
A former school teacher faces life in prison. I'm Jackie Ray in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A former middle school teacher in Inglewood faces life in prison for killing a woman in 2005 and sexually assaulting another woman just over a year later. The LA County's DA's office says Charles Wright was convicted Wednesday in connection with the 2005 strangulation death after DNA and fingerprints evidence was retested and determined to be his. Wright has been behind bars since 2022. His sentencing is set for September. An American Airlines flight has been evacuated because of smoke in the cabin.
Chaos on the tarmac at San Francisco International Airport.
SFO, son.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you can't me up for a cigarette too. You want to eat, bitch?
So there's like money there. Cigarettes.
Huh?
Cigarettes are like money.
Cigarettes are money.
Yeah.
Gambling thing, you know.
So for cigarettes.
Yeah, let me get that T-shirt. Let me get 100 cigarettes.
Wow.
It's a currency in a way.
Yeah.
Even if you don't smoke.
Yeah.
Even if boss don't smoke.
No, it doesn't matter because you know, don't get high of your own supply,
I would
right?
have 20 more cigarettes in my fucking in my little stash.
Yeah.
I had like 2 cases of Marlboro and something else, Marlboro Lights or something, and they would go for top dollar. I would cut great deals with a pack of cigarettes. I owned you for the month.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That means I owned you for the month. Don't worry about the book.
Was like name brand worth more? Like if you got a Marlboro, was it worth more than like a handmade cigarette?
You know, like I said, it was boss. When we first got in here, we were talking about criminals. You know, we're talking about his friend, God rest his soul. And it really turned me about Boz because, you know, I always thought Boz was a law-abiding guy, which he is. But by him telling me this, he lets me know he has a heart. He understands that mind. You know, you grew up around fighting. Not that you grew up, you fought in Japan, but that fucking just, the Yakuza is the best in the world. Some people don't like that element, at least for you to say he was your friend, so we're gonna yak, let's fucking yak. You know, it's funny when I got locked up, when I went to my final destination, it was like I had been there before. Like I felt right. It took me like 3 days to get into the swing. You know, it took me like 3 days to talk and a couple New Yorkers to say hello to you. There was no Cubans, but a couple Mexican guys talked to me. One guy from New York was very nice, but there was one guy from Philly that was particularly nice to me. You know, big motherfucker, tats, good looking dude, you know, white, kind of reddish hair, had a weird look to him. I could tell he was a junkie maybe at one time, but now he was lifting weights and stuff. Just spoke from the heart. And there was another fat Italian dude in there. You look at him, 2 minutes, you know this guy's in there for extortion or something.
Yeah.
He was in there for something. But nobody fucked with him. It was just like Goodfellas. He had his own little hut, and in there he had a setup and a half, like a kitchen. Like he had no roommates. I just thought about that right now.
My buddy, I was talking about the same thing. He had a fridge in his room.
Yeah,
He called me from his room with his cell phone.
Oh no,
I have floor heating right now. He
This is 1988.
Yeah.
There was no cell phones. We had a payphone that you have to put quarters in, that type of shit. At that time, one of the guys figured out a way how you to make calls with no change. Again, you had to go there and go. My mother's dying in the hospital. Let me make a call. It's going to cost you, motherfucker. Come on, don't do me like that.
5 cigarettes.
Nah, because it's a headless call. It's unlimited. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be on there crying. And then they start fucking me. I'll give you 10 minutes and shit. We get 50 cigarettes. But he had the corner payphone that he would put. In those days, there was 4 payphones right in front of the administration building, so he could watch it. And the bell would go off. You had 20 minutes. That's it, and the bell would go off. He even had it beat that it could go 40 minutes. Oh, wow. Or 60 minutes. So you could talk to your friend in Italy for 60 minutes. But you would have to give him 3 cartons of cigarettes. Oh, yeah. Like that type of shit. But he knew some black kid figured it out. But he could only do the corner phone. Yeah, that was the problem. Not all 3 of them, because it would be tremendous. He'd be running the fucking place. Wow.
It's funny how people come up with those things, right? There's always a way to break the rule, or to still escape, in jail. And it's still happening. I mean, last week it happened again. Right? People break out. You go, how is it even possible? Or bed sheets, tied together and go like
balls, and you know that they're either going to shoot you or they're chasing you. And the bad thing about listen, man, I tell you what, I think being a kid just came to a fucking end. I saw a commercial and now you could tap the car. You could what? Tap the car. Just put a little thing in the car. Oh, yeah, they'll tell you the distance. If it pops out, you got it. Excuse me, where it is, blah, 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 blah. It's not going to be fun to be a kid no more.
Doesn't it tell you, like, an alert if they're speeding?
Yeah, everything. Everything.
Yeah, no, it's
number 2. You're a kid. Listen, I couldn't have done half the shit I did 30 years ago today. Not even close, because all my shit was walking around. There's cameras everywhere. Yep. And guess what, Roz? If you don't think, this is me, and I'm a dumb fuck. I got a GED, okay? If they find a body right now on Lancashire and Magnolia, Lee, you're an intelligent guy. You went to fucking school for 4 years. Let's pretend they find a body there, they find blood, and there's evidence that it happened right there on that corner. Okay. There's no possible way that that body got transported, stabbed somewhere else, and dropped there to throw the authorities off, because that's going to start happening. Isn't there any way I could go, all right, give me all the cameras in the area. That's one thing. Give me all the security cameras. There's a Starbucks. What I'm talking about right there, you know what I'm talking about? Magnolia, right there. Magnolia and Lancashire. There's a Starbucks. There's a big building, bento box. Right? Is that where that is, Lee?
Yeah. They have where the Oscars
do the Oscars do their thing, and they have that Italian pizzeria on the corner. So I would get the camera from the Italian pizzeria and the Starbucks, and where City City fucking burnt down. Your favorite place, cocksucker.
Is the Italian pizzeria you're talking about Domino's?
No. Yeah, well, there's a Domino's there, and then across the street, there's the place where the sangria is $9, and the pizza tastes like ass, but there's always outdoor seating.
Yeah, pay fire.
And the only reason why you go there is because the fucking theater with that shitty theater upstairs. That's the only reason why they're there. It's a fucking nightmare, that whole block. Across the street, there's a chicken place, black place, tremendous. There's always a line. First off, they got 4 tables. Why do you have 4 fucking tables? Let's go get a loan. Let's go get one of these black VA loans. Yep. And put 10 more fucking tables in here. There's always 30 people waiting. My wife waiting online. $30 for 6 pieces of chicken. And it was men's amor. I'm going to go down to Popeyes. Yeah. It would have been a lot better. We got a whistle and dirty rice and everyone was fucking happy.
I never went to Popeyes.
Ever. But the thing that really, like the Italian guy I'm telling you about, he was in there for some federal mafia thing. I never asked him. He never told me. I just asked one of the counsel and he told me. But the funny thing is, most people cook to sell food in there. He cooked for himself. He was the real deal. He did gambling sheets. And I became friendly. He kept watching me, and I would get one sheet from him, and I would gamble with him and put the bets in. And then he'd go, you want some nachos? And I go, nachos? Who has nachos in prison? He had nachos.
Oh, wow.
And one of the best nachos I've ever had. He'd melt the cheese with the inside of an iron. You have an iron like this, and you take over here out, and it becomes a rod. And you take a piece of American cheese, and you put that rod in the middle, and you gotta leave it there for like 8 hours. And then you cut the chilies and the peppers, and he cut a bunch of shit and season it up. And you go in there at 4 o'clock, he'd be staring at motherfucker from Monday Night Football.
Oh, the whole place smells great.
He was the king, man. This guy had a pot. He made soups.
That's for the Godfather, isn't it? When they with the razor blade. Goodfellas.
He wasn't cooking sticks in there.
Yeah.
There was this Mexican dude that his mother would drop off 300 burritos on Sunday. And he would sell each one of them. And I would buy 15 green chili fucking burritos.
How many cigarettes was that?
I would just blast them off cash. And I'd run an errand once a week, which meant that when I had you have store privileges. This was a prison camp. So you had store privileges. If you had higher up numbers and you were just about to be released, you go to the store once a day for 20 minutes. At this time, boss, what do you think you're dealing with, Joey Bananas? First off, I did something nobody even thought I was doing. There was a Chinese restaurant right next to the fucking place. But I gotta tell you something. It wasn't that bad. It's like every other Chinese restaurant outside New York. You just gotta get the right stuff on the menu.
Yeah.
They make the right stuff. Their stuff was lo mein corn. If you got dry noodles with some mustard and shit, damn, Monday Night Football, you were banging on Monday Night Football. Same thing. I would get the Chinese food. He would say, what are you going to do on Monday? Who's got orders on Monday night? Nobody, me. Monday nights, I always got ice cream and sodas. And I would take it to the HIV place. The HIV place had a couple dudes in there, but the HIV place had the best television in the house. And had the best living conditions, and all of them were in bedrooms coffee. So I would go there, bring them ice cream and soda, and they'd let me sit in their living room. And I got these other black dudes, this other white dude from Cleveland, and we count our fucking gambling money, and then nobody would say no, nobody would say nothing to us. It was like a fucking movie, you know. It was a movie.
Yeah, funny, right?
You know, I was in charge of the stock room, so I could hide shit from people. So Boss Root has to hide the gloves. He's got 2 sets of gloves. He fights, you know, people come in here and they want to fight. Boss Root takes them to the back, $3 a ticket. Boss Root costs me $2 to hold the gloves once a month. So that's how I would make my money.
Oh, wow.
Guys like you would come to me and go hide this from me. Because it was a well-known fact that you could search everything else, but the dogs never went to the backstop stuff where the cans were.
Yep.
So I would hide gloves in there. You know, there was dudes that were just drinking steroids. You understand me? And I knew all of them because they all stashed their shit on the pallets.
Yeah.
Joey, please let me stash my shit on the pallets. They would put little packages. The syringes were up their assholes.
Oh.
I mean, this was crazy.
That's the craziest thing.
And they had spare syringes, which they rented out or gave to you, but for cigarettes or whatever. They'd walk around with 2 syringes in their assholes.
Listen, this is funny. My buddy right there is in a big buzz off. Yeah, Tushy. HappyTushy.com. But it's so dangerous also to start sharing meals, especially in a place like that. But this guy, he was the steroid provider to all these bouncers at the casino.
You have no idea.
Used to work.
You have
no
fucking
idea. But he had they had 6 syringes ready, right? All filled up already. And then these bodyguards, the bouncers would come in one by one, and they would draw the pens. He would throw it in, we'll put the pens up, and he goes out. So this one guy walks in. Pretty big dude. He gives him a shot. The guy passes out. Oh no! What happened before also is that this was going to be the last guy he was going to inject. So he already put his own pants down. So he was going to do himself right after that. And of course, the guy drops. He catches the guy. He stands behind the guy. Now the owner walks in, and they're both standing there with the pants underneath. Oh, yeah. Try to explain that. But no, it's not what you think. Really? Okay. It really looks like it's what I think.
Craziest steroid story that I live with. He's a dear friend of mine. I haven't spoken to him in a few months. I gotta call him tomorrow. A dear friend of mine since I was kids, since we were kids. And, he went away to the army. He became the soldier. This kid was crazy kid in the neighborhood. But he always had something about us. He always telling the kids there was something about him. He was very sweet. He went away to the army, and they had the big write-up about him. He ended up going to the White House with Reagan and shit. He saved 3 fucking dudes. Whatever the fuck the story was. And also, I see him at the bar. He asked me if I want to do a blast. I thought you were in the army. Yeah, I got thrown out. You're a soldier of the year. They gave you a medal. Who knows? Yep. 3 months later, and his brother's listening to this podcast. One New Year's, they got into a fist fight. This kid bit my friend's ear off. It's like if you bit Lee's ear off right there. That's what happened. Bit the bottom, I had to stitch it up. Today, everybody's friends and everybody's family. What the fuck was I going to tell you? What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, let's not be
talking about the guy in the army. He got discharged from the army. There was a fight going on with his brother or with his friend. Bit the ear off.
But there was a fucking point here, Boss Root.
Good. Oh, steroids. Oh, it was about steroids.
We grew up together, and there was a time when I used to buy guns in Colorado, jump on a plane, bring the guns to his house, get off the plane and do it. This is 1987, bring the guns to his house. He'd have a buyer for the guns. They'd give me that cash, and I'd buy coke, and then take the coke from him and take it back to Colorado. Now, I'm a fucking kid. I'm a fucking dummy, okay? But I got balls to steal, and I'm a dumb fuck. So this goes on. So there was always a deal. When I got off the plane landed at 11. I had to be back at the airport by 3. All I wanted was my cash, coke, and his mother had to make chicken cutlets. Because I lived in Colorado, nobody knew how to make Italian chicken cutlets with the mashed potatoes and the cream corn and the fucking cranberry juice. Nobody knows how to do this. These fucking Gentiles don't know how to do that shit. The one time, this is like my 5th trip. Now, I grew up with these guys. Now I was bringing them 9mm every week, brand new, with the whole like John Farouk. You should have seen me. Right out of Miami.
Greatest motherfucker on earth, West Side. Gangsta. Gangsta.
And I have the whole holster with the gun in it, with the 2 Miami Vice clips. And the whole package would cost me $6 1/4. And I'd bang them out for fucking 12. And then I'd buy them for 9,800. You got 11 ounces. This is 1987.
Yo, what up, pimp? It's your West Side Gangsta here. West Side.
I was living like a doctor doing that. I can still snort my ass off because I wouldn't lose. Yeah, I wouldn't lose.
I just love the image because you couldn't fly with the holsters, could you? On your body?
No, they were in my luggage.
Yeah, so I just love where would you go and put on the holsters for this presentation?
On the drive from the fucking car. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you can't sell a $10,000 product with a $10 presentation. You know what I'm saying? Drop it on you, Lisa. So the one time, like every week was a new adventure. Every time I went to their house, and I loved them dearly until today. I love them. Every week was a new adventure. And one time I brought mushrooms, fresh from Colorado, that were killing motherfuckers. We put them on the table in the bedroom, giggling, and we hear potato chips. What the fuck is that noise? I remember his cousin, his little brother, is eating the mushrooms. He put them in frozen mushrooms. Oh, so that's one time. This time I walk in, the best scenario ever. This time I walk in, I'm like, where's D? He's in the bedroom. I go in there. He had a safe. On top of that safe, there was 2 tiers. There was one tier that was just filled with little D-ball bottles, vials. I mean, in order. Like this is 1980 fucking. I got knocked off in 80s. This is way before 80s. This is 86. The whole bottom shelf was just 1 ounce vials of D-ball. And what was the one from Germany? The one that fucking yoked you up like a motherfucker. Diana Ball was the shootable. This was
Annabelle?
no, Annabelle rips you up. This was the one that fucking from your wrist up. Once you did it from your wrist up, Jack.
Like growth hormone?
No, it was a pill.
Oh, wow.
Big in the 80s. Big in the 80s. Big in 82. Real big in 82.
What was it? Those things that they gave to cows, right, for the asthma, or those that I think?
Something crazy. Lee, from here up, the muscle would start here. 3 months, you would get muscle here. People go, what the hell are you doing to your wrist? I'm doing push-ups and nice and nice.
Yeah.
Don't make the smack in the fucking mouth. All right,
I grew 23 pounds.
I walked in there. The bottom of the top rack was the juice. The bottom rack was a couple packages of powder and cash. His pants are dropped. He's on the phone. The cord from the wall. Okay? And a guy like this, he's bent over about to do a line. And his mom's about to shoot him with a fucking steroid.
Oh.
You can't write this in.
No, nobody's going to believe it.
Yeah, bro. He called in. We had him call in 10 times. He's one of my tight buddies. I got to call him tomorrow. I'm mad at him because he didn't show up to a gig, and I saved that seat for him. I could have gave it to somebody else. As he bent over, he shot him, and he would do a line of cloak, and she would shoot him at the same time with the Prince of Roots. That's taking it to the next level. That's 1986, North Bergen, New Jersey.
Not my parents. No.
Wow. Then she ended up taking one of those guns and shooting at him one time. They missed his head.
Okay.
Oh, no, this was a real house. This was no drama house. This was no fucking ABC, Blackish, or call it Back from the Boat, whatever that fucking check.
The Brady Boys. Good night, Mom. Good night, son. Good night. They look all up and down. Everybody's, that would be funny. You know, the Brady Bunch, you see that screen with all the little screens, and all of them are doing drugs. And every funny.
Paranoid and shit. They're all paranoid.
Yeah,
you just see little shades and shit. Look at Boss Fruit cracking funnies and shit.
Oh, man. That's hilarious.
You've had a very interesting career, man.
Yeah.
But it's funny, just to answer Lee, another thing. You were talking about pancreas. I just recently watched like maybe 1 or 2 pancreas. Were there a lot of wrestling in pancreas? I mean, was that? No, that's why you were throwing that many kicks.
Yeah, no, you know, I always got taken down.
That's what
because, yeah. But the thing was, you know, that was the, you know, I always enjoyed, when I was inducted to the Hall of Fame last year, they made these stats. Thank you. And I didn't know any of my stats. I didn't know that I had a total time of 4 hours and 27 minutes. You know, they do all the stats of fight time, 4 hours, 27. But another great stat was that I never attempted a single takedown, yet I won 14 fights by submission. So I thought that was a nice little thing. So that meant they took me down, and I was able then to overcome that. But yeah, wrestling has never been my strongest point. It's a super important aspect of mixed martial arts. I always say it should be the one in the middle. You're either a really good wrestler and a striker, or a really good ground guy and a wrestler. But for some reason, in Holland, it's very hard to find wrestling schools. It's not like here in America that everybody does it. So I figured, you know what? I'm just going to focus on the ground. And maybe that even helped my ground game, because I think if I would have been great at stopping takedowns, my ground game wouldn't have been as good as it is right now, because, you know, I have no takedown defense.
Listen, before we proceed, you're a sweetheart of a guy. Unless that you can kill me with one fucking knuckle. If I'm looking at you and I giggle, I am not high, and you're not the devil. I am laughing at Fucko behind you, because he is going. You ever hear the song by Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath? I'm going through changes.
Yeah.
That's me right now. Yeah, he's really going through changes right now. Every time, if I'm looking at you and I look off the side, it's not that I don't love you. Yeah. It's that he's going through deep changes. You understand me? He's thinking.
I'm not going through changes.
I'm watching you evolve.
I can't speak it.
Oh my God, you have no idea. He just had a little conversation with himself for about 4 minutes about college and tuition. I want the whole thing go down. Look at him. And meanwhile, you're talking to me, and I'm like, nobody Can't believe this shit.
How many stars?
This went deep.
He just started throwing them out.
How many
we
stars
started
did
with
you do?
we started with I think 8, but then we had the chocolate.
I have no clue how you can do that. Yeah, that's a lot.
I didn't get anxiety coming up the stairs.
You see, it relaxes you out. It's all nice.
That's the fucking inspiratory muscle.
Yep, or the trainer. I told you it's going to help you.
I saw you talking about, like, this has been, listen, there are times I drive home and go, you know what, because of my breathing, I'm going to have to give up jiu-jitsu. It's embarrassing. And then I go home and I go, fuck that noise. I'm going back tomorrow. And then I'll do some hip escapes. And then I'll warm up. That really helped. Like, I'll go in the back and I'll just jump rope. And I'll do kettlebells. By the time I get on the mat, I'm warm. In the class, we do drills. And by the end, my breathing isn't that bad. I have to just focus on breathing in my nose and out my mouth, you know. Once I go off that pattern, I'm fucked. And the anxiety races. So right now, I'm in the process of just breathing. If I can go 3 5-minute rounds, I'm fucking happy.
Yep.
I'm very happy. You know, plus the workout, plus the warm up before, plus I stay for mobility class, 15, 30-minute class afterward. That's all I need. I'm still too embarrassed to bring the piece in and do it during jiu-jitsu. I think I don't want it on the floor.
Yeah, you don't need it.
I don't want people's feet on my fucking tooth.
No.
Then I'll get my fungi toe in my mouth and I'll have fungi tooth.
Yeah, it never look good.
That's a motherfucker right there.
You tried to explain it. One of those sores on your lips.
Yeah. So no, but you sent me the
What's your trainer?
the disc, the trainer, how to box and stuff like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Okay, but the one worked on my computer, but the other one was doing something that's not your disc. It's a fucking computer. I'm getting the new one for Christmas.
Oh, okay.
So once I get the new one for Christmas, but I started experimenting. You know, you gave me the exercises in the chair. I started doing those. And then I just started doing squats with it. And then push-ups. And I started doing, chokes, like from the closed guard by myself. And then I started doing, what do you call those things? Not triangles, but fucking go. You go to the side when you're on the bottom. They don't fucking matter.
Yeah, that's all this crazy.
And I got it down. This is the best I've done. I don't know what number that is.
This is, well, it says number 7.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
And I get dizzy sometimes. Not real dizzy. I just hear like, I hear that noise a lot. Whenever I get high, I hear that noise. I hear Japanese people yelling, you know. It's a bunch of, it's so fucked up what my first panic is. Like, when I first go on the yard, I warm up, I stretch my back, I do some push-ups, I do some sit-ups. By the time I get up, I get the jump rope, and I'll jump rope for maybe 30 seconds, and that's fine. Then the next 30 seconds, forget about it. My world goes fucking to shit. And I'll push it up, I'll fuck this, and I'll get back on it. And then maybe I'll increase it to 33 seconds, but I'm fucking running out of gas. Then I'll wait 10 or 12 seconds, and I'll do it again until I feel myself kind of like, Joey, hold on for a second, you could die. And then I breathe myself through it, and right away my body goes into panic, so I gotta pee right away. There's times, I've taken my dick out and peed on my knee and on my hand and shit, because it just explodes.
Yeah.
The anxiety goes out that way.
That is so crazy.
It is the weirdest thing. When I was 418 pounds, I used to go to Justin Fortune's gym, McAfoley, to train people in there. And the first or second time I went, I peed myself in the ring because I couldn't breathe. Just the anxiety of seeing stars after fucking 3 minutes of just movement. We were just moving. We weren't even boxing.
Yeah.
You know, and then I realized I gotta start bringing 2 pairs of shorts. I gotta wear underwear.
Yep.
Looks like I'm gonna be peeing myself a lot now. First 3 months with McAfoley, I would pee myself 3 times a fucking week, you know. Wow. But you know what? I wasn't breathing correctly the whole time. If somebody would have stopped me and took the time to breathe correctly, it's so weird now. I'm working with this. I stretch out my rib cage. I mean, in my fucking marathon in 44 minutes, no. But guess what? The first time I row, I I got to stop at the 2-minute mark and rest for like 30 seconds. And I finish out the thing. Then the second one, I go a little longer. Then the third one, I go a little longer. And that's my clap. You know what I'm saying? Like after that, I'm pretty fucking happy.
Yeah.
After that, I feel like I'm going to fucking pass out anyway. I've done enough anyway, you know? I don't want to be able to. I gotta learn how to match my breathing up, the whole mechanics, you know, with breathing.
But the great thing from this is it will teach you automatically to breathe. If you do a small hold on there, like at the number 10, and you breathe in, you'll force yourself to use your core and your diaphragm.
Okay, so 10's a little smaller.
Yeah, but you can only do breathing exercises where you don't want to train with that. You do this exercise I sent you in the chair,
Right.
like breathing in, and that you will actually feel your diaphragm.
No, I feel it now. I feel it now.
Yeah.
See, what used to happen was this. You ready? I would go. And then right there, I would go. And then right here, it would just go boom. Because there was no muscles.
Yeah.
There was no muscle to control that. Now, hold on. Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, just you're breathing now using your diaphragm. That's it.
Yeah.
Just that is already.
You see that?
Just that. That's the same as what you were talking about in the beginning with the running, with the elbows not too high. It's just that.
That's it.
That's it.
That's what I got.
Forces you to do it the correct way. That's the great thing about it.
So, like your own, you kind of, I spoke to you through it, which is very nice of you. You know, man, one thing I've learned about jiu-jitsu and the world of jiu-jitsu is people are very kind.
Yep.
After you choke me 4 times, jiu-jitsu people go, you know what? Let's learn that move. I'm catching you because obviously you don't see it coming.
Yeah.
There's nobody who shoots you and then shows you how he shot you.
Yep.
You know, jiu-jitsu does that. Jiu-jitsu is the only sport that people see and give you a t-shirt. You know, when you sent me this thing, when you sent me the little fucking booklet and stuff, it meant the world to me because it's health.
Yep.
You don't give a fuck. This ain't for money and nothing. You're doing this for health. You thought this was, and I always get inspired by that type of shit. People like, really? You know, a friend of mine called me and my friend says some fat man jiu-jitsu, he wants to teach it. I said, you're kidding me. He goes, no, go on YouTube. They'll set you a reel and shit. He was a great guy. That big, he came down. I owe him my world. He taught me through 2 things that I'm great at.
Yeah.
A different type of side control. That motherfucker ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. When it comes to health, I got the utmost respect for people. Because people always try to do something. I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago at the Helium Comedy Club in Portland, I was smoking pot in the green room. The alarm system went on fire.
Oh, yeah,
The electrical system went down. The lights turned off.
They came in the room.
No, the fire department came, but they said, what, somebody was smoking in the green room? And the manager goes, yeah. And they just left and turned the power back on. But that's why I wanted you on here. I want to thank you personally because a lot of people, they do everything as a fucking angle.
Yeah.
This is a really great health product, man. This is a fucking great. And I started on my desk in between computer things. I'm sick and tired of sitting there. I did the special, and since fucking March, I've been sitting there an extra hour every day. It affected everything. It affected my back. So I realized maybe I should do something in between whatever. I got a good idea. Maybe I'll do 10 push-ups. Maybe I'll do a down dog for 3 seconds. You know, I can't do no real down dog. I do a fucked up down dog.
Yeah. No, half down.
Yeah, like a
half down dog. But you can do it also with your trainer.
With your fucking
trainers.
This is why. Yep. This is why. You know what? Sometimes it's a sunny day out. I even yell at Lee sometimes. Oh, you leave the fucking house yet? Sometimes I take the baby to school. I come back and go,
Yo, dog.
Smoke a little bit. I said that for 5 minutes.
Yo, dog.
But you got work to do. You can't sit out in the sunshine. You know what I'm saying? The sunshine don't pay the rent. I ain't no farmer. So I go inside now. When I'm sitting there, I move my ankles and I do all that stupid fucking shit to keep your legs alive. But now I'm doing this. I do
Young Burno, how you living, pimp? West side. How you doing? Young Burno. Yo, Young Burno. Young Burno. Young Burno. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Hey, does everybody remember when Young Burno wasn't being a douche? Young Berno. 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 Use a little bit. Why? Why not? Young Berno. You suck cock. Young Berno. You little bitch. Oh, that kind of, I can't play it like that. Oh, thanks, everybody.
And then once, I have 20,000 of these things in stock, then I'm going to say, okay, here are the medical journals, here's all the proof that you can do. But I never carry an inhaler anymore. For every single title fight I had, when warming up, your lungs will close, like that happens with pretty much every asthma patient. You have to open them up with albuterol, and once it's open, you can go. Now I don't even carry an inhaler with me anymore. I've been carrying an inhaler with me for like 48 years. Everywhere I went, always needed one in my hip pocket. He's still alive. He's still moving. He's still going through changes.
I'm going through changes. And then people still call me Festos, by the way.
I know. You know what the worst thing is now? Take 2 slices of bread. It's going to work much harder also, right?
What do you mean?
Well, if you just took a star and you wait 15 minutes and then eat 2 slices of bread.
What happens?
You never did that?
No.
Oh, dude, that will intensify the whole thing immediately. If you guys eat a burger now,
hey boss,
in 40 minutes, you're freaking out.
You don't need to tell him these things. You don't need any more tricks.
I'm not kidding.
So I'm coming here with a loaf of toasted bread and butter them on.
You watch. You eat it. You wait 10 minutes.
Right.
You take it. You wait 10 minutes. Then you eat.
What the fuck?
It gets into your system right away. That's what I did with.
I've heard 1,000 different. A friend of mine used to eat medical marijuana shit only with pizza, with extra cheese, because the cheese does something.
You can do with anything.
I went to fucking Buffalo and somebody gave me a jar of papaya enzymes, which I love. And guess what? I've been eating papaya enzymes in 1981. It was since I started selling coke, because I used to go to the coast to the thing to get the inositol.
The inositol, it slows you down, right?
Inositol is the really, really good cut back in the 80s.
Okay.
Joe Weider.
Yeah.
Joe Weider used to have a fucking thing called something fat. It was the original fat cutter. And it was cloline and inositol. That was his claim to fame. Inositol in the 80s was what real people were putting in coke. It was untraceable. It was so funny that when I first started buying inositol, it was $6 a container. And 8 months later, it was $35 because even the pharmacist got hit. Today, you were cutting it with coke like two fucking ounces of 35 fucking bucks. They fucked you the fucking
Of course.
And that's why sometimes if you get a lot of coke, you go, I lost weight. It wasn't the coke, it was the fucking inositol, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, plus you're sweating it out, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's the worst. Oh. Yeah.
Boss Ruden, every November, this year would be 9 years since I did cocaine. 9 fucking years. Those last 3 years were brutal. Like brutal.
Oh, so you still say, I should try it one time?
Me?
No, I think it's a worthless drug.
Let me tell you something. Right now, for me to do cocaine, it would ruin everything.
Yep.
Just even if I never did it again, it would break a promise I made. It would ruin it within a week. I think I'd be done. Something bad would happen. I mean, like a personal promise.
That's it. Then you got to do it.
But I never missed it after that. Once you're clean from something a while, you're like, wow, I can't believe I lived that long thinking I couldn't be alive without this thing. And now you could be alive without anything. Once you realize that, you're like, shit, this ain't shit.
You don't give that
Yeah.
fucking
It's
thing
it's
away.
all everything is in the hand, man. Everything is trainable. Everything is habits. Everything is just like me now. Now I go to New York. I take a red eye. I arrive there like 5:00 a.m. and I'm gonna sleep maybe hopefully 4 hours, but no problem. Now 10 years ago when I was still drinking, you see, then you walk at the airport. You don't know where you are. You gotta look everywhere. You lose your ticket. You gotta find it again. And, like the stress you have, and then you realize when you just stop that. You go like, hey, you can drink a beer here and bring a beer there, but to go tanked again before every flight and go on the flight, and you feel like crap when you start thinking you're getting older. We're getting older. We want to be a little bit more healthy. You can do much more in the time because time is the only thing we can't have more of, right?
It's funny how some nights I'm in my living room, I'm in the office trying to write jokes, or trying to write a paragraph in a book or whatever, and I think about. Like I was writing about a certain time in my life. Saturday night I had to stay in. I stayed in this week because I was on the road a lot. I shot this. It's just I knew I had to do early morning radio this week, so I had to go to bed early. I had the East Coast radio. They wanted me to call it. The first fucking pencil I got was you call it at 8:30 New York time. I'm like that's 5. Which guess what? Boss room, I'm up. If I don't have to get up. Are you with me?
Oh, I know exactly what you mean.
So let's say tomorrow you go, Joey, can you do me a favor, call into my show at 6 a.m.?
Yeah.
Whatever, and 9 a.m. New York time, 6 a.m. You'll be up. I see you on Twitter. Fucking around. No, just call my show. I go, okay. But guess what? Tonight I'll go home. I'll be home at 9:30. I'll watch TV. I'll smoke a bowl. And I go, shit. That's right. I gotta call my brother boss. Let me go in and lay down. 11, 12, 15, 1 o'clock. Now you're in a fucking deep zone. Now you gotta do something. Hey, you want to be fresh. The old days, guys like me and you're like, fuck it.
Oh, get up, done.
Get up. Yeah, right. Let me do jumping jacks. But now you know that day's gonna be a motherfucker as it is. Never mind, you fucking. It's a night. That's what happens to me.
Yep.
That's what everybody get 4 hours of sleep. I can't go back to sleep after boss's call for some reason now, even though, and now your whole day is not fucked.
It's now you know why these older people they wake up so early. Everybody wants longer time. It's the one thing that you don't have. I can't call my parents at 6 a.m. in the morning. They're up. They're getting up there in age, and I truly believe, if you want to do something, if there's a lot of work to be done, like my friends, they say, yeah, but you know what? I would auto trainer. I got to do these 30 repetitions in the morning. I don't have the time for that. I said, it takes about 4 minutes. Say, yeah, but I wake up late. I said, wake up 4 minutes early. It's very simple. Like in the morning, I wake up early because before everybody goes to school, I already want to have my things done. I don't turn on my phone in the morning. I wait till it's like 9 or 9:30. If you try to reach me, too bad. You can't reach me. I don't go online. I do the things that I do for myself first. And then my day starts, turn on my computer, and I start doing everything. And if you don't do that, this is the biggest problem, the freaking telephone. All the kids walk on the street. I was in New York 2 weeks ago. I was walking on the street, and it's 80% of the people are looking on their phone. And I mean, it's not 50-50. It's you look around, everybody's on their phone. Nobody has time for you. They break up by text. They start dating by text. They do everything by text, sexting, whatever they do. Yeah, I mean, it's the craziest thing. These phones are the mice. They really are. They know where you are, what you spend, what you do. They know everything about you. And everybody's hooked to the thing. You should stay far away from it. If a few days a week, if you can say, okay, today just be between 1 and 3 or 1 and 4, you leave the phone at home. Maybe take it with you, turn it off. You never know if you're going to get in an accident or something, so you have somebody that you can call, but turn the freaking thing off. My daughters, when we're eating, we're having dinner, and then somebody texts, and they have to respond right away. I said, why do you need to? They can wait 10 minutes. Yeah, but they think I'm angry. Well, just tell them from now on, if you don't react, you're probably eating. Done. That's problem solved. But no, they have to immediately respond to those texts. Drives me nuts. If you go to a restaurant, nobody's allowed to bring the phone anymore. I bring my phone. I turn it off. I put it on on airplane mode so we can make pictures. But that's about it.
Social media is a big vehicle in what we do. I have Twitter on my phone. And that's it.
That's it. This is very smart.
I have Periscope.
That's a good one too. Yeah, Facebook Live is good.
Facebook. Facebook, I don't know. Some days it's interesting. Some days it's just a cry for fucking help. Some days.
Yeah, for me,
Some days it really aggravates the fuck out of me. Some days I don't even look at it. It's a sad thing. If I see a quick somebody family from the church family, I'll put something nice to try to make that day to see if they're having a shitty day. But besides that, I look on Facebook sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Why am I looking at this? I could be writing a half a joke.
yeah, looking at a
I
cancer's
could be
yard.
writing out a fucking word or something. So that's what I get from the social media thing. I don't let it really cut into my shit. That's why I keep my stuff low. Lee knows when people come to me with new gadgets, listen, I got what I got, and I barely got this.
Yep.
The last thing I need is a new fucking, what's the gadget? Well, this is better than Periscope, because you can talk to the people, and you can see where they are, and you can charge them $2 and listen. I don't want to do nothing like that.
Yeah.
I just want to pop on Periscope when I want and get the fuck off there when I want. You don't have the fucking time to be around there all day. I try to go away from social media Saturdays and Sundays.
I do too.
Okay, so I disappear Friday morning and I get back on there Sunday night. Sunday night, especially if it's a business week, you got to get on there Sunday night to promote, to let them know Uncle Joey's coming to town slinging dick and giving out firecrackers. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck it.
You miss doing the MMA hour?
Oh, yeah.
That went on for how long?
9 years. Yeah, I do miss. I miss the people also. You become a family. You know these people for 9 years. Every week you see them. They become.
Yo, look who it is.
I miss that.
Dog. My man, Bitcoin Stancy. You sandbagging son of a bitch. One fucking moment, I will be there with goddamn bells a ringing. Yo, dog. Lou dog. What up, baby? Dude, I'm coming. Bitcoin Stancy. Schiller X, what up, baby?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Robbie?
Dog. Apologies, hold on. Feedback. Yo, dog. Hey, do you know Alex?
Yeah, Alex is my friend.
I know he is.
I brought him into this project.
Excellent. Well, we're glad that he's here. He's a really nice guy. He's a really nice guy. I see that you got data.
He's actually a nice guy.
He is a really nice guy. We were listening to music earlier.
You know, every day of my life, I want people to be more than me. So I bring both my brother and the ones that are not my brother, so we can work together. But they don't want to work together. They don't want to do better with me, and I keep on going down while they're going up. So it's all about life.
It's about that grind. Yo, dog.
And I'm the one that brought him in with some kind of at my back,
I do.
Say anything. Everybody needs to win.
That's true. So I'm live in Discord, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I'm live in here too. You can check me out whenever you want. Once a day, come say hi to me, not just in here, but in Discord, because there are people in there, and then you'll get to meet them and you'll be able to network, okay?
Yes, bro.
Excellent.
I'm just, my head is some kind of fool right now. Going to school, going to lecture, trying to create content, going back to Abuja, and all of that.
I understand. Well, that's why once a day you can come in, update me, and then you go and do your thing. But it'll be healthy for you.
Yes, bro.
Excellent. Well, Schiller X, you take care. Tell your brother to come to Discord, and I'll see you soon with Alex, okay?
Yeah, that's what the Sonic do.
Absolutely. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 2, 10 Inu to the moon, baby. You take care. Peace, baby. Peace. That's big. That's Schiller X. I love Schiller X. Who do you love more, Schiller X or Bitcoin Stancy? I like them both. They're both nice people. I don't. Should I expedite it?
U.S. Marshal Service, federal agents who track fugitives. The case is testing marshals.
Those 9 lives are money, and we're going to catch up with Lester.
He's being urged on by those who hurt most Lester's crime. He confessed to the crime, and his time is up. I'm Sunny Hostin, ABC News. Over the past year, a team from the ABC News Investigative Unit joined the search for Lester Eubanks. They uncovered new leads,
Bobby Eubanks.
and at every turn found resistance from those who wanted Lester
you-
forgotten. What they've uncovered is a case
Bobby Euchre.
that's about more than murder. It's about family loyalty, a life on the line, and a first-hand look at how the U.S. Marshals are trying to solve one of the oldest fugitive cases in American history. Now they may be closer than ever. From ABC News. Have you seen this man?
Have you seen this man? If you have seen this man.
Well, put your head down. It's okay. It's not being.
I'm not sleeping.
You know what? Listen. Listen. No man deserves to go through these changes. Put your head down. It's okay. I'm not gonna be mad. You know your family. Close your eyes. 5 minutes. Just take a breather. It's not being. Remember when you were in kindergarten? It's not being the new time. It's not being the new time. You cross your arms like this, Indian style, right?
He's still the primary broadcaster.
That looks really good.
Look at
this.
You're
Yeah.
sitting over there going through changes. You're hearing people yelling. I
Changes.
swear to God, you don't know what I've seen. Boss Rubin looks like he's got virtual reality glasses on, and he's got.
But he's not looking because his eyes are closed.
The lights are turned off, and he's listening to Apocalypse Now. That's what your face looks like.
Well, yeah, the tablet is 1,800 milligrams or whatever we have.
Who said it was 1800?
It was at least 1,400.
Stop lying to these fucking people.
How much was it?
A lot. Don't ask questions.
I think I'm doing fine.
Boss Rubin, you ever look at these guys in the ring and you go, I'm this fight?
Every day, every time. You know, the worst is if I go to a gym to interview somebody and they're sparring. And I go like, oh, I wish I could do that. I don't want to take the risk anymore. I have 4 neck surgeries. I got plates for the front, 4 disc fusion in the back. I mean, you know, it's the time that you start thinking, you know what, I'm going to give my body a little rest. I beat it up enough. I did enough crazy stuff in my life. And, you know, I got the crazy stories to back it. But that's it. It's time now to pay attention to life, right? I mean, it's out of control. Time, again, here we go again. Time, everything is time. And it's walking in pain. I rolled, like when I saw Higgin, I was with another guy also, and he wanted to roll. Now, I didn't roll for 10 years. There's a reason I don't roll, because I have no cartilage on my kneecaps, which is extremely painful. Not at that moment, I can do it, but the next day, and boy, the next day, yeah. I look at my wife and go, oh man, I can't even walk the stairs anymore, you know, it's because it's aggravating. The knees start blowing up, so it's not fun anymore. That was the reason I stopped fighting. People go like, why did you stop? You were still winning. I said, well, because the training, it was hurting. Every workout, 10 times a week, in intense pain, you know, get my tendonitis in my arms, kill me. I was losing weight because of the pain. I couldn't eat. It was not fun anymore. But, you know, before all that, training was fun. Getting tired? Oh, I love getting tired. I wanted to get as tired as much as possible, because, you know, for some reason that would give me a great feeling. You know, I learned how to love it. That's what things people say, well, yeah, I don't like training. Well, learn to love it. Otherwise, stop. You know, otherwise it's not your profession. If you don't enjoy it, you're not going to go far. You're really not. You know, you need to love it. And I think once you fall in love with it and there's no pain, well, sky's the limit.
I mean, you're 51 years old now. You could probably still knock a lot of motherfuckers out and still wrestle. But I think, let me tell you what happens. I think when you look at the tape, you go, I'm not doing it.
No, I'm a different guy now also. You know, the things I did, you know, people, you know, I've always been very nice, but you know, to a certain point. And, you know, you have these guys who suddenly think that you're afraid of them, you know, when you say, hey, listen, we don't need to fight here, you know, and then you do it again and you do it again, because why would I want to fight? This guy's not going to be anything to me. But now he starts thinking that you're afraid, so now he turns it up. And then always the conversation goes like, dude, I hope you're not thinking I'm afraid of you. You think I'm afraid of you? I'm afraid to beat the crap out of you. That's what I'm afraid of, because I will do that. There's no way you're going to win this thing. So, and all that, you know, in the early days when something happened, I was right in there. You know, but of course I was nice. I was nice again. Third time, that was it. Now I got much more control. Now I can let it go for 7 times, you know, and I really still walk away until they put their hands on me. You know, but that hasn't a long time. 15 years, nobody ever did that. So, and I'm really good with talking as well. I was a bouncer in Holland, and the reason I was a bouncer was because 9 out of 10 times I solved the problem, you know, without fighting. And that's why they wanted me. I was wearing my glasses. At the time, I was wearing glasses as a bouncer. But, I just talked to everybody. And just, hey, what's going on here? And then once they explain themselves what the reason is they're fighting, they realize it's really stupid, because it's always stupid, you know. And then you say, are you kidding? Just think about that. And I give him a beer, give the other guy a beer, fight will be over. Now, if somebody would keep pushing, you know, then I wanted to make sure that everybody was going to find out about it. So then I would just go to town on the guy, because I would set the example. Then people go like, yeah, he's really nice, but you know, the last time we saw that, he was headbutting the guy like 5-6 times in the face. You know, because I would do that on purpose, because the headbutt is for people, when they look at that, they think you're a complete psychopath. And I know that. So, you know, then if somebody was a really bad guy, like a guy had an ashtray in his girl's face, yeah, now you're going to get 5 headbutts, you know, and that doesn't look pretty for people who are watching. But it's a different guy, you know. So when I realized I was, you know, my wife said it. She said, could you do it? I said, oh, no, I'm, you know, yeah, if they attack me, yeah, well, I go all the way again. I don't care about that. But that was just a different person. You know, you grow old, like we all do, and you start thinking about life. You go, yeah, I would solve that problem probably different right now.
I'm talking about last week. I was talking to Roman. He showed me tape on Bernard Hopkins.
Unbelievable, this guy's turning 52 in January.
You know, okay, he's the same Bernard Hopkins I became a fan of. And the thing I've always liked about Bernard Hopkins is what Earl, I can't remember what his name was, the guy who taught Kaju Kemba down here in how I told you was the Cascas student.
Okay.
His main philosophy is, why am I blocking you?
Yeah.
Why am I wasting all this fucking time in blocking you? Let's just do this. Let's just make believe I'm moving and you're missing me.
Yeah.
And his main thing on his style, which I can't remember now, it was Kaji Kemba, it was something, they called it something else, which, you know, there's 1,000 fucking names, was basically, it was evasive, it was all based on range, and it was all based on not getting touched. I remember when I would have conversations with him, he'd always go, I never see UFC fighting that they really cutting in angles like they
Thompson.
should. Like
But you see, that's a karate guy.
Right.
Wonder Boy Thompson.
Right.
He's got great distance.
Great
right?
distance.
Distance, man, is the most important in fighting.
Anderson Silva had also.
Great, great distance.
Great distance.
Yeah. So eyes on your opponent and the distance. That's it. They're either too far away or they're too close. It's very hard to fight at the just perfect. It's just outside the range of your opponent, so you only have to move back like half an inch, and then right away you can counter again. If you can find that, that's the thing. That's most of the time, you know, that happens with fighters. When I start a fight, you will see my hands are low. And I do this on purpose because I want him to hit my head, you know. And then every time I let him miss, but every time when I move backwards, I let him come a little closer. And I'm just getting used to his reach, and suddenly I'm like half an inch out. Now I found his reach. You know, that's a really nice way, easy way to figure out somebody's reach. You don't want to figure out if you fight a guy like John Jones with, 86 reach. You know, if you did a spar with somebody with a long reach, he'll knock you out with the first punch. I mean, the difference is insane. I mean, he can literally, from this distance, we're sitting right now, he can probably hit you. He can knock you out. Now, if you're used to my reach, you know, and then suddenly have that, that's a big problem. So let him throw some shots. You know, figure out the reach, and then figure out what you're going to do with it. It's a game.
It's weird how people at home watch fighting especially now with the explosion of MMA, and it's got so many different avenues. How people, these guys make it look easy. And
Yeah.
even boxing.
And they all think they can do it.
And they all think they can do it. And it's so weird how I go to lunchtime jiu-jitsu, but at least once a month, the daytime guys are talking about the night before, how a guy came in, said he never did jiu-jitsu before, and he armbar with purple belt.
Yeah.
Because during like drills, armbar purple belt. He goes, I thought he never did jiu-jitsu before. Oh no, I learned how to do it on YouTube. You know, it's
Well, I learned watching videos and books. That's how I learned with a buddy of mine. And then finally, after a year of training, fighting in Japan, I had no sparring partners. I was training on a bag. And then I found one guy. And then after my last loss, I said, I'm going to have to change this. I'm going to need to know the ground game. Otherwise, I'll never be anybody with this. And then I started training, and I never lost a fight anymore. But I took it to the next level. If again you want something, well, you're going to have to do it a lot. And once you start training 2 times a day or 3 times a day, every day, and being busy with it in your mind and writing down all these crazy combinations you come up with, everybody can do it. It's just finding the love for it. I still can't believe that you have fighters out there, which they will tell you before you fight them. You know that if you get them on the ground, you probably get submitted, right? I go, this guy should be disgusted with himself. Can you imagine you're that guy? Or, if you hit him to the body, he'll probably go down. He already went down 5 times to the body. 5 times? That will not happen with me after 3 times, I guarantee you that. I'll get so angry. 1 time, 2 times maybe, but 3rd time I don't want that to happen. It's not going to happen. That's my goal. I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that's not going to happen. And by the way, I'm going to counter that. Now please come for it. I'm going to find every counter, everything that I can do with that special body shot. But if I don't fix it, why are you fighting? It makes no sense. If you don't want to get better, but you armbarred him again. But he's a dumbass. Learn the game. It's mixed martial arts, guys. That was in the early days. You had these strikers, but you knew if you had them on the ground, boom, you won. And vice versa, of course.
You know why I got so much better at comedy? MMA.
Oh, yeah?
I can't say MMA, I say UFC. But I'll tell you why, because I was just becoming acquainted with it. And I'd put on the countdown, or I'd watch the fights, and they'd talk about who's coming up next. And they'd go back to the backyard, and they'd show them doing all this shit. And I was like, all right, in my mind, I go, I'll bet on that guy. And I'd always lose by myself. I always get my ass kicked in the early UFCs, What the fuck are we talking?
Yeah, because you look at bodies. You look at the person, how they look.
Yeah.
If you look at a guy who's jolted up full with roids, as a normal person, you're going to think, oh, he's going to win. And we were talking also about the people at home, how they think they can fight because they see it on TV.
They see that.
It is the funniest thing ever. Last time I got in, somebody said, oh, I got a new opponent for CM Punk, and he showed me a fight from a guy who was very wild. And I go, how many fights did you have? This guy's actually fighting. How many fights did you have for posting that video? I mean, to me, that guy who's in there deserves a lot of respect. Winning, losing, I don't care. They're doing what they want to do. You're not doing it, but you're talking about it because you think you can beat them. These guys can't do anything. It's a shame. It's so easy. But why, boss, if I hit him in the head, his body opens up and you can go for the body, right? Yeah, why is nobody doing it? So why don't you fight? Why don't you try that out with him? I had a student, and he was 38 when he started, and he was a bodybuilder or a powerlifter, 250 pounds. And the first day I told him, I said, it's got to go all. He says, what? I said, at least 40 pounds of muscle need to go because this is going to hold you back. And he's 205, fights at 205 right now. He's now 44, had already like 12 matches, won 9, so he's doing good. Never had aspirations to become a champion. He said, before I get old, I want to try it. I want to know how it feels to step in there. So he did it.
That's full MMA?
Full MMA.
God bless him.
Well, you know what he said in the beginning? He said, boss, okay, so if I'm on the ground, right, and side mount, I can knee his thighs, right? I said, yeah. Why is nobody doing it? I said, I don't know, maybe because we're dumb, because it's super effective. Okay. I said, but you know what? Just wait till your first fight. Then he comes back a week later. Hey, standing, I can do that too, right? Knees to the thighs. Why do they do it really freaking hard? I say, yeah, that's how they should do it, but they don't. You know, yeah, that's why it's not effective. I say, but just wait till you have your first fight. And then he comes with another technique. And as I would say every time, I would say, wait till you have your first fight. Then his first fight came, right? And this guy is like all technique is gone. And the one combination that we worked on so many times, you know, was a right hook to the body. Keep looking down to the body like he thinks it's another body shot, then you hit him in the head. That one thing came back, and he knocked the guy out like that. But for the rest, it was a horrible fight. So after the fight, he said, what did you think? I said, what were the knees to the thighs? In the standing position and on the ground. And what was that other crazy move? And he looks at me with a blank stare, and he goes, yeah, now I know exactly what you mean. It's a different thing, you know. Being a good gym fighter doesn't mean anything. You know these guys in the gym, they work circles around the world champions, but once you put them under pressure, they can't do it, you know. You need to once you can control that.
I saw it for years in the comedy game.
Oh yeah.
I saw the switch from city to Los Angeles. I saw it once or twice a month. What happened to that guy? He cracked at the improv.
Yeah.
He got in the plane and went back to whatever. Let me do some shout outs.
It's crazy how it goes. Pressure, guys.
Pressure's big, man. Pressure's real.
There's everything, especially stand-up comedy.
I want to thank everybody who downloaded the new special on CISOTV.com. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. You guys know who you are, and I love you to death. Awesome Warrior, David Nutt, the Fire Clown, Ookie Spooky, Looking Good, One by One podcast. My man Mike, my man Matt Baltazar, running fucking Sunday Sabbath. Andrew No Dow over there in fucking Nyack, running things. Retarded Genius, and Ray Majewski. I love you, cocksuckers.
Some nice words from Joey.
Yeah, these guys know I love them. Stuff like that. Now, do you have some available now on the website?
Yeah,
Okay.
we have them back again. You know, the results are crazy. Just try it. 30 repetitions in the morning, breathing exercises with screen time. That's it. Wait till I come out with all my medical journals. People are going to freak out. I mean, we got 4 Olympic gold medalists training on it, and that's, like I said, including Usain Bolt. So we're doing something good right here, and hopefully we can make it into a medical device.
Hey, if you want to really give this a shot, go to 2trainer with a capital T, trainer.com. Is that it?
O2 Trainer.
O2 Trainer.
O2Trainer.com.
Sorry about that. I can't see without my glasses. That's why I got to put my shit.
It's the 800 milligrams. What was it? 800, 1200.
Way more than 800.
Joey. Like that little father. I would do it every morning. I drive to the ocean to swim there, do crazy exercises. I do it in the car.
You always have the nose plugged out?
No, I don't. I just don't breathe in through my nose.
See, that's what I was like. That's the habit I got.
Yeah. But that's what somebody told me, you know, but then I'm cheating. I said, then you're cheating the one person in the world that you should never cheat, yourself. So just don't breathe in through your nose. That's it.
Wait, what kind of changes you going through tonight? Handsome, you're sweating, you're wiping your forehead. What happened?
I'm fine though.
We'll do some deep changes.
Medium
You
changes.
know I love you. I ain't gonna say that. You hear voices?
Only in Spanish.
Oh,
No. I feel fine. It's hard. I can't let that.
As long as you're not yet, be nervous there for a second. I know you're going some deep motherfucking changes tonight. So I just want you to be alright. We'll call the hospital. And I still got another 3 or 4 more red stars first. We're going to open up the week big, Lisa. It's over.
Absolutely.
Who gives a Frenchman's fuck anymore? You understand me? First off, this company made me a suit and I never went down there to pick it up. So I got to go down there this week. I got to go down there maybe Thursday. I'm going to call the girl tomorrow. I promise you, because it was a tremendous experience, okay? I don't know if you guys wear suits or not, but it's the holidays. Plus, you might have to go to court. Plus, you might get a DUI. Plus, you might have to go to a fucking wedding. Excuse me. Plus. Bitches, you got to get a suit. Even my Goomba Lee over here didn't have a suit. I talked him into it. Now he's got a suit for every fucking occasion because, you know, there's times you can dress like a bum and there's times you need to dazzle motherfuckers. They can't see you. Listen, you don't want them to see you coming.
Stop it. Stop it. That's nice, huh?
Anyway, yeah, you don't want people to see you coming. You want to fucking show up and look at something good.
Conor McGregor.
Like today at fucking church, I wore a nice suit. Why? Because I wanted to impress my fucking daughter, not to impress those fucking yokels. Anyway.
Conor McGregor looks great in suits, right? Suits are great.
Now, was it a made-to-measure suit? Not really. The guy put the fucking finishing touches on it. It looks okay. I don't know what you guys know what a fucking measured suit feels like compared to a generic off-the-rack suit. Okay, but I know one thing I do know about my personal experience with Indochino, okay? I went down there, they measured me up, they showed me the different materials. It was something out of this world. You know why? Because Indochino is one of the largest made-to-measure menswear brands. They make it easy for men to get great fitting, high-quality suits and shirts at an incredible price, all right? Here's how it works. Excuse me. You go to Indochino.com or drop by one of their 9 North American showrooms. You pick from hundreds of fabrics and patterns, okay? I did it right down there on Beverly Hills. You choose your customizations from lapels to pleats to jacket linings to more. You submit your body measurements. You kick back, relax, and get ready to step into the best, most stylish suit you've ever worn in just 4 weeks. You understand me? This week, my listeners can get any premium Indochino suit for just $3.89 at Indochino.com when entering church. CHURCH. You don't want to show up at grandma's wearing that stupid fucking gray shirt again, do you? You want to show up banging with a fucking suit? Whatever. Anyway, do yourself a favor. It's the holidays. What I'm going to do is this. That's fit. $3.89 is basically 50% off the regular price for a made-to-measure premium suit. Plus, shipping is free. Who's better than Uncle Joey? That's Indochino.com, promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, for any premium suit for just $3.89 with free shipping. Indochino also has amazing holiday deals right now on their shirts, pants, and other products too. You'll never have to worry about looking like a bum with badly fitting suits or expensive trips to the tailor again. Get ready to look like $1 million, all right? Again, go to Indochino.com/Joey. I'm going to take good care of you. Oh, Indochino.com/church. We're going to take good care of you. You know who's going to take good care of you? Listen, people, let's get the ball going, okay? You're what, 12, 13 days away from Christmas, maybe? What's today's date?
It's the 11th.
The 11th, all right. Tomorrow is Monday, that's the 12th. So in reality, you got 12, maybe 11 days, 13 days to pick up a paycheck, okay? How are you going to put it together? What are you going to do? Go dance at a bar? You can barely walk. People throw apples at you and shit. What are you going to do, guy? What are you going to do? Walk around and go down and stand online to get picked and work? The holidays are 10 days away. Even if you get picked, you're going to get a fucking check in the mail. Nothing bothers me more than the check in the mail around the holidays. After it's 10, it's all about cash and dough. I got an idea for you, all right? I'm going to tell you a smart way to earn extra money and get $500 bonus driving with Lyft, okay? Listen, you're in between jobs and you're looking to earn some extra money. You're looking to put some money away for college, right? You're going back to school yourself. You want to get another degree or your first one. You're writing the next great American novel and looking for inspiration. You know, you're someone who loves to drive. You're someone who just plain loves people. If any of these things fit you, Lyft is the way for you to go, all right? Here's what they go. They got other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. That means you could be driving tomorrow. You can drive mornings. You can drive nights. You can drive weekends. You can flip into a driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right through the app. Those app ads, let me tell you something, those add up real fast. And you don't have to wait days or weeks to get paid. Here's what I'm talking about. The holidays are coming. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. All right, driving with Lyft is super flexible. Listen, you're an insomniac, we can just sit there and watch. I watched a bunch of movies. Listen, get the fucking car. You get out there, you earn, whatever. It's better than sitting there and watching TV like a Momo. This is flexible as can be. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Again, right now, Lyft has a special offer for all our listeners. You get $500, all right? $500 new driver bonus after you complete 100 rides in 30 days. You can do that standing on your head, okay? Go to Lyft.com/Joey today, and you can start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus today. Limited time only. Get your action together. Restrictions apply, but the party starts right now, all right? And also, listen, you're looking for that holiday gift. You're sitting there scratching your ass going, what am I going to get for this guy? I just started dating. We had sex a few times. And after I got up, I noticed there was a weird odor in the room. What am I going to get this guy? Oh, shit! HelloTushy.com, motherfuckers. I started dating this girl. And she's tremendous. But every time she leaves the house, my dog won't stop sneezing. It smells like rotten ass. HelloTushy.com, bitches. Bidets are back. Devices that spray your butt clean with water. I grew up with a bidet in my house, and I gotta tell you something. It was tremendous. Well, guess what? Thanks to Tushy Sleep Bidet that clips onto your existing toilet and sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water to get your muffler sparkling, all right? Listen, so you're not sitting there on bacteria-causing hemorrhoids, yeast infections, and just plain old rotten ass. Listen, why do this to yourself? Why sit there like a mook, fucking 8 hours a day, your asshole's rotten to death? Hell no. You go to your bathroom, you do what you gotta do, you turn the bidet on, and guess what? Your life becomes a fucking reality. It's a dream. That's what bidets do to you. They give you confidence. They wash your butt. They wash the back of your scrotum. You can dip your helmet in there. Whatever the hell you gotta do. Hello Tushy's gonna say bidet, bitches. And guess what? Hello Tushy is a tremendous motherfucking Christmas gift. How's that one for you? You're confused. You don't know what to get them. Everybody needs a clean asshole. Am I lying? Everybody needs a clean asshole. That's why I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to go to HelloTushy.com right now. And on the way out, you get 10% off by putting church, CHURCH. Listen, bidets are better for the environment anyway. There's no paper, more trees, okay? This Tushy only requires 1 pint of water. Plus, you have a 60-day guarantee, okay? What are you going to do? You're going to keep walking around with that rotten fucking muffler? Go to HelloTushy.com right now and put in church, CHURCH, and get 10% off. Merry Christmas to you motherfuckers. That's the fucking stocking stuffer of the year. Anyway, I want to thank Lyft. Go to Lyft right now, Lyft.com, and get a fucking job. Don't make me tell you again. HelloTushy.com/church.
And the best part about Lyft is you're making money on those 100 rides. So you're making an extra 500, but you're making a ton of money on those 100 rides.
Listen, guys, get it together, all right? I just gave you, you're broke, you're sitting there with your thumb up your ass. What'd you buy that car for? Look at it. I got a nice car. Well, now what are you going to do with it? You got nobody to bang in there. Where you got to go? Where they got to go? Lyft.com, correct?
That's it. Lyft.com/Joe.
That's Joey. And what's the other one?
CHU
Indochino.com. I love you, motherfuckers. See you guys Wednesday morning. And we want to thank Honor.com right now. Another tremendous holiday stuff. Go to Honor right now and press in. Church. Bam! CHURCH. Get 10% off, shipped directly to your house on supplements only. I love you guys. See you motherfuckers Wednesday morning. Stay black.
You're one crazy guy, my friend.
Is offering free termite inspections. Call today. Get a free termite inspection next week. Termite inspection is free on your cell phone dial.
Hi, my name is Ellie Ortiz, and I'm the owner of Laguna Legal. Laguna Legal has been providing excellent personal care to our customers since 1998. Most people don't want to use an expensive attorney, and they end up using an online service which offers we are the solution you're looking for. Laguna Legal specializes in making the process of legal paperwork smooth, simple, and affordable. With our help, you can get a complete estate plan for $950. Laguna Legal also specializes in divorce mediation, setting up corporations, and so much more. Call us. We would love to be your go-to source for all your legal document needs. Our phone number is easy to remember, 8777-LAGUNA. That's 8777 Laguna. Or visit our website, lagunalegalhelp.com.
Employees of Laguna Legal are attorneys and cannot give advice. Their clients provide legal document assistance. Laguna Legal specializes in attorneys and legal advice. You need advice. My buddy Valentino girl was a white teeth. Put different sites together. So you don't have to leave the house and be right next to Jersey. You go pick up my number. Stay straight at it. It's just $97. Grab your cell phone and dial pound 250 and say, she drank, she was kind of loose off. I went right to her yard, tried her, climbed up the fucking ladder, opened the window. She said, who's there?
I'm going to play the radio scene. Watch that fucking TV.
Yeah, and they hired me. My role on that show was I knew like a young dumb slut that was willing to get wasted. They're like, oh, you're perfect. He was, yeah.
Right before it was on the show.
So I did two. So I was on with The first time was like 2015, PC DeVille.
Are you kidding me or what? CC DeVille. Tuesday afternoon, cocksuckers. Little Andrew Lowe, little ACDC, Lee Syed, a couple bongers, some fucking edibles of death here. We're going deep for that with the transmission field. This is transmission field. This is definitely fucking trans. Look at this here. Smoke shit. Fuck you think we're dealing with? She's gonna step outside. I want to get no secondary smoke. She's trying to put it together. She's not an animal like us. She used to be though. She used to be a fucking animal like us. But you get old. Fucking smarten up. That's what happens. What the fuck am I doing? Look, my fucking crazy. It's 8 in the morning. I'm going on an 8. What the fuck am I doing in my life? If you're under 18, I'm got trouble. I know you were wondering about the new head, dude. I had to go for an audition for a fucking guy from the 70s. Now, who the fuck got clothes from the 70s? Nobody. You know, I'm like dressing like the 70s. I'll put the head for 70s.
You don't costumes in the house? All your 80s.
Listen, I know one thing. If you dress up in a costume audition, you ain't getting that role.
I agree.
You ain't getting that role.
I agree.
I've seen it for years. Motherfuckers dress up like chefs and shit. You're in no fucking danger. You might as well fucking put in the $10 and join 10 times.
I was playing with this girl that I had grown up with, and I had my buddy Valentine Farrell was a bike thief, and we put different bikes together. And he would say, you know, I had to leave the house, and he'd be right next door in Jersey, and he'd go take the bike, tell me what do you think? I drive the bike, I come back, go to the handlebars, the front tires, swap it down or something. So just one day I take this 10-speed around the block, and as I'm going around, you know, those bikes that the thing turns, but the tire stays straight. Yeah. It's one of those. You didn't tighten the fucking thing. But I'm halfway to end it playing touch football. And I put the bike on the floor and I'm playing with these people, whatever. And all of a sudden, this girl, and it was a cul-de-sac street, a circle street. Yeah. It's on the fucking line. You know, like, stop. And we're playing two hands. I'm going around to catch her. And then she's coming down the hill. I go to stop her. She turns the fucking wheel. It flies. Bam, she lands. There's nothing, there's no blood, there's nothing. She gets up the wheel, right? Then we made like light of it with Joe Blow fucking. She's like, oh, it's fine, you know. She went home the next day, we go to fucking school. Did you hear about your fucking friend last night? She went into a coma. She hit her head, she had a blood clot in the fucking brain. You know how bad I fucking felt for years. And I used to fuck around with her when we were younger, you know. So I had to go to a house, and, you know, it was playing time. I went to see her at the hospital. You know, it was fine. I mean, it was all of us there. Everybody said it was an accident. But it's amazing how bad you feel when you were a kid. Like, I don't think the shit about it as an adult. Like, I cut this motherfucker off. He went to 170. Fucking that. But I still remember when I was playing kickball with Lucy Smallbush. That's not a real name, Joey. That's not a real name. Who had a fucked up? That's like Carly did. But she was like 5'8", and I broke into a house and ate a pussy when I got a toilet. I just couldn't take it. The bitch was banging. After my mother died, Lucy Smallbush. Lucy Smallbush. I got the fucking ladder like old Susanna wanted to drive with me. I climbed up the ladder. I opened up the door. I knew she was out drinking, but she wasn't going to say nothing. I opened up that ate a pussy and left like a burglar. Her name was Lucy Smallbush. And she was fucking, the grill was okay, but her body was banging from the time she was like 7. This bitch was banging. I was like 8, I met her. But she used to have one of the old cars. She broke into her house. I was like 17. And she was walking down the hill to her house. I'm thinking about who's pussy am I gonna eat tonight? And I knew this chick was out. Like, she was out early. Whenever she drank, she was kind of loose to us. I went right to her yard, ladder, climbed up the fucking ladder, opened the window. She's like, who's there? Who's there? And we were gonna ask. And she fucking pulled the thing, ate a monkey. I'm like, I'm like a fucking vampire. She seemed like a week later. She's like, that was amazing. I'm like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I even did a lot of sleeping and having shit. I didn't even bang the pussy. I just ate it. Like a doctor. Fuck yeah.
like 16, I'd probably come in my pants over that video and say, like, I'm doing some chat. You bring him to a chick's house and needed a scratch. You can't do it from what you ain't doing, never stop on that. I know you're talking about that, but we've never tried to sneak into a chick's house. Not that far. So you add a plus factor in Joey Diaz. I see, you saying that, but never on Quaalude. I said, well, that's what Joey Diaz got factored in. Yeah, but Quaalude was good because I was all horned up and shit. But with that would show that there's women out there sitting in the house waiting for that. How do you like your satellite dishes? How do you like to look at them? Wow, that's tough. Yeah, I know, but congratulations. That's your view now. Unless there is an ordinance, unless there is an HOA that provides that views will not be obstructed, they can do it. Yeah, you don't have a right to a view unless there is a law or unless there is an agreement with when they pull the permit, for example, to build those. And my house was built in 1929, and they're buildings were built in the 50s. Then they didn't have to have. There was no HOAs in those days. I don't think you got any place to go on that one. That's why I asked you if you really like the views of those satellite dishes. A lot of people do, by the way. They'd much rather have a view of a bunch of satellite dishes instead of an unobstructed view of the harbor there at Dana Point. All right, we're coming back. This is Handle on the Law. Oh, yeah, before we do that, before I take a break, let me tell you about NetSuite. NetSuite is my oracle. What NetSuite is about is making your businesses just that more effective. And it is a dashboard, meaning that it has all the information, all your inventory, all your financials, all of what the amount of money you spend, the amount of money that you make, what everything costs you. I mean, it's all there, plus accounting in one program, one suite of programs, and boy, that just really helps you. That helps you with forecasts, it helps you knowing exactly to this moment what your business is doing. You don't have to look back.
Ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing up the stairs. But a bunch of people lying around. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh shit. There's a young Angus Young here. Got the tray from the Chinese restaurant. You know what I'm saying? You always gotta bring home the tray. These things are good for supper. Fuck the little brown fucking pennies. Here we go. Here we go. What is it? American Express. Don't leave home without it. 5 seconds. What's in your wallet? 5 seconds. Reach the look. Here you go. Joints. I assume you always had some ready. I have no joints. We're gonna leave. This is the one. Breathe on your nose, please. You don't kill yourself. Oh shit! Look at Lisa at. We ain't fucking around no more. You see what training does? In the words of Uncle Joey Diaz, keep showing up, cocksucker. We'll be back in 10 minutes. YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. We'll be right. Take a look at this. Oh shit. Oh shit.
A judge in New Mexico has thrown out the involuntary manslaughter case against Alec Baldwin over misconduct of police.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Omid. This show is brought to you by Texture. The Texture app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere, using your smartphone or tablet. And the best part is Texture is offering the listeners of the Church of What's Happening Now a free trial when you go to texture.com/Joey. That's texture.com/Joey to get a free trial of the new Texture app. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now, and especially me, are very excited to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. HelloTushy.com. Go there and you enter promo code CHURCH. HelloTushy.com/church to get 10% off of your order.
Oh shit. Here we go. Tuesday, December 13th, the day the devil was buried at sea, cocksuckers. Here we go. Oh shit. The church of what's happening now. Andrea Lowe, my man Lee Sayette. Here we go. Oh shit. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh shit. It's a pleasure to introduce Miss Andrea Lowe.
Hi, guys.
What's happening?
I'm so happy to see you.
My little brother, Mr. Lee Sayette.
Hi. Hello. We always have the guest show up just a little bit early just so we can chat. And I was trying to find the best place to look because I'm never sure when there's a really pretty girl. I'm never sure exactly where to, like I don't want them to think I'm looking anywhere inappropriate. So I'm like, but I don't want to think like I'm not looking at her. So I got to look above her. Like I don't know, like staring at Joey's like the back of his neck. So
You know where's a good place to look? The eyes.
Yeah, but
But I don't care. You can share my tits. I got no shame. Like if you're looking at my boobs, it just validates to me as a woman in my 30s. Like yes, I still got it.
Now, do you catch a lot of guys staring like as a woman? Like when women get together, like that fucking guy.
No, we love that shit. The only girl that's not gonna like a guy staring at her is an insecure woman who doesn't love herself. If a guy's staring at my ass, it makes me feel good about myself. If he's following me on the freeway, that creeps me out. But if a guy checks out my ass walking by, it makes me feel good. It's validating. Yeah, me and my girlfriends, we're all banging. We all love it.
With all this shit going on today, sensitivity, you don't know what you can even say or fucking do anymore. So
Yeah, that's true.
I trained myself not to look. I was like 25. I'm like, how old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Well, that's a
Why
good
do you look
point.
at fucking girls all like that?
If it's an older guy checking me out, I'm like, dude, grow up, get
Grow
some
up.
manners. But if it's like an 18-year-old that's checking me out, I'm like, yeah, I still got it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. After 25, you learn how to take a look.
Yeah.
It's like getting punched in the face. It's the reaction to a punch.
Yes.
Like when you're 18, you're like, oh my God, look at her ass. I fucking light her on fire.
Yeah.
When you're fucking 50, you just look at her ass and go, that's never going to happen. That's never going to happen in my life again. So that's the conclusion we have to come to. At least you're being honest. At 53, I see a hot woman. I go, that's never ever going to happen again. Yeah, I could give her $10,000 or something like that. That's not the same.
It's not the same.
That's not the same as, that's never going to happen.
But why sell yourself short? Why do you believe that? I mean, if I were single, I'd totally fuck the shit out of you.
No, because what I'm saying is not like in that sense.
What?
I'm talking about like when you were 20
Yeah.
and you fell in love in college and you went home and you fucked for 3 hours and you ate like a Subway sandwich and ramen and her skin was really soft and your skin was really soft. And just that feeling of falling in love again, just that whole sensation, you and I will never experience that again.
That is so sad, Joey.
It's sad.
Why are we trying to start this off depressed?
Because I was talking to a friend of mine about a month ago and I said, I was on the road, and there were these two girls, and they were just, sometimes, even now, like you'll go out some night, and you'll be sitting there, and you'll see two girls that are talking about shit that's inappropriate, especially at this restaurant.
Yeah.
That was us 20 years ago.
That was
Fuck,
us.
are we kidding? But sometimes, like right now, tonight, you go out to dinner, and you're sitting next to the guy from Sons of Anarchy, who's 20, and some other fucking underwear model.
Yeah.
And they're talking about what they like to do to women. But, after a while, you get involved and you jump into the conversation. And worst case scenario, next thing you know, you're at their house drinking wine, having a threesome. Whatever the fuck it is.
You are painting the picture so well, accurately.
And or just go back and do drugs with them. You show them your it's 6 in the morning, and now their girlfriends calling them. I didn't know you had a fucking girlfriend. you know, all that shit. But the same, like I was in Portland, Oregon, maybe a year ago. I was just there in December. But the time before last Saturday night, these girls were very sweet. You know, if I looked at them, I couldn't even, there's no way I saw one I'm about to tell you coming. Every time I go to Portland, something new. The first night I was in Portland, 2 years before that, it was Thursday night. We were all outside, maybe 15 people smoking pot. There's a light drizzle in the rain. And everybody's just talking. You know that reefer talk?
Yes.
We can't wait to go home. And, you know, and all of a sudden somebody goes, something about sex.
Right.
Some guy goes, yeah, something 25. And, you know, the girl was like, I thought I started sex old. I started at 18. And all of a sudden, all these people are telling the truth. But this one woman in the back goes, I gave my first blowjob when I was 10. And it was the end of the conversation. Like everybody was like, okay, we gotta go home now and shit. You know, like nobody bit. If somebody tells you when you're 18, they sucked a dick at 10, your dick is out of your
know what a dick was at 10.
At 10. She sucked a dick when she was 10. That wins the fucking cake. So these two girls are very sweet. They're like, what are you going to do after the show? Do you want to get high? Well, we usually go outside after the show and everybody gets high. So we go outside, 30 of us, and we're getting high. I got my paycheck in my pocket. I got really like, these are the people who paid for the tickets. Let me go out there and bullshit with them. You know, you don't smoke herb, you smoke as much as you can.
Right.
But these two girls were next to me. And these two girls look like, if I had to describe them, maybe 25, they probably dated like good-looking college guys.
Okay.
You know?
That hipster Portland hippie, but not a hippie kind of look.
I wasn't even looking at them like this.
Yeah.
But they started talking that shit. We like to fuck and just stupidity and, you know, I once fucked a guy your age and he fucked like a rat, you know, just stupid shit.
Yeah.
Which I would have fell for 15 years ago in my cocaine haze. You know what I'm saying? Even 10 years ago, I would have bought it.
Yes.
I'm going to take these girls home and fuck them. Now you hear the rhetoric and you're like, are you fucking crazy?
And me, I'm on the other side. I was those two girls talking to you about this, and then you know, bringing the party home, and like it's so funny hearing every different perspective because we were both in that situation, just on different sides of the coin in a way. It's surreal.
One night, Lee and I went to the comedy store, and because I used to live on the corner here.
Yeah.
We parked, and Lee would park his car. And we stopped at 7-Eleven and got chips and a soda, and we started talking. And I told him about all the perversions of comedy on the road. And I always think about today, what do those people think?
Yeah.
Like,
I can't think about it. I just have to let it go. If I start to think about it, I'm like, oh my God, how embarrassing.
Oh
but I just tune it out.
Like some of them, well, all of them were women.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully 20 years later, by now they have children and they go to PTA meetings.
Yeah.
And they're sitting there going, you know, I could see this one girl still. I fingered her on the dance floor at some club in Boise, Idaho.
Which is pretty tame. Fingering on the dance floor is pretty tame.
Not when your hand isn't up close. And you're on the dance floor, 80 people, and you're fingering, and she's going fucking blind, and you're coming all over yourself. Like, what is she thinking right now? She's probably with a kid playing, going, I can't believe I let some guy finger me at a bar 20 years ago, and he had his hand in my fucking snatch.
Yeah.
Like, all that type of shit. And if you must have been, you got drunk, went to some guy's house, you went over there, something happened, you know, you walk out of there, and now you're like, what the fuck does that guy think today?
I bet their friends don't even believe them. When people are involved in stories that were with me when I was in my heavy partying days, I remember because I would tell these stories on air on my radio show. I'm thinking, this sounds unbelievable. No one's going to believe this. If these people I was partying with are telling their friends our story of last night, they're not going to believe it. They're going to get called a liar because this shit with like these caliber of like playmates and models and stuff I was doing stuff with doesn't happen. So it's like, I don't even know. I feel like I'm kind of blessed that people aren't even going to believe the stories I told or believe the stories people tell about me because they were so fucking out there. They're unbelievable. So maybe you're kind of in the same thing. Like, yeah, Joey Coco Diaz was banging me on the dance floor. People be like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
No. I've never gotten a Facebook. I've never gotten nothing.
Really? Not one?
Not one. Like I
They're
always,
probably embarrassed.
I always think about this time in Mountain
Hoping he forgot.
Home, Idaho.
Oh shit.
Is a fucking Air Force base.
Yes.
Service base.
Yes.
And I'm up there, and I get there, and I'm the feature actor, the headliner. The headliner had been there before. It was my first time.
Okay.
And it was the weirdest thing. It was like a scene from a movie when he was breaking it down for me at the end. He goes, "Oh, by the way, stay away from the colonel's wife. She's fucking crazy." He said that. Now, when somebody says you're crazy, I don't know. Maybe she's just a bitch. Or maybe she just yells or whatever. I get on stage. I get off stage. She comes right up. Hotter than death. You know, I'm the colonel's wife. My husband. I'm here. And she's drinking. Let's do a shot. And she's doing more and more shots. She's drinking tequila. I'm trying to slow it down. I didn't know what my friend meant. And within an hour, she's talking about blowing soldiers and all this shit. Again, I'm young and stupid. I go, I'll take a blowjob.
Yeah.
She goes, let's go right behind the stage.
Yeah.
You just said I'll take a blowjob?
Yeah, I go, I love to suck.
Well, when there's a crazy hoe offering blowjobs,
she's talking about sucking dick and sucking balls and how my husband didn't come for an hour. And I'm like, listen, I'm going to come in 2 minutes.
Yes, baby.
Let's go behind that stage. I'll never forget, I put my unit in her mouth. She's sucking it like a soldier. And then somebody yells for her, like, Miriam.
Of course her name's fucking Miriam.
I turn to take my dick out of her mouth. She's a soldier. She holds on to that pipe and dragged on the floor. Her feet were dragging while she was sucking that pipe. Like, who could tell that type of story? And I'm not even Elvis. Like, if I was Elvis or a good-looking guy, you'd go, oh, Joey, that's tremendous. But, you know, it didn't happen because I was a funny comedian. It just happened because
that
you're
was
there.
a crazy-ass drunk bitch, though.
It's a crazy-ass drunk bitch.
Oh my gosh! And I totally believe it. I see it. I love the way you paint the picture, man.
Oh my God,
I'm fucking seeing that bitch drag on the floor.
And now you think I was a married woman?
Oh,
like I wouldn't talk to a married woman now. Never mind put my dick in her mouth and drag her across the floor like a fucking like Suge Knight.
You know, but you live and you learn, and those experiences made us who we are today. You know.
Poor people.
But she chose to. You know, she was a willing participant in that.
They were just. But you bumped into so many crazy people on your drug and alcohol journey.
Yeah, because you gotta gravitate naturally toward each other. I don't know how it works, if it's a law of attraction, but you end up with each other by the end of the night. We didn't fucking do an application process or do a show of hands who's gonna be, you know, doing blow and sucking dick till 11 a.m., but we naturally just would find each other. Isn't that weird? Like, this gravitational force. It's so fucking bizarre. And then me and you found him. We're still friends, right?
And it's tough to explain to people. Like,
no.
One night my buddy, we went to his
you can't
house.
Explain it. It's magic, dude.
We went to my buddy's house in like 1993. We went to my buddy's house. It's like Easter Sunday. And we're all eating. He's got like 6, 7 brothers. We're all eating. Blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, he's starting to get hammered.
Yeah.
And he's got a sister that's got to be, at that time, you know, I'm 30-something. She's got to be 20-something.
Okay.
And I never heard anything about her reputation, but I know that she's a party girl. She goes out, there's a few beers. Okay. We're talking. One thing leads to another. Brother's getting hammered and hammered. I go, fuck, how am I going to get home? She goes, I'll give you a ride. I go, I'm staying with your brother tonight. She goes, well, my brother's probably going to stay here, but I'll give you a ride home. And she gets in the car. About 2 minutes in the car, she's like, listen, where are we getting the package at? I go, tell me that you do coke. She's like, yeah. And I know you do some. Let's go. And we went. We get like an 8-ball. We go to the brother's apartment. We get some. Listen, guys, you can take this however you want. When I went up there, she was my friend's sister. And I went up there with the intention of smoking coke with her. Maybe she's going to leave.
Right.
And I can stay by myself and get high and listen to music and jerk off. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Listen, I go in the living room. And this girl goes, let me just go to the bathroom. There's vodka in the freezer. There always is. When I turn around, she's got a thumb. That's it. She came out of the bathroom with a thumb. I never even spoke about sex or tits or let me see you naked.
No.
It was on. This is the way it was. Like people just said, listen, why fuck around? We can play this game all night. You don't have to pitch me your dick, but let's just eliminate that and get right to the snorting. And if something falls out in the way, we'll just get down. And I couldn't write this in my fucking
No,
head.
not at all. And people can't even imagine this.
I can't imagine being in Jack's Teller. I can't imagine being a fucking good-looking, handsome guy, 28, Oh my God, I'd be snorting coke with everybody. You're going 100%.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Now, it's so funny hearing you say that. Like, my intention and my experience always was I enjoyed more getting all coked out and having conversation all night. My intention, too, was to just, like, debate philosophy, have wild intellectual conversations. Sex was never, like, in the intention or in the platter. So when you're saying this, I get it. When you just want to get high and talk or you know, listen to music or lose that bitch or whatever, it's just so funny because we write this script in our head or we think we have this better idea and it just never turns out the way planned. It's always much crazier in actuality. Much fucking
First
crazier.
off, I never got coke to talk to nobody.
I did.
People would fucking talk my ear off. I'm sure I gave a lot of fucking ear beatings. Once they got into history or anything that you could argue about,
Okay.
I had a friend that would rip out encyclopedias at 4 a.m. So taking encyclopedias out and talking about facts.
See, now my motherfucking ego, I was the encyclopedia.
Oh, no.
I was like, oh, let me tell you this. And I was so sure I knew everything. And it was just, oh, I look back and those are the most embarrassing moments to me. That I thought I was so intellectually superior. And that giz made me like Einstein level. Like, I swear. I look back and I'm like, damn, I was a dumb bitch.
And then there's women I did bring home that wouldn't crack a nut. Like, they wouldn't even show you their armpit. Like, listen, nothing's going to happen here.
At least tease, come on.
Oh, no. There was a girl I brought home one time and nothing happened. By 6 in the morning, I never wanted to punch a woman in the face. Like, I never wanted to hit a woman, but this woman was going down because she started arguing.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
you don't want to
she
do
got
that.
argumentative,
You don't want to
she
do
was
that.
drinking.
I kick those
And
people
other
out.
people over there, and I'm like, you know what? This fucking girl got to go. We had to fucking call a cab for her. Oh, God. Almighty.
It's weird. I mean, you both are people. Like, I know, like Joey, like you don't do coke anymore. But I never. I'm not a big drinker, and I never did coke. And it seems like it's almost like
You want to?
not that you missed out, but yeah,
It's never too late to start.
it's like it's a fine line because it's like, yeah, we had a fucking good time on it, but it's like you can't, like, it seems like a good time.
See, now, if somebody came to me and said they wanted to do coke, I go, listen, let's point you to the right navigate. Let's point you to the right bar.
Yeah,
Because
let's
it's gotta
set
be
you
a
up
hang.
for
Let's
success.
set you up, and you're only going to do it for 1 year. And then we'll
Oh, what? I thought you were going to say one night.
because that's when it goes downhill.
Yeah, see, coke.
3 years is when it goes downhill. 3 years is when all that fun, then all of a sudden, you're not getting tired of it. And all of a sudden, you're hearing things. And all of a sudden, I went to the bathroom, and there was more coke there than when I came back. Get up, I'm going to fucking search you.
Yeah, the mind plays
It
tricks
becomes
with you.
something else.
Can you quit after a year? Do you think?
Yeah.
You know, and it depends on, I think, like, coke never took me. You know what I mean? Like, I could stop. If it was in front of me, I could not stop. But if I didn't buy it, it wasn't a problem. I wasn't obsessing about it, thinking about it. There's some people, though, who literally get addicted almost the first time they do it. And I think it's kind of just they're born that way. But so it just depends. It's person for person.
I was addicted to, like, the reason why it took me so long to get off because I was addicted to different facets of it.
Oh, totally. I
Okay,
completely understand.
first I was addicted to the copying.
Mhm.
First you're addicted to the copying and
Yes.
going home and, you know, I'm going to take a shit first. And,
Yes.
you know, not even doing a line and taking a shit because your system's
Dude.
already off and
My shit was like Pavlov's dog.
Yeah.
I would smell it, and I was like, I need to go to the
I need to
bathroom.
go to the bathroom.
And I hadn't
Oh my
even
God.
done it yet.
Oh my God. As you know, the guy was there. And then
Oh
Then
my
you had the
God.
different. Then you had the thrill of actually going to a bar. Like for me, my first 5 years were actually first 3 years were going to a bar and being sociable.
Yeah.
Having tons of bad breath, and
Yes.
alcohol, and
Yes. Oh my
cigarettes,
God.
and weed.
We probably
And
smelled
you-
like shit.
And you go out and you're talking to people up
You
close.
think you're all hot.
And you think you're hot. You think you're philosophical.
See, now this is the ugly side. So now we're showing you the truth.
No, this is the good side. The
I
first
mean,
three
on
years,
all minds,
the
it's good,
first
but
3 years, it's great. You bring a woman home, your dick works.
yeah, that's
Your
true.
dick works. You come and your dick stays hard.
Yep.
She gets crazy. You know, she only licks balls when she has 2 lines of coke. And until then, she just has like a limit. When a woman snorts coke, they fucking go all out. When a woman drinks, they have like a little limit. They'll stop licking your toes. And when they snort coke, you put that pussy on fire.
It's like a reset button.
It's yeah. So
Yes.
now you get a certain girl, and you guys hang out at the same place.
Yes.
It's the same program.
Yep.
You fucking get high with your friends, and then you and her disappear for 12 hours and go fuck,
12 hours.
suck, look out windows, eat each other out, rub cream on each other, take a shower, do more coke.
Yeah.
It's a fucking process. But then that all turns.
Yeah. And just like you said, the dick doesn't work. The same thing happens to us too on the giving end. You'll do so much coke, you can't even suck dick because your throat is so numb or the drip is so bad. And that's one of the joys of coke is you want to be this nasty dick sucking freak. I want to lick your asshole, suck your balls, gobble that dick. And I'm like, I can't suck dick right now. Sorry. And it's like, it's a nightmare because you want to be a freak. And you get to that point where you've crossed the line and you can't go back. It's like this invisible line. And once you cross it, you don't know you crossed it until you do. And you're like, fuck, my shit doesn't work no more.
And then it becomes, that's the problem with it. That now, how long did you get high for? The whole time together, years?
10. Hard.
And you saw the process. You saw there's an upswing.
Oh, yeah.
There's a fucking middle ground.
Yeah.
And there's a slow decline.
Absolutely. And then you just are like, this shit's not working for me anymore. You know? It's not playing out the way it played when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 28. You know, like if you get to a point where you're like, this isn't the same, this isn't fun anymore. And then you just kind of let it fizzle off.
For me, from 16 to like 21, it was fun. And then I got to the point where I couldn't talk. At the 5-year mark, I wouldn't talk.
Really? How introverted? Or you couldn't talk?
I wouldn't talk.
Oh.
I would talk. Don't make me talk. Just stop. Mm-hmm. As least as you can, put the music on. Let me just fucking live in my head because the connection wouldn't happen. Uh-huh. You go through all these phases, and then you go through that really deep paranoia phase. Where it's in your pocket, you see a cop, you go home, you're eating pussy, and all of a sudden you're like, hold on, did you hear something? And they could be the hottest woman in the world at, and you're fucking paranoid. Yeah. You can't do dick, your head's somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's fucking quite an adventure. I think of an adventure every fucking day. Every day,
yes.
I remember something. I go, Jesus Christ, I can't believe I was doing it at that time. I can't believe I was still doing it in Boulder at this time. In Seattle, I was still getting high in my office.
Yes.
It was such a, and like I said, I got more addicted to the action. It wasn't the coke as much as the
process of it.
The process of it.
Yeah. It's just kind of like smoking. I got to a point where I quit smoking cigarettes, right? But I missed the fucking thing. I missed buying it, packing it, lighting it, smoking it. Yeah.
Smoking outside,
getting a
back
coffee
in,
so I could have it with my cigarette.
No, coffee don't taste the same.
No.
It tastes like dick, not coffee.
Yeah, no, it's like you just get addicted to the movement of it and the process of it.
I drink a half a cup of coffee nowadays. 3 sips, I close the rest of it. When I was smoking, I could drink 2 cups of coffee, sit there, bang out a joint.
Yes.
Fucking sit there for 3 hours, smoke.
Oh my gosh.
Smoke 4 or 5 cigarettes.
I used to love blunts and coffee with a lot of cream. Blunts
you would
and
kill
coffee.
your lungs before you even left the house. Like you would kill your fucking lungs before you even left the house.
Yeah. It's a miracle that we're still alive. The amount of partying we did, you and me independently, if we added that up, it's more than like entire cities, countries, nations have fucking partied, and we stand here.
You know, we were talking about before the show, breaking points. We're talking about how, you know, I could never be a hypocrite and judge anybody who got high like that.
No, because we've been there.
I know people get high, but it's funny now how I can tell when somebody's close to the breaking point. Like I can see now, like now from being clean and from being in those shoes, I could tell by people's speeches.
Yes.
That rambling speech,
the incessant speech, the stream of consciousness, the no filter, the you should shut the fuck up button doesn't exist anymore, and we can relate to it and we get it. And so when we see our friends doing it, it's like, do we want to jump in and say, hey, buddy, stop? Or do we let them figure it out on their own?
No,
I know, but it puts us in a hard position because you want to help, but we know better.
It puts you in a hard position, but I know from experience, if Lisa Ayat, who I think the world of, would have came to me and said, you got to stop snorting, I wouldn't talk to him.
Fuck that. Yeah, I would have been offended.
I wouldn't talk to you and get the fuck, don't call me no more. Don't fucking come on this podcast.
Absolutely. You can fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's how strong the denial is.
I would tell myself, if someone's telling me that I have a problem, it's because they're a pussy and they can't hang.
I don't say no.
Bye, bitch.
That's why I don't say no.
Yeah, I would take it personally.
There's somebody right now who's been calling me for the last 4 months and all I hear is bad things about him. I don't see him enough. And I'm scared to call him on the phone and go, come on up, do the podcast.
Yeah.
Let me talk to you about what's going on. Because your family's calling around to help with you. He doesn't know I know, but he calls me once a month drunk, I think, to talk to me about it. I just don't have the balls to call him back and call his shit on it. I can't. There's certain people I could do it. There's certain people I can't. There's certain people that I'll call them out when I get angry at the situation.
Right. Yeah.
That's the last point. This is it. I've lived with this shit for 3 years. Until then, I won't say nothing. But I had a friend recently who was a sister-in-law. This kid's been doing comedy, fighting for years. And now he's telling me the story. And I go, listen, I don't want to say this to you. We might not even be friends after this conversation.
Yep.
But I can't have you get yourself dragged down by somebody. He looked at me with a look. I go, I love you that much. I don't give a fuck. She ain't your wife. You worked too hard to be here.
Yep.
And I know how you get. Now she's going to go to this place. You're going to fly to meet her. And there goes your comedy career.
Is it worth it?
And he fucking was very happy. We had the conversation. The fact that he even told the girlfriend what I said. And she loved me for it.
Oh, that is priceless.
Some people you just know. Some people
and you gotta use your intuition.
You know, Joe Rogan called me. I didn't talk to him for 5 fucking months.
Yeah.
One of my best friends in LA right there. There was a point where I don't want to hear nothing, though. Mind your business. Unless you're going to put me in a rehab, drive me.
And pay for it. That's how I was.
So that point, shut your fucking mouth. I don't want to hear nothing about my problem. It's got nothing to do with you. And let me that $40 before you. Put that 60 around. I told the guy I was coming around. It's a really crazy place to be. I'm happy I'm out of those.
Yeah, I have friends that I said, you know, when I first toned my partying down, I would say to my closest friends, how come you didn't tell me? Like, fuck you, like, it's your fault. Why didn't you tell me? Because I didn't know. I just thought I was having fun.
Did you tone it down or did you just stop?
It depends on what we're talking about. There's certain things I just won't do anymore because I don't have control over. But I still go out and party and have a good time. But
no, I'm talking about alcohol and drugs. Did you just wake up one morning and say, well, it's over? Or was it a mind fuck for a year?
No, it was one of those things where I woke up and I knew that I had to stop drinking. I knew that all the drugs and stuff weren't happening unless I was drunk. I wasn't sober ordering Coke. I wasn't sober sticking 9 pills of E up my ass. I wasn't sober doing any of that shit. It was once I was so faded on alcohol that I started making all these really weird, bad, awkward, sometimes wonderfully fun decisions. But it got to a point where I realized it was just this moment of truth. It was a moment of clarity that I can't really explain. I didn't pray for it. I didn't ask for it. And it was honestly fear. The feeling of fear of what the fuck is happening to my life overwhelmed my obsession of drinking. And I just never wanted to drink ever again. It was nuts.
One day, no rehab.
No rehab.
No docs, no nothing.
No, what's it called when you have effects from not drinking? I had nothing.
Withdrawals.
I had no withdrawals.
10 years of fucking falling down, no withdrawals.
Yeah, and Joey, he has seen, there's only a few people that had seen me like that because I wouldn't like to go out too much like that. But the last 2 or 3 years of my drinking, Joey saw what it was like. And I had no idea that I wasn't sober. I thought I was sober. When you saw me falling all over myself, not able to walk, we were at a comedy club and you were performing. Yeah.
This was the last.
Oh, was it a different time?
Yeah. This was. Let me tell you what this was.
But that was happening on the regular, and in my perspective, as a drunk, I thought I was fine.
One time it was at the comedy club.
Yeah.
But one time
it was somewhere smaller.
Okay, one time I had a movie screening.
Was that it?
At a fucking theater.
That must have been it. That's ringing some bells.
And next door there was a bar. And there you were with a group of
with
friends.
The dudes, yeah.
Well, you weren't with dudes. You were a few girls when I got there.
Okay.
And I hugged you, Joey, how are you? And you were already on your way. The cigarette was up in the air. The fucking martini drink, there was drinks. And then, you didn't introduce me, so I didn't know who the fuck you could have been alone.
I might not have even known those girls.
So I walked away, and I went back with those fucking stiffs. And I sat there, and we ate. So it must have been an hour. In an hour, I came back. Your shirt was pulled out of your pants. Mm-hmm. Stomach was sticking out. I mean, you looked beautiful. Hair was fucked up.
Yeah.
You were falling. And now there was 2 guys with you, like, hi, she's with us. No, they're like you. Because when I got here, she was in fucking 4 broads.
Yeah.
So you hug me, I'm thinking to myself, what can I do, man? You wouldn't, you know. And the people I was with, I'm like, what? And also, the next thing you know, I went. When I came back, gone. The two guys were there, you disappeared.
That was normal. That was normal for me. And I didn't think there was anything wrong with that. It was very, very sick. And I'm able to see that now. But at that moment in it, I just thought I was having fun. I was told all the time by my friends, then you get to a point where it's like, boom, you can't walk, you can't talk, you're fine, then boom. And that would happen all the time. And it was so weird because I just could never see it. I remember being in that body, but I don't remember not being able to walk. And then you get the phone calls from the manager of the bar that you know, oh man, you got carried out again, and we don't like you that drunk. We love you. You're our homegirl, but can you not come to the bar again if you're going to get that wasted? And I'm thinking back, I'm like, dude, I was the life of that party. What the fuck are they talking about? I was buying everyone shots. I was like lining up in the bathroom. Like, what are you talking about? I was fine. But really, I wasn't. And it's so crazy because being a drunk or an addict or whatever some people are, when you're in it, you don't see it. In retrospect, I can totally see it. But when you're in it, you're blind to it. It's crazy.
My thing was I was never a public guy.
Yeah.
I didn't like losing control in public.
Mm-hmm.
That was very important. And I grew up in my mom's bar.
Yeah.
And at a young age, I saw what people did when they were fucked up live in public.
Mm-hmm.
In the house, you'd go off. But in that public, I always went. And I have enough problems with public manners and all this shit. One night in 84, I went off.
I like how you remember the years of all this shit.
He knows the day. He just doesn't want to tell you.
It was Christmas. It was the day.
It was 4:34
It was the day
p.m.
or two after Christmas.
Okay.
Like, let's say
Yeah,
Christmas
after Christmas
Thursday.
blow. Yeah.
This was on a Saturday. And I went to this party and I started doing blow. And there was a girl there that I used to date. And the pussy was really good and shit. And she was with another guy, like, corner in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing you know, we took it outside. It became a little public, like people yelling and shit. And I'm like, please, let me at least drive up your leg one time. You know, I was high, but the coke, it was, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like I was telling Lee the other day, that was really interesting. Sometimes I call Lee and I go, Lee, get the fuck out of the house. You know, Leo, I don't know where you're going. Lee, go to the fucking gym.
Do you go?
Yeah. We always try to, help each other, whatever, but, when I was telling Lee about edibles and pills, especially what happens to people when they pop pills. I go, Lee, why do you think I always get on you after? I mean, we come here, we eat 300. You know what happened to you? And I know you got a high tolerance.
I know what would happen to me.
If you ate 300 milligrams,
Yeah,
you pass out right here. You have to go. This shit's strong.
It depends though, because I have such an addictive personality that I might actually not pass out, but end up doing something real stupid.
Right.
If it's an indica, I'll pass out.
Yeah,
but if it's a sativa, my ass will be like, I'll go into cold paranoia mode. Be like, oh my God, put the black trash
But
cans
it's
out.
fucking sick. We've had guests get up and walk out. We had one guest who went to the hospital. We had one guest who called me the next day and said, dog, I couldn't believe I got on the 405. I had to pull over and get an Uber. Edibles are a different
Edibles
world.
are a different beast. I know
different world.
this. Yeah, I've had some bad motherfucking trips on it.
And they're like, I told you, I'm going to go sweat it out because when I go to jiu-jitsu. The first 5 or 6 minutes of jiu-jitsu is brutal because it's not only exercise in your body, but you have a Komodo on, which you're fucking 3,000 degrees. So that first layer of all those pills, and edibles, and reefer just bust out of you. And when you wipe your face, you can feel it.
You can taste it.
You
can
can
smell it.
Lee.
You're going to lick your own sweat because you're going to get high again from your own
Disgusting.
perspiration.
That first thickness that goes boom.
Yeah.
It's just this warm thickness.
It's like a
crazy.
gel. It's like a slimy ass fucking
I
gel.
just put it over my hand. I just keep putting it on my hand. Then what comes out after that is it's pure. But that first blast. Now, if you don't get that shit out of your system, that shit goes into your fat.
Oh yeah, it stores in your fat.
It stores in your fat. It stores in your fat. This is what people don't remember about Valiums and shit like that. I've learned the hard way. When you eat a 10 milligram Valium, your body only uses 5.
Right.
The other 5 milligrams get stored in your fat, in your liver, whatever, your fatty tissues for release later on. That's why they're time release. So you eat fucking 19 Valiums drinking all week, and then you go drinking fucking Friday night. It kicks up those Valiums, dog.
Yeah.
And you're
fucked up.
Let me tell you something else on top. So as we know, the different drugs that store in the fat cells. So let's say you get sober or you tone the partying down and then you lose a bunch of weight. You get fucked up from the weight loss.
Oh my God.
You get fucked the fuck up when you lose 2 pounds of fat because those drugs that were harbored in your fat cells are now in your bloodstream again. You're like high out of nowhere and it's not even fun. You're like, oh my God, I'm fucked up from my own fat cell. Like years of partying just coming out, you would get nasty detox symptoms. I remember I broke out. After I stopped drinking, I broke out for like 3 years straight. All that shit that was coming out of my fat cells, it was all coming out. It was crazy.
I went through the same thing, but you know what, me with the coke, because I remember I used to go to Kung Fu with these black dudes. When I was 400 pounds, I go up there, and I'd work up because I just got clean off the coke, and they would put me to strenuous shit. Like my heart was beating. And I'll never forget that sometimes during class, I get all paranoid with shit. Like I'd be swatting and stuff. Like I'd see stuff, and I go, it feels like I'm on coke. And that was the first 2 or 3 months off coke. Listen, it was 20s. You got to figure since I got out of prison in 89, I didn't stop. And I finally stopped in 2007. I went straight from 89 to 4 nights a week. Maybe once in a while to go 5 nights, you know, if my resistance held on to it, you know. But I went because I can't, like I told Lee, I made myself a deal. I said, listen, it's obviously I'm not going to stop doing it.
Right. I don't want to stop.
It's obviously I'm not going to stop doing it. So we might as well cut a deal with ourselves. As long as we're working, we're hustling, we're doing our job, we can start 3-4 nights a week. We'll start off with $1 grand, and if a girl comes over or something, then we'll kick up the package, whatever. We'll play it by ear. But I had given myself the green light. I got sick and tired of snorting and beating myself up for 4 days. I'm not going to get high for a photo. Just get high. Get high and get out of your fucking system. Get high and get out of your system. And eventually one day you'll go, you know what, I'm not going to do this shit no more. It's so fucking weird.
So weird. Do you actually get it out of your system?
Yeah. The body is a miraculous thing. It's very self-healing. What we can accumulate over like 5, 10, 20 years of toxicity, our body can detox out in 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I even meant more along the lines of like, if you keep doing it to try to get it out of your system.
Oh, the craving out of your system?
Because like I found out today when I was talking to my neighbor who never leaves the apartment complex.
One of those, eh?
Yeah, and she was telling me that one of our downstairs neighbors crashed her car and totaled it because she had like something like, she takes like 14 Vicodin a day or something.
Oh, shit.
And she's like a nice older lady. But she just takes like 14 a day.
Vicodin addiction is real, and it's just as nasty as other stuff. And a lot of times we think, oh, our doctor prescribed it. It's okay. Nah, doctors are the biggest fucking drug dealers on earth. So it's like, because a doctor writes it, it still kicks in that phenomenon of craving that an addict may have. So, you know, until you deal with the awareness and the acceptance that I have a problem, you're really not going to kick it because you don't know you have a problem, especially when it's a prescription.
Now, how long after your
moment of clarity
did you start going to the gym?
Oh, I'd been working out.
That whole time.
I'd been working out, yeah, because I was always trying to lose that last like 6 to 8 pounds of what I now know was alcohol fat. I had no fucking clue it was my goddamn drinking. I would have stopped drinking a long time ago. In the first month, I lost 8 pounds of pure fat. I saw a 6-pack. I was like, holy shit. If vanity is going to keep me sober, vanity is going to keep me sober. I only work out once a week. I'm ripped and shredded. All I do is lift weights and not drink. And I have the body I always wanted in my 20s, but couldn't get. I was working out 5 motherfucking days a week. I had a personal trainer. I was counting my calories, eating all this diet food. And I finally just got to a point after I stopped drinking, I realized it was a motherfucking drink that was hindering my fitness goals. It's crazy. So now I'm a personal trainer. And I tell people when they're like me and they have like a little bit of weight to lose, stop drinking for a month and see what happens. And if they don't have a problem, they'll stop and they lose the little weight. And they're like, oh my God, you're a genius. And if they don't have a problem, they don't stop and they don't lose the weight. It's pretty black and white.
This is my boy, Lisa.
Yeah.
Every time you're talking to me, he keeps checking me out.
You can check. That's what I'm here for, Dave.
Wait,
you want to touch my abs?
Don't try to lie.
You want to touch my abs?
No. Lee wants to finger you. He don't want to touch your abs. Lee's a Jew from the old country. But my point is, but he's my brother.
Yeah.
You might be the only personal trainer Lee might hire. Lee's checking you out right now.
I mean,
Lee's going over his budget right now. Look at, he's on his bank statement going, I think I could fit it in right now. I think I'm going to have to cancel our trip with Paula to Jamaica and just fucking...
No, I've just never seen someone so in shape. Like,
Oh, no, I was looking
Like
at
she-
your
I
arms.
take
I
no
was
supplements.
looking at her stomach.
Your arms look great.
There's
Your
no,
arms look
it's
great.
no, I've never
There's no
seen.
fat.
Oh my god.
Do you want to touch his stomach? Yeah.
I don't want to touch it.
You want a six-pack close my stomach?
That's right.
Yeah, shove right up in the muscles.
I didn't even mean that.
I'm teasing. You don't understand. It's like people don't expect it from me because I'm pretty and put together. Like, I'm just as nasty as this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Me and Joey are fucking nasty.
We're blowing you out right now. I just
That's
thought,
why we've connected. Like, you can say anything; it doesn't shock me, bother me. I've heard it all. I've been working for, Playboy Radio TV for 14 years. It's like I've heard, seen
I was in
everything.
there with you one morning, some fucking skanks rolled in there. The chlamydia was leaking, that dirty snatch. You and me there at 7 in the
We're
morning.
like winking at each other.
Oh
Like,
my
don't
God,
mention the
we were there
smell.
one day, and a chick came in, her feet were so dirty. I couldn't even take it no more. There's two things I hate. A woman with dirty feet in the morning. Depends. If she's my girlfriend and she's been walking back and forth to the
Yeah.
bathroom,
Yeah.
that's kind of nice. But
When
if
you
just
know where
came
it came
from a
from.
strip club or something, and you got dirty feet. And I hate when I go to Starbucks or a coffee shop or somewhere where you have to stand on line, and there's women in their hair that's still plastered from the night before they got fucked.
Oh, we call that the JBF hair, where it's still up like this.
All I think about
Like-
is you left the house without washing that fucking monkey. It's got that condom juice in it, and fucking,
That fresh Buddhism all over it.
and you left the house without giving that fucking flowers and water. How disgusting are you? That's how I think.
Me too,
That's
though.
why bidets are fucking good. Bidets are the way to go. This is the truth. Even
I'm
before
glad they're
Tushy,
coming back.
even before Hello Tushy fucking we contacted them,
Yes.
I'm telling you, fucking, this is the way to go.
It's a
Because before
necessity.
you leave, you don't want to wash your hair, that's fine. You
Yes.
can at least give some water to the asshole,
Mhm.
just in case you bump into a freak at the coffee shop.
And not even the
Yeah.
beginning of your day, the middle, the morning,
The
the
morning.
mid-afternoon.
So who gives a fuck if your thigh smells like dick? You know what I'm saying? That dick smells like fucking agua fresca.
Yes, I saw Give me a drink.
I love that we talk this addiction because it helps people understand that.
They're not alone for one, but two, there's help. You don't have to live like that.
Without
if you
the
don't want.
help, you know what the most important help was to me?
What?
I would sit there at night because you're fucking intelligent. You know,
So are you.
you are very intelligent. You can sit there and go, you know what? I can't see myself sober.
Yes, I didn't want to see myself sober either.
Me neither.
Like, and I couldn't
Me
imagine it.
neither. Me
If
neither.
you would have told me I wouldn't be drunk right now with you, I would have been like, oh no, I'm not doing Joey's show without a cup of cocktail.
No, I don't
Like,
drink.
what are you talking
I don't
about?
drink. I
But
wouldn't give
me,
a
though,
fuck if he. Listen, first off,
I couldn't
and I tell
imagine
me
it.
this to his face.
Yeah.
If I was still snorting today, this show would have lasted 6 months. And that's how sad this is. Because if it was between me going and, let's say my drug dealer called me and said, I can't meet you at 10.
Yeah.
I'm going to San Francisco for the weekend. I got to meet you at 6:30. And I already had you coming at 6. I call you and go, don't even bother.
No, I'm not
Because I
gonna-
know that 6:30 is going to be 7.
Oh.
So you follow me?
Yeah.
So I'm not taking a chance. I'm not losing my coat with some stupid fucking podcast.
Totally.
That's how I would look at it. How could we? How long we? How much do you and we talk about stupid shit and Jews and food and tacos and blizzard meat? How much business do we talk? How much podcast talk and future and TV? We talk about a lot of shit. That would have all been eliminated. I would never talk to you about that stuff. I would have come in here, we would have done the podcast.
And it still would have been funny when you would have done the podcast. It would have been great, but it wouldn't have been
Oh, no.
consistent. We wouldn't.
No.
We wouldn't
No
have been
consistency.
responsible.
No.
Yeah.
We started, when we started this podcast 5 years ago, first off, we did 6 a.m. I said, the only way we're going to start this, if we produce it on the airways, is 6. So it's up by 9, and 6 on YouTube is 9. People who watch this at
Yeah.
their fucking
It's hard to
jobs
get
at
guests though at
It's
6
hard to get
a.m.
guests. You have to
Yeah.
make people call. So I have to get people from the East Coast to call. Well, we got to be up at 4, get really high,
Yeah.
and do this shit.
Yes.
And then by the time you lift here, I would go home and eat. I would be so fucking ripped.
Yes.
ripped. We need Chupa Chews at 6 in the fucking morning. By 7, we'd be purple in the face. What is it?
Well, how do you think I got to 315 pounds? I was working nights on TV, and I would go straight to his house or the office, and at 8 in the morning, I'd get a full Jack in the Box dinner.
Dude, been there, done that, yeah.
Because I was stoned and I wanted fast food.
What's a Jack in the Box dinner? That's 8 in the morning?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what's your Jack in the Box order?
Let's see. We've done this. I live right next to it, so it's tough. My Jack in the Box would have been I had 2 orders.
Okay.
Depending on how much fast food I would be eating. I know I want 2 things at least.
Yeah.
So I'm either gonna
get. Obviously, you don't go to Jack in the Box to get a single item.
No. So I'm either gonna get a chicken main sandwich and get like maybe get like a junior bacon cheeseburger and order of tacos.
Yes.
Or I'll get a burger big one and like a crispy chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No breakfast item?
No, their breakfast isn't that good. Plus, they have hash browns, and if you're gonna have hash browns over fries, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Especially when you want to eat.
And for people that don't know, Jack in the Box, it's kind of only in our area. I get people all the time from New York or other places I visit. Tell me about this Jack in the Box thing. I hear you guys mention all the time. It's a fast food that's only in this kind of region. I think there's a couple in Arizona, maybe a few in Nevada.
I used to eat at California in Boulder in 1987. Before I kidnapped Bella at that Subaru. About 3:30, we'd make a Jack in the Box run. And in those days, Jack in the Box used to have a salad. Lettuce, tomato with seafood.
Oh, they have salads.
But they don't have this one anymore.
Oh, okay.
They had the seafood.
That's interesting.
And
that's before my time.
Lemon dressing on it, and I would mix it in the car. And the seafood wasn't seafood.
No.
It was this white artificial fish.
Imitation.
That was painted red.
Yeah.
Like crab.
Yeah.
Holy, it was terrible. I was drinking iced tea with tons of sugars. Like
me too.
1,000 sugars with extra lemons. It's delicious.
It's because when you're drinking and drugging the way we were, you dull the senses so bad that you have to overwhelm it with hot sauce, sugar, fake sugar, all this shit to make it taste like something because our senses are so dulled, straight up. Because I know once I got clean, I was like, oh my God, I ate a fruit. And I was like, holy fuck, fruit's good? Like, because I always thought fruit was whack because I couldn't taste it. Now I'm like, damn, I can taste the nuances of lemon, lime, and vanilla all up in this mango. It's crazy.
I feel bad because if somebody came to me today and said they wanted to smoke coke, I would have to look them in the eye and go, don't do it. And I would feel so terrible.
Why?
Because how you realize disgusting. It leads to so many fucking
ill effects.
Well, ill effects, and listen, not everybody could end up like us.
No, most people don't.
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
That we don't have a story that we got kidnapped in Colombia, took us to fucking Mexico,
you motherfucker,
and sold us. There's a bunch of horror stories.
Yeah, I mean, we both should not be alive.
But like, I had to go to fucking. I was talking about this on the Marin show one time. I had to go to Beaumont. Like I was in Beaumont. I had to buy coke.
You drove to Beaumont to buy coke? That's fucking dedication.
I was in Beaumont doing comedy.
Oh, okay.
Beaumont, Texas doing comedy. And I run out of the fucking coke. And I call this kid. And he picks me up at the hotel. And he goes, listen, where I'm taking you, this is like white supremacy.
Yeah. We don't care. We'll go anywhere.
And I went into white supremacy film. The guy's like, I just saw you in the movie. God damn it. What's your name? Diaz. And all of a sudden the room just stopped. And I had $300 bills. I gave it to him. He gave me the coke. And I said, thank you. And he said, thanks for telling me. But just even that story, which in a way was comical, like
you look back and you're like, geez, that shit should not have gone down like that. You have to realize how lucky you are, though. I mean, I've come out of all these experiences unscathed. I have a few superficial flesh wounds from some weird shit. I have no STDs, never been pregnant. Like, it's a fucking miracle I'm alive. I've driven off cliffs. I've driven into parked cars. I mean, I literally should not be alive. It's crazy. So I think the point is what you said. If someone wanted to do it, you'd have a hard time being like, sure, let's go, buddy. Let me rally you up. Because most people don't end up like us. We are the exceptions to the rule. I know a lot of people who did not make it out on the other side.
I got my teeth.
Yeah.
My skin's fucked up from picking it. When I get paranoid, I thought I had worms in there or prickles, and I pick it with a tweezer. But in 1993, I went home.
Is this heavy for you? You're like about to like cry over it
It's a lot because
because you love him.
no, I love him, but I'm just trying to imagine it. And for me, the part I get terrified at the beginning. The biggest thing is I don't want to buy Coke and then it's an undercover cop. That's
Well, yeah.
that's just my, and I know when you guys got into it, I would imagine the addiction took over that fear. But even for me, just to start is too scary. Like
That's why you start small. You do a bump of some friend shit. You don't go buy it.
And then you tell your friend, "Can you get me something?"
Yeah.
They'll get it for you, and then one day they'll go, "Lee, knock it off. Just
Get
go
your
see
own."
it. It's the fucking guy that you always see. Go over there. He'll sell it to you. And next thing you're going over there and you become friends with them, you have a relationship with them.
oh my
Yeah,
god!
I need to put this out there again. I've never been addicted to Coke. I've done a shit ton of Coke.
But alcohol was your thing.
Yeah.
Once you had 3 beers in you,
Then I was
You didn't give a
acting
fuck.
like it.
Yeah,
But it was
that's-
anything. It didn't matter what it was. I was doing this, that, or the other. Shit that I would never do. Give me 15 drinks. I was doing it all.
whatever, heroin, whatever they had.
I've never done heroin. I've never injected anything.
No, but they would say that you want to do a line of heroin. What the fuck? I'm already here at 6 in the morning. You do a little line. I did it. I
Really?
was out one night. Somebody said, "You want some heroin?" We're here.
Now I
What the
definitely know I've done ecstasy pills that had heroin in them,
Yeah.
and I didn't care because I was wasted.
No.
But had I been like 8 drinks previous,
You would really be one of those people that put the ecstasy in your butt with the turkey baster.
not with with my fucking finger. All you need is 2 knuckles. You know what I
And now, how long would it take to get high once you put the ecstasy in your ass?
mean? Minutes. You don't know when you want high. It's your rocket propelled to the next dimension. It's not like
Does it melt in your ass?
and it burns.
That's no wonder you gotta dance.
That's why you have to go up 2 knuckles. If you only go up to the first one, you're gonna put it out, and you're gonna lose the pill. And once it's out, you don't want to put it back in. So you gotta stick it up far enough with some saliva, get it in there, and it stays up past that second sphincter. People don't understand the anatomy. There's 2 sphincters. The one that's on the outside, then about 2 inches up, there's another one. You gotta get past that one, and then you're smooth sailing.
Now, all this shit happens in Hollywood. That people take
They're lying.
ecstasy and mix it with Viagra.
Oh, see, I've never done that.
Put it in turkey baster, put it up your asshole.
You can do enemas of stuff. I just felt like that's a waste of time, process, and energy. I'd rather just stick the pill straight up there instead of like getting a turkey baster out and making a big thing of it.
Every reason I bumped into a guy,
Do it about that shit.
especially because of Coke, and he was putting Coke rocks up his asshole because he couldn't snort anymore.
Well, yeah. I was getting to a point where not to a point, it happened from the beginning, where I would swallow a pill of ecstasy and my body would just reject it. So I'd throw it up and I'd like be sifting through vomit trying to get that pill in there again. I'm like, this is not worth it. This is stupid. This is sick. And I would tell myself, I'm not doing E tonight. Not doing E. Not worth it. Gives me a stomach ache, makes me yak. Then I'd get drunk. Where's the E? Give me the E. And I got to a point where I heard from some friends, just stick it up your ass, you won't throw it up. Once you stick it up your ass, it absorbs so much more quickly and harder, and it hits you harder that you really don't want to go back to swallowing it or even snorting it. That burns. So you can tolerate a little asshole burn for that boom.
Oh my God, this is a deep fucking conversation at 4 a.m.
We're only 2 knuckles deep, baby.
Oh
2
my
knuckles
God.
deep.
I never got
That's
into
just the truth.
ecstasy because
That's a
I was
shame.
too old.
But you did Quaaludes, right?
I did Quaaludes.
See,
in
I
the
missed Quaaludes, and I
beginning.
was
But in my world, you want me to tell you something? I thought about it. I'm not a fucking retard. In my world, a Quaalude is a hit of ecstasy is a dressed up Quaalude.
Okay, that's what I did.
It just evolved.
Yes.
That's it. It just the pill evolved. They
Yeah.
said, what if some dude one morning said, what if we take that Quaalude and sprinkle fucking heroin on it?
Yeah, or
And some
meth
other
or
guy said,
whatever
what
else.
if we take a little meth on it?
Yep.
What if we took cocaine on it? What if we put a little acid
And
on
that
it?
was the fun of it,
Just
not
ran with
knowing what kind of pill you were getting.
Oh my
You
god!
could kind of, special order. I want a double stack blue one, or I want a red one, or I want this stamp on it. But you never really knew what you were getting. And so you could kind of guess by the color. But you'd take one and be like, ooh, this one had meth in it. Can't stop dancing. Can't shut the fuck up. Or one would be like pure MDMA. And you're like, oh, I want to massage everyone. So it really was like a choose your own adventure because you really didn't know. And that was part of the sick fun. It's wild, man.
Now, what was the shit people were shaking up 10 years ago? In
What do you
1999,
mean shaking up?
2000, it came from water in a liquid.
GHB?
Yes.
Yeah.
What was that?
Getting your before you do is someone changing your tire in the rain. I can't. I wouldn't last an entire shift if I did something like that. Anything outside. Change your tire in the rain. Like a truck recovery. I don't do that. I just know if someone told me I had to walk from the fourth wall to my car around like a block out, like two blocks out, in the rain with no jacket. It was such a joke. It's so you have to go in the rain for work, and just be in the rain. Like there's like I was
We swapped. I never thought nothing else.
Yeah.
She should go. She was drunk last night.
Yeah.
She would never kiss me. The next fucking Sunday, again, this one on.
You're very lovable.
We went to a Janet Jackson concert together. She would let me
You
do
guys
my
like each other.
She would let me do my laundry.
I love
You know,
it.
she knew I was fucking broke, but she understood. Her father was a manager to actors and shit. But then she was done with that. And you dealt with these people that for 3 or 4 months, they hit it.
Mm-hmm.
They disappeared just like I hit it.
Mm-hmm.
I was hiding. I would be with Lethal too.
Mm-hmm.
And for 2:15, Lee, I was deep already. You thought I was going home. I was just with him.
Yeah.
When he's not answering his phone at 10 in the morning. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I always had it planned out the minute I left the house. She was good for a couple months. One night she showed up
And she wasn't good.
And no, she showed up with teeth with a water bottle. And we drank it and we fucking started blacking out at the comedy store.
Yeah.
At the store, we started blacking out. And then she called the cab and we looked at the cab, went to her house. We fell asleep in the fucking cab. Then we got up and went into her house.
So you probably took a little too much.
I think we fucked and then we got nailed. I remember we woke up naked the next day. It was very embarrassing. That's it. That was the end of that. Then I went over her house again one time. And then she's like, let's do some blow. And she started opening up her kitchen cabinets.
Mm-hmm.
My friend.
What
was in there?
What was in there? Where is this girl? Is it time for a relapse?
It was 19. It was everywhere. And she was one of those girls that we didn't have sex right away.
Yeah.
She would dress up in little lingerie suits.
Yes.
And heels. And that shit drives me crazy.
What's your favorite outfit that a girl can wear?
The pussy. I want to see it naked. I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to see no candles.
There's no preference, like a French maid, a cheerleader, this or that. You don't give a fuck?
You look beautiful today.
Oh.
That's it.
Yeah.
I don't
now show me your monkey.
What? Yeah, I like that motherfucker on fire. It's a Chinese New Year. It's the year of the monkey. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you know, I don't like outfits. I like, you know what I'm doing.
You're like, give me the fucking shit. I didn't see dress up.
I like when they're naked. I like when they do a little dance.
Yes, I like that too.
One time,
yeah.
You know, don't fucking do an extended disco version because they're gonna have a problem.
I always felt like dressing up was a little like juvenile and comedic and farcical. Like, oh, I'm really a cheerleader right now, little pigtails in. Like, clearly I'm not fucking 18 in high school.
Talk to me weird.
Yeah, like, oh my God, oh, I'm 18. It's like, fucking shut up. I can't take myself seriously.
I want some cock, dirty strap motherfucker.
Yes, stuff that big ass cock in my tight little pussy. Yes.
Is this all you can do?
Oh, yeah, right there.
Fuck,
Okay, Joey.
oh, yeah, you fat motherfucker. Give it.
Oh, I want to hear this back slap.
Why are you dating heavy?
Oh, yeah.
Did you come, Joey? What the fuck is going on with you?
Fuck, Joey.
I would already come by now. I would have come already.
We're real lovers.
I would
We
have
don't
said,
need that
Jesus.
pomp and circumstance bullshit.
I said, Jesus Christ, man. My pressure medication. Take me for a dungeon again.
We keep it real, and I think that's why we don't like that shit, because it's inauthentic, it's stupid, and it's nonsensical. I don't need someone in an outfit, or I don't need an outfit to get me going. If I like you, I just need to see you or talk to you or touch you.
Talk to you for a while, listen to music.
Just get to know you.
Put something on, you put on some music. I didn't know you liked
I do understand though. Some people feel like the sex life gets stale. They need that stuff. I don't know. I've not gotten to that point in any of my relationships where I need outfits. But I do understand people who do say it does enhance affects their sex life. So I'm not putting them down. I'm just saying for me, I find it comical.
I like some heels from time to time to get the party started.
Oh, yeah.
Some nice, sexy fucking heels,
Yeah,
nice
some fuck
shoes.
me heels.
There's times I'll see a woman that isn't even that attractive.
Yeah.
But I can tell by her shoes she's a fucking savage.
Yes, because if you can walk in with that trajectory, it means you have control of all your muscle groups. And if you can walk like that, like
Something
a runway
about
model, you can throw it down in the bed.
It's not every pair
Right?
of shoes. It's just shoes that drive me crazy. Even the flip flop.
Yeah.
The flip flop, when you let the flip flop drop and that heel just extends, that's a sexy little
Are you a
thing.
foot man?
I don't suck feet. I don't touch feet. I just like to see them. If
You admire pretty feet. That's
we're
all.
looking at, if we're banging and your feet up in the air, and for some reason I see your heel, it's got no dirt on it, that's when the nut blows right there.
Really?
Oh yeah, a little dirt on the heel. Those little Irish chicks, that's my world right there. Those little dirty Irish women, they fucking take the life out of me and shit. I love it. A little dirt, maybe a little dirt on the neck. You know what I'm saying? But the monkey's got to be fresh. Who the fuck's that? I just heard who? Soundgarden.
Okay.
I like that. I like something with a dirty feel. All right, something with a dirty feel.
Yes.
Like a dirty feel. That's the illusion. It's gonna be dirty. But then you take a sniff and it's a fucking flower. You understand me? But she's got dirty feet.
I understand.
That's where the whole patois comes in. The monkey's clean.
That's the paradox right there.
But the feet are fucking dirty, Lisa. What do you think of that?
I like it. I also, trust me, I like thongs, but I like.
By the way, I like thongs.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know. Well, not me, not on me, but.
No, I know.
But actually, my favorite are actually boy shorts.
Yeah, they make anyone's ass look better. That's why. Yeah, you have to have a perfect body to rock a G-string. You can't have a subpart ass and make a G-string look good. The smaller the underwear is, the more perfect a woman's body needs to be to make it look banging. Boy shorts are more forgiving. They create an illusion of a big juicy ass even when you may not have one. So if someone with a big juicy ass, their ass looks amazing. Someone without a big juicy ass, their ass looks amazing.
Still looks good.
Still
it's
looks
a magic
good. Yeah. And then it's a beautiful one. I'll take it.
So all those years at Playboy, you met all those girls.
Yeah, I love most of them. You get to know them.
I did 18 Wheels of Justice, and one of the girls that played a hooker was she lived on the whatever the fuck it was up there with Hugh.
Oh, she lived at the mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She lived at the mansion on the Hugh.
Okay.
A lot of plastic surgery. She was trying to look like somebody. This is '98.
Okay.
The ice cream man's outside. This is the
Oh, trust me, I heard him a few minutes.
I keep hearing those bells. I'm like, is that the Mexican ice cream that motherfucker rocks?
Dude, I love me. I haven't had that shit in so long. There's something about the ice cream truck ice cream that is just
This
not
guy,
like any
no,
other.
this motherfucker's the best.
He's got the bomb.
He's got the bomb. He's got a fucking banana split, which I don't eat since I was 8.
That's what I'm saying. Shit that's not even good anymore. That's
fucking
bomb.
rock your world. That little fresh fruit. He's Mexican.
I love fresh
fruit. Just came out of the fucking border. Yellow banana, no fucking brown spots on it.
Yes.
He gives you Dairy Queen vanilla with 2 things and a pound of whipped cream, Mexican whipped cream, butter, everything that's gonna kill your fucking heart. You understand me?
Not right away.
$4.
No, that's so bad for you too. It doesn't even taste good.
He charges $4.50. I do that side.
I'll be right back.
One time, me, my daughter, and Mercy fucking ate one. That's how big it is. Me, my wife, and Mercy ate one. Mercy was 2 at the time.
I love this.
We blasted a banana split because that's the one that used to come to our house too.
It's so cool.
It's the same motherfucker.
I love it. And look at you supporting business like that. Mom, pop business.
He sells everything on it. You can probably buy a gun from that guy. He's got a kilo blow. Nice. He's got ice cream. He's got shoes. He's got suits. He's got lawn chairs. He's got cheeseburgers.
That's my kind of guy.
That dude's got crackers, bubble gum. He's got fucking everything on there. You know what? He'll come around now. It's 5 or 6 o'clock. See, that's his timing was always bad. Like, he'd come over at 6. Kids aren't going to jump out of the house at 6. They're eating dinner. But this motherfucker comes back at 8. And about 10:30. Sometimes you sit there watching KTLA News at 10. Think it to yourself. Think it to yourself. I wish the Mexican ice cream man was here.
See, that's
and also he'd show up. He'd show up.
He probably does it at 6 because he knows everyone's having dinner. He's like,
it's the reminder.
This guy's a genius.
Yeah.
He will be in front of you, and he won't ring the bell after 10. He just sits in front of the house. If you're fat and you miss the engine roll, And you'll be sitting in your living room going, what is
You,
that
you can
noise?
feel his presence.
Oh my
You
God,
know
you
he's
run,
there.
you fucking, I used to see that guy 10:45. I'd run down the block when my wife was pregnant. That dude and me had an intimate fucking relationship those nights. I stayed there towards the end. I would run out there with that dude. Doug, where the fuck you been? Oh, his family, they're cooking over there.
How did you manage to say? I know you said you worked out every day, but
Yeah.
that's like that's what everyone says is they gain weight when they drink, and I can't imagine that you were that much. You said you
No,
lost
I was like 128 pounds. My boobs were a full cup size bigger. I was a D, all natural. So my boobs were very heavy, and I just had a lot of water retention. That shit's heavy, man. My face was bloated. I was still looking good though, but I wasn't looking like I look now. Like now I look like me. This is how I'm supposed to look. Before I looked like a puffed out version of me, and I didn't know any better. So yeah, you lose the water weight, you lose the excess fat, and boom.
When I saw you putting up the videos and stuff, and you working out and talking,
Yeah.
I thought about a lot of people who I didn't know you came, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't even know you stopped drinking. No, you look like you stopped drinking.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
And I could tell that I'm like, is she one of these fucking people that got clean, went to rehab, got the jumping jack for the first time in their lives?
Fuck no, I've been an athlete since I was a
I gotta
child.
hear it for fucking 10 years.
No.
How they work, how they do. Because with me, I grew up as an athlete.
Me too.
Even in the beginnings of doing blow, I was doing shit. And then when I moved to Hollywood, I didn't do dick because that dude died. He did blow the night before. The next day he played basketball. He died.
Yeah.
I said, fuck that. I'll never go to the fucking gym.
You know, my trainer told me because I was very honest with everyone about my alcohol use and my drug use. And I just said to my personal trainer, can I come to the gym coked out or drunk? She goes, no, come the day after so you can get out of your system, but don't come in fucked up.
No.
It was so funny that me and my trainer, my health trainer, were like talking about my drug use, and it still was never brought up like this. Maybe you should not do it at all. You know, like no one ever said to me once, don't do it. Not that it's their responsibility or their fault. I did what I did, but it's just so funny how no one was like, stop, bitch.
Well, let me tell you
It's
something.
really weird.
When I first met you,
Yeah.
the next couple of times, and this is hard to explain to somebody because you'll see it from me also because we discussed it before the podcast started. This was part of who you were.
Absolutely.
This was part of your fucking job.
Absolutely.
This is who you were.
Mm-hmm.
Artie Lang, that's who he was on the Howard Stern show. People expected it. Why? Because we all love a train wreck. That's who
Absolutely.
I was. People love watching a train wreck sometimes. You know, I remember one night throwing a fit. I didn't talk to Steve Byrne for years.
Oh,
And
shit.
he's the nicest guy in the
He
world.
is so
Steve Byrne
sweet.
is one of the best fucking guys in comedy.
Yeah.
And one
Good guy.
night, and one night, one of those cocaine, you know when you're not on coke, because when you party, okay, I could see the clarity in your eyes now compared to.
Oh, I was totally
when
cross-eyed,
when you
100%.
party, like let's say if I went out tonight and did a gram of coke, maybe 3 vodka oranges at the comedy store. On the way home, we stopped and we got a 6-pack of beer. So I did that gram of blow, whacked off twice, and went to bed. Tonight's Tuesday night?
Yes.
My Wednesday night set. Even if Richard Pryor got up from the grave and wrote it with Robin Williams and Sam Kinison,
Oh, shit.
I would still not do well. Because I gotta tell you something. It would stay in my psyche, the drugs. That coke.
Absolutely.
The electric or something that's in that coke would stay in there. So what would happen? I'd say to myself, you know what, I'm fucked for the week anyway.
Yeah.
I might as well get another package. And I go get another package on Wednesday. And I fucking, then Thursday I get lucky. I'm just being crazy. From just being crazy and them catching the tail end of a coke-induced rant. That is fun to look at.
Yes.
But not from my perspective. You know, it was
Not
just
in
bullshit.
the moment, no.
Yeah, it was just bullshit. That's what it is. All those drugs and alcohol all those years, and to me, it wasn't alcohol. I gotta stop saying that. It was basically you're not in the moment.
No, not
and
at
it
all.
feels like shit when you're up there.
It's anguish.
It feels like shit.
It feels horrible. Yeah.
It feels like that up there.
But weren't you drinking when you were doing coke?
Yeah, but he wasn't drinking to get drunk. You kind of drink to do coke to take the edge off, right? Or just to do
Okay,
something
I've
because you
been to
get
Comedy Store.
jittery. For me, I would just do it to have something to hold on to.
Okay, so rule number one, I never did coke before I went on stage.
Oh, really?
My spots were 11:30. So, you gotta have the fucking strength
Yes.
of 10 fucking, what's the dude who walks on coals?
Oh,
Anthony Robbins.
You gotta have the strength of 10 Anthony Robbins to not smoke till 10 o'clock, 11:30 at
yeah.
night. So,
It's an ego
what
boost.
I would do, I would go to the store at 9:30, make sure the guy had it,
Mm-hmm.
or stop at El Compadre,
Mm-hmm.
get a package there,
Yeah.
and then go up to there and get another package of him, so they both didn't know I had a package.
Right, right.
That was a good night when I had 2 packages.
For sure.
And I get on the fucking pop-up list. So if there's a cancellation, I go up first. If not, I went up at 11:45, 11:30. About, let's say you came to me and said, Joey, you're next. I go to the bar and get a White Russian,
Mm-hmm.
maybe 2 White Russians. I could drink those things like a fucking animal.
Yeah.
I just know that the Kahlua, the sugar in the Kahlua would kill me as a hangover. So I'll keep them down to 1.
Right.
Then the next thing I drink, I would probably be like, if I was driving, fuck no. I wouldn't fucking. If I was driving, I wouldn't do dick.
Right.
But if I wasn't driving, I'd do a little whiskey on the rocks. And then I'd already have the 2 packages in my pocket. I go on stage with the whiskey in me or the White Russian in me to calm my nerves for those last 15 minutes
Yeah,
before I had to go on
just
stage.
takes the edge off.
Because no, it takes the edge off waiting to start to blow.
Well, yeah, because that's anxiety at that
That's
point.
anxiety
The
at that point.
anticipation.
By the
Yeah.
time I got on stage, I didn't give a fuck if Cindy Crawford had her legs up in the air. I would walk right past her into the bathroom. Hey, Joey, good set. Eh?
Great.
I'd walk right past everybody and go in the bathroom and do 2 blasts. Get an attitude adjustment, and now I can come out and talk to people. Now I was good. That would just open up the path and give me a little self-confidence. I go back, I'd have a beer, and then I had to go home to get that fucking fire started.
Totally.
It sounds silly, but I've been to the Comedy Store many times where the bathrooms are filled. What would happen?
You just fucking
I
bust that
found the
shit
place.
up. You make it happen.
I
You
found
make
the
it
place.
happen.
That coke was ready to go. It was grinded up.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, you prepare for it. You get the key ready. You have a little bullet ready. I've done it off the side of a driver's license. I mean, I've done it hiding under my hair before. When you want to do it, you make it happen.
Hiding under your hair is a good one.
Yeah, I'm lucky, right? No, but like you'll notice a lot of people have coke nails, and you're like, really? Is that for looks? No, usually it's to just bust a bust whenever.
The guy was on, George Perez, a good friend of ours, a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about he didn't know what was the word tweaking.
Okay, doing meth?
Well, it is, because I used to do coke and I used to tweak.
Oh, really?
Well, tweaking is when you get paranoid and all that shit.
Oh, I thought tweaking was like a moniker for doing meth. But yeah, tweaking paranoia for sure.
I would.
Then I've tweaked a lot on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and I would tell Lee, the worst thing about that whole evening, it'd be at the end of the night when you had to go to the bathroom and pee, and you had that last glance of yourself in the mirror.
I wouldn't even.
Yeah, see
I
what
wouldn't
I'm
even
saying,
look.
Lee? That last glance of yourself is the truth that you never want to face. And the first time you do, and then you start facing that mirror, you cry in front of it. You promise yourself you're never going to do this again.
Mm-hmm.
And
then 20 minutes later,
you're
doing it again.
fucking Julio, looking for a fucking kilo.
I invited my dealer to my wedding.
So you have to, yeah, that's a smart way.
Yeah,
That's the only way
I'm
to
like,
do it.
ooh, free wedding
And he
gifts
gives you an 8-ball plus.
on the house.
Plus, he fucking sits there all night.
Yes.
Giving it away. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Please, I had my fucking dealer close to everything. And if I owed him money, I'd have him close to me. I'd tell him to come down. And I was going to give him. I was working 4 guys at once. And it was classic.
He had that rotation.
I had a guy,
Yes.
my brother. He's still my brother till today. I'd make him come down to the comedy, so I tell him like 10 guys want to buy it. And he'd come down, I don't know what they want. And now you got it. Yeah, but you owe me money. Just give me back. What the fuck? 200, 400, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
It's all going to the same place. Well, fucking J10 calls. What do you think's going with me to the performance? And what do you think's cashing the check with me? Huh? Tell me. Who? Me. All right, then. Give me the goddamn fucking back. Let me give some shout outs here.
Please do.
I'm happy you came up tonight. My main man, who we met at the store, Garnett, Otis Chuck, you bad motherfucking Canadian, I love you. John Will J, TJ Gonzalez, Jesse Castro, Philip Rusty, you're a fucking star. Tom Gamulski, Chris O'Hara, Bob Lalingus and family. Shouts out to Chicago. I hope you're not shoveling snow, cocksuckers. Ashley Risa and Dave Repreza.
Nice.
What are you fucking nuts? Don't forget, I'll be at the Kaluka Casino January 6th. I hate blowing fucking smoke up in people's asses. But I gotta tell you now, that's it. I just got out of the way. I usually don't tell you people till after Christmas because who gives a fuck about New Year's or the week after New Year's? I really, and I told them,
No one can think that far in advance
"Well,
anyway.
you
Just
start
tweet it.
advertising." I said, dog, nobody gives a fuck. Right now, everybody's talking about jingle bells.
Yeah.
Where are you going for Christmas?
Home. My family's home, Long Beach, California, born and raised.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's local. I'm a California girl.
Oh my God, you're from Ohio.
Everyone always thinks that.
You're in Ohio.
My great-grandparents are from Ohio.
There you go. So
Yeah.
what the fuck do you think they deal with?
Yeah.
I can even break it down to a fucking.
You got that lineage discernment. He's like,
What's up with you, Tarzan? How you feeling? What do you got planned for the weekend?
What I got planned for the weekend?
What fucking, go ahead, blow
Yeah,
my
what's
mind.
up,
What
Lou?
is it? The zip line and you put them out of business.
Did he break it or what?
He almost did.
You motherfucker! What did this time? See, this is how rumors get started.
They threw him out. They threw him out. He couldn't work the
Tell me
brake.
there's a video.
No,
I know. It's a fucking handbrake. What do you mean couldn't
He
work the
couldn't work
brake?
the
No.
Okay, no, you need to defend yourself because all you do
That's me.
is this.
No, I know.
I know you know how to do that.
I know how to do it, yes. So we went up to this place, and I've gone ziplining 1,000 times and haven't broke anything.
Okay.
Joey.
You never went zip lining before.
Okay.
Why you blow smoke up my ass?
I'm a
Stand
world-class zipliner.
You never went zip lining before. Stop bullshit right there.
Let's
You
paint
got
this picture
12
for me.
Christmas.
Where was the zip line? Was it downtown LA? Was
No,
it
it was-
Amazon Forest? Where the fuck was
It
it?
was like
Las Vegas Strip?
No, it's like an hour north of here. It's like there's like a forest. It's like an hour. It's an hour away from here.
Okay. Wait for mountains.
I went to the mountains, and this place, it was really cool. It had the zip lines all throughout the big trees. Hey, yeah, I'm a good zip liner, Joe. But anyways,
They pushed you off?
no, they didn't have any brakes on it. It had no brakes.
So how was one to stop? Do you get caught by the other person, or what do they tell you to do?
They tell you have to put your literally like make your hand flat
Okay.
and put it on the
So apply pressure to the wire.
wire in front of you,
Got it.
and you have to do it slowly because if you do put it down too fast, it's gonna go crazy and you're gonna stop.
Yeah, you want to apply it smoothly and with even pressure, and then harder and harder. I got it.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, you painted a very nice picture.
And so what happened, Bo?
So what happened was, and if you go to their Yelp page, it proves my point. They give you literally 2 tries, and apparently I didn't do it. Like, I didn't hurt myself. I got to the thing.
Yeah.
But they said I didn't do it satisfactorily, and 8 people.
Fuck this. Why are they yelping you on your performance at their place when they didn't give you proper instruction?
Exactly.
Let's do an uprising.
And I'm saying, like, just give me because we were just in like this little practice area. I'm like, give me a little.
Oh, wait. You weren't even up on the thing? This was the practice area?
No. We were up in the trees, but it was at the spot because they do it.
I got you.
They have it set up so they can send half the groups home. If you go to their Yelp page, Mr. Diaz, where they have very.
Should we just go and show him up?
But they've closed down.
Oh!
It closed down
They
because
took the rope down in the training areas.
I didn't take any ropes down.
There was some
You know
people
what? You probably saved some lives.
I did.
This incident, you are a hero, young man.
Thank you. I want to be honored by the city.
I'm telling you, your misfortune in that circumstance probably saved the lives of tens of people.
Don't believe that. Don't buy it.
See, I'm an optimist. I'm forever an optimist. I always find the highlighting
Thank you.
in awkward stories.
So after 14 years, Playboy Radio.
Yeah. Just got an email, got a call.
Truckers are fucking jerking off to
You know,
nothing.
it was a slow dissolving. First, we were no longer on Sirius XM. Then we had created our own home, living online, where people could listen to us live, on demand, on podcast. We tried to give our fans a place where they could find us because we never renewed our contract with satellite. Then it was podcast only. Then it was live broadcasting certain days a week plus listening on demand. And finally it became fewer shows. And then I was one of the last ones standing. And then finally it was just, we don't have the opportunity to keep doing this. So we just fizzled out. I know that we are still available on places like Dash Radio and stuff, but my shows aren't on there. I don't think. If they are, I don't know.
And now you're doing what?
Now I'm really focusing on health, wellness, personal training. I'm still doing voiceovers. I'm still doing random acting stuff here or there. I'm doing the Mr. Skin podcast. I'm just staying busy. I've been a personal trainer for the last 5 years. I love helping people. I obviously don't do it for the money because it's not a very lucrative business. I love taking some clay and molding it.
And he tried to look at you with the little Jew look.
Let me tell you, though.
He smile. He went like this. He took a look at the belly. He likes you.
There's no secret. Everyone's like, "What's your fucking secret?" The secret is there is no secret. Don't eat like a fucking animal and move your body every once in a while. Lift heavy shit and have the body of your dreams.
You lift heavy shit?
I lift heavy shit. I don't do any cardio. It's a waste of motherfucking time. I go on adventures. I go for long ass 13-mile hikes. I do things like zip lining. I go kayaking, but I'm not going to go on a treadmill.
What do? You just do weights.
I just lift weights and functional exercise. Deadlifts, you name it.
Squats.
Yeah.
Or leg squat machines.
I don't go on machines. I feel like machines are cheating and bullshit.
Just fucking weights.
You want weights. If you want to get full body engagement, work the core, get stable everywhere, you need to get off the fucking machine. Stop isolating your muscles. When in life are you isolating your quad? Never. Do movements that you're actually going to do in real life. Hey, I'm moving something. Maybe I'll squat up and lift it. You're not going to ever sit down and flex your fucking leg out, right? So why would I do that in the gym? I only want to do movements that are going to make my life better.
You should take a lead out on Long Beach.
Yeah, I have a full gym at my place. You can come over. I'll cook you lunch.
Ooh, there you go.
Work you the fuck out.
And she puts on tight little shorts and a tight little shirt. It's over.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? If you're lucky, she won't wear undies, so you get the full patois of the workout.
Oh, there's nothing better than a camel toe.
Stop it. While you're working out, you'll do 1,000 push-ups staring at it.
I think she might be book solid after this podcast.
I don't know. I mean, I do scare a lot of people off. But the fact is, I only do things that aren't going to waste your time. And I'm only going to do exercises that I know are effective. And I'm going to tell you what I've done. And you can use that as kind of suggestions. I don't force a diet on anyone. I don't force anyone to do anything. But I tell you what I did. And if you like how I look, maybe you'll do what I do. But it's only by suggestion. The only thing I demand you do is the work we're doing in the gym. 3 sets of everything.
You know what? I'm really happy to see you today.
Thanks. I'm happy
because
to see you.
I didn't think you would. No, I mean, no.
Because I thought you were going to be dead by now.
No.
You too?
No. By the time I saw you outside, you were like a ray of sunshine. You didn't come in here, bad Playboy Radio, and what the fuck do you want from me?
No, we're friends.
Like, no. I'm just saying, like, Playboy Radio, and that's your attitude. What the fuck do you want from me?
Yeah.
Some people come in here and go, fuck them. They did this and they did that. You know what? They gave you 14 fucking years.
I am grateful for that.
Oh my God, how lucky
I am
you.
so fucking grateful.
And sometimes jobs are meant to, sometimes you're like, you know what? I really enjoyed it.
You know,
it was time to pull the plug on that one.
Let me tell you, every day. So I've always worked for Playboy for the last 14 years. I've lived in Irvine. I've lived in Tustin. I went to school at UCI. I've lived in Long Beach. I've driven to Playboy that whole time for the last 14 years. What do I do when I'm driving? I'm in gratitude. Thank you for this work. I understand that as a female that pretty much is only known for getting naked, having a regular job is not normal. People are waiting tables. They're doing side jobs. They're doing all this stuff. I had a job every day, 3 hours a day, set call time for 14 motherfucking years. I started on Playboy TV on their Naked News called The Weekend Flash. I've done tens of other shows on Playboy TV. I've always had Playboy Radio for the last 9 years. So I've done 29 Playboy pictorials for their special editions, College Girls, Book of Lingerie, Natural Beauties, like you name it, I've done it. I've had full-time work for Playboy. And even I was crazy and self-centered and like full of my ego and bullshit, I always knew to be grateful for that work.
Now, you and Lee and myself were talking about how I first saw you on TV.
Yep, on The Surreal Life on VH1.
What year was that?
That was, I believe, 2006.
That was when I saw you.
That was 10 years ago. I was 22 years old. Because I remember they made fun of me for being young and dumb on that show. Yeah. And I thought I was so smart and so hot. I look back and I'm like, I was just young and naive and foolish. But, wow, what a trip. Yeah.
And that was the beginning of
Celebrity. that was when reality shows really took off. There was, a smattering of reality TV. There were some documentary type shows. There was The Real World on MTV, but there was no celebrity reality shows. So The Surreal Life was the first reality show that tapped into that celeb reality brand. And to be honest, brought in a bunch of washed up C, D-list actors whose careers had kind of fizzled, that they wanted to be on the spotlight again, and rehabilitated their careers in a way, put them in the spotlight, give them a fat paycheck. And then they took they couldn't have it like, the oldies special. So they throw in a couple of girls like me, some girls from like American Idol that were young and hot, or Playmate of the Year, this or that. They found me through Playboy TV. And I filled that role of like the young, hot, drunk one that's willing to get naked and jump in the pool.
What season was that?
I was season 6, which was Florence Henderson, Cece DeVille, Tawny Katane, Sherman Hemsley, and there's a few others too. But then I did season 7 right after it, which was the Fame Games, where they took all the season of previous cast favorites. So me, Ron Jeremy, Vern Troyer, Peppa from Salt and Peppa, Vanilla Ice, all the characters, and Robin Leach put us in a house together, and that was when shit went down. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It's emotionally exhausting, though. I always tell myself I'm never going to do reality again. It was such a hard experience. But fuck yeah, I'd do it again. It was fun. Yeah, it's a little stressful while you're doing it, but it actually made me smarter, savvier, more confident, way more street smart. I really am grateful for that opportunity, even though it was kind of a pain in the ass to do.
I don't like cameras on me.
But maybe that's why you need it. It's kind of that exposure. Like, you're exposed to the fear. You're exposed to what you don't want. And then when you can't leave it, it's literally everywhere. I'm a ham. I love being on camera. And I'd be like trying to pop a motherfucking blackhead. And I'm like, dude, can I get any privacy? Like, they are literally on you every second of the day. The only time they are not filming you is when you're on the toilet or in the shower. It's crazy.
Do you think it would be hard today to get on to do a reality show like that because you couldn't have your phone or social media and internet? Like, no, that wasn't that big back then.
It wasn't that big then, but it was still an issue. They do take your phone, and I've always been a texter. It would be really challenging. There was no clocks on the wall. There was no magazines. There was no books. There was no TV, because there's just a top shelf bar. They want you guys to get a little tipsy and start having interactions with each other, because that's where the TV's made. That's where the drama is. So if you have distractions, phone, magazines, TV, books, you're not going to interact. So they create a scenario where you will get tipsy and have no choice but to
interact with each other. How long were you in the house for?
A month.
No leaving?
No. Well, leaving for like events, adventures. Oh, we have this planned. We're going to go to downtown Las Vegas today, and we're going to do this, that, or the other. Or we're going to be judging this. Or we're going up to wine country. They would plan events, but for the most part, you're stuck in that house. Yeah, it was nuts. And that's why it was emotionally exhausting. I just want to call my boyfriend. I just want to fucking see my dog. I just want to fucking know what goddamn time it is. Fuck it, let's just drink. I mean, it was stressful, and you don't realize it. And people are like, "Oh my God, really? That stressed you out, bitch? What quality stress I have?" But it really is stressful, because you're put in an emotionally draining situation, and you're being filmed. So not only are you like on camera, so you're trying not to act like you're acting, but you are, and then you're stressed out, and you're drunk, and you're deprived of everything that matters to you. It's really emotionally draining.
For me, I'm a pot smoker.
Yeah.
And my pot smoker kind of fills my personality. Mm-hmm. Well, you have to assume, if you see me, I'm 60% stoned. Like, no. You got to assume 90% that I'm fucking high. That now you have to rate what grade.
Right.
How far deep I'm into my mind.
Right.
You understand me?
Yeah, I'm a former huge stoner.
I gotta tell you something, man. When I'm deep into my mind fuck.
You don't want to be filmed.
Yeah. What the fuck is it, Lee? Wow, man. I didn't know if you were Lee. You're the Captain Kirk of the car. How many times you say something? I know, Lee, you want me with this one? You know this answer. Don't do it. Lee's a smart guy. What do you thought? You're the fucking, you run this shit. I just come in and fuck around with you. And I can see him looking at me. It's because I'm deep. Mm-hmm. I'm 3 days in. We just put in 300 milligrams of fucking tar and fucking...
the transmission fluid, let me tell you, I'm one of those people that I look at the label of everything. That's some quality shit right there.
No, it's made with the lady at the...
That's some bomb.
See, nobody tells you nothing. But this is you know why that shit's fucking people up? And they sell everything there.
It's not clean.
She goes, no, it's got oil.
Yeah.
It's made with this fucking oil.
That's
She
what I'm
goes,
saying.
and it knocks you over the top. We're the only two animals that can eat 300 milligrams. Not too many people can eat a lot 300 milligrams of that shit.
Yeah, and it was so oily. You know how we said earlier how the THC and other drugs are stored in your fat. So the oil is what exacerbates the high. So when you get something hella oily like that, it's going to hit you hard, it's going to hit you clean, it's going to hit you fast.
Tomorrow I go to jiu-jitsu.
I love that.
And after 10 minutes of me fucking on the
Sweating
bottom,
out.
sweating, anxiety sweat.
Yes.
Even worse.
Oh, it's all smelly and slimy.
You know, tomorrow I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm jumping rope to warm up. I'll do some kettlebells to warm up. I'll stretch my shoulder.
See, functional training. Functional training.
They have like tactical fitness there, so they have a lot of that shit.
I want to come play with
So
you.
I'll warm up over there, and then at 12, I jump into the jiu-jitsu. During the warm-up, I'm having a fucking mental breakdown because I can't breathe.
Right.
I'm on my back, I'm doing sit-ups, I'm doing jumping jacks, I'm doing squats, but I'm breathing out of my nose to the movement. I just keep telling myself to breathe.
I do that too. I breathe to the cadence and the rhythm.
And you have to. That's
yes,
it.
I'm like,
and
2 and 2 out, 2 and 2 out. Yep.
And next thing you know, you're stretching. It's the end of the warm-up. And right there, when I go like this with my hand, I wipe my hand. That first layer of sweat that's coming out of me, guys.
Oh, I can feel it.
And then you wipe it on your gi, and from there, everything changes.
Mm-hmm.
And then another batch comes out later on. That's from 1988. That was stuck in your foot fucking
Tap some
fat.
old resources.
And then you start.
Yes.
It's amazing. I love all that shit. I always knew at a young age. For me, after I did blow, I didn't want to sweat because I didn't want to bother the heart.
Yeah.
As long as I had miso soup and sushi, I was going to be okay.
Okay.
Understand?
Yeah.
That was my little mind fuck.
That was your healing.
For healing myself.
Your healing ritual.
Yeah. How long did it take you
to clean my system?
No. After you stop drinking,
Mm-hmm.
it took you like 6 months to realize what you had done. It took you like 6 months to realize.
No, I knew.
Were you on shaky ground those 6 months?
I was emotionally
Did
unstable.
you think I would call you? Not me. Could anybody at that time convince you to go have a drink?
No.
You were good. You were gone to go.
I was immediately
You weren't
done.
walking on eggshells because you were like,
no.
St. Patty's is coming.
No, I actually, it's so funny. I had my last drink on March 3rd, and I was like, oh shit, St. Patrick's Day.
Yep.
And
Maybe
I
I should wait till the 18th.
I was talking to my friends, and they're like, just don't go out. It's just another day. You know, and they go, yeah, but it's a holiday and it's a drinking holiday. They said, bitch, every day to you was a drinking holiday. You didn't need an excuse. You don't need an excuse now. Just don't go out. And I actually went to Vegas with Playboy 4 weeks into my sobriety of my not drinking alcohol. And I was really scared. Not that I would drink, but that I wouldn't know how to have a good time. Because I'd never been an adult having fun without booze. And I actually went to a club and I started dancing just sober, like not even a pot cookie or anything. And I was like, oh my God, it was another moment of clarity. I can have fun and I can dance like a nasty fucking beast without alcohol. And to me, all these little steps were validation that I didn't need that shit. I have a very unique story. A very high rock bottom. You know, I didn't have to go to the depths. I didn't end up on Skid Motherfucking Row. I didn't go to rehab. I didn't have like some white light experience. I just woke up one day sick and tired of this shit. And I really was like, I'm done. It was, I think it was a miracle. Because I couldn't stop before. I tried everything. Switched alcohols, tried to not drink, you know, tried to read self-help books, tried to do like master cleanses, and nothing worked. And then one day I just didn't have to drink anymore. I can't figure it out. So I'm just riding the wave.
It's amazing how it clicks.
It clicked hard. It clicked profoundly, and that's what it was. Nothing was ever profound before. I was like, fuck, I've been lying to myself.
I quit in November. And I was thinking about it from November or October before.
Yeah.
This had to end. I kept getting electrical shocks. In my
Yes,
back.
me too. I
And
knew
my
it had to
spine.
end. Yes.
I kept thinking this has to end.
It was these jolts of
And then I
electricity.
got a call from a buddy of mine, got rest his soul. He goes, hey man, I'm back in Jersey. We start talking. I go, so you still been there? He goes, oh, absolutely. He goes, I go down to Newark and I get $7 bags. They're tremendous ever since 9/11.
$7.
$7 bags of heroin. I go,
What? How?
I said to him, send me some. He took down my address. I hung up the phone. I'm like, he ain't gonna send me that. If you know that, not even a week later, in my mailbox, written like a kid that was free, my name, Jose Diaz, whatever. he fucking slandered me 3 little 7s.
That's crazy.
Like nothing. Like it was nothing. I did a couple bumps. And then one day I got sick. And then it was funny because I would do it and not get high during the night and smoke coke during the week.
Really
So I stayed off coke because I would do heroin one night a week.
I'm so glad I never tried heroin. I'm so glad I never tried it.
This is like fucking, I gotta go to Harvard and go, listen, let me tell you my story. Get my brain out at the end and take a look because something happened.
Yeah, something motherfucking
happened.
happened.
Then September I started doing a little coke again. But then I went to Jersey and I was whatever. All I needed was a hotel room.
Yes.
That was my whole thing.
Yep.
As soon as I did comedy, as soon as I got to the hotel, that was it. That was my. I couldn't get high here. I was under too many highs here.
Yeah, and I felt the same way because I traveled so much with my work too.
The high I was doing in LA was conditioning high. You know how I keep you in
Maintenance
training?
high. Yep.
It was just maintenance high.
Yep.
These are just maintenance highs. Like
Yeah.
this was when I was here, I would just do like $1,000 or $40 worth. When I went on the road, that's when I could go fucking nuts. And that's when I picked up victims that were pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you picked up other crazy people and shit. 3 days ago, I got a Facebook from a girl that I love to death. In fact, I talked to her before she Facebooked me to tell me she loves me. My phone number. She gave me her number for me to give her a call.
Nice.
I called her back and we giggled for a few minutes. She's married now, you know. But I got off the phone and she's one that you have to think about. I met her when she was a young girl at a comedy club and she was a waitress. But one night I was looking for a package and somebody came to me and said, "Oh, like, no, that's shit. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Her boyfriend slings fucking coke." So I had a crush on her. I mean, she looked good. You know, she was beautiful. I wasn't going to ask her, let us see. And one night she came to me. She goes, "If you ever need something, let me know." And so she gave me some shit one night that was just mind-boggling. It was top of the fucking earth shit. And this is 19.
I'm getting a drip
Oh my God.
Talking about
this chick. This was shiny, no cut, still had the flakes. It was like all that. And I took it back to my hotel room and we fucking whacked it up. I whacked it up at 3 in the morning. I'm jerking off uncontrollably. There's no porn. And something, I go, let me call them and see if I can get more of this shit.
Yeah.
I call her up.
Get it while the getting's good.
Guess who delivers? She does. So he was waiting in the car and she'd come up and give it to me. And that happened about 4 times before one night I go, "Listen, you gotta show me those titties." And she was like, "No, okay." And then it went from titties to show me your monkey to let me eat your monkey while the boyfriend was in the car.
What did his ass think y'all were doing for 15, 20, 30 minutes?
First of all, I come in a minute and a half.
No, but if you're eating her pussy,
2 minutes.
Here's that bomb.
And then I gotta fuck it. Then I gotta come myself.
Oh, got you.
If
Oh, you're not
stranger-
touching her.
listen,
Okay, I got
listen
it.
to me. A stranger knocks on your door and lets you eat that pussy, brings you coke, and then I wouldn't even, at the beginning, I wouldn't even ask them what they're nuts because I just come while I was eating that pussy.
I fucking love that.
This is the
I
fantasy
love you.
that every man wants.
I fucking love you.
So she would just knock in the hotel room, coked out of her mind, big breast. She'd come in. While she was giving me the coke and I'd be giving me the money, I'd be taking off her pants and shit, pull them down, I'd eat a little monkey, I'd whack off, I'd half come and then she'd leave. And that was.
And that happened how many times do you think? 10, 20?
That happened like 10 times before I got endurance and she started licking my balls.
Oh, yes.
And it would take, we free in 8 minutes.
Total.
8 minutes and she'd be right back downstairs dressed.
That's fucking insane.
Tremendous.
You had it down pat.
This went on for maybe for 3 years. Every time I went to do
And
comedy.
that homie had no idea down in the car?
No. He didn't even give a fuck at that point. He was just a delivery girl.
That's crazy.
They would stay up all night delivering blow.
See, now I totally know that everything you're saying is 100% honest because I've
Unbelievable.
lived this life. Some people are like, there's no way that you were down to 8 minutes exactly. She was up there, you were wham, bam, done. She was back in the car. I'm like, yeah, no.
First off. And he's like right now today, I go to the weed store. Guess what? When I go to the weed store, every time I go to the weed store by my house, there's a car in front of the weed store with somebody sitting there. Rule number 1, you never park in front of the drug dealer's house.
Yeah.
Where I came from, you never park in front of the drug dealer's house, okay? Rule number 2, if you deliver to a hotel room, you better stay in there for 15 minutes. So they don't know you're a coke dealer.
Yeah.
You just don't walk into. Every time she walk into my room, she'd bring up 2 videos. She'd bring up 4 books. She'd bring up a gallon of milk. She'd stop at the gas station and get me a gallon of milk
Smart.
or a protein shake or something for the morning. She was very fucking smart. Okay, so everybody fucking knows that. Even when I used to be in Vegas, I had a guy in Vegas that I would call him. I forget how good he was. I would call him, and no matter what time, he'd get up to my hotel room.
Yeah.
Do security. He knew everybody. And he'd sell you the 8-ball, plus for an extra 20, he had a come-down package. 2 Vikings, a Valley, and some fucking pain pill.
Why didn't anyone ever tell me about how to fucking come down? I had to have a porn star tell me you needed Xanax.
Yeah.
I know.
And a Xanax.
No one ever told me.
A 10 milligram Xanax or something to get the party
I
started.
thought you just had to stay up for 2 days.
No, or peel an orange and take the fucking skin out and put the peel in your mouth.
I never heard that.
Yeah.
Are you just pulling my leg?
No, this is all Colombian type shit.
Damn, homie.
Take the orange, you cut it, you rip the inside out, you put that peel over your teeth like the
That
Godfather.
white fiber?
That white fiber, you're out within 15 fucking minutes.
Does that work for non-narcotic come down? Like, can I use it as a sleep aid?
No, that works for fucking. I just did 2 8-balls, sucked 18 cocks, and I still got sperm dripping out of my pussy. I need to go to sleep to fucking forgive the pain. It's Sunday. I need to wake up on Tuesday.
Don't give it to grandma to help her with her insomnia.
No.
Gotcha.
You know, I get up every morning, man, and my feet touch the floor. And people must, people at home who listen to this shit think I'm crazy. But I swear to God, I give thanks. I give thanks for my wife and my daughter.
Yes.
But I give thanks for the most important thing. That I stopped putting that shit up my fucking nose.
Straight up.
I really do. And guess what, guys? I know you guys go, Joey, fuck you. You're a hypocrite. I had a lot of great fucking times.
Absolutely.
I had a lot of great times. I told the story on Joe Rogan about a girl on Facebook. She had a black baby.
Yeah.
So people thought she was my neighborhood. So when we were kids, first off, I never slept with her. She didn't even like me growing up. She dated this dude, so she didn't really talk to kids her age. And she didn't really like our circle. She thought we were jocks or whatever. But the word was her pussy can get moist. So everybody called her Fairview, New Jersey, because everybody knows Fairview's a dry hump. And then, listen to this, and then the rumor got out that she had like VD.
Oh my God! Well, so yeah, it's all dry. You're gonna rip it up and fuck it up.
Let's say her name was what's your first name again?
Andrea.
Andrea.
Okay, that cookie is strong because Joey told me for over a decade.
Let's say Andrea. They started calling her a song from AC/DC. She's got the Jack. So they started calling her Andrea Jack. Right to her face, Andrea Jack. Fuck you. I have no diseases. This went on for about a year. Then
horrible.
Then she disappeared. Everybody disappeared, and I saw her out one night. But the tail end of the story is we're coked up. It's 6 in the morning. We just robbed her.
What? You just robbed her ass. I didn't see that coming.
We didn't rob her. We just robbed the guy she was playing nanny to. She was sucking his dick to. And we're in a hotel room, a dirty hotel room in Jersey on Tully Avenue. We bust into the hotel room. We're sitting there. We got booze. She takes a look at me and she goes, before we do anything, I just want you to know, we're not going to have any sex. I go, fine. And about 20 minutes in, she goes, you know what, I've been thinking about it. Maybe we will do a little something, but she goes, you have to guess the color of my underwear. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh my God, I'm horny. I'm coked. I don't eat her asshole. I gotta go for broken. I go, red. And she goes, green, but close enough. That's how crazy she was.
Holy shit.
Like, I would never have that type of, maybe 18, 20 Christmases ago. I'm lonely. I don't have a girlfriend. This is half a fucking chick that lives in my building. She lives in Ralphie. She lives in Ralphie.
So horrible.
She lives in Ralphie May's building, okay?
Yeah.
And, she's got the fake tits.
Why is that funny?
I just, when he said have a chick, I started thinking about What is it? Kardashian. What's his name?
Kanye West.
No.
Scott?
No, the father.
Rob?
Mother.
Listen,
I don't know how to follow this fucking one.
The one who just switched. Whatever.
Yeah, Bruce.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, Caitlyn.
What?
Caitlin's full
When you
woman.
said half a woman, I said that's what I thought of.
Like
No,
you thought of
I didn't have a
transgender?
woman.
No, he's talking like a
No, you said there was
thin
half.
ass, frail, half of a fucking ding dong
This
woman.
chick she was pretty. She had a daughter that looked like, listen to this. She had a fat little daughter, and she had a mustache. The daughter
Aww.
was something Pavarotti, the opposite. Yeah.
Pavarotti? I haven't heard a Pavarotti reference in 20 years.
She looked like Pavarotti. You know what Pavarotti is?
Yes.
You know what Pavarotti is, mate?
No.
Put a picture up of Pavarotti.
Google up some
She
Pavarotti.
looked just like Pavarotti. Weird. So we used to call her Pavarotti.
You're so, but she never knew, right?
Oh my God.
It should autofill. You probably don't have
So,
to spell it correctly.
This is fucking crazy. This girl was.
That's pretty right for a dude, yeah.
Okay, so now I'm about 36.
Yeah.
I'm single. I'm fucking broke. She was just like Pavarotti, just like the faraway.
Go to the
picture.
images, yeah.
Oh my God, it's just like. I can't even look at these pictures. She looks so much like
We're
Pavarotti.
going to the show.
All right, like the white one. Like you see the one that says Pavarotti on?
Yeah.
That one right there,
The
right
big
there.
center one.
Oh, she looks just like Pavarotti right there. Oh my God.
Just digga.
But anyway, forget about
Okay,
Pavarotti.
okay.
That was the nickname we gave her.
That's
But
cute.
the mom was really cute. I mean, unless you're fucking retarded, you could tell that the mom went on the other side of the fence from time to time.
Yeah.
You know, when we
What does that mean?
first met, you could tell that she had been around the corner. She
It wasn't her first rodeo.
She went behind the cabin. You know what I mean? Like it was just, you could tell. She just had a look to her. One night she got drunk with a bunch of people and nothing happened. But I could just tell by her body. Really, but I never disrespected. She had a daughter in the building, whatever. And it's about Christmas time. And it's about the holidays.
Mhm.
Yes, it was around the holidays. And I was out all night. I was like Josh Wolf's house around there.
Cool.
And in that building there, we used to have like a cocaine network up on the third floor there. And I did coke all night there. And I go back to my buddies to watch football.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm coming down off the coke.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a little bit in my pocket, which means I'm still ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
And then I bump into this. I'm walking in at 10 in the morning. But
Not
I'm
Pavarotti.
going, Jesus Christ.
I was like, holy shit.
I would have bumped into Pavarotti. I would have shot myself. I bumped into the mother. And guess what?
What?
She was out the night before. And she was looking for a little taste. So I gave her a little taste in the hallway. I gave her whatever I had. I did a couple bumps with it.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Can you get more?" And I go, "Sure." But I go, "It's 10 in the morning." And I go, "You have a car, boom, you take a ride, boom, you come back. We get a 60, we do a couple more bumps." And she's saying that her apartment says Dinner of the Green.
Oh.
She goes, "Do you mind if we go for a walk?" She goes, "We'll go for a walk." I go, "Well, she got to give her a stab and I put her in the stairway." You know us, dog. It was sad. It was sad.
I know, man.
Listen, the building's quiet. You can just stand right here and just stay away. All right, what the fuck? But, well, man, you sit on it, you pick up your leg, I eat your ass, and I dig it right in right there.
Is there anyone who's asked you don't eat first?
Or whatever, pussy, ass, the same whole vicinity. You gotta sell the ass because that gets him a little butts.
Totally.
He's gonna eat my ass. This guy's not fucking around.
Exactly. He's gonna hook it up.
And then you show him the coke rock. And tell him, put this in your asshole to really get the party started.
You dirty
Oh, I'm with
dog.
you. At 10 in the morning, I don't give a fuck. At 10 in the morning, we gotta go deep into the hemisphere. You gotta, and you also gotta have,
Yes, because that's the end of your night, pretty much.
that's the end of your
So you
night.
gotta end with a big bang.
Oh my God.
I get you.
I don't know what happens, what we do. Next thing you know, this is crazy. I'm telling you this shit. You know, we kind of fuck around a little bit. But when I pull it out of her mouth, I come out in Christmas jeans, right? Like she had
Oh,
the jeans,
jeez.
like
The
expensive
one
jeans.
she was gonna wear for Christmas morning, or that she had
The ones that
received
she
for
had up-
Christmas?
The ones she had up on the night before. And they, I
Oh,
mean,
that jean.
It was one of those cocaine comes, 20 hours of blow. It's thick.
Oh, I can see it now. It's like fucking
disgusting.
snot and it's curdly.
So
Yeah.
goes,
Oh my god.
She goes in the fucking house,
Aren't you glad you don't know?
and that's the end of that. 2-3 nights later, I'm at El Compadre waiting for the cop.
Can you just do your little tiny outbursts of exasperations into the mic more?
Please,
They're
this is all
fucking great.
night. This is
Fucking
all
great.
night. People have taped them. It's 2-3 nights later. It is Christmas Eve. I'll never forget this. I was at the comedy store. That's how lonely I was. I'm at the comedy store. I go to El Compadre, the cop. They're about to close at El Compadre. And I'm up there trying to get blow from one of the waiters. And I'm sitting outside waiting for him to come out. Who comes and walking towards me? But the girl with the jeans with the cum, she didn't have them on. And her boyfriend. They come walking towards me.
You nasty fucker. I love you.
This dirty bitch doesn't even look at me. And the boyfriend stays.
No, you can't make eye contact. It assumes guilt.
And he goes, I don't know what happened between you two guys.
Yeah?
Or whatever happened has to get cleared up. She's not very happy with you right now.
Oh, police. Like it's your fucking fault.
But no, he didn't know I came out of pants. He just said
About the drugs?
he said to me, no, I don't know what happened between you two guys today, but she's not very happy with you. I go, what did he say? What did she go? I made believe like I didn't even know. I go,
Yeah.
What did she say? And he goes, I don't know. You guys are partying. You guys some type of an argument or something. And I felt like saying, no, I came on a fucking leg. You know, wow. I mean, this is the type of shit that couldn't happen. But I also wouldn't have kidnapped Ken Bella.
Right.
I also wouldn't have gone to prison. I also wouldn't have done a lot of fucking things. Well, I knew I was going to end up in prison to do something. I can't lie about that. When you're meant to be something, you're meant to be something. That's it. But it's amazing the journey it did take me on. You know,
I'm with you,
I
man.
could write like right now. I'm trying to write this the first 3 chapters to sell a book, and I'm on 1984.
Oh, you're going chronologically? Like, as you write it?
To sell this, I gotta go from 79 to about June of 85
Nice.
before I bust out with this. So I had to even jump over like 81. 81 was dying.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, let me go over to 84, because 84 was a hard hit meeting. And I mean, I'm up to like June of 84. And there's times I gotta stop, because this is when this pattern started.
Mm-hmm.
This pattern started in 84.
So that's when you think you crossed that invisible line, was 84?
It became something else.
Yeah.
It went from being
Fun.
Friday and Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Into now habitual.
it went from Friday and Saturday a gram.
A gram? I would do a gram bump.
And I'm talking about it's me and you.
Not all the time.
It's you
I
and
was
me.
scared, but
We're seeing each other, as
Yeah.
they said in the 80s.
yeah,
I
we'll
would
see.
pick you up. You knew you were going to spend the night. We were going to
Yes.
get a hotel room. So we both did a gram. We did a gram from 8 o'clock to 3 at the bar. A half a gram, then the other half back at the hotel room where we were getting naked and all that dirty shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fun. On top of that, if it wasn't just you and me for sex, at least we'd go back and you'd talk to me.
Yeah.
And your brother would come out and he'd talk and whatever.
Yeah.
It was something, it was fun. We drank, we listened to music. And then after that, even in Colorado in 83, I was 19.
Mm-hmm.
It was still a Friday night thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no paranoia. Once it was done, the worst thing you did was jerk off on your leg and you went to bed. That's it. You woke up in the morning, you felt shitty about jerking off. That maybe you should have a girlfriend and a date. But that's as far as it went. It wasn't your rent money. It wasn't gambling money. When I went back to New York in 84, it was there.
Mm-hmm.
It had taken over everything.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said 1,000 times, people like you come up to me and go, Joe, it's just not a coincidence. Can we move some of this? And I'm like, yeah, Lee likes it. My friends like it at the comedy store. You go, hold on 1 second. You make a call, and next thing you know, your boyfriend will be at 20 minutes later. It's like, listen, guys, it's usually $19,000 per kilo. I'll give it to you for $17,500. Don't worry, we don't have no money. Don't worry about it. We'll pick it up in 10 days. Because nobody wanted it at their house no more.
That's crazy.
Because
That's fucking scary, man.
People were coming to you and going, hey, Andrew, do me a favor. I got 50 pounds of coke. Can you move? And you're like, I know Ron Jeremy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I know Ron, but I don't know. I'm not going to say nothing bad about Ron.
No, I feel
In
you.
the 80s, it was porn. You know, like you could say, that's
No,
what I
I
would
always
say.
say I've done coke with
Yeah,
someone. Like,
yeah,
who
yeah.
fucking cares?
Like that's what I would think for myself. I go,
Yeah.
well, 1985, 84. I know Ron Jeremy. Maybe he could bring it into the valley and give it to some of the fucking girls. That
Yeah, or like
Fine, coke,
Panther
that's
to
it.
take it to the mansion. Like,
But
no.
if you listen and read these stories that people are saying now from the mid '80s, they were buying half kilo. They just was reading
That's
something about
fucking
Hollywood.
nuts.
That's staying. Don Henley.
Yeah.
Don Henley from the Eagles. That book with the hooker. I just seen an excerpt. So I just mentioned that book. When I first moved to town, the hot book in town is You'll Never Work in This Town Anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And it was written by an ex-hooker who told all her stories.
Yes.
One of them was Don Henley.
That's nuts.
That Don Henley would get 5 girls, 4 in a row, and bend them over.
And just switch.
And just eat their pussies and then do coke, and then eat their pussies and do coke. But they had to be bent over all night. He wouldn't even look at their faces. How fucking crazy is that freaking?
That sounds like Tuesday to us, right?
No, that's ego.
No, it is. It
5
is. It
women,
is.
don't even talk to me, ladies. Bend over.
But what kind of woman, like I would be the person eating the pussy, but what kind of girl would let a guy bend her over and line him up like that? I'd be like, you don't want to look at my face? Fuck you, I'm out. I'm so much more than just a snatch. It's like you pick someone with a crazy ego and you pick someone with no self-respect, you put them together, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, no, that's what it was. He
Yeah.
had a crazy ego. I mean, it was a fucking guy from the Eagles. I can't fucking blame him.
No, I mean, I can only imagine what it would be like to be that famous and have people just throwing themselves at you all the time. I mean,
She had Jack Nicholson in there. She had a bunch of people in there. But the story she was talking about that day when she had gone to the Eagles' house, she was there for 3 days, and she knows for a fact that like 4 ounces were delivered.
mm-hmm.
That's 3. I couldn't do an ounce in a
No.
week by myself. I mean, I do it. Don't get me wrong. It's going down. I just need to bump into the right victim
Right.
and the right hotel and the right fucking circumstances. And you're in like Flint. You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot.
So you wouldn't hoard coke?
No, you can't hoard coke. That's the thing. You think you're going to, but you can't. There's no
What do you mean
self-control.
hoarding it at one point?
So like you've spoken about like you didn't like sharing, right? You just said if you had an ounce, you'd have to share. And you've spoken before about like snoring against the clock. Like why not just save it for later that night? Like why do you feel like it has to get gone?
I heard it.
It's an inner fucking obsession. You have
If
no
it's there, it's gone.
gone.
There's no saving nothing for the mouse.
No.
In my world,
So
there
that's-
is nothing saved for the mouse. There, in 27 years, I can count it on one hand
Oh my!
how many nights I passed out and left a gram or a line of coke or 2 lines of coke.
Right.
I didn't stop till it was over.
And how long did you do coke?
27 years.
And how many nights a week do you think?
4 to 5, you say?
And then after the coke was gone, then you start walking around everywhere you were in the house, looking for little spots of white powder on the
Yes,
floor.
yes. Oh my
And then you
gosh.
clean out the straw, and the straw has a rock in there that's fucking huge. So that saves it for a half hour. And then there was a little
Half
bit.
hour?
And then there was a little
You
bit
have
left
no
in the
idea.
package. Yeah, it's a half hour in between. 20 minutes in between bumps. And if you're an animal like me, it's every 10 minutes.
Yeah. And it's so funny too because you look at the clock and you're like, I'm going to stop at 12:30. I'm going to stop at 12:40. I'm going to stop at 1. I'm going to stop at, like, you can't fucking keep your shit straight. Willpower is not a thing. So that's why for me, like, I'd always get a little bit. So I knew when it was done, that was it. I couldn't get more. Because once you start, you really can't stop. And this is even coming from me who was never, I do not think I was a cocaine addict at all. I just partied a lot. But situationally, you just can't stop. You can't hold on to it.
No, for me, it was, once I got it, it was gone.
Yeah.
There was no saving it for Tuesday.
No.
No, nothing, guys. Fucking crazy. I'm so happy. 9 years
Isn't
now.
that a blessing?
9 years I've not done a line of coke, man. I don't miss it.
No, your life is so much better without it. Fuck that shit. It was like, in my mind, like I compare it to my drinking, it was like I was almost a slave to it. My life was revolved around that shit. Where am I going to get it? Who am I going to drink it with? I wasn't able to drive or go certain places because I was too fucked up. I couldn't go to events. It was just ruling my life.
That's why I said to you at the beginning of the podcast
Yeah.
that part of my life is I could not see even today.
No.
Even today, if I said to you guys, you know what, fuck, I'm getting divorced. My wife's taking the baby to Tennessee. I'm going to take the house, whatever. I couldn't see myself.
Going back.
I could not see myself going blow with a comedy girl at like 28, and here I am, 54, 55, you know, in a house because I think I'd get a heart attack.
Yeah.
I'm so scared at this point that for me to even
It's not worth it.
No, not at all. Not by any means at
And
all.
you know, too, that if you started, you couldn't stop again. You'd have to go another 27 years unless you died first. It's like you know how low it will take you, so why even take that risk? You fucking had all the fun. You've done it. You're done.
Well, you were telling Boss Root the other day. A lot
Yeah.
of people don't understand. You understand the addiction continues to grow. Just because you
Oh,
stop
yeah.
drinking,
Yeah.
the inside little addiction that you had of drinking still grows.
Yeah.
As soon as you decide in your mind, you know what? I got this. I'm having a motherfucking beer. That's it.
You're
After that
off and
first beer,
popping.
you're off and fucking popping.
But your tolerance is gone, but your brain tells you you can drink like you used to.
Yes, you can.
That's when you end up in the ER. That's when you overdose. You get alcohol
Well,
poisoning
that
or
really
another
happens a lot with
substance.
heroin. That's what's
Yes,
happening with
that's
heroin.
exactly what happens.
Happens with heroin a lot. I'm happy you came on today. It was
Me
great
too.
to see you.
I love you so
When
much.
I made that fucking turn, I go, look at her. This gym is fucking working. Look at Lee. He's all hypnotized.
What are you supposed to say?
When you walk out of here, Lee's going to say a ton of shit to me. Jesus Christ. Feels beautiful. Let me read some fucking things for Lee. As always, on it, the fucking leader in our life. Listen, man, it's the holidays. Everybody's looking for change. Everybody's looking to make their lives better. You know, Anna has some great supplements for you that'll fucking rock your world. From the hemp force protein to the alpha brain, just to get your mind going. Just
Oh,
to
I
get
heard
your
that was the
fine-tuning.
bomb.
You know, go to onnit.com right now and press in church, CHURCH, and get 10% your first order sent right to your motherfucking house. Right there. No drama. And they also got New Moon. You're going to be traveling. They have the Alpha Brain packages
Yes.
that you put in the water, and it's not going to helps you in travel to stay, not to get sick. Alpha, Onnit's got a ton of shit. This, what do you call this?
Supplement?
No.
Podcast?
This transmission fucking oil is
Oh,
fucking me up right now. I'm sorry. In all fairness and stuff, you want to get started, go to onnit.com right now. Press in church and get 10% off your first order. Enough with that bullshit. Also, you're going to be traveling this season.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I don't really read a lot of magazines, but Lee likes to take magazines with him on the road. If I read anything, I'll look at Rolling Stone, just the front, to see who's going to whose parties and who bullshit each other. But listen, I know you like magazines like Fitness, Fortune, Forbes, Golf Magazine, Golf Digest, you know, Country Gardens, Sports Illustrated Kids. If you like any of these magazines right now, Town and Country, I got something that's going to rock your world, all right? Now, we're all binge eating, and we're all binge watching, and we're all, thanks to Netflix, we're all watching, you know, but now with texture, you can start binge reading. Trust me, it's about to be a thing. I just saw a commercial for it the other night. I just saw a commercial for texture. So when it comes to magazines, you know what you like, and with texture, you can get all the magazines you want in one super convenient place. Texture has completely reimaged, reimaged magazines, giving you the articles and stories you really want, all in one place, plus interactive features, videos, and recommendations just for you, okay? The Texture app lets you tap into the world's most popular magazines anytime, anywhere, using your smartphone or tablet. Just download it, you sit on a plane, and there you have hundreds of your favorite magazines, including back issues, and pick the articles that interest you the most. Texture has made it easy to find articles that you care about. I don't just get to read, you know, Rolling Stone or Sports Illustrated. The Texture editorial team recommends content for me every day. Plus, I can dive deeper with personalized collections. So you have like curator, right? You have like a curator.
That's cool.
Yeah. They'll give you special things that they think you'll like based on what you're reading.
There you go. So sign up for Texture right now and gain inside access to all the content from the world's best publications. The best part is Texture for the holidays is offering a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Again, you'll gain immediate entry into all the top magazines, including back issues and bonus video. Start binge reading for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. Again, texture.com/Joey. Listen, we talk about the holidays coming, and we talk about stuffing, what do you call those things? Stocking stuffers.
Stocking stuffer.
All right, here you go. Plain and fucking simple. HelloTushy.com. You know why? Because the days are back. You want to start off 2017 with a fresh motherfucking asshole and a fresh motherfucking nutsack, ready to conquer the fucking world, okay? And Hello Tushy has made that possible again. Because the days are back. You're sitting there going, Joey, how many young kids? What's a bidet? A bidet is a device that sprays your butt clean with water, okay? I grew up with a bidet in my house. My mom had one, fucking tremendous. After she died, then I realized what a bidet really did, and now they're back, okay? Thanks to Tushy, sleek bidet that clips onto your existing toilet and sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water to get your muffler sparkling, so you're not sitting on it all fucking day with bacteria and then causing hemorrhoids and yeast infections and plain old just rotten ass. Who wants rotten fucking ass for Christmas? Bidets are better for the environment because there's more paper. That means more trees. Every time you use a bidet, it's 1 pint of water. That ain't dick, okay? Tushy stands behind that product also for 60 motherfucking days, so you can enjoy it. You see what the hell? It is tremendous. I'm using it. I got it in the spare bathroom now. Fucking tremendous. You understand me? It's been years. The water's nice and cold. It kind of wakes you up in the morning. You know what I'm saying? After that coffee, let me take a little fucking dump of Rui. You put that little cold water.
Sounds exciting.
And it hits your little butt. But then you jump in the shower again. You hit your asshole with hot water. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go to HelloTushy.com right now and get 10% off if you press in church. CHURCH. Taking it to the hill like a motherfucker. This is the Christmas present for that. Right now you're sitting there going, what am I going to get this guy? What am I going to get this girl? What am I going to get this guy? What am I going to get this guy? Uncle Joey just brought it to you right now. HelloTushy.com/church. Get 10% off. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Honor.com for being solid motherfuckers. If you haven't watched the special, CSO.com/Joey. Put your name in, email, code, put your credit card in, put in Joey, and you get to watch the fucking special for free. Don't say I never gave you that. And when you get bored, they got all the Saturday Night Live fucking episodes. They got Parks and Recreation, they got original programming. So go do your thing, all right? I'll see you cocksuckers next week. Anywhere these people can find you and listen to you?
Yeah, on Twitter and Instagram at the Andrea Lowell. If you're interested in anything fitness related, Facebook and Instagram at Andrea Lowell Fitness. Pretty straightforward.
Lee, what do you got going on this weekend?
This weekend, not much this weekend, but I had a good day. I had breakfast with my brother today for the first time. We haven't been speaking for years. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was nice.
So that's good. You didn't break any zip lines, talk to your brother. Sounds like a pretty fucking successful day so far.
Yeah, it was a pretty good day.
I thought we hardly know each other. I'm already like teasing you. I like it.
He likes it.
I like it too.
Who wouldn't like it?
Well, that's cool. I'm happy for you guys.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, that's it.
I'm like waiting for the punch and then what happened?
I live a boring life.
What did you have for breakfast?
I
Say in the dirtiest way you can.
Scrambled eggs.
Were they runny or were they dry? Dry like bomb-running.
That's the fuck out of here. Have a great week, you dirty motherfuckers. I love you. Thank you.
Bye.
Happy holidays.
Look, I have to be so fucking mad.
Yeah, well, it's there someplace, Oscar. If there's a judgment against you, and money was taken out of your bank account, which, by the way, is legitimate, they do that with judgments, and it doesn't exist, that's a problem. So it has to be someplace. It has been filed. You can go to the court. The truth finder, I've never heard of it, but what I would do is the county. Here's what I would do. all right, is you pull up just the county in which the judgment has been rendered. You put your name, HOA name, you put the word judgment, you put basically about the time, and you should be able to pull that up. And you're saying you've tried that and it doesn't work?
Right, I even went to the LA County Court.
Wow, you know what, you got me on that one. Because if there's a judgment and the judgment doesn't exist in any record, any place, what do? I can't make it up.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm glad you called.
Even found on Food Finder, I even found all the information about, the sale of the house,
but you don't have the judgment. The judgment is not there, is what you're saying.
Credit doesn't show the judgment.
Okay, then all right. Then there's a real interesting issue, and that is, how did the HOA get your bank account without a judgment?
Right.
Yeah, that gets interesting. Okay, and you're saying this was 2016, so it was 8 years ago.
Right.
Yeah. Why'd you wait 8 years?
Oh no! I keep checking ever since then. And using a different bank account.
Yeah, no, I understand that. That's easy. But how much money was taken out of your account initially?
Oh, just a couple of $100.
Then I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, just suck up $200. It's not worth it. It really isn't. Peter, hello, Peter.
Thank you. Quick question. So, September 23, we got a letter from our homeowners and the sheriff saying that they're going to cancel us on December 28th of 23 because we have a tarp or whatever. So I called our agent. I said, look, there's no tarp. We had a tarp at one point due to the storm, so we had it 22 and 23. We had a leaking roof. It's all fixed. We have a brand new roof. I said, okay, what do I do? And she said, oh, I wouldn't worry about it. I called again just to return. I spoke to another agent. I said, look, I'm responding to this letter. Don't worry about it. The tarp is not on the roof. You're fine. December the 9th, I called, and I get a letter, and I also called December the 9th, and our homeowners are canceled. Yeah. We were paying $91 a month. We've had it for 45 years. Our homeowner insurance from $91 a month to $661 a month.
Yeah.
We haven't paid not against our homeowner insurance, but against the agent's office.
For what?
Well, I was deceived.
By him. So, okay, you were deceived. He said, don't worry about it. Well, how about this? Go ahead and worry about it. They're going to cancel you anyway, Peter. What are your damages?
Well, I think this is what I was wrong.
Yeah, I understand that. But I understand because my premium's doubled.
Yeah.
What are your damages? Peter, I don't know what your damages are. For several reasons. First, that's what they do now. They put up drones, and if someone has a tarp, they go, "You're done because of the roof leaks, and we're going to have to pay money to repair the roofs, and we're not interested." Tarps means we cancel. How about this? No tarps, we cancel because we're just not interested in insuring your home anymore in your area. That happened to me. So, what are your damages? The insurance company does what it does. The fact that you were told not to worry about it, okay, so the guy misled you. What he should have said is worry about it. Now what? Okay, I understand that. All right, so he misled you. They were going to do what they were going to do anyway, Peter. Okay, you cannot say because you told me not to worry about it, therefore you should pay my additional insurance costs.
Well, not me, for my elderly mom.
It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about your elderly mom. It has to do with they don't want to insure the house anymore. They're done. And by the way, they have a right to do that. It's a business arrangement between you and them. If you and I had business arrangement for 45 years, they go, you know what? I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done.
Yep.
Oh, you can't do that, Bill. Yeah, that's not even a lesson. Peter, it's not even a lesson. It's what they do. It's not like you learned anything from it. There's nothing to learn. There are 3 companies in California that do homeowners that bailed out of the state. I was covered by one of them. And I had to find another insurance company, and I was canceled, and I went there for 2.5 weeks. Let me tell you how I didn't sleep. 2.5 weeks, I had no homeowner's insurance, and I finally got a policy for twice as much. The fact that my agent says, don't worry about it. Okay, so what? That has nothing to do
I'm
with
sorry.
the fact
This show is presented by Onnit. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. That's HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now. Go there right now and get 10% off of your order.
It's a stuffing stuff. It's a stocking stuffer, and nobody wants to have a dirty asshole on Christmas Eve. And I think we can ship it to you there. Just let them know. We'll figure something out. HelloTushy.com.
It's the best. The show is also brought to you by Headspace. Headspace is meditation made simple. Download the free Headspace app and begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. That's headspace.com/Joey.
Oh, shit. Here we go. 5 days of shoplifting left. Let's do this shit. Crank that mule lead. Kick that lead.
Driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. USA Network is jumping back into the scripted series game, ordering a TV adaptation of John Grisham's 1995 book, The Rainmaker. The novel was previously turned into a 1997 film starring Matt Damon and Claire Danes. Though the two projects will only loosely share a plotline. Following an ambitious law school grad will do anything to become a...
What's the story in this motherfucker? Mickey Ball is in the house tonight.
What's up?
Off Sacramento. Fucking with a future. I was telling somebody today, if somebody said to me they could turn back my life, I would go, I'll start from 30. Like, I wouldn't want to do my 20s over. If I had your 20s, I'd do it all over.
No, I'm loving it.
You're loving
It's good 20s.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You deserve it. The way you did it, very nice.
Thank you.
Very smooth.
Thank you. It was. I honestly, I never saw the show, so I watched it. I watched it today because I had seen you. My first fight watching you with CM Punk, and then I watched it today, and Joey talks a lot about this time in like the mid-20s, and I was just thinking like it was like a year ago, right? And now you're 3 fights in the UFC. Like you were like the biggest fighter. I saw everyone had the shirt. Like you're the only guy in the show who had like sponsors and a shirt. Those sponsors must be so happy. Like they must have made 8,000 times their return off of that video because like you were just. It was in Philly, right? Like a local Philly show, and you're from Jersey. Mm-hmm. And you went in there and destroyed it. It was awesome. It was like it was cool to see. And then a year later, 3 fights.
3 UFC fights, yeah. 3 and
Fucking surreal. Huh?
Crazy.
What is your family think?
They're having fun. They like it. Actually, I'm surprised you don't know my dad. You guys grew up right around the same time. He's 53 also. You were talking about pulling scams at the English Town auction.
Yeah, that's where he used to go.
He grew up in Manalapan.
How far is that from English Town?
Close. He used to work there. Like that was like his first job.
Funny races and all that.
Yeah, selling shit.
The mall there. It was an outdoor thing, and everything was stolen.
Yeah.
It was 1975. There was no cops. There was no legislation.
Yeah.
There was no Kmart. There was no Walmart. There was no. Where do you go to get returns? You know, like what's that store you go to? Marshall's.
TJ Maxx.
Well, TJ Maxx. There's a stitching that's wrong. That's why you're getting $2,000 pants for $42 because the stitching is wrong. Let me ask you a question. We're from Jersey. Give me those fucking things, you know? So in those days, all that shit in English Town. Now, I lucked out on that. Like that was a friend of mine who said, let's take a ride to English Town. And we walked around buying 8-tracks. 8-tracks were cheap. They were stolen. They weren't stolen. They were duplicated. They did what Columbia House did,
Mhm.
and sold them to you for $1. Give me 12 for $10. Are you fucking kidding me? In those days,
I remember going there with my grandma. They had
Is it
like weird
still there?
shoes. Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
still there.
Yeah. When I was little, I go there all the time.
Now, is it still on Saturdays and Sundays?
I think so, yeah. I haven't been in years. But, yeah, I remember.
You would hear the
They had like
advertisements.
crappy looking Nikes, but they weren't Nikes. Yeah, all bootleg stuff.
All bootleg stuff. But that was then. But that was now. Then there was a place that had Converse close by. That's how the whole thing went down. There was a dumpster of sneakers. And you would go in there, and the only problem was you had to find a match to that other motherfucker. That's where the time consumption was. So you just took a bunch out and kept throwing them out, and you put them in the car, and then you sorted them out when you got home. Sometimes you did better than others. Sometimes you said, let's go back in that dumpster and get the matches. Because you had to get the match. And these days, it were the Julius Erving sneakers, and they called them limousines for the feet. And they were maybe $22. But you could get them at the Englishtown for $7. So these guys would actually go to the dumpsters, jump, and then bring the shit to Englishtown and sell them for $7 fucking. I would take them and sell them for $15 in North Bergen. What, are you kidding me? I'm like a doctor. They didn't know there was stitching. Nobody knew if they made mistakes. Converse was fucking Converse, you know. But everything. They had rims in those days down there. They had like fucking radios for your cars, like real expensive radios. And they weren't stolen out of cars. It was stuff that was hijacked off trucks. That's all it was. And everybody knew it was hot stuff and shit. Who gave a fuck? It's Englishtown, New Jersey, bitches.
What was it? Was it like a store? Like a flea market? It was like a
Outside flea market.
Flea market.
Equivalent to the Slauson. What do they do here? What do they do here that you went to?
Swap meet.
The swap meet. That's the same
Okay.
fucking thing. What's a swap meet down there? People go down there and sell what they got.
I think so. I don't went there for like
sneakers and stuff like that.
yeah. I think they sell like random store space. I guess you can do whatever you want. That's crazy. Have you seen like in other countries they have that, but they'll have like when I went to Israel, they'll have like barber shops in those places. They have like everything you need in the local market. Pretty
crazy. They go out to go to Israel shows. Motherfuckers, what it's all about. How old were you when you first started? When you started Taekwondo like everybody else?
Nah,
like
I grew up like playing all the sports, football, baseball, basketball. When I was 13, I started boxing. I'd have like my dad would drive me like 6 in the morning on a Saturday and like drop me off there. And I go. It was in Fanwood, so like you know like the playing fields. Yeah. It was the dude who used to train Lennox Lewis, Harold Shadow Knight. Him and his brothers had a gym, so like it was a good spot. But I wasn't so consistent then. Then I started doing jiu-jitsu when I was 16, and I took to that like to do MMA. So 8 years been doing jiu-jitsu, like 7-8 years training for MMA. Yeah.
And most people just go on those circuits, local circuits, for a while. They go like 7-8 fights.
Yeah,
then
that's the path I expected to take.
Right, then the UFC, then your manager sends you tape to the UFC.
Yeah, or you guess, something like that.
And you had him coming to your town, or him coming to that fight.
Yeah, he came to my debut. I figured I would have had to beat like 7 or 8, beat up 7 or 8 more guys regionally, and then I get in the UFC.
It's a fucking dream come true.
Yeah.
That's a dream of a comedian, to go on stage and to be a director in the thing, and all of a sudden you're perfect for his movie and you get in the movie. That was the dream, whatever. But it was the dream for you, which is fucking dynamite. So you went from A to Z, like the fucking one day.
Yeah, I went from.
Then you called out CM Punk, so you had a plan.
Yeah, right as I found out, I found out like a month before. The owner called me. I was like, I have big news. Dana White's going to get the fight. I was like, all right, so how do I make the most of this? It's like, boom, I called that dude CM Punk. I'll beat my guy. I'll be 1-0. CM Punk's 0-0. That's a light record. Like, that fight can happen. So I was like, I figured everyone would be doing it. Like, it seemed so obvious. Who am I going to call out Robbie Lawler? He'd be like, shut up, idiot. So
that was a smart move, man. Genius fucking move.
Yeah, so I just got on mic, so I love to fight him. I didn't think anything was going to happen with it. And then a month later, I was watching UFC with my dad, and they showed a commercial for the Looking for a Fight show, and it was like me talking. We were like, what? We like recorded the TV screen with our phones. Yeah, it was wild. The one thing I noticed is when you guys were like shaking Dana's hand after the fight, there was this one guy. I'm sure he was great. And I think he won, but he's like, it was an honor to fight in front of you, Dana. Like, it was an honor. I hope to fight in front of you again, sir. And you were like, want to know? Give me CM Punk, bitch. And he responded to that. Like, you would think maybe like, oh, we should be respectful to the owner of the UFC. And you're like, want to know? Give me CM Punk.
No, I wasn't. I think I said it was.
You didn't say bitch. You didn't say bitch. But you said like,
yeah, hey, want to know, man? I fucking happened. No, I wasn't gonna be disrespectful. Dana.
No, you weren't disrespectful, but you were confident. You weren't like kissing the ring or whatever, or however you want to say it. And it was interesting to see that even the ending clip of the show is, I'm interested.
Yeah,
like that's like that. You obviously caused attention.
You know, sometimes it's not what you say; it's how you say it, man. Yeah. And if the dude's cool, he feels your passion. He feels you. You're in like Flint. You know, it's so easy. It's like when who's the heavyweight champion? Stoic.
Steve Miocic.
Steve Miocic. The one time when he fought, he just went after Dana. You know, and he did it in a certain way that you could see it was his heart. Like he's like, enough is enough.
Yeah.
I fucked
give
up
me that
everybody.
belt.
Yeah, give me that fucking belt. I fucked up everybody already. You know, if you don't ask for it, they're not gonna give it to you guys.
Close mouths don't get fed.
You know, if you walk up there and you go, hi, I'm fighting whoever the corporation puts in front of me, that's great. You didn't do dick. Every time you fight, if you have a successful, tremendous fucking win, like the last two you had, you got to go out there and sling dick. You know, half of this game is mental. You know, I like when people go a month after, Mickey's going to fight in September. Who do you like? I don't fucking know. I'll tell you after the weigh-in. To me, when I used to go to weigh-ins with Joe, I'd see shit that was crazy. And in my mind, I'd make a mental note. The next thing you know, I'm like, I didn't bet it. Because you start learning that fight is won right there at that weigh-in with the mind. It's how he reacts to it sometimes. So come out and call somebody the fuck out. They'll be home watching the same fight you're watching, giggling.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, Dana's got you both on the phone. If you keep winning, you got to keep giving these guys the ass for.
Yeah.
Explaining that. That's that plain and fucking simple. A man without a plan is not a man. You know, listen, man, I didn't know this. The expectancy of a fucking running back is 3 years.
3 years, yeah.
I never fucking knew that, okay? I never knew that fact. That's a fact. Because we look at people that go for 6 or 7 years. We don't see the medium range guys that play 3 games and blow out their knees. Now they're out for a year, then they come back.
Like that dude for the Giants.
What's his name?
He break his neck. Is like David Wilson.
Yeah, he had to retire.
His name?
He was like rookie of the year or like the number one.
He was our first round draft pick.
Yeah.
Like, and then he's like a year or two. We're supposed to be like our next running back. Out. Bad neck. Career over.
And you don't even. Those are the ones that you see. But like Joey was saying, a lot of times like sometimes because I used to be a big fan. I used to have a lot of time when I was young. And you see these people get drafted, especially quarterbacks. You see them get drafted, and a year or two later, they're selling real estate, or they're just because they don't get any chance. Like, it's crazy. Our good buddy Nate Boyer, who came on when he was like, he's still
around. He's still lurking.
Oh yeah, he's still around. But yeah, it was just, it's there's so few jobs, and it's too competitive.
It's so weird now, even. And you're a young man, you're 24. But you remember George St. Pierre?
Hell yeah.
Like a lot of people don't. Like when I heard this a couple of weeks ago, that a lot of people don't remember that's how much new fans have gotten.
Okay, the Conor McGregor crew.
The whole crew, maybe even a little before Conor McGregor. They don't even know who GSP is. Right now, MMA, UFC is moving really fast.
Yeah.
You're on a fast fucking moving
Blowing
track
out
right now. And you're intelligent as fuck because you have a plan, you know.
Always, yeah.
We always talk about being fucking, what's that word you say? That
Calculated.
Calculated. That's big. And it's tough to be calculated at a young age.
Yeah.
To have the control. You have all the weapons, you know.
What was doing jiu-jitsu at 16 help that? Because you really, it seems like that would be it.
Probably. Yeah, the problem solving and stuff like that. Thinking ahead. I've always been smart up to toot my own horn, but yeah, my jiu-jitsu coach, real strategic guy, David Dees. He's like Israeli special forces jiu-jitsu black belt, like 7th degree. So yeah, he's a serious dude. He instilled that in me a little bit too. With my dad.
It's just really weird that when you start fighting, playing football, you wrestle, especially from the area we're from.
Mm-hmm.
You have so many fucking knuckleheads, you know, and a lot of people punch hard. You know, they gifted punching hard. They got a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. They got a tattoo. They fight 3 times. They go 3-0. They do a couple of shots of Decadorable to really make them crazy. They do some ecstasy some weekends.
Sweat it out.
Some more steroids. You put that whole mix together with the tattooing, you're fucked. You understand me? You're fucked. And they go into a situation, or they go 3-0 with knockouts. They hit really hard, but they go into the UFC with that. I'll just start knocking people out, and you run into Damian Maya. You know, and now it takes 2 years to get even up to close to going in that fucking momentum with Damian Maya. You're so fucking well-rounded. You're so well-rounded right off the fucking bat. That's what really scared me, especially after watching you Saturday. I go, wait a second, you have control. So you have all the weapons right there. It's just a matter of a man without a plan is not a man. Nietzsche, you follow me?
Yes,
so
sir.
You got it. That's it. And the rest is about Jersey. Who gives a fuck?
It's all about Jersey.
That's what you learn how to take a beating. Oh my God, I got beat up so many times in Jersey. I never got beat up down the shore. I didn't cause problems down the shore. I was a little smarter than that.
Where were you getting beat up? North Jersey?
North Jersey. North Jersey. You know, all on my own stupidity. One time I got beat up in the city. One time we got chased trying to go get drugs or something. But never like, we didn't start trouble. One time I got beat up with this guy I was trying to bait. We would mug these fucking pedophiles and shit up in North Jersey. So.
You were mugging pedophiles.
Mugging fags.
That's justice.
No, these guys are like guys that were drinking in the city and they get drunk and they wanted a guy to suck their dick. So they take the fucking West Side Highway and come over to northern New Jersey. And we'd hang out by a park and we had a dude who looked kind of handsome. We'd take his shirt off and he'd be the bait. And we'd wait by a fucking tree, you know what I'm saying?
What do you do before a car? Would he just be like?
He would just be standing on the corner whistling. And the car would pull up, and then he'd do a U-turn, and then he'd do another turn, and then that one he'd look at you like, and you look back, and all of a sudden he'd pull up and go, excuse me, do you know how to get to 48A, 29th Street? And the guy's like, no, you're on fucking 200th Street. You're far away. Are you looking for a ride? Are you lost? And all of a sudden, it would be perfect. I saw this at 17, 16.
So what, then you guys are running up on the dude in the car?
No, then my buddy would go. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? I don't know, what do you want to do? I don't know, pull the car over, let's talk about it. And the guy would get out of the car because your fucking thing is weak. Here you are, this guy's like 25, 26, he's probably married, got a kid. But he's been wanting to get his dick sucked for years. His father's Italian. He can never get his dick sucked when his father's still alive. Or he won't get none of that world money.
He was on the way back from the funeral or something.
There's a lot of guys like that. You can tell they want to suck a dick, but they got too deep. They fell into the American dream. And now they can't tell nobody they want to suck a dick. They got kids. They got a wife. But when you see him, you're like, that dude's a dick sucker. We don't have that one friend in the circle that you look at and you go, you know what? I know one night if I get real drunk, I could talk this guy into sucking my dick one night at 4 a.m. when nobody's watching and shit. Hysterical. It really is fucking crazy how, I don't even know what we were talking about.
You're mugging the pedophiles.
So they get out of the car and they would come up to my friend would walk with them. And I never climbed one of the trees. I'm never a tree climber. I'd hide behind a tree and shit. And he'd take them under the tree where my buddy would be up there like fucking Rambo trying not to fall off the tree. And all of a sudden my friend would go, you want me to suck your dick? Yeah, I believe you. Where's the money? And the guy would take the 50 out. And if he had like more cash on him, he'd go, You'll take down your pants. The guy would take his dick out. As my friend would put one knee down, he'd come right up and kick the guy in the balls. The guy would drop, and then the guy in the tree would drop on him with a karate chop. And all of a sudden, the 8 of us would charge him with bayonets and leaves and fucking.
Dude's about to have he's so excited and just turned so bad.
Oh my God. What a fucking nightmare. And for the record, I probably did it 6 times to like 2 of them like chubby truck drivers. Like none of these guys were really gay. These guys were not gay at all. They were just confused guys. I saw that and I saw how it would go down on the U-turn. The whole thing would play out. We'd be sitting there for 3-4 hours. But there was a crew of guys in North Bergen that had become professionals at it. Like this is Jersey. Like we're talking about things that happened in Jersey when I was growing up. My town was really big. How big is Watchung? How big was your graduate?
I'm from Greenbrook.
Greenbrook.
That's right near North Plainfield, Bridgewater.
All right,
right there.
Now, how far is North Plainfield from motherfucking Plainfield?
Right next to
right
the
next
border.
to it.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, Plainfield was bad.
Yeah, Plainfield's tough. North Plainfield's, yeah, they're tough. It's a tough spot.
North Plainfield, Jesus fucking Christ. I haven't heard those words in years.
Grew up playing football with all those kids.
Did you?
Yeah.
Group 3 or group 4?
In high school, we were group 4. I watch them. I was captain football team my senior year.
So you guys group 4, and you guys were white.
Yeah. Watchung Hill's super white.
So
Yeah. That's all the rest of the up.
So that means you play the big black motherfuckers from group 4. Because group 4, my district is, we had to play, East Orange and Bayonne and Jersey City, No, we didn't play Hudson Catholic. In basketball, we had to play St. Anthony's.
Okay.
Because they're group 4.
You were North Bergen?
I went to North Bergen, which is Hudson County.
Yeah.
So we were group 4, but that's right, because it's like group 4, section 8. That means they got 90 fucking 8
What do the
sections.
groups mean? Size of the school.
Size of the school. So we had a 1,500 graduating class in my high school in 1982. So we were group 4.
Yeah, we were like 2,000 something.
Yeah. How many?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, 600 a grade. That's like 2,000.
Jesus, I was like 300 a grade.
Yeah. So we were group 4. We were group 4 up, which is Hoboken.
Yeah.
Hoboken. Union Hill, Memorials, Group 4.
Yeah, we play Union, we play
Hackensack,
all those.
the Goats.
Plainfield, yeah.
Plainfield and shit. Now, who plays like Neptune, New Jersey?
I don't know. That's down the shore.
Where is fuck? Okay, let me tell you something. That was the scariest thing I ever saw in 1980. It was Neptune, New Jersey, Biddy basketball. 1980, it was fucking on, motherfuckers. It was real. They say the rumor that Neptune is where Joe Theismann's from. Isn't Joe Theismann? He's from down there, and so is Jack Nicholson. From Manasquan, Neptune, whatever. Supposedly Neptune, but Manasquan claimed him and shit. See, because he didn't want to let people know he was from Neptune, New Jersey.
Joe Theismann claims New Brunswick.
And where? Yeah, maybe. I may be wrong. Where did he go to high school? Watch. Okay, let's see.
Let's see here.
Let's see, Mr. fucking New Brunswick. Unless you
That's my stomping ground.
Yeah, unless he went to New Brunswick High, he's fucking shit. Watch.
Salt River High.
Stop what I tell you. How far is that? How far is that? How far?
South River?
Yeah, see? Down the fucking shore, cocksucker. Don't lie to me, bitch. No wonder Lawrence Taylor broke your leg, cocksucker. Told you. He claims, they claim that shit later. Because
is South River, is that right past, like near Highland Park? Like right past?
I have no idea.
The only thing I'll say is if it could be just the hospital who was born that was in New Brunswick.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's why I said, what high school? It's going to say they're from whatever, but where did they grow up?
Yeah,
so anytime they say South River, that means people are dying.
Yeah, he was raised in South River.
That's what South River means. Motherfuckers are dying. Okay, there's a river there. So that's why they put Adriana Lo Servo in fucking South River and shit, right?
Oh my God.
That's the truth. That's where they put it. South River. That whole fucking area there, like whatever.
The woods.
Is that
The
where they got
woods.
stuck in the woods in the Sopranos?
The Russians.
That's a pine barren.
That's the Pine Barrens.
That's down the shore.
That's fucking crazy.
Down the shore, that's where you're gonna see people get kicked in the teeth. Manasquan.
That's why
Seaside.
I've seen some. Listen, it's 1982. You rent the fucking house.
Seaside?
Seaside, and then little bits. You could get little hotels in those days, which had been there since 1940. Those things were older than dick. But on the Seaside Park border, when I was in high school, there was a fucking guy that he had flatbread hot dogs with the chili and the buns. No, he had the onions and the sauerkraut, the whole thing. But he was Italian. He made his own chili with a little kick to it.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God. I would give a hand for that fucking chili right now. He would give you for 10 hot dogs. He would give you 12 hot dogs for $20. When we were in high school, we'd smoke a fucking joint and we'd each go in there and tip the motherfucker. And he had like sodas and something else. Everybody down the shore had some different angle, man. The Burger King. Where's fucking, see, you guys are too young. There was a club called Montego Bay. I wonder where, see, Manasquan has the biggest bar in Jersey. The whatever the fuck. What is it? No. The biggest bar down the Jersey Shore is in Manasquan. It's called Osprey. The Osprey's been there since Jesus left Chicago, dog. That's how long. My high school football coaches worked security at the fucking Osprey. That's how old that fucking place is. So, wherever, Belmar. Belmar. That Burger King in Belmar, let me drop it on you, was the only Burger King in New Jersey when I was in high school that served sweet iced tea in the summer. That motherfucker was hopping, Jack. You understand me? Hopping. Fucking iced tea with lemon in it. We live for that shit in Jersey. I remember going down the shore. I was telling some guys a story the other day about now, for me to live where I live, to go down the shore, I heard on Friday night it really is 3 or 4 hours. Is that true? I don't know. You don't live there.
For what? To go down?
Up north to drive down.
If you go late, you can make it in 2. But yeah, it could be 3 hours for sure. From where you're coming from, yeah, you're at the top. You're probably in New York.
When I was a kid, it used to be 45 fucking minutes.
Oh, no way.
Oh my God.
I wish.
We used to, when I was in high school, I was so fortunate. We had buddies that worked at UPS in Saddlebrook. All right? And they worked from 11 to 2 and they got out at 2. But I had this other friend named Rob Burlow. His dad had a restaurant in Paramus called Mando's. So he would pay us each $25 and all you can eat. If we would go back to his bar at 1 in the morning and we'd clean the bar, and then we worked for Stinky and the other guy to get out of work at fucking UPS and go drive down the Seaside together.
Okay.
We weren't fucking high school guy. $15. Unbelievable. Kids won't do this shit today. They're too busy on their fucking computers, analyzing things, Ubering, fucking yelping and shit.
Yelping.
You know what I'm saying? They be yelping, cocksucker. You don't need to yelp nothing. Take a chance, Columbus did. So fucking we would go back to this restaurant, and I remember he'd go in the office, and his dad had lobster tails. When we started eating those fucking lobster tails, and make it like we owned the joint. And he would come back and go, what happened to the lobster tails? We'd go through 20 lobster tails. I said, you can eat anything, not just the lobster tails. We'd eat the fucking lobster tails. We'd get fucking hammered, you know, and then get in the car and drive down the shore and we wouldn't pay tolls. Okay?
That's why it was 45 minutes. You're going 90.
I'm still with that.
Or the guy in the passenger seat would hook shot a quarter over. If it made it, it made it. If it didn't, say la vie, motherfucker.
If it dies, it dies.
Really crazy shit, man. That, you know, like I told you guys before, when you tell people that you ran a toll, you tell normal people, they'll look at you and go, why? It's a corner. What kind of that being?
I don't have time to stop and roll down my window and aim and put
Oh my
I want
God.
to fly.
Now they got that fucking thing that go bing, the quick fire, and then that mother at the end of the month you get a bill for $2,000. You're done. If I live there, I get a bill for $2,000. I'm in the Bronx getting fucking bread. $20 to go to the fucking Bronx.
Yeah. They tore all the toll booths down in Massachusetts. It's crazy. It's all digital now. Can you imagine how that used to be like a bunch of jobs?
Listen, bro, we're living in communist times without even knowing it. They know exactly where all five of us are right now with our phones, with our own little stupidity. We logged in on Facebook. Everybody knows where we go. Everybody knows where
That's the craziest one to me. Checking in, especially if you're on vacation. I don't want anyone to know I'm on vacation.
My buddy just got his door kicked in. I flew him out to Cali with me for the fight. I fly like my boys out, so I have to with me all week. The first day he's gone, his door gets kicked in. He's in Allentown, PA. Or no, Easton, PA. Door gets kicked in, TV stolen. That's got to be like someone who you know, right? Up on Facebook.
Seeing that on your Instagram or something. Yeah.
Seeing that, yeah. Oh, he just got out of Cali.
Shit.
Yeah, they're kicking your fucking
18
door.
hours if you drive back.
Yeah.
I go in your house, cook eggs, do laundry, sniff your mom's underwear, and then take the piano in 18 fucking hours. Are you fucking kidding me? Dog, I used to work construction. When I moved to Snowmass in April of '83, and I had a couple jobs, but I wanted a job in Snowmass. I didn't want to go off the hill. If you go to Colorado, sometimes you have to, it would take me like, and it wouldn't be a pain in the ass to go downhill, as they called it, down valley. It was next to Aspen, Snowmass Village. But I got a job, and I was walking one day, and talking to this dude, and I asked him what he was doing. He was remodeling these condos. But this is a fucking filthy rich people that would buy a condo in Aspen, in Snowmass, but they would live in Boston, per se. But they might visit or they wouldn't visit. And they'd leave their skis in there, poles, the whole thing. We were working on these things. We had to have the doors open. I would just go in their houses and watch TV and put my feet up and shit. The whole 8 weeks I was on the fucking job. Every day I was in a different house, watching TV, eating their fucking crackers and shit. They didn't have nothing good there. Sometimes they had a soda. Who the fuck has that much money?
That's scary. And they're going to pop it in on you. Like, how can you enjoy watching that TV?
Because I was doing construction. I had an out.
Oh, okay, you had an out. I was just taking a break.
No. I wanted to know what happened. Something happened in San Francisco. My uncle lives there. The earthquake.
Okay.
Oh, it's okay. There's always a bullshit. I'm not going to just sit in your house like an asshole.
That's what I'm saying.
But I knew these people wouldn't come back. You know, I knew the Daily Report. The guy that I was doing construction with was telling me. These people ain't coming back. Go into that guy's and turn the power in there, plug this in there, plug that and that. It was in like 4 condos or 5 condos we were working at. And it was the weirdest shape. It was just who the fuck knows? What's up, Lee? You got something like that?
I would just always be like that. Like that, I think would be the way to do it now. If you were going to be a robber, you'd have to like go on social media. That's what I said. Like that. Yeah, but you could pack the whole house.
You can't be a robber no more because you got to figure 7 out of 10 people got a camera.
Yeah, cameras.
Everybody's got a camera. And you know what? You got a mask on. You can fucking dress up like Nixon. It don't give a fuck. They'll get you one way.
They can follow you back.
Camera. They got something. And then you have your phone on you. They catch you one way or another. The GPS in your car. You made a phone call from your car. And it hit a satellite. They hit the. There's always a by the way now.
Run a red light. They take a picture.
We're gonna do smoke a joint and watch CSI. You won't even cross the street when the camera's on. They got you. They fucking got you. They really got you, man. And you know, you think about what communism is. It's being watched, not told what to think, but kind of we're watched. Well, every time you lift that fucking computer and you type in your stupidity, you know, I want to see a chick eat a fucking tennis ball with a finger in her asshole. That goes right to the government. Look at this momo, right? Also, some guy gets a beep, and there you are. Your camera turns on, and there you are whacking off in this fucking circle on the camera, and they got you on. You don't think they're watching you when you're whacking off on the computer? What do you think happens? They watch everything. They watch everything, man. But anyway, Who gives a fuck?
Well, I mean,
They're all dead already. They all have our passwords. They all have everything. We're dead.
do you have to worry about that, Mickey? Like even from like a UFC stand, like are you worried about going out to a club and someone instigating something and you get in trouble with TMZ or anything like that?
Nah, not really. I never look for it. I never look for fights. But you know, if something happened like that, yeah, I'd hit him. I'd get out of there quick.
Or not even that. Maybe like I don't know, a girl, whatever, like a Twitter tirade against someone, whatever it may be. Do you have to think and like calm down, or because I'm always surprised that all these athletes are even allowed to have social media. Whenever someone has a crazy social media thing happen, I'm like, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Social media is a weird thing.
You know, you're a young guy and stuff, and it's not like you're out fucking boozing or whatever. But here's the funny thing. In today's fucking world, with what you got going on, you have to kind of live in a bubble for you to achieve your dreams, man.
You gotta be smart.
Listen, shit's not gonna happen to you when you go before your boys for a drink. We're from Jersey. There's always one fucking knucklehead, bro. And it's that knucklehead. You want me to tell you what one day you're gonna hear? Hey, man. Remember when we were 13 on Pee-wee? Remember I fucking tackled you that day? And you're like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? And he'll come at you like, what? And you're like, what are you? And all you want to do is go in there and get a soda, your little pizza joint. There's always one of those morons who we're from that, you know. It's not when you go out to a club. It's always with, that one drunk dude. Bro, you ain't Dave. You are Mr. UFC. Remember we were 12? Remember that? I fucking tackled you, pussy. What are you talking about? Fuck. I tackled you and you cried. You ain't shit, Mr. UFC.
Is it fun going back home? Like, do people freak out?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been home since the last one, but after the CM Punk one, everyone, I'm just, you that guy who beat up CM Punk. Everyone's like a gas station, across the street. I'm that guy who beat up CM Punk.
Look at anybody come up to you and go, bro, you beat up CM Punk. Beat me up, Punk. I'll fuck you.
Nah.
Soon.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
God forbid. You have to giggle.
Yeah.
Like a guy like you like giggles.
I had guys come up and be like, dude, I was rooting for CM Punk. I'm like, oh, all right. Sorry, buddy. Sorry to do it to you.
Why would you go up to somebody in today's world? Just shut your fucking mouth. I was raised, you know what? Shut your fucking mouth.
People are crazy.
People are really
You must get a lot of people saying dumb shit.
You know what? When people drink at comedy shows, after the shows, they get kind of crazy. But I write it off, man. I write it off in a weird way. Like, they're drinking. I know they eat an edible. They probably start drinking at 4. You have to judge the circumstances. This isn't a big city, you know. There's always something, you know. I understand that at this point. And there's always a lot of people there, so there's always a line, so we're always moving, you know.
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows, man?
It was we were speaking about before the show about how not knowing how to how I get really, when I get really stoned, how I can still manage, but I'm still fucked up. But Joey, you can really manage. What I was thinking about was, it's kind of like when people get in a fight and they kind of go crazy. Like, I've never been in a fight. I think if I got punched, I think I wouldn't know what to do. Do you think it's kind of comparable to if you got punched, you kind of reacting and knowing how to handle yourself?
What do you mean?
Like, we were talking about how, for me, I've built up a tolerance to weed in a way, in a small way. Do you think you built up a tolerance to getting punched in a way? Does it shock you? I don't know. In a fucked up way.
I see what you're saying. No, no one's punching me just walking down the street though. You know what I mean?
No,
out there. You mean out in the wild?
I mean even in the UFC.
Yeah, I guess you get a little desensitized to it. Not your first time getting hit.
Yeah, but you've been getting hit. So fuck.
Yeah, but you know you're getting it. If you were going into a cage to get in a fight, you'd be like, all right, no, I'm probably gonna get hit. You know what I mean?
Well, you probably know that, but I mean, finding CM Punk, having fought CM Punk, did you think he was shocked? Do you think he was like unprepared?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, maybe. I don't think anyone hit. No, I don't think anyone hit him the way I hit him. Right. So yeah, that probably opens his eyes a little bit. But you got the adrenaline and all that stuff going.
Who knows? That could be way too stoned, but it
You're way too fucking stoned. Trust me. You're trying to confuse the guy. You worked with my wife. My wife and I ordered something, and the wrong order got there. And she's like, call him up. I'm like, call him up. And she goes, oh, I think I might have fucked up. I know you did. Because you talk too much. You confused him. You confused yourself out of the fucking game. 2 weeks ago, the baby wants to go to McDonald's. I hate fucking McDonald's. But I go to McDonald's as a joke. As a joke. A month before that, I said to her, wow, that McRib don't look too bad. Listen, I wouldn't need a fucking McRib if you gave me $1,000. It looks good and I want to eat that fucking thing. But I know I'm going to fucking die if I eat that thing. We go up to the counter. The dude barely speaks English. I order the baby the 6-piece McNugget. My wife wants the fucking quarter pounder. You know what? I'll take a quarter pounder. She goes, I know you're thinking about the fucking, the whatever. I don't say nothing. Next thing you know, there's a fucking McRib there because the dude don't fucking hablo. And she just brings shit up. And then she confuses herself sometimes. I told her, this is what happens when you fucking bring that shit up. Tonight, she fucked up the order again. And now that's legal. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. What happens if you get hit? If he's been fighting, how long have you been fighting?
8 years.
8 years. Yeah. How many times you get hit in the head already?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Have you had a broken nose?
No.
All right. God bless your fucking soul.
Yeah.
But he's been hit lately. The way you have experience in coming in here.
Exactly.
The way you have experience how to download the podcast and how to navigate a podcast if it gets lost. Unlike you and myself. I fucking, if you pass my guard and land on top of me and grab my shoulder, I see fucking stars. I don't even need to get hit anymore. You understand me? He has already built that tolerance.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, that's why the first time I saw when Brock Lesnar fought that guy.
Oakley?
No.
Alaska.
The white dude from Denver that hits hard.
Heath Herring?
No, that's threatening to come back.
Oh.
Big muscle.
Shane Collins.
Shane Collins. One of the first things I noticed when he fought Shane Collins popped him. And fucking, if you see, he covered his face. I could tell right there he had never been punched in the fucking face before.
They're big dudes like that. They don't get hit because they're so big. People don't want to.
No, I got an email 3 or 4 days later from somebody saying, don't you know that when you train with him, you're not allowed to hit him in the face? Huh. Why do that? And why do this? This is a game where you get you. The number one thing is recovery. When I was fucking 6, I got hit in the head with a flashlight. It took me 18 years to recover. Fight me for me. You know what I'm saying? When I was 24, one day I woke up. What happened? A, B, C, D. I got hit in the fucking head with a flashlight in Central Park. True story. It took me a day and a half to recover from the shock. It was the first time my life virginity had been broken. Because, you know, for you to get in a fucking ring, for you to get up one day and go, you know what? I think I'm going to become a fucking fighter. Something must have happened. You must have bitch slapped the motherfucker one day after a football game or throwing somebody up against the wall. There was this one certain guy that everybody thought that was a badass. You just tormented his fucking life. You understand me? So if one day you realize you want to do this, you go in there, the dude trains you for a few weeks, then come spar Thursday, whatever. You go in there, the guy looks like fucking me in heat, and all of a sudden, next thing you know, your nose is broken, your ear is huge, your stomach hurts, you're bleeding from everywhere. The guy that comes back the next day. Yeah. That's it. That's the guy. Right there, that's it. This guy's going to tell you broke a rib, it's floating.
I used to spar 5 days a week at AMA Fight Club. You know AMA Fight Club, right? Mike Constantino, Jim and Dan Miller.
Where is it? Oh, no. Okay.
In Jersey, in Whippany.
Whippany. Now, how far is Whippany from your house?
20
minutes.
20, 25, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's where like I cut my teeth. Training with those like Jim, Dan Miller, Charlie Brenneman.
That's a great jiu-jitsu base right there.
Yeah. We used to, and I used to like I didn't grow up fighting that much. I got in a couple of scraps as a kid, but I was sparring 5 days a week then, just like which is way too much. But I was like 20, just loving it, just having fun.
Full MMA sparring.
Yeah, and just sometimes just like kickboxing. Yeah, yeah. Not every day. Like I do I do the Muay Thai sparring one day, and then 3 days a week I do the pro practices where we're sparring.
Well, jiu-jitsu is solid, huh?
Yeah.
Solid like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You can't take that away from you, Tarzan. Jesus Christ. Where else do you train?
Gracie, New Jersey. That's where my jiu-jitsu got.
And where's that?
It's in Clinton. It's out west, right out like that exit 17 off 78.
Oh boy, you're way out there.
Yeah, that's west.
I know Clifton.
Clifton, that's north. Yeah.
That's north. That's my Route 3.
Yeah.
There used to be a drive-in theater there. That's where I first saw Kung Fu movies.
Yeah.
But Clifton. And that's the Israeli guy?
That's in Clinton.
That's the Israeli
guy, yeah, David Adib.
Badass. Oh, I could just a fucking jiu-jitsu Jew. Those motherfuckers ain't fucking around with Krav Maga weapons.
No.
You fucking get him in an arm bar, he still has a flying star. This guy.
Yeah.
Also, what the fuck happened? I got a flying star in my gi. That's Jewish jiu-jitsu. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know it, but that's
jiu-jitsu.
That's real jiu-jitsu right there. As you're taking that arm back,
yeah.
And your arm going, you're like, watch my hip. You really fucking up. What happened? I don't know. Yeah, that's a different fucking level jungle type.
Yeah.
Shit, they add some of that shit to it. Wait, how you feeling over there?
Oh my god, I'm good. No, I'm going to change it tonight.
How you?
Those chocolate, what are those called? Space bars?
Moon
bars. Oh my god. I have to not breathe. That's my trick. I just don't breathe out of my nose. And that's why I make noises, because it just, as soon as it hits the back of my throat, it's crazy.
See? Everything's gonna be all right. We're working all that. What's the story? You want to fight in Brooklyn?
That's a nice one. That's a nice card.
February 11th.
It's quick. That'd be a quick turnaround. I got the stitches. I got 8 stitches. I got 20. I got 21. 3 weeks before CM Punk. I had to hide that. And then the doctor's like, you gotta give it 6 months for the collagen. I was like, fuck that. I'm fighting. And then I took this other quick fight. So this is the things that I should probably give it a little time.
Yeah.
Brooklyn's quick turnaround. Dude, I gotta show you. Actually, you probably faint if I showed you the picture. I want to show you that.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Just
talking about it, I see you change a little bit.
Yeah. That's fucked up. That's the hardest part. That, oh my God, after you get cut or something, they just wipe that blood right there. I would tap. I go, listen, enough is enough.
That made me feel good. When I got cut in this fight, I was like, ooh, I like this.
That warm blood on your face.
Ooh, I like it.
It drives some people crazy. That's what it's supposed to be. That's when the party starts.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I just started getting
anything. Once that first blood, everything's all right. You want to bitch slap me, you want to kick me in the leg, that's all right. That ain't gonna do nothing for nobody. But once motherfucker sees he's bleeding, that's when the party starts. Now what? Now what? Now you motherfucker, watch this and shit. Watch it. Go ahead. What's up, Lisa? Why are you looking at me all fucked up? Lay your head back. It's gonna be all right. Lay your head back if we're gonna fuck it. We're gonna eat. I thought we were gonna eat another star of respect for Hanukkah this weekend.
Absolutely.
What the fuck? Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. What? Do this shit. Look at you, fucking bad motherfucker. Representing Jersey and shit.
All day.
You don't go to other jiu-jitsu places at all? You don't go to...
I've been out in Manhattan at Henzo's. Get some work there. There's great guys there. But, like, technique-wise, I mean, yeah, David Deeve.
He's your man.
Sharp. He's like gonna be...
Well, it shows. No,
yeah.
it shows, man. Like, yeah. It fucking shows.
Strangling people, man. Yeah, all that.
That was tremendous.
Yeah.
That was tremendous. I just sat there. But I saw the countdown later that night. I remember that tape. Oh, fuck, I did tape it. What happened to that thing? I saw two little girls. And you know, like, I'm starting to get this picture here. This could become fucking deadly. This is New Jersey and shit. Now you gotta go back this summer and jump in that water. That water tough.
New Jersey? I go every weekend.
That's a secret right there.
Yeah.
Nobody's got to.
I was tan for the CM Punk fights. I was in the water every weekend.
Yeah. All that nuclear energy.
Love it.
And all that New Jersey waste gets
that ocean. Ooh.
They can't fucking stop. It's all over.
Yeah.
You're like fucking Spider-Man.
Superhero,
They don't even know
yeah.
it. They don't even know it.
I don't think you saw the test for that. They can't even pick that
They
up.
have no fucking idea. That beach was polluted with hypodermic needles 20 years ago.
Dude, I've been going there my whole life. My grandma and my grandparents owned a house in LBI right near the beach. So I go all summer.
That water toughens you up like a motherfucker. They don't even know. They gotta check deep into the cells and shit. So the makeup is diabolic, and there's oil slicks in there and mafia bodies, and fucking everything.
Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa dust, and the whole fucking thing. Jimmy Hoffa dust. I like that one.
You should sell that on your site. You make a killing.
Don't make me laugh. I'm starting to get really high on those elements. You make my adrenaline go up, you cocksucker. See, this is the part I don't like. There's a part where your head just hums. And I can deal with the humming and hearing, the loud noises and the fucking yelling, and I can deal with all that. It's when I have to do something very physical, then I turn my head real quick while I laugh. That's when I feel, oh shit, this could get ugly. So then I gotta start breathing out of my nose. I gotta go back to the island of Serenity. If I get the party started, I'm back.
Do you still go to the island of Serenity?
Every time I lose control.
How many years ago was that?
4 years ago. But it works for me, cocksucker, right?
No, I just love that. You went to like 2 sessions with her and you still use it.
Why not? It was $1.20 a session. I gotta get that down to $50 a day. You know what I'm saying? That's what I give the fucking animals. $50 a day. 50 cents a day. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. It calms me down. It still works.
Oh, you know who wanted me to say what's up to you? Todd Duffy.
Oh, that fucking savage.
I'm doing his podcast tomorrow, calling in the fighter's opinion.
Now, where is he?
He's in Santa Cruz. Is that what I was saying earlier? Santa Cruz?
Fuck, that's a good place.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He is a good dude. I haven't seen him. When I do San Jose or something, he shows up. I bumped into him into a UFC. Where does he fight now? UFC still.
Yeah. He's I think he has something coming up. He's talking to you about auctioning off one of his corner tickets. Like one of the people to be in his corner.
Okay.
He'll talk to you about it.
Okay. I hope so. Auction off his corner tickets. Wow.
So like someone could like go and walk out with him, be the back. It's kind of a cool idea.
It's a great idea. I would never want to be in somebody's corner because of that. If you put me strategically, I can yell. I give you little instructions in different language. What's that?
It's intense.
What the corner?
Like being in a corner, like when I had my buddy LJ Raboli fight recently. All of a sudden it hits you. You get nervous. Like you can't control it. When it's you, at least you can control it. It's just him going in there. He choked it out 26 seconds. So no problem.
I could never go to one of your fights.
Nah?
Because I got to know you and I got to like you. I don't want to know nothing. Tell me later.
Yeah.
I can watch it on TV, but I could never go and see you.
My grandma watched this one. I told her not to. I told her not to watch anything. She watched this one. She called me today. You know, I watched.
What's she say?
She was like, well, I looked away on the parts I didn't like, but yeah, dude, she felt bad for CM Punk after she watched my last one. So how could you do that to him? Yeah. It's not for them.
How good is that feeling to have your family watch on TV? I have no family to watch me, no mom and no dad. How great is it that your family's still alive to watch on TV?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm fortunate, man. I'm happy.
Take your family.
They all came out.
Great is that?
Yeah, they all flew out. I see them stressing out all week, trying to keep them calm.
Oh fuck!
You know?
I could never imagine having my son going into the fucking octagon and shit, and me going to the fight. I could never even imagine it. My head would blow up. I'm not cut out for that type of shit. I'm really not. My head would blow up. My head goes somewhere else when I do those things. Like one time I got to talk to Anderson Silva, and I got to talk to him again. And I went to a fight one time where he got into trouble. Like I was ready to get a gun. Like I'm old school. Like get the fucking gun, dog. This is getting deep, and I'm like, wait a second, I'm in a fucking UFC fight. Just because I know don't mean I gotta fucking go in there. Like I get, so I don't go. I just once somebody I like is on the card, I won't go to those fights. I'll watch them at the house, but I'll get up, I'll go outside and smoke a joint, make believe I don't know nothing. Then I'll come in, he'll win, and I'll go, I knew he was gonna win. I just can't fucking watch. I get too nervous. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough. That's why
watching, like I was watching Jim Miller.
Parents, brother. I applaud your parents.
Yeah.
Give them a big hug when you get home.
Oh, I will.
They cool motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I went to see you. They got balls of steel.
You would have loved my dad. I'm surprised you guys didn't. You guys probably crossed paths back in the day.
Did he go to Bergen County Gym?
No. His after my last fight, his friends were up telling me like, dude, your dad was like the baddest guy in New Jersey. He was the toughest guy in New Jersey. He was a football player. Like he tried out for the Giants. He was like a troublemaker, but he'd throw it down. Like, they had stories, wild stories.
What high school did he go to? Watching?
He went to Manalapan. He went to St. John Vianney for a little bit. He was starting football, and he got in a couple fights with like the seniors, and then he had to leave there. Went to Manalapan.
The only kids I remember when I was growing up from down the shore, Pete Alaska from Brick.
Okay. Brick, that's you, right?
Yeah. Brick, and there was a kid, Craig Haywood, that just died recently. He played in the NFL. Craig Haywood, Ironhead. He was big out of like Montclair or something. No. He was from somewhere else. But I'll tell you what, man. When I was I got left back, right? Not because I was stupid, because I fell in love with this girl and started dry humping her. It was a true story in the 6th grade, in the 7th grade, so I got left back. And this is a fucked up story. Like, I like basketball. At that time, I used to go to karate every fucking day. Then Bruce Lee died, and I kept going to karate. I went to karate in Union City, New Jersey, at this Mission Room karate place, and he would check your report card. If you didn't get good grades, he still make you come in, do the jumping jacks and the push-ups. But when he taught you, you have to do your homework. And then he checked it out. By the time he stopped teaching, you had to have your homework fucking done. This is old school. The guy was like an ex-Marine and shit. You didn't want to go to those classes, but I liked what he did. And I was okay. But when I started dry humping that girl, I stopped going to class. Why go to karate class when you're dry humping some chick? You know what I'm saying? And we weren't even having sex, and I was already fucking in love with her.
Yeah.
Like, it was driving me fucking bananas. So I got left back. I just had to start from the 7th grade. She wouldn't let me dry humping no more because I got left back. Once you get left back, you can't dry hump somebody. I ain't gonna dry hump this fucking loser. Dry hump this fucking loser. Get left back in the 7th grade. Who gets left back in the 7th grade? Fuck. And one night, man, I'm watching the NCAA fucking finals. I swear to God, I'm just sitting there. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm into basketball. I'm interested in basketball. I can fucking rebound. I could jump, you know. I'm not a great shooter, but whatever. I'm watching this fucking basketball game. And they're announcing the starting. This is national motherfucking TV. And they're announcing the starting 5 players from North Carolina. You know what it's like to go to North Carolina? That's like fucking being a UFC fighter. You know what I'm saying? And submit the motherfucker on national television. That's what it's like to go to North Carolina, where that was the basketball, that was the top. And North Carolina played Marquette on national television for the national championship. This other team's coach was retiring that night, but fucking North Carolina was on a fucking roll. But somebody had gotten hurt in North Carolina. There was an adjustment. I'll never forget that they announced the center and then the the two guards, and the forward, they said he was from Jersey City, New Jersey. My fucking head blew up. I was like, what the fuck did he just say? And all of a sudden they started talking about this kid. They're like, this kid is a savage. And I'm like, a savage? From New Jersey, a savage? And they're like, the player before him got hurt on Saturday, and he went in there into the Final Four and scored 31 motherfucking points as a sixth man. Nobody's ever done that as a sixth man. Now they just said, fuck it, started in the finals. And he was just a skinny motherfucking white kid. And, you know, there's 10 dudes on the fucking thing in those days. And there was only one white dude. It was this dude, battling it out. And he got like 14 points and like 8 rebounds. But after that, I was like, fuck it. There's some kid from Jersey City could do it on national TV. We got to figure something out here, man. This kid was then reports came out. He's still around, Michael Corrin. He's an announcer somewhere for TNT somewhere. But I'll never forget that moment. Like, that made me so fucking happy. And I didn't even know. I can't imagine what your fucking family feels like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's gotta be crazy.
You're gonna go home, there's a parade and watch
Well, how did your jiu-jitsu school feel? Because that would have been, like, especially since you submitted, I think, all 3? Yeah. So you submitted all 3. They must get pissed if you do anything wrong. Like, have any of your coaches been like,
nah,
that was good,
I couldn't let them down. Yeah.
The technique was the way you should put the foot here.
Yeah. Nah, they're happy. It's a team win, man. But like when I win, that's all of us. When someone else from the team wins, team effort.
You got some Jersey pride and shit.
Hell yeah.
You ready to rock and roll?
Dude, you gotta tell one of the Jersey stories that the world isn't ready for, or the ones you've been holding back. For the people, let them know what's up.
I have no idea. I don't even think that dark anymore. I'm a child now. I've erased all those dark memories. Every once in a while, my body twitches in the middle of the night. I'm like, oh, Lord, please help me. Don't let those memories come back to me at all. They're fucking hysterical. Man, I don't know. There's a lot of sad stories. It's just fucking funny stuff. I don't even know anymore. Who the hell knows? I forgot to go on some of these podcasts 3 weeks ago. Like, that's how bad. I was so busy, I forgot. Like, who the fuck knows about dark, deep stories anymore? Jesus Christ. And tonight I'm fucked up. Let me tell you something. That transmission fluid.
Did a number?
Huh?
Did a number on you?
Yeah, that transmission fluid fucks you up. I could barely think.
You really think it's the transmission fluid? I think it's a chocolate.
Oh, the chocolatation to murky waters also. It's like a fucking boat. What are we doing in Jersey with the water slide? We always know a friend that takes us on the boat and water ski.
Oh.
What's that called? People do it down the shore. Come on, guys.
Come on, Bill.
What the fuck? What is it? What tubing? It's something else. The same point. What is it? No, it's the ski. Water skiing. Water skiing. I remember going to town on the Rogan podcast. We used to go down the shore. And before you went over the bridge to Seaside, you drop cages. You drop cages into the fucking ocean. And on the way home, you came back and there were crabs in there. And you go home, and my friends would make an Italian red sauce with the fucking crab. Those are my memories from Jersey, though. All that fucking craziness there. What do you eat a lot of in Jersey? You living at home?
Yeah, I'm clean though. I eat pretty clean.
Do you?
Yeah.
No Chinese?
Sometimes. Why, you got a recommendation?
No, you gotta watch it. I don't know nobody down there.
Yeah.
I don't know nobody.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to get to watch it.
I got some good sushi over there. It's a good sushi spot. There's one really good place. Mr. Pies.
Listen, bro, Japanese are taking over New Jersey. They got good fucking sushi.
Oh, yeah.
In New Jersey.
Oh,
yeah. What are you wrestling about, Lee?
I just like the image of Japanese taking over New Jersey. Do you remember in South Park when the Japanese were killing the dolphins?
Huh?
Do you remember? I don't know. You don't watch South Park, but in South Park they were coming in and killing dolphins randomly. So that's just my image of, but in New Jersey.
You could get good sushi in Jersey. I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
in Fort Lee, New Jersey, I think it's the number 1 or number 2 highly Asian population in the country. It was kind of men's in the 80s. It just took off. You know, you got good sushi in Fort Lee, Jack.
Yeah.
Well, they got good food everywhere in New Jersey. That's the great thing about Jersey. There's always a diner.
Oh, that's the best. Diners are the best. There's a lot of them too.
I had to meet somebody to eat today, and we went to Stout, and we had the fries and the burger and tremendous fucking burger, you know, great fries. But those fries need some fucking gravy on them. They put the mozzarella on them, and the skinny fries, and they cheese them up pretty good, but they need a little gravy on them to take you back to that little cheeseburger deluxe. 11 o'clock, you have before you go home. Those little steak fries, you go home, it's like a fucking a sleeping pill. You sleep like a baby on that joint with a little cheeseburger deluxe. And dog, the other night I saw the longest line ever for In-N-Out Burger I have ever seen in the history that I have lived here. Even longer than Hollywood. Hollywood line gets some long, guys, some fucking long lines up that street.
Wasn't it like 3 or 4 cars?
This was way past the office. This was a block south past the office. That's how long. We used to have an old office on Lancashire. It was fucking crazy on Sunday night. I was like, who would wait in that type of line for a cheeseburger? What animal would wait on that type of line?
It kind of makes me want to time it, but then I'd have to wait there and time it.
And you might as well shoot yourself. You can't wait there. Unless you bring a cheeseburger with you.
Makes fast food slow.
There was a line today at the Jack in the Box right next to where I live. It was like at lunchtime, like down the street. I was like, what's happening? I never got it for lunch.
Yes, you did.
A couple times, but mostly for dinner.
Where should we hit for dinner out here?
What?
Tonight?
You haven't had dinner yet?
Nah. We're gonna eat.
You're fucked.
Fucked?
Nah, you're gonna go to Sunset. And you're gonna go to a place named...
That's perfect. We're going to Comedy Store anyway.
Yeah. If you want to go to the Sunset, this place is, what time is it?
9:40. Well, Jonah, what about Sushi Dan?
I don't want you to spend $2,000 fucking dollars.
Okay.
Fucking, I don't know any place that they can go to sushi that would just be neutral. So, what I would recommend is that Israeli place on Sunset. You go in there, get a nice piece of salmon.
Okay.
With mashed potatoes, but I don't know the fucking name.
Aroma.
There you go. Bam. And you go right from Aroma to the Comedy Store. What else is close to the Comedy Store? The taco place on the corner. What else?
Not mad at tacos.
Rock McDonald's.
They've no
Fuck that.
The sandwich place by the Laugh Factory.
What's that?
The Ralphie found answer the sandwiches.
I'll steer clear.
So your best bet for the bang is that Aroma. Nice little piece of salmon. See what's on the menu. You read the menu.
They have a nice, but
Look, he's
You guys
already
don't get the menu.
you put that up there. You used to.
Lee has a menu for everything. He's got 10 apps. Lee don't fuck around.
Oh, I don't have the internet.
He's got 10 apps, plus he's got Yelp control, plus he's got I Spy Network.
The only shitty thing is you have to pay to park.
There's always a by the way. Lee. Just what's the menu?
I'm looking.
You're on Sunset. What do you think's gonna happen? You want to fucking park?
It's up here too, though.
What do you mean it's up here?
I had to get a validation to go to Starbucks in Studio City. Okay, here we go.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, there's a one on like Coldwater or something, somewhere around there that has like you have to get like a ticket from a machine. Okay, they have a bunch of sandwiches. Do you want to read the sandwiches?
What's the location?
Let's skip the sandwiches.
What's the location?
I'll have to go there. Sorry. Yeah.
What is it? Yeah.
73 Sunset.
Yeah, that makes sense. A Comedy Store is $82.35 or $82.53 or something like that. So this is right before the Guitar Center. If you hit the Guitar Center, you went too far. You valet park in there because the parking's a motherfucking there's clubs. It's goddamn fucking Tuesday night. These savages are out, and you park in there. You go in there. There was like 3 things I would get in there that were fantastic, but they used to give you this bread, like great bread with raisins in it.
Hollow?
This is when you put olive oil on it. Fucking tremendous. Tasted like grapes. Fucking tremendous. I don't know how it is now.
Do I can eat now? Because I was cut.
Oh, no. You go to Toy. You like Thai food, right?
Yeah.
There you go, Toy.
What about the Italian place in Hollywood?
You taking notes over there, Bill?
They're from New Jersey. I'm going to embarrass them.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to embarrass them and take them to some fucking Italian place. They're from New Jersey. What they have on their corner is better with whatever shit they're going to get here. What they have on their corner is better than shit here. I wouldn't recommend these 2 savages pizza or sandwiches. You see what he said? Oh, ain't no fucking sandwiches. You get it down the block from him with blindfolds on. He get the best fucking sandwich that will kill any fucking sandwich. Well, there's a place in Santa Monica. They got the Jersey bread. No, you fucking don't. No, you don't. If I drive to Santa Monica, ain't that Jersey bread, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. It ain't that Jersey bread.
You two should go to Jersey Mike's.
We got that in Jersey too.
That's the embarrassment to a guy like me. I can't understand how Jersey Mike's, after like a week, somebody don't go in there and go, listen, the charade is over. All right, the charade is over. I tolerated it for a week. I thought you'd go away, but there's a bunch of fucking idiots that have no self-respect for themselves. No self-respect for themselves, okay? No self-respect for themselves. I forget the guy's fucking name, and it'd be too late to call my friend. When I lived on 85th Street in Grand, if you walked to the corner and made a little left up the hill, there was a guy in there. He didn't have a full grocery store, but he always had Philman's bologna, Philman's ham, and that fucking sliced American cheese that he sliced fresh and shit. He got shot 3 times one time. He got robbed for like $80. The next day, that motherfucker was dead, tip-top condition. You understand me? You know, 3 bullets. But the funny thing is, he made sandwiches.
I was gonna say,
he sold beer. If you were like 8 and you brought a note from your mother, he'd give you a gallon of vodka. He was one of those dudes. If you came out, my mother said to give you this and give you this $20 bill. He'd give you a gallon of vodka, a carton of cigarettes, a book of matches. Tell your mother I love her. He was one of those fucking dudes. Or he put it on a tab. I had a tab with him. Brilliant. This guy worked all his life there. Guess what happens? Jersey Mike comes along and opens up down the corner, and now these fucking same people who've been buying great cold cuts, great white bread from this guy go down the corner because they have a foot long for $6.95 or whatever the fuck. Bro, they have nothing against these restaurants. I get it. They have whatever. What's an Olive? What's an Olive Garden on Times Square?
Yeah.
What does that tell you?
Yeah.
Who would fucking walk in there?
It's like when you see the Sbarro.
Yeah.
New York, are you crazy?
Why would you go to Sbarro? What type of animal? What type of fucking retard are you? And and again, they have all these KKKs and all these things. Why don't like fucking 22 angry white guys shave their heads and just start going to these places? Listen, it was okay for again. Olive Garden gotta go.
We're not having it.
No. Listen, first the fucking Italians can make it. Then we'll let a couple of Greeks make Italian food, and a couple fucking Mexicans make. And what's the other ones that are half Italians?
Russians?
No,
they're making it too.
No, Albanians. They own half of New Jersey.
Yeah.
Bam, there you go. They own half of New Jersey.
They're rolling deep.
Yeah, they will grow a mustache and tell you they're Italian. They don't give a fuck. Yeah. One of the best Italian restaurants in Jersey is Albanian owned. I forget what the girl's name is. She's a radio DJ. So.
There's a real good one. My close cousins are in Harrington Park in Bergen County. They got a restaurant right near there. A good Italian place. I couldn't tell you.
There's so many. That's what I miss. But when I go home, I know there's still this place where I grew up there in Roma. Oh my God, the best fucking stromboli in the world. And they're one of the few places that makes a shrimp parmesan. Are you kidding me or what?
How come you didn't take me there?
Because I took you to Chinese, the important things. You can eat pizza, but it doesn't matter.
What's your Chinese dish?
I
What do you get?
would never take you for pizza anywhere ever again. Because you'll still come back and go up to that fucking place with both, whatever the fucking name of it, and stand on line to eat fucking manufactured outside the U.S. dough. That dough comes in a ship from like Bulgaria or something like that.
For everyone, he doesn't like pizza, right?
Yeah.
Pizza what? Pizza, right, man. One of those places where you go and you can like, it's like the Chipotle of pizza. Gotcha. Yeah, he doesn't like that.
It's not that I don't like it. It's the same reason why I don't like fucking Olive Garden. I don't like fucking Jersey Mike's. It's the same reason. Because you're going in there with a half-loaded gun and you're cutting into the motherfuckers that are really doing the job.
Gun?
Sure, it's a half-loaded gun. And these more
It's not the real deal.
No. So these idiots go in there and for $2 left. And that's why real people would never come out here and open up a restaurant. Because here's a guy like your dad who's 53, puts away his life savings, but he has a secret pizza recipe. Every time he makes his pizza, people pull their hairs out of their head. He borrows his money. He borrows $10,000 from her, $20,000 from me. He comes out here. He gets a great location. He's making pizzas. He's making a great living, man. But he's working 6 days a week, dog. This don't come easy. Every day it's 100 fucking pies. And all of a sudden he's waiting there, smoking a cigarette outside. And he sees a family of 3 eating fucking a box of Domino's pizza. Meanwhile, this guy gets the fucking cheese shipped in from Milwaukee. He gets the nice tomatoes from a communist garden, you know.
San Marzano.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens. And all of a sudden you lose faith and go, why would I keep making this quality when they're never going to come over here? Domino's has me with the advertising. There's $7.99 plus you get sausage sticks. They get butter fucking out. What else do you get? You get 3 chicken wings.
Cheesy bread,
you know. Lava cake, so that's the problem. And then there's suckers. Then there's people who say, I wouldn't eat that shit if I was on a fucking island.
My mom says my grandfather would roll over in his grave if we were in the Olive Garden.
It's a very fucking embarrassing thing.
Yeah.
And not for people. Listen, when I go to Pittsburgh, I gotta go to the Olive Garden. There's places I go to, I don't eat the pasta. I get the all-you-can-eat buns and salad and soup. It's the best bread there. You get that imitation pasta fazool and the salad. Let me tell you something. The best thing they have is that salad. The all-you-can-eat salad, if it's crispy, if you go later, the thing sogs in the vinegar and oil, and then you have vinegar and oil soup. No. When they first whack that motherfucker out, it's not bad. Just what I'm telling you. I've been in some dirt murk situations in Pittsburgh. It was right next to the hotel. It was fucking snowing. What do you want me to walk around? I don't live in fucking Pittsburgh. There's a comedy club, and there's a fucking whatever it's called. What are we talking about here? Olive Garden. Thank you, my love. One person's paying attention. Where are you headed at late tonight?
I knew we were Olive Garden, but I thought you meant before Olive Garden.
Want another star, Lee? Is it time for another star?
Oh, it's always time for another
Just like
star.
this. Look at this. We haven't even put a dent in this weekend. You should be ashamed of yourself, Lisa. Are you ready for a start death? All right, then. The body of Christ compels you to shit. It's like the Exorcist, Lee. Tell him. The body of Christ compels you.
I gotta get a look at these little warlocks.
The body of Christ compels you.
It's savage. Savage.
Was that one?
What?
Let's keep one more. What is that? The body of Christ compels you, Lisa. One more. We're going deep. No, split what? What is the 3rd grade? Split it. We're going deep into the murky waters. Lisa, let me explain something to you.
Come on,
We
Lee.
go deep all year long. This is the last 4 days before
It's a
Hanukkah.
Christmas
This is the
episode.
holiday that we're starting here for Cuban Jews that take it back to Egypt. This is it. We're starting a new organization for people who mean business. This is the last 4 days before Hanukkah. This is how are we gonna act? How are you gonna talk? What are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? Eat another star. Look at this. The body of Christ compels you. You ever see The Godfather?
Absolutely.
The first one before they baptize him, the priest goes like this. Look. One more for the roast, dog. Like Leonard Skinner. Fuck it. You got Uber tonight, right?
This is gonna be an interesting.
You got money left from a lift card?
Better.
Fucking leave it for the mouse. But no, eat that one. This is good for you. That one's got shoestrings up.
Oh, I'm so high. I'll go to that. Got you, Lee. Got you. Be careful. Don't lick your fingers like that because you're still in competition or something. It's okay. It's only weed on it. That's all that's on the floor. Oh my god. Come on, put that bad boy away. They're gonna kick me out as soon as I walk into the casino. It's gonna happen again.
Why did I kick you out?
Look at my eyes.
That's it. It's over. That's it. You swallow it. You drink some water. You ready? You ready, buddy, Jack?
I can do it. Watch it.
You still got it.
My body went, no, please. Please don't do it.
Look at poor Lisa. I want to take a minute and wish you guys a happy holidays and a Merry Christmas, and thank you for supporting us all year. You guys are some great fucking people, and sometimes you just go off the rails here. Look at Lee. Hold on to his nose, drinking his last batch. It's the holidays, bitches. You want to be sad on your own time. There's no reason to be sad. Come on. You got family, you got peeps and shit. People get sad this time of the year. You got to do the opposite. Take a deep breath, look for the future, and get ready to get your dick sucked. That's all you can think about. You know what I'm saying? You're looking straight ahead.
Sure.
Fuck these mother. How you feeling, Lee? Look again. So this is Christmas. Go, Lee. That's it. And what have you done? Now you can say, and what have you done? Tell them what have you done.
I'm being hungry.
You did.
Huh?
You did 1,500 milligrams.
Is that what we did?
Oh, 400 days before Hanukkah. And so that's what you did.
400.
All right, so when do you expect to fight next?
I don't know.
May? This is they'll suspend you because of the stitches, that
Yeah, I don't know.
60-day thing?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll get back out of them.
You are?
Heck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look,
Heck yeah.
it was tough. 24 fuckers.
Yeah.
All you need
I
is a steak.
get so better so quick.
Yeah. All you need is a
know what I mean?
steak and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The stitches heal.
Yeah.
You're ready to go, G-Money. It's all over.
Yes, sir.
6 days a week, Jack. It's true. When you're 24, what do you need? Roast beef sandwich, a little peroxide. You drink some peroxide, you're back. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's, you're in a good position at a good time. Everything will peak perfectly, and you'll be right there in fucking plain Jersey and shit.
Yes,
over there
sir.
with the Miller brothers
Yep.
fucking it up. Wait, how we doing over there, all right? You're turning redder by the minute.
Do you know how to sing changes? You look like you know how to sing. You look like you'd be good at karaoke. Yes. Yes, you make it. Oh, thank you. I don't know what changes.
Changes is
Yeah.
a song that Ozzy Osbourne sang while he was a Black Sabbath in 1980 and 19, like the third album. How the fuck knows? And it's called I'm Going Through Changes. It's called Changes, but the main lyrics is Going Through Changes. One day I'm sitting here, he's eating edibles like he's 10 over there. And I'm talking to the guest like yourself, and I'm looking at his face, and I could see him, like thinking of his life. Like I'm looking at your face, you get like, oh yeah, I was 10. Like he had that, but he really couldn't talk, or he had the microphone off. And also I looked at like a leak. And also he came out of it. What? You're going through changes, aren't you? It's like, you're right. So he's over there going through changes right now. I just saw him a few minutes ago.
Those last two stores. I'm trying to find.
All right, so now you go right back in it. You go back to 5 a day, 6 a days.
Yeah, I do.
Driving, training, the whole thing.
Yeah, I do. I'll do double sessions 5 days a week. I used to do 6. I used to do like 6 and then just 1 day off, but I like 2 days off. So I'll do Monday to Friday, double sessions. Practice in the morning, eat some food, practice at night.
In your position, you want to fight twice a year?
Maybe a little more. This time I fought 3.
Okay, this last time.
Yeah, I probably could have done 4. Because they gave me a big break between. I fought February 6th, and then I didn't fight till September. I wanted to fight that summer. They made me wait for Punk. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big break.
Yeah, I would like to. So I think I could do 3-4 years.
You're moving quickly.
Yeah.
You're moving quickly, especially the way you're training and whatnot. No, you look great. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I knew you were fighting, but I didn't see the countdown to the following morning. And I'm like, this fucking kid is a real fucking deal.
Thanks.
You went in there. Were you an underdog or you were a favorite?
I think it's pretty even.
Was it really even?
Yeah, I think by the time we fought, I think I was like a minus 140 and he was like a plus 120. Plus 100, something like even, you know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So not much. Pretty pick 'em fight.
Unbelievable how you fucking finished it.
Yeah, I do that big. I can do that, and I can do that to anyone in the world. Drop with a big shot, choke him out.
Once you hit him with that big shot, what is it about the shot that you know that you have 6 seconds to put the cobra hooks of death into them?
Well, right as I hit him, he went right down his butt, sat him right down, and then I could tell he was like on Queer Street. He took that little dive at me. So I threw an uppercut and started to protect his neck, spun to the back. And that whole time he wasn't firing, he wasn't moving right. He was fucked up from the shot.
Yeah, that's you just fucking spawned on him like that. Yeah, like a fucking lights out in Georgia, and it was like, oh my god, this is pretty goddamn amazing. I can't even think of making a move like that. What's up, man?
It was a good fight, and I don't remember the guy's name, but the Cub Swanson fight, his opponent called him out, and Cub Swanson ended up winning. Have you ever thought, like, is it a lot of pressure to win when you call someone out, or is it not really?
Yeah, but it's just pressure anyway. You know what I mean? Like when you're in the back, you're nervous as heck. Whether it's you called them out and talk a bunch of shit, or you know what I mean. You don't want to get beat up in front of all your people anyway.
Right? Well, yeah. Well, you never want to lose.
Nah, heck no. I don't know.
Listen, if you look at the UFC's history, the last 3 years in the growth, you gotta talk a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta be like not just an athlete, but an entertainer.
Yeah, you gotta talk a little bit. I mean, you can't fucking dye your hair and light your feet on fire and go in there because now you're putting more attention to the entertainment than you are the fight. But this light walk, it's funny. In the old days, whenever I saw a fighter going with dyed hair, I would go, fuck, I should have bet on the other guy. And sure enough, the guy with the dyed hair would lose. Because they focused on the red hair.
You're thinking about your hair.
What the fuck, guy? You're supposed to be thinking about the goddamn fight. Little things like that. And maybe I was wrong a few times, but for the most part, any guy that walked in there with pink hair or a show, 3 guys bowing in front of him, over. And quick, too. Quick, like, and you're like, holy shit, he focused more on the entrance than the whole fight. You know?
I used to think that I wrestled my senior year, and when people would see the wrestlers with the tattoos, they'd be like, "Oh, I bet he's good." But then that means he was sitting in a tattoo chair when I was out here lifting or throwing someone around. You know what I mean?
It's really fucked up the influence of the tattoo the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Like up to the time I went out of prison, the only way you had a tattoo was if you were in prison or you were a fucking they captured you in Cuba or the Chinese dudes or the Japanese Yakuza and shit. And all of a sudden it just went AWOL. Everybody got tattoos. They're everywhere. It is, you could not predict this 30 years ago. People are going to be having tattoos. People go, get the fuck out of here. Because there was such a, not a taboo against it, but yes,
you're right.
There's like a stigma.
there was a stigma about it.
You met my mom, Joey. My mom.
Listen to me.
She hates
I
them.
went with a friend of mine. We talked. We got all coked up the night before. We were 16. And I was going to put cocoa on my knuckles, like Ozzy Osbourne with Ozzy. And we walked all the way up there. And something was like, someday I'm going to want to get a fucking job, man. And that's not, they're going to look at my hands. And I go, you know what? I already got enough fucking shit against me at this age. The last thing I need is to put my fucking knuckle up my hands. You know what? I would have fainted anyway. I can't see needles. So in a way, I'm kind of happy that.
I got a buddy like that.
What's that? They can't see needles?
Passes out.
Yeah, I could never be. I don't care how good of a fighter I was. I could never, ever be in the UFC, play any professional sports, anything. Because I don't know how I'm going to react at certain situations. I don't know how I'm going to react at certain situations. I might see you get your head punched off, and I might just walk away. I might see you get hit, and your coach wipe your eye, and then throw the towel down in a live thing, and I'll look at the amount of blood on the towel, and I'll have a nervous breakdown. Do you follow me? So I don't like that shit no more. I fainted at one live UFC, and I fainted one time at home watching a live UFC event. The fight I fainted at, it was one of those palm fights. The palm, and I was there with Ralphie Mack. All right, Ralphie Mack was performing in Vegas. I asked Joe for a ticket. He's sitting there. It's me, Ralphie, some chick with big fake tits, next to a doctor, thank God. Same thing happened. It was a fight. They fought. The one guy opened the other guy up. I watched the whole thing go down. I heard the skin break. Damn, the guy go, I heard the whole fucking thing go down. You know, I heard them, the announcers, kind of saying, he's cut, whatever the fuck. And all of a sudden I saw him get up, and I saw the coach, when as soon as he got up, the doctor comes over to you and puts his stitch, whoever, puts the thing over the eye, and when he got to the corner, he sat down, he threw that down. Because my mind went down with the towel, and I saw there was no towel. It was just all blood. And all of a sudden, next thing you know, they're waking me up. They're giving me water and shit.
What about when they have, like, when they're covering up the cut and then they open it up and then it like, squirts a little bit? Have you seen that happen?
From time to time, but I don't really focus on it. Once I see a towel over something, I go for a fucking soda or fucking water or something. You understand me? I don't sit there and wait and watch the blood squirt out of his fucking head. And I see it. Sometimes they get punched and you see the blood. I don't bother to watch the replay. I saw it squirt out. You see a mouthpiece fly out. Things like that. I don't want to see the fucking guy squirt. Sometimes I watch it, and guess what? He's bleeding to death. And nothing happens. So that's why I don't like watching that shit, because I don't know how I'm going to react. What do you think about that? What do you think, then, Lisa? You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, for Christ's sake. What are you going to do after you leave here? You're going to go home and get some Reese. I want to give a happy holiday shout out to all the motherfucking people who listen to this podcast. Like I said, I know this is a heavy time of the year. You know what? I love you and everything like that, but snap out of it, cocksuckers. 2017's coming. It's over. I want to give a big shout out to my man, Matt Holmeyer and Lorne Rosenker and Darcy J. Watt and Ars Warrior and Ali Baz and Carmen Colosimo and Johnny Utah and Tal Yaffe Brookie and fucking Ookie Spooky Dominuki and, you know, all the motherfuckers, my people in Austin. You know, I love you cocksuckers with all my heart, man. Thank you for listening every week and shit like that. And that's it, man. What is your next plan of attack? You just want to keep fighting. I don't want to fucking
Keep fighting.
no films, no nothing. You got time
Nah,
for
nah.
that shit.
Keep fighting. That's what I like to do.
And just tell the motherfuckers, you know what? I'll tell you what I will do. Say, listen, give me 20 mil to hold me. I'm 24, I'm 20, and I'll be worth double that. And I'll give you 3 films. But they all gotta be Charles Bronson remakes. So I choose them. Boom, bitches. And I choose them. Oh, and we gotta remake them.
Uncle Joey picked
like Charles Bronson would do it to his extent at that next level. How would he do Death Wish now with what's going on in New York? You know what I'm saying? Will he just buy sticks of dynamite and throw them at motherfuckers? Like, surprise. Let's just blow motherfuckers up. If we're gonna start remaking something, let's remake it even better. You know, but let's keep it how these motherfuckers would do. They're gonna remake everything. They're gonna remake the Honeymooners. You do know that, right? They rebooted the Honeymooners on CBS. To a guy like me, that would be a complete slap in the face, man. Unless I play fucking Ralph Band. If I play Ralph Band, then we can get this party started the right way. But he always says he's going to send it to the moon. He can't say those things. He can't say a lot of things.
Yeah,
he would say that.
That's true. Yeah.
He can't say no bang zoom. One day, Alice, he can't threaten her. Almost, he can't call Norton stupid. None of that stuff. There was never any, but there was brilliant episodes of the Honeymooners. See, the Honeymooners at the end of Saturday Night Live. It's a great show and all, but count how many fucking writers they have. When you watch the Honeymooners, it's 2 writers and Jackie Gleason. You grew up on the Honeymooners? You?
I've seen it, but no, I didn't grow up on it.
You grew up on it? See, what kind of generation? This is what I'm fucking talking about. And they're on WPIX.
Yeah.
Constantly and shit. Listen, before you get into the other comment, watch, like Christmas Day, watch Jackie Gleason.
Right.
God damn, that's a good episode.
Yeah, they got my grandma got the tapes.
It's a marathon. It's a marathon in Jersey all day on Wednesday, on Saturday. That's what you do Christmas Day.
Oh.
You to go for a walk, you get tuned up, you come back, you spray Banaka, fucking mouthwash and shit, you put Visine in your eyeballs. Where'd you go? I was worried about you. I had to go for a walk. There was burglars in the neighborhood. A couple of Cubans and Puerto Ricans and shit. They were driving. They were playing Alabama music. And all of a sudden they're like, let me cook for you. You sit down and there's the Honeymooners. You take your shoes off. They make you hot cocoa and you don't go nowhere. If you're really fucking lucky on Christmas Day, you got March of the Wooden Soldiers which they play. But see, people wouldn't watch that shit today. You guys wouldn't even think of watching that shit today. That's history right there. Who gives a Frenchman's fuck me? What do you got planned for Christmas Eve?
Christmas Eve, that's a big one for Paula's mom.
So what's she doing? What's she making? She's cooking the goat?
No, I think
they're gonna kill it.
Isn't Christmas tamales?
I don't know what it is.
I'm pretty sure it's tamales.
So Christmas Eve, you going over there?
Oh yeah.
And where are you going Christmas Day?
No plans as right now. You said tamales on Christmas? On Christmas Eve, yeah.
You grow Mexican?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm into people are gonna get mad. I like tamales. My favorite are the sweet ones though. I'm not like the monster thing is real heavy for me. I like it though. How you try to eat 18 plates of tamales?
Who eats 18 fucking plates of
tamales? Doesn't stop.
You look at 2 tamales. You go, let me get a red one pork, and let me get a green one, a little spicy. You pull it in. You put a little sauce on that motherfucker. A little bit of cheese to dilute the fucking spiciness, and you eat them like a soldier. You say they were very good, and you walk away.
Yeah, you do that, but then her mom serves them with rice, and then her mom comes by and gives you more.
What type of rice? Yellow, red, Mexican rice?
Of course.
So you eat it, Lee. What the fuck?
I do.
You go back home, you do some kettlebells in the balcony, and you balance it out. You know what I'm saying? Why are you playing games with me for? You know how it's done. It's you that you go bananas.
I know.
And I would go bananas too, but you can't. You gotta control yourself. You're a savage. You're stupid at a game. You eat Blue Apron.
I know. I am.
Are you gonna be eating Blue Apron and then go over there and eat 18 tamales?
I can't eat 18 tamales. That's my point.
What type of loyalty are we talking about?
My buddy Larry got me a hotel,
Well, they have cheeseburgers for $2.99. I might
I
just
really
read
don't know, and I know he already yelped it and everything. Other cheeseburgers made of goat or fucking Armenian meat that was killed in Glendale and fucking mafia meat dipped in whatever. What do you go as my main little brother?
Champ. Be champ. Keep winning. Make some money.
One step at a time, my friend. You
Yeah.
got all the fucking utensils. You got sidekicks for Jesus.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Joey will be talking about you.
Thank you.
When I go to Jersey, I'll be dropping your name. What, bitch?
Let them know.
So you're moving to lightweight?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll chop it down a
Two
little bit.
Jersey guys in lightweight division.
So what are you weighing now?
So I can make 170 pretty easy, but when I walk around, I'm at like 190. But if I diet and like stay on my like fight camp diet just a little longer, just to go drop in water, I'd be a champ.
You want to go down to 155?
Yeah, think about it.
No shit.
Think about it. Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah. Jim Miller told me I should. My buddy Billy D told me I should. I think I could, I'll eventually go be the champ at 72, 70 as well. But I think I could be a champ at 55 in like a couple years. Yeah, too. That'll be huge
So
for
for
that.
you to fight at 155, to be honest, it's not fucking. You need to walk around at 170.
I know.
That's
Fight week, I'm
good thing.
like
That's easier said than done when you live in New Jersey, though.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta be like disciplined. Like I gotta have a crappy month. I'm not gonna enjoy food. But then after, like now, like I'm in that spot where I can eat.
What do you weigh now?
Right now, I'm probably about like 90 right now.
So once you go into camp, what do you eat?
I switch it up. I go clean. I only do like carbs. Like I do rice only like before and after workouts. Like if I go 55, I'll do that and I'll just portion. I'm just like I'm a gabron. Like I'll crush. I'll eat a lot when I eat. So I just gotta put it like I'll overdo it. If I control like my portions and whatnot, I could be alright.
Oh, it's so weird. Like when you're in high school and you get out those college years, you're still working out with that high school intensity. You can fucking eat, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You can eat. I used to eat a box of cereal like nothing.
Just crush it.
Like nothing. Box of cereal, 2 eggs, bread, bacon, and walk around like nothing. No farting, no shitting afterwards. Like I could still put away another 8 ounces or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I kept it low, just in case I bump into something. Just in case I go over to Mickey's house and then mom's got a cheese omelet with potatoes or something. And she invites me in, I can't deny it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna disrespect her and shit like that. Doug, I wish you all the fucking luck in the world.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
It's
cool to be on here talking to you.
Fuck
Big
yeah,
fan.
it was cool to have you on and stuff. Garnett, I want to thank Garnett.
Garnett, yeah.
Together. He's a good fucking man.
Yeah.
Let me just do 2 things here, and you get out of here, go eat, go jump up and down, do what you do. Let's be honest. Most of your problems start with the mind, all right? Fear, anger, stress, anxiety, depression, and sleeplessness, they begin in your head, but they can wreck your life. But it doesn't have to be that way. You can make a major difference in 10 minutes a day. Headspace is meditation made simple. It's guided meditations you listen to whenever you want, wherever you want, right on your phone, computer, or tablet. It's rooted in thousands of years of tradition with thousands of specific studies that show its positive effects, like improving focus, relationship, and harmony. Join over 4 million users already getting Headspace for free. Right now, download the free Headspace app and begin the Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. Again, the Headspace Takes 10 program is a 100% free way to experience the benefits of meditation in your busy modern life. Train your mind for a healthier, less stressed life. Start your free trial today at headspace.com/Joey. That's headspace.com/Joey. I want to give a shout out to these fucking savages because I love them with all my heart. Again, the bidet is back, bitches. I don't know if you people know it. You're ready to get the dream gift. A bidet is back. Do you even know what a bidet does? No, you don't. You strap it onto your toilet. It's portable. You don't even need a plumber. You need nothing. You strap it on. You tap some fucking screws, and next thing you know, next time you walk 10 miles, next time you take a big dump. You know, sometimes you take a dump, and even if you wipe your muffler, you leave that room and you're like, you know what, something ain't right. Even though I took a shower 20 minutes ago, you ever take a nice shower? You put your clothes on, also you gotta take a shit. You're like, what I take a shower for?
God, might as well start your day with.
Yeah, I would. Now you walk around and you're self-conscious, you got rotten ass. No more. And now you can hit it again in 20 minutes. Because sometimes you wipe your ass, but mysteriously you go for a walk or something, or a long jog, and also you get rotten ass all over again. Those days are done. Before you even leave the house, you hit that little fucking muffler with some water, and bam! No fucking germs, no swamp ass, no nothing. Tell them, Lee. Break it down for them.
Clean as a whistle.
I like it. I start my day with it. I shower after I work out, but dude, when I wake up in the middle of the night, sometimes I turn the heat on because in the morning it's fucking cold. So, but then I get all cuddly in bed and I get sweaty, and that's not nice. So before I go to the gym, I always use it's great. I start every day with it.
And you know what? It's fresh water, and it cleans your muffler. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you're sitting there overnight, you get that rotten. You go to Starbucks, you're trying to order coffee. There's a girl, funny, attractive woman, and she's with some fucking Johnny Harvey. He gave her a stabbing the night before, but she spent the night. But she didn't take a shower. How do you know? Because she's got that rat that's behind her head, and you're sitting there going, "This chick didn't even wash that monkey this morning." No more. You can go, listen, honey, I gave you a stabbing last night. Wash that fucking rotten condom smell out of your muffler with my fucking.
It's every day, baby.
You don't gotta walk around with that dead fucking condom skunk in your little monkey.
Oh my god.
What I'm trying to say is go to hellotushy.com right now / church, bitch. Get 10% off your order. You need this for the stocking stoppers, whatever. The stuffing stuffers, whatever you stuff, whatever the fuck you stuff. You can get hellotushy.com / church. Oh shit, bitches.
Oh my god.
It's a beautiful night to be alive. Listen, this is the gift you've been looking for. Everybody wants to know, you know what? I worked hard all year. What do I want to get myself? I need another TV for the bedroom. That's going to disrupt my sleep. I need a new car. Like I need to commit suicide. You know what? Really, I'm going to buy a new car to pay $1,800 a year insurance and to get tickets out of $120 your fucking bank. Fuck you. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get myself a bidet. I'm going to fucking take a shit from now on and just sit there with hot water, sprinkling my ass on. I'm going to turn the lights off. I'm going to put my feet up. I'm going to see if I can order some Chinese woman with $22 an hour that can pedicure my feet with hot water hitting my asshole. That's a fucking goal you want to achieve in 2017. And I'm giving it to you tonight. HelloTushy.com / church. Bam! 10% off. One more time, Headspace. And my main motherfucker's over it on it. Throwing heat. Go over there for the supplements. I'm telling you. You're getting into jiu-jitsu. Get that Shroom Tech Sport and fucking take 2 of those.
Take them before my fights.
Yeah.
Take them all the time. Love
I'm telling you, you're jumping up and down. Everything is beautiful, all right? Go to on it and / in church. Boom! And get 10% off delivered to your house. Who's better than your Uncle Joe? Cocksuckers. Nobody. I just got your Shroom Tech, and I'm going to get your asshole washed. Like that. Ba, ba, ba. I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to put together. Yo, Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart to all of you motherfuckers. And the Lingus is it's just too much. Bob Lingus, what are you laughing at? The Chicago Mafia, 10th Planet, fucking Death Squad, fucking my man Mickey Gold family and his sisters. You guys, you bad motherfuckers. Thank you for coming on. For you listening. For you listening to the stories, for you listening to our racist and disgusting remarks, and not reporting this to the IRS for many reasons. You understand me? We love you, man.
And I can cut this out if I'm not supposed to say it. Is your Ari show coming up soon? And this is the last show?
Tomorrow night, that's right. Look at Lee Sayat. Look at Lee Sayat, the assistant to the assistant to the assistant to the assistant to the assistant show director. There he is.
So again, okay, for that and the last show and one of the last shows of the year, maybe
Turn on your VCRs
Is this
right now when you download this. It's Wednesday. Do me a favor. I'm on. This is not happening. But go ahead, Dari. I'm sorry to interrupt you, my brother.
No, I was just saying, can I get one of the assistants cut off for that assist?
Okay, you're the assistant for the assistant for the assistant for the assistant. How's that?
Make a new business card.
Bam. See, just put Scott's cake. And I want to thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
You made a fan, a believer out of me, and you did it in a weird way. Because I watched that footage. Next thing you know, you're fighting, and I didn't understand. And you like fought, and I missed it. I'm like, where the fuck have I been? Why smoke that much marijuana? And then afterward, I realized when we were fighting again, I'm like, look at this motherfucker was going for people's home for it. Oh shit, little by little, like a Jersey motherfucker, like Sinatra, fresh in Hoboken out on 19th Street. He said, fuck, I ain't letting these people hold me down. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm not doing edibles no more. I want to show you, understand me? Merry Christmas. And we'll be back next week. We are doing a podcast next week. It's a surprise fucking podcast for you motherfuckers. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Have a great time for your families. Thank you for supporting us. Play something, Lee. Make something up. Okay. It took you too long. You slipped it. What happened? No, there you go.
Talk about that a little bit, like if the price is a good price at Amazon, will it be the same price at Target per se?
It may be, or it may be better, or it may not be as good. So it's really important to look around. Now, if you are planning to shop on Amazon Prime Day, you will find millions of deals across 35 categories. And Amazon specifically, a good tool to use is Camel, or their app is called the Camelizer, I believe. That's a good place to get a sense of what the prices are, what the prices were. You can set price alerts there, and then pair that with the other efforts that you're making on Amazon to look for sales. Like they have, you can set up wish lists and look for discounts on their app. And so there are lots of ways to save around Amazon Prime Day.
What do you think some of the biggest categories are that people should be looking at shopping for?
Yeah, so on Amazon Prime Day, we become accustomed to deals from Amazon's proprietary brands. And so your Kindle, your Fire, your Ring, all of those items will be deeply discounted. You'll see lots of bundling. So maybe you can get a couple of Echoes, for example, or you can get a Fire TV and a Fire TV stick or things like that. So I would look for those bundles to take advantage of. You do have to be an Amazon Prime member in order to enjoy these deals. So as you're shopping, look for those Amazon branded items, but then also look at other brands. We will see lots of deals on, especially on small home appliances like your robotic vacuum or your air fryer. Things like that will be discounted from multiple brands. So while you're within the Amazon ecosystem, make sure to shop around and look at different brands, read the reviews, and then you're making a smart decision when you're ready to click buy.
How does Prime Day compare to something like a Cyber Monday or a Black Friday?
It depends. And so, it depends on how competitive the landscape is. Amazon tends to discount aggressively in both places. And, I think around Black Friday, Cyber Monday, you can sometimes expect deeper discounts because retailers are kind of entering the finish line for their annual sales. And so if they're having a great year, they may pull back on the discounts. If they're not having a great year, those discounts will be deeper. So it really depends on what's going on in the climate at the moment. Make a list of the things that you need and make a list of the things that you use regularly, because that's an interesting point. On Amazon Prime Day, sometimes they get kind of a bad rap because you can find discounts on paper towels, but frankly, we all use paper towels, and so there's nothing wrong with saving on those paper towels on Amazon Prime Day. So I do like to have a list of sort of those aspirational items that I'm looking for deals on, and then my regular go-to grooming products, paper products, because if I can save on Amazon Prime Day, why wouldn't I?
Any other tools or tips or tricks that you want to share that I haven't asked about?
Yeah, so Amazon has a bunch of different ways that you can save, and so I do think utilizing the Amazon app on Amazon Prime Day is a good idea because there are a few more features on the app that you can use to be alerted to available sales on the items that you've added to your lists. For example, you can use Alexa to let you know if something that you want is on sale. And then I would also say, utilize all the tools that Amazon is telling you about. They may not be telling people like me about these things just yet, but as Amazon Prime Day arrives, there might be extra features that you should know about. It is a way to save on those items. I know there is a new one, the invite only that I mentioned. That's something where you click on and close to the shopping cart and then be randomly selected to be notified of a very deep discount of an item. And then, of course, we have the lightning deals as well. So we'll see some of that stuff happening on Amazon Prime Day as well.
Finally, Amazon Prime Day is really to sell Prime memberships. I know you can get a 30-day free trial, but what do you think of the value of an Amazon Prime membership? Is it still sort of like the golden standard of memberships?
It's an interesting time right now because Amazon Prime is not the only membership out there. So we have Target Circle 360, we have Walmart Plus, and so as a shopper, it's really important for you to take a look at which platform or retailer you use the most and then consider getting that membership. And the membership on Amazon in particular, I'm a member. I find it to be worthwhile because I shop on Amazon very frequently. I get cash back at Whole Foods, and then there's the free streaming music.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Onic. This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, is proud to introduce you to mybookie.net. There's a ton of bowl games this week. There's football still going on, and you're going to want to make a bet. And the best place to do it is at mybookie.net. And right now, when you join, mybookie.net will match your first deposit with a 100% bonus. That's right. If you join with 100, you get a $200 bankroll to play with. Visit mybookie today or call 844-900-BETS and use promo code Joey. That's the most important part. Promo code Joey. Go to mybookie.net today. This show is also brought to you by Blue Apron. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/church. That's right, with Blue Apron, they send all of the fresh ingredients you need to make incredible meals straight to your door. Go to blueapron.com/church right now to get your first 3 meals for free.
Just searching for stuff to spend money on. This is kind of like the reverse way of doing it. Also, you'll notice that things on Amazon, when they are on Prime Day...
Oh, shit. Kick that mule, motherfucker. Kick it. Kick that motherfucker. I want heaven to hear that motherfucker right there.
Something's on sale. I already made my first purchase. I bought the new Amazon Echo Spot. It's typically $80. It was on sale for $45 through Prime Day.
The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Christmas night or the morning after the 26th.
So what I did was I made it easy for you. I went through and I linked up every single brand on my website. So I made this page that says Amazon.
The phone. Look and see what the 3 meals are.
Okay.
You'll see all my tips that I just mentioned, but you can see the different things that will be on sale already announced.
Christmas, motherfuckers. Smile, bitches.
Whatever, including the Ring Spotlight cams, Euro, Plate.
Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Thank you very much for tuning in for the Church of What's Happening Now. It's Uncle Joey Diaz with my main little fucking Jewish goomba, at least I am. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
What's happening, brother?
Oh my gosh. First of all, I just want to say thank you. I had a great time in Vegas. And it was, you were very nice and you gave me a gift card. Not a gift card, but you just told me to go get a nice meal. And I went and had a great steak. So I've been thinking about it. It made my whole night. Like that night was my best night of gambling I've ever had.
You won that night. That was,
oh my
that
God.
was the only night you won. When you ate the steak. The next morning you woke up with your kiss of dead self. And you fucking lost my fucking steak money, cocksucker.
Oh, I don't, it was just so, it was like the perfect night. I got a steak, I got a nice drink.
I could tell the other night that you're processing the last couple of weeks. I could tell when you do the edibles, you drift away, you do a little distant lately. So I could tell you needed 2 days, but I could also tell you needed a good meal, to sit down. Sometimes a good warm meal by yourself. Mm-hmm. Sometimes they say it's really unhealthy to eat by yourself. You know, when I go away on the weekend, sometimes I can't wait because I eat by myself on Saturday and Friday morning. And it just gives me, it's like a little breather. You're always surrounded by people. You always have people around you, your family members, your child, your sister, your brother, your cousin. And it's really nice to take care of yourself. And, we didn't do anything mind-boggling. We went the cheapest week you go to Vegas. You want a cheap vacation? Go to Vegas Christmas week.
Oh, it was the best thing I've
That's
ever
the
done.
cheapest thing you could ever do in your life. They give the rooms away. They give the fucking rooms away. If you ask them to, like if you go, you're not going to count me, I'm going to gamble, they'll give you for $25 you get a room on the Strip.
Yeah, I got it for $45 in Mandalay Bay, which is a nice hotel. It's not like it's a Cardi hotel or anything. I got a nice room. They were going to give me a suite for $15. 15 more bucks a night.
15 more bucks a night?
Yeah.
They give you a suite.
They were going to give me $50, but I was by myself. So I just
You didn't want to walk around like fucking...
No, but it was, I don't really do that. And it's...
Now, when they're doing more specials for meals, too, and little things, like I know you go out there and shoot a fucking submachine gun, were they giving you deals on that, with it, things like that? Because it's empty. It's empty, correct?
It was empty this week. They said next week was going to be a little bit busier.
Like tomorrow morning, Vegas backs up automatically. Tomorrow morning, the planes to Miami back up. That's it. Those are New Year's destinations,
And I'm so glad that I'm not. Okay, this was the week for all the people who are like me, who don't want to go to a club. Like as I was leaving, as I was driving out of Vegas, I saw a billboard that said like, the open bar New Year's Eve, $25. That sounds like a nightmare.
That's a headache. That's a fucking headache. That's a hangover and a half. Or you could drink on New Year's and you're young.
For
You don't really
$25.
know, yeah. You figure you get fucking 6 drinks, you're even. And you want to polish those first 6 drinks off.
6 drinks, you're probably even after 1-2 drinks in Vegas. It's over $10 a drink.
Really?
Oh yeah. It was expensive. I think the drink I had at Strip Steak was close to $20.
You had a drink at Strip? What'd you have?
Makers and Co. What I always get.
Look at you, like a doctor. So you got a little drinking pool, you got a little steak. What else did you get?
Oh, and
They give you French fries for appetizers, and I forgot. I know Lee loves French fries. I fucking hate skinny French fries. I fucking hate them. In LA, every French fry has HIV. Every French fry is skinnier than fuck. I'm from the East Coast where you get steak fries all the time. And this place has skirt steak as an appetizer. They give you French fries that are fried in duck fat. And they give you 3 different sauces next to it, which I knew would blow Lee's fucking mind. Every time there's a UFC, Joe always takes us to Strip Steak afterward. We meet at Strip Steak. And we just sit there the rest of the fucking night. That's why I knew about Strip Steak, not because I'm a genius. It's fucking delicious, that place.
And those fries made my night. Because I don't, whenever I go out to eat high, I tend to giggle a little bit. So I was like, I don't want to blow my cover. But I had to have something. So I think I had like 600 milligrams. And they brought over the French fries without even telling me. And it was like heaven. There was one that had like...
You get the lottery. You can't believe they're bringing French fries. Most people bring like fucking noodles at a Chinese restaurant or bread or something. They open up the fucking French fries.
And they open up with like, it's not like it's... Sometimes when they give you something for free, it's like 3 little bites. This was a huge order of French fries. I put a picture of it on my Instagram. It was a huge order of French fries that was there for my entire meal. The bartenders were great, and it's because I normally don't like eating by myself, and I think this might change my opinion because I've lived alone for a while, and even now, if like I want to go eat, I'll get takeout and go home and watch TV. Just because I don't know, I feel weird being alone in a restaurant. But I had a great time. I was talking to the bartenders.
Did you sit at the bar?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at a table. Yeah.
You said when I go on the road, I go to those places, and there's a line out the ass, but the bar is empty. I just walk right in, sit at the fucking bar. I start talking to the bartender. There's 3 bartenders. One of them listens to some podcast we're on. At one point in our fucking lives, we start talking about podcasting. Or what am I doing in town? The comedy. And it's kind of interesting, I hate going to restaurants, to towns, and eating at a restaurant. I can eat out anywhere.
Oh yeah.
I want to get a flavor of the town, you know, to see what reflects on the town. Like when I went to Portland with Felicia, we went to that prime rib and chocolate cake, and went to another place. These were all places from that city that they had to offer. When I go to Texas and you want to eat Chinese, I'm like, no, go to Chewy's. I can only get Chewy's in Austin, or I could only get this here, you know. I work myself up, so I'm happy that you want to go to sushi. I'm like, you get sushi here.
Right.
Strip steak you get here, but you got to go all the way into the heart of Beverly Hills with fucking traffic and park. It's a goddamn nightmare. If you're at the and it's strip steak is at the Mandalay Bay, correct?
Yeah, couldn't
right
be more
downstairs. Yes,
it's right downstairs. But then like, and then I like gambling, but I'm not good at I won't spend money on myself in other areas. Like I used to go to Vegas a couple of years ago and try to do this for a couple of days, but I'd stay at like the cheapest hotel on the strip. I'd eat at Chipotle and then go back, and that's not what Vegas is about. And Vegas is like Vegas gets a bad rap, but I love it. I think it's great. It has the best restaurants in the world. There are some negative aspects to it, but the amount of good food that you're surrounded by is amazing. And then I found this great deal online. They gave me $100 to use at the casino, at the resort. So I had food. I had a bunch of meals for free. Especially these weeks, they're looking to give you anything just to show up.
Pretty interesting. It's really nice. You know, listen, when I go on the road, I don't give a fuck where I stay. I really don't. You know, I slept on so many couches and shit. A Motel 6 works for me. It really does.
Yeah.
You know, as long as they have a hot shower and the cable works, I'm pretty fucking good. You know, I like security. I don't want fucking crackos knocking on my door at 4 in the fucking morning. But you know what I mean, you know. But sometimes the club puts you somewhere nice. And for 2 days, you walk around and you're like, you know what? I'm a fucking human being. You know, for 2 days, I'm gonna act. I remember going to Riviera. Working the Riviera. It had to be 20 years ago. And, you know, I was living on such a shoestring at that time as a feature act that everything is a break. You know, you get no money when you're a feature act. So every break you could catch is like a fucking act of God. It's like a miracle. And they used to give us a card. I was telling Lee, they used to give us a card to eat in the employee cafeteria, which is the shit that gets sent back from the buffet.
Like all the leftovers from
the buffets. They got bite marks in them and shit. And, you know, it's a nightmare. You know, that's what you got to eat. But when you're fucking broke and you're on the road, that's what you got to eat. So when I would go on the road with Joe, it was 2 different fucking worlds. Like I tell people all the time, Joe bought me more steaks than my mother. When you go on the road with Joe for the UFC or something, you stay at the best hotel, and, you know, he doesn't give a fuck about steaks or whatever the fuck. You get whatever you want on the menu. You eat like a doctor. That's why when I started hanging out with Joe, I started learning that you have to take care of yourself when the situation arises, you know, from time to time. And it helps. It gives you another 3 months to, you know, it just charges your batteries, man.
Let me ask you this. Let's say you're in Vegas, right? And you could stay at, I don't know, a Motel 6, which would be fine. Or you could stay at the Mirage where the show is, let's just say. Would the show be better if you were at the Mirage?
Yeah,
comfortable hotel?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
No, listen, you want the least amount of movement. People think when I come to a town that they're like, they send me these suggestions for food and they send me suggestions to do, and I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. But I'm at an age right now and a point in my life and my career that when I go on the road, it's to relax. So I want the least movement as possible. I'm not going to go out to dinner before a show and burn myself out talking when I could just relax before the show. You know, there's so many little fucking things that you need to do to take care of you. You know, I don't know what guest was on, maybe about a year ago. And we discussed, what does it take to be you? It was very interesting. What does it take to be you? There was a time where I took a shower and a box of cereal and fucking a can of soda to be me, you know. And now comes a time where you have to actually get up, drink coffee, write a little bit, smoke a little bit, write a little bit, you know, eat breakfast, drink a protein shake, take my blood pressure medication. I gotta rub cream on my fucking rashes. I gotta rub baking soda on my fungi nail. what does it take to be you? You know, like what does it take? You know, you realize that in those moments when you're taking care of yourself, when you're taking better care of yourself. You know, when you have an option to drink between a soda and there's a big glass of water. There's those little things. You know, 10 years ago, I would have just gone for the soda at whatever time it was and drank the whole bottle of fucking soda. You know, now you're going to go to sleep and drink some fucking water. You're going to get up and pee in the middle of the night. It's just such a big difference when you take care of you. You know, and for years, I never did.
Was it a conscious decision? Because for me, it was more just like I got into a rhythm and then I got so busy that you just don't think to change your rhythm. Like, when you get so busy focusing on other things, like you just don't, all right, this is working, I guess, so I'll leave that alone, but then it's really not working.
I got into a bad rhythm when I moved to Los Angeles
Yeah.
in 99. When I moved to Los Angeles in 99 is when my health went kaput. But there's two reasons for that. And let's be frank and honest about it. The number one reason was my dedication to comedy. I put everything I had into comedy my first 7 years here. But I could have put more into comedy if I would have taken care of myself. I neglected myself. So for all those years, I didn't care what I ate. I ate late at night. The mirror I looked at showed me in high school. It didn't show me as I was becoming 350 fucking pounds. You don't see that till you take a really good look, which we don't really do. A lot of us don't see ourselves, don't really want to look. I didn't really want to look. I just thought my clothes were getting tighter because they were shrinking. My wife was shrinking the fucking clothes. Instead of going, no, I'm putting on weight after weight after weight after weight after weight. And then some sleep apnea developed. You know, all these things contributed to the sleep apnea, and that took it to that final level of my health getting really shitty. What was my health getting really shitty? I had no energy. My diet was fucking atrocious. There was no fruit. There was no lettuce. There was 10 cans of soda a day. It was just plain abuse, because with the abuse I was doing with the drugs, who cares about everything else? I'm already doing drugs. There's no reason to be a hypocrite and go to the gym and try to lie to myself. I was one of those guys.
Really?
Yeah, I'm already in deep. What's the fucking the gym gonna do for me? I'm doing an 8 ball of fucking coke in 2 nights and drinking this and eating this and smoking 2 packs of cigarettes. What's the fucking gym gonna do for me? Nothing. That's how I looked at it, from a stupid perspective. And today I pay for that. When I go to jiu-jitsu and I gotta not eat a donut with you or whatever, I pay for that. You know, I pay for that time, because we pay for everything in our lives. The conscious decision was when I stopped doing coke. Then I said, what did I do with myself? What did I do with my body? What did I do with my image? Look at my clothes. My clothes were a day above fucking, you know, I couldn't even fit the ring. I was so fat that I was destroying my clothes. So I was just living in warm-ups.
I was doing that with gym shorts.
You live in fucking warm-ups, you know. That's the only way you're comfortable. You're not comfortable in pants anymore. Once you get to a certain weight, you're not comfortable at all in pants.
And you don't want to buy new pants because you're like, oh, I'm not getting bigger.
I'm going to lose the weight, so. But the conscious decision was probably after I stopped getting high. 2008, I finally went to Weight Watchers, and I started looking at different things, and I started going online. I always knew about proteins and diets and lifting. I never incorporated rest into that equation, and that's a big part of the equation. You could eat great and work out and gain weight because you're not sleeping correctly. There's so many fucking aspects to our diet, guys like you and me. There's so many aspects to our diet. The number one is sleep, and number two, as soon as we get up, we got to eat something to kick off the thing and for the rest of our day to be good. Because guys like you and I will have a donut for breakfast and not think about it, but that ruins your breakfast. Or not eat breakfast, and then you eat at 12, and now you got to eat that 4th meal, you know, or that 5th meal because you didn't eat breakfast. There's so many different things that I force myself to do. I'm not hungry when I wake up. I'm not hungry at all. I look at my daughter, and I look at my wife arguing with Mercy, and I know Mercy's not hungry. She's my daughter. She's not hungry. I'm not hungry in the morning. If you left it up to me, I could get up at 6 and not eat till 10. And that's not good for you.
Right, yeah, that's what I was.
You gotta eat like 30 minutes, an hour after you get up, you know, but I always drink a glass of cold water to get my metabolism going. Which again, I didn't know till a couple of years ago that you do.
How do you handle the sleep thing? Because that's always been an issue for me.
Force yourself.
Do you sleep? How often do you take naps?
Today I took 2 fucking naps because I'm a fat old man.
Well, that's not every day now.
No. No. I never took a fucking nap until 1995. Okay, I stopped napping when I was about 4. Gave a hard time at school all those years. Gave my mother a hard time. I never napped until I started dating this girl in Seattle in 1995. She would take naps every afternoon, and that forced me to nap. And that is a big lifesaver. A power nap from here, you know, an hour and a half nap, a 45-minute nap, a 2-hour nap. Those are all power savers. But even as of lately, as of 6 months ago, I was putting on a little bit of weight. And it was because I was getting home at 11 from the store or from work or from comedy or something like that. I would write for an hour. And then to detox from the writing, I would stay up till 2 watching TV. Like all the shit you tell me to watch and people tell me to tape, I tape and watch it till 2, 3, and then I'd be lurking at 7 with Mercy. By 10, I can't keep my eyes open.
Oh yeah, that's why
it ruins my fucking day. I was ruining my own days.
That's the issue I've been having recently, and I've always had this issue. And I like to stay up late, and then it just when you wake up at 7, 8 o'clock.
The last 7 weeks, I've been turning the TV off at 11:30. 11:30, I go in the room.
Where's your phone?
Outside.
Really? That's the move, I think, because that's the issue. My TV is not even on most of the time. It's the phone.
The phone's in the other room in my office. I don't even see the phone when I'm at home. Unless if I go into that room, I charge it at night. There's a house phone in my bedroom in case something happens in the middle of the night. We're stuck in the bedroom. But my cell phone is far away from me. There's nights I leave it in the fucking car. Out the night.
You leave it in the car?
Who do I give a fuck? The people that are going to call me aren't going to call me at night. Anybody who calls me at 3 in the morning is for something fucking stupid anyway. It's not going to be because nobody calls me at 3 no more. That's worth the shit. Ari calls me at 2 sometimes. I'll see the call late night or early morning or something. But nobody calls me in the middle of the fucking night. So nobody really calls after 7. For me to write, I can't have the phone by.
Not even near you?
No. So once I write, the phone goes into another fucking room charged up. That's why I leave the phone out. So when I walk in the house in the morning, I look at the phone and I plug it in and I leave it in the kitchen and I go in the office and write. When I take Mercy to school, I don't take the phone. My wife's got a fucking phone. And when I get home at 9:30, 10, the phone's there. I go to jiu-jitsu, I put the phone in the fucking boat. That phone ain't gonna get picked up.
I think that's a move. I think that's...
I don't have the phone near me at all. I don't want to look at social media. There's nothing for me to look at social media for.
Do you get distracted in hotel rooms, or do you keep it away from you in hotel rooms too?
Yeah, keep it away from you in hotel rooms too. I put it in a pocket. I'll put it in my luggage and close the luggage.
That's what you have to do now, because otherwise
you can't write.
You're a zombie.
I can't write. You have to turn off walking, for me to be effective in that area, for me, once I get to the part where I have to start making the calls in the morning, then I'll go in the other room and pull the phone and make my business calls. But if I'm writing comedy, the phone's nowhere near me. I don't want the electricity in my circuitry. I don't want to hear the phone buzzing. I know my schedule already. It's not like I'm going to get a late audition. And I look at it every hour or so,
Well, yeah,
the phone is a fucking big distraction.
Huge.
Ari Shafir was absolutely correct. And I listened to what Ari said. I have an iPhone. Do I use everything on that fucking iPhone? Not even a tenth of what's on there. I don't even have Facebook on my fucking iPhone. I have none of that shit on my iPhone. I got my Hotmail. and I got my fucking phone on there. That's it. And I got pictures of the camera, which I take of the cats and my daughter. I don't take pictures of nobody. I don't do none of that shit. It's menus, like Chinese good food or spare ribs or something. I'll take a picture. I don't take pictures. I don't use that fucking phone to its full capacity. So I'm thinking when I go in there too, I might just get a regular remote, whatever the fuck. I listen to podcasts on this. Sometimes I listen to music on this. Sometimes, but yeah, I don't listen to music on my fucking cell phone. You know, your people played downtown last night, right?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they played in see, but I don't really like that one. And I love them. They played in Hollywood. The club scene in Hollywood is weird. I've never really enjoyed it. So going to see them there, I don't really. I saw them where Gabriel's gonna be the night before New Year's, the Microsoft. I like that place. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
So tonight I was getting ready to leave the house. My wife had cooked. I'd taken a nap. The baby was building something for her. My phone rang. And I had it in my pocket. And like I said, I was getting ready to leave. It was 6 o'clock California time. And I got a weird fucking call. I got a call that rattled me so much. I went out in my car and I cried for 10 minutes. Because I tell you guys, and I tell my wife, I think I tell my wife 3 times a day how lucky we are, you know, and the luck that people have that you don't really know it. Because sometimes, even when something bad happens, it's kind of lucky because something good happens from it. And it's hard to tell you that now, but throughout my life and other people's lives, I've seen little pieces of mishaps that they've had, and they're kind of good. When I was growing up, right a couple months before my mom died, I became friends with this kid named Renee. His street name was called Dee Dee. And Dee Dee was a big kid, big. And he had just fought Charlie Gizzy and his brother and beat him up. And he was 14 years old. And he was having beef with a friend of mine, a really dear friend of mine at the time. My friend villainized him. And I meet this kid and I hit it off with him. In fact, I really liked this Dee Dee kid. And we started hanging out. And pop goes the weasel. My fucking mom died. Dee Dee comes from the funeral. And Dee Dee wants to be a pallbearer. You know, he introduces me to his brother. His brother's name is Carlos. So when my mom died, it's so weird. I moved with this kid, John, but he was at war with Dee Dee. But I hung out with Dee Dee. Me, Dee Dee, Avillo, Lancanti, Lubes, a bunch of us hung out behind Avillo's house. He had that shed that I always tell you guys about where he painted the walls. We had no heat, and we'd go back there in the dead of the winter and drink and smoke dope and take acid and whatnot. And he was just part of the family, Dee Dee. And one night, he said to me, "You want to come over and eat?" And I went over there, and I ate with him and his mom and his grandma. But when I went over there, I noticed that his brother was a darling. His brother was a tough kid, a darling. His mom lived there, and his aunt. But the aunt had a mental health issue. And she just lived in a room. I would always say hello to her. She would let me in, but she didn't work. She didn't do nothing. The mom worked, and Dee Dee went to school, and Carlos did whatever he did. It was funny, all those years when I was 16 and 17, on Friday nights, me and Dee Dee would get together. We'd eat like a fucking Quaalude. We were nuts, you know. I mean, we were fucking nuts as kids. He was the guy that I was robbing Putnam Field with. He's the first guy I ever did an 8-ball with and stayed up all night listening to fucking Rapper's Delight. I mean, me and Dee did 1,000 crazy things. We got beat up one night by Hudson County Park, and his brother came and beat the fuck out of the guys that are related with 6 other fucking tough guys. We just had a lot of adventures growing up, you know. But I never forgot his aunt. I don't know what happened between me and Dee Dee. You know, you grow up. I moved uptown, and I didn't see Dee Dee as much, and we just stopped being friends. But we were tight, and I love Dee Dee. Like, I really love Dee Dee. I just don't know what happened. Somewhere along the line, we lost communication. I moved to Colorado, blah, blah, blah. I come back in 94, and I'm asking about Dee Dee, and nobody has seen him. And then a couple of years later, I get the most disturbing fucking report. You know, here's this, Dee Dee just wasn't a kid. He was a good-looking fucking kid who ended up becoming a good-looking man. His brother is a good-looking fucking man. I mean, Dee Dee not only was a fucking good-looking dude, but he played football. He was gigantic. He had a body like a fucking Adonis, you know, and he was just a fucking great kid, you know, and I lost contact with him. And one day I found out that if you went to Hudson County Park, or parked by my house, and drove around in your car, that within 5 minutes, Dee Dee would pull up on the driver's side with no shirt on and ask you if you wanted to party. Somewhere along the line, mental health had grabbed him, and he had started doing tricks, training tricks with men at a park. This is mind-boggling. When they tell me this is like fucking somebody telling you John Wayne is sucking dick at the park, you know. And then I heard another disturbing report that he had HIV. So, you know me, though. I don't even know where to start looking. I got my own fucking problems. And in 2007, the weekend I quit doing coke, I did a Friday night show in North Bergen for the high school, and I did a Saturday night show in Hoboken for the police department. And when I get off stage, who's in the back? Fucking Dee Dee. I give him a big hug, and we call his brother, and he tells me his brother's married with 2 kids, and blah, blah, blah. And it just recommunicated me with those guys who were such a part of my childhood. I mean, Carlos was that kid that drove me and Dee Dee to places. You know, like when you have a friend that you go to the movies, your mom drives you. Mm-hmm. We didn't have a mom. Carlos drove us. So we had a fucking date. Carlos would drive us. I'm going to tell you how cool Carlos was. There was one night I had a date. Carlos just gave me his fucking car. Like, Carlos was my big brother, man. So when I reconnected with Dee Dee, he turned me back on to Carlos. And the funniest story was I was on the run. People were looking for me at 85. I was living in Bergen County, New Jersey. And I hooked up with this girl and we went food shopping somewhere, but even deeper into New Jersey, and at the supermarket, I see Carlos. And when I go, Carlos, he looks at me and he goes, hey, you didn't see me. I go, what, they're looking for you too? And he goes, yeah, they're looking for you too. Somebody told me that. And that was the last time I saw him in 1985. It was 2008, 2007, I reconnect with Carlos, and now we're talking on a constant. Every time I go home, the first fucking night, Carlos picks me up. We smoke a number, we go eat Cuban food or Chinese food, and he takes me back to the hotel. I give him a big hug, and that's what we do. So the last 2 times I went back with my wife last December. I didn't see Carlos. That was the first time. And then this year, September, I was supposed to hook up with him and Dee Dee, and I never heard from Carlos. And it was kind of heartbreaking. You know, people have lives. Whatever, it would have been nice to go eat a meal with Dee Dee and Carlos and just catch up. But I didn't hear from him, and I didn't know what had happened. And I called him a few weeks after that. I never heard back from him, so I just thought it was one of those things in life when friends move on. As I'm leaving the house today, the phone rings. Fucking Carlos. We start talking. He goes, "This is the reason why I called you." He goes, "I told you my son's been having problems. Mental health runs in his family. So his son's been having a couple problems with it, you know. And they finally got him medication, and he felt great. But at the same time, Dee Dee found out that his nephew was having these problems. And he thought it was because of his mental health problems. So he slit his neck from one side of the throat to the other. He slit both wrists and both ankles. And he decided to take 30 Valiums. And he passed out and went to sleep. I guess the Valium slowed down his bleeding so he didn't fucking die in his sleep. So he got up after 2 days of sleep and he was covered in blood. At this point, he realizes he's not dead. So he fills up the bathtub and he's going to electrocute himself. And he fucking grows something in there. And it threw off the GFI receptacle. And the superintendent or something came up and found him with the blood and called the hospital. And he's alive today. This is one of my best friends growing up, you know. that I loved with all my heart. And this is why I tell my wife that I'm very lucky every fucking day when I wake up. Because when I tell you about all those acid trips and shit, remember when I tell you I did acid every day? You're like, no.
Yeah.
It was Dee I was doing the acid with.
Oh boy.
When I was doing those fucking gorilla pills, those fucking powders, that THC crystal, it was Dee I was doing it with. When I first started my first descension into cocaine for the first year, it was Dee I was doing it with. Me and Dee did the fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the drugs gave them mental health. I'm not saying this shit. But what I'm saying is that he was fine when we were kids. He was fine. His issues came up later on. And I prayed for him, you know, before I left, I lit a candle for him. I mean, he was one of my best friends growing up. I loved him with all my heart. I mean, you know. And this is life. This is why I can't even get caught up with stand-up or Hollywood or movies or TV. I really don't give a fuck. Because I'm so lucky to be in the position I'm in right now as just a human being. It's tough to explain that to people. It's very tough for me to explain that to people. I really don't give a fuck about the special, or I really don't give a fuck about comedy or the podcast. I cannot believe that I got this second chance at life. And it makes me so fucking happy at times. At the same time, it makes me sad, you know.
Why are you sad?
You know, I got 2 or 3 friends, like I said, you know, I got like 2 or 3 fucking friends I grew up with. The drugs ate them up and spit them up. And they were walking around and they were alive. But I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean, you were saying that the drugs didn't give him the mental health issues. That's probably accurate. But the drugs probably aren't great for someone with those issues. Like, that's probably, like, I'm not saying that did it, but and it's so good that your friend's okay, but like, what do you? It's scary when you hear stuff like that. To just think people get that low. And I have experience with friends and people close to me, but it's
no, this just drew me for a loop because listen, nobody has a fucking crystal ball, and nobody can predict. I mean, we can't predict our own future. Never mind one of your best friend's futures. But if you came to me and said this kid was going to slit his fucking throat from ear to ear and then cut his ankles and cut his wrist 20 years ago, I would have fucking punched you in the head just for putting that kiss of death on a good friend of mine, you know. Now it comes to life and it just makes me realize how fortunate I am. That's it. And why I don't, you know, why I don't give a fuck about any of this stuff. Like, I'm really happy about my daughter. I'm not even mad about Jackie not talking to me anymore. I'm not even mad about that anymore. I haven't been mad at my ex-wife in months. I giggle and fuck around with it, but I don't really give a fuck no more. There's nothing I can do to change it. I have no power over it. This is something we really don't know when I'm young. You really don't know these things. This is powerless type shit. All you can control is what's in front of you and what's in your realm. You know, when we're young, I couldn't understand this type of shit right now.
You obsess about the stuff that you can't control.
Yeah, you obsess about all this stuff when we're young that you're like, okay, I'm going to stop obsessing now and go to sleep at night. You can't fucking live unless you're obsessed with obsessing yourself with fucking nightmares of your life and what am I going to do when my job is over in 3 years? Who gives a fuck? What about in 3 years? You know, like all that type of shit.
And that's going back. Don't a lot of people, when we were speaking, like, talking about earlier about how we let our weight go when we're focusing on work. Don't a lot of people find, like when you focus on like losing weight or getting back in shape, your other parts of your life kind of get back into track?
Well, when you work on yourself, Lee, it's fucking tremendous. It is tremendous because you pour more into the other parts. Listen, when you're cheating yourself somewhere, you're cutting yourself short in other avenues of your life. If you're cheating on your wife, if you're fucking gambling your family's money. Like me, I was snorting my family's money. When me and Terry were just dating, I was snorting our extra money. I was snorting it. It affects the other parts of your life. It affected my stand-up. It affected my health. It affected my self-esteem. It affects everything. The same, when you destroy yourself, it affects everything. That same fucking nickel, when you look out for yourself, it helps you in different areas. When you were walking out of that kettlebell class on Friday and you went all 3 days,
Right.
how good did you really feel in your heart?
I loved it, yeah.
You felt like you had really accomplished something. What did it make you do? Go home, smile, take a shower. It made you come here. You were a little happier. You did what you had to do for the week at whatever cost. That is the goal. To get up on Sunday and go, you know what, this week I'm gonna go to the gym 3 times. On Sunday morning, you say this to yourself. Just 3 times. And you walk out in the 3rd time, you know, this week I'm gonna write 3 paragraphs in my book. These are why you start with these little goals, because it empowers the rest of your life. My own goal for Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays when I'm in town is to go to jiu-jitsu. Me getting beat up, me getting choked up, that's just part of the game. But when I walk out of there, as long as I go in there, and this could be anything. It doesn't have to be jiu-jitsu. It's an hour that I'm taking care of myself. It could be going to the gym. It could be going to a Pilates class. It could be going to a ceramic class. Anything where you're taking care of yourself
is beneficial.
It's beneficial, and it's going to help every area of your life. I don't give a fuck if you go to the gym and walk on the treadmill for 10 minutes and sit for the next 50 minutes. I wouldn't give a fuck. But if you did that 3 times a week, by the 4th week, you're going to go to yourself. Why do I do this? Let me just walk 20 minutes. That's why I tell people, show up. Don't worry about anything else. Just show up. Eventually, you'll catch on. Just go down there. Go down there.
I know it doesn't really line up because you've been doing comedy much longer than you've been doing jiu-jitsu, but getting your blue belt and your special are pretty close. Like, does it have any correlation, or is it all?
Listen, man, getting the blue belt, I didn't deserve the blue belt. I see blue belts in there that will throw me up in the air and wrap me up. He gave me the blue belt because I'm a hard worker. I had goals. He saw it. He saw it. He would say to me, "You're here at night. I got to come 3 times. Doesn't matter. Come hell or high water. I got to come here 3 times." You have 24 hours a day times 7. I'm talking about 3 hours of that. You know, nobody's that busy.
Right, yeah.
Nobody's that busy. Nobody's that busy, because even if you work Monday through Friday and you say to me, "Joey, guess what? I'm going to do 10 push-ups and 10 sit-ups and 10 squats on Saturdays and Sundays, and then on Wednesdays when I get home from work, I'm going to do that." You just help yourself by doing those 30 fucking movements. And then you say to me, "You know what else I'm going to do, Joey? I'm going to get a fucking notebook every morning, and before I come out of the shower, I'm going to write a page of how I'm feeling, what my plans are for the day, who I'm mad at. What am I mad about?" You ever go to bed so mad, you wake up in the middle of the night, you're mad, you can't fucking sleep. You want to go to sleep? Open up a page and write it out. Within an hour, you'll be sleeping like a fucking baby.
What do? You write a letter?
Because it's your psyche that's fucking... Not a letter. Just write about the situation. Write the whole situation down. 2 weeks ago, I gave Luke $200 to go gamble, and he came back with no fucking money and a frown. You know what I'm saying? He don't even give me a fucking losing ticket here. Nothing. Anything is better than you sitting there. Because sometimes while you're writing it, right? Like, let's say you're mad at your insurance rate went up.
Oh my God, I am pissed.
Okay? Let's say you're mad at your insurance rate went up. While you're writing about the situation, something else is going to come out of that.
Okay. Like it is.
That's the cure of insomnia, writing. Whenever I got insomnia, but listen, did I fucking know that 28? No. Did I know that 35? No. I was too busy snorting coke. I just realized this 3-4 years ago.
Wait, what do you mean the cure for insomnia? Because I would think if you start writing and you get on a roll, you get like your brain would start going.
No, you'll get that shit out and you'll go right back to bed. If you have insomnia, it's just a bump in the road. It's just a bump in the road. You're missing your mom, maybe an uncle died, maybe your favorite cousin. Get up and write about it for 10 minutes. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Sometimes I just write for 30 minutes, then I go in the living room and I catch 10 minutes of Law and Order, and I'm done. I gotta go right to bed. Whatever's on at 3:30, 3:45, I'm done. But I don't fight it no more. I get up with it now and I ride the energy wave.
Okay.
I write whatever bothers me because the reason why I'm not sleeping is because that's on my mind.
That's smart. I would think.
I didn't know, Doug. I didn't write this. I didn't invent this. I think I read it in some fucking book. And then I tried it. I didn't invent this. I just fucking tried it. I read it, and it worked for me. In fact, I think I'm going to read that movie. It's the War of Art.
The Art of War?
No, The War of Art.
Oh, okay.
The Art of War is by Shin Tzu.
Okay.
The Art of War is by Stephen Pressfield or something. I think he did that book. It's either that or the one by The Horror of Stephen King, the one that he wrote. It talks about some nights just getting up in the middle of the night, fucking writing if you can't sleep or some shit like that.
Okay, that's good. I'll try it because I can never sleep.
But that's it, and it's so weird how my life changed when I started taking little turns to taking care of myself. Just little things, not nothing outrageous. No more soda, you know. A lot more water, more whatever. Just little things, constant efforts. You know what? I'm gonna go to bed. You've been watching TV and say this to yourself. This is what you gotta say to yourself. Okay, last night I was watching. I took a big nap yesterday afternoon, like a 3-hour nap.
Oh shit!
And the night before, so I knew last night was gonna be a late night. You left at 11:30, 11:45.
Right.
Okay, and I had Cuban coffee. So my wife went to sleep. I stayed awake. And the next thing you fucking know, I watched something on Julius Erving and Marvin Bad News Barnes about the ABA. And then I got caught up in some fucking movie. I'm watching this movie about 20 minutes. And I was watching it. What fucking movie was it? Jesus Christ, that's how stoned I was last night. The last 2 nights I've been so high at the house by myself. The first night, Bert Kreischer called me. He goes, hey, you going to come over tomorrow? I had to call him back the next night. Oh, Bert, you call us now. We talked. He's like, yeah, don't you remember? I told you to come over at 5 o'clock tomorrow. I didn't even fucking remember. That's how fucking chiseled I was.
What do you have?
What?
What edibles did you have?
Everything. I had the transmission fluid. I had a couple stars. I had some of Larry's Happy Pills. I was off the road, Jack. There was no drama in my life. It was late. I was staying home. This is my last weekend at home. You know, next week I do New Year's with Joe Saturday night. Friday afternoon I do Kaluka Casino. Friday after that I'm in Cleveland. And the Friday after that I'm in motherfucking Tempe, Arizona. So these next 4 weeks I'm working on the weekend. So I figured this last weekend at home I'm going deep right in my living room and shit.
I love going deep in my living room. It was fun getting a little stoned in Vegas. I like gambling. It was pretty cool. Like you were able to calm yourself down. Cause that's the biggest thing, and I really think it relates to with gambling. Like when you start going too fast or you start betting too much is when you start losing. So I was thinking about you the whole time because I did great that night because I was on stars and I just was betting my normal $15. I just got one on the run, and it was it's pretty crazy.
I don't know much about gambling in that aspect. I'm not
Okay.
a card player, but I know that to win at the slot machines,
Yeah,
you got to sit there for a fucking hour or two,
and that's
or 3, or 4. It's about patience and nailing it. Knowing when to bet 3/4, knowing when to bet 1/4, knowing when to bet 3/4, knowing when to bet 1/4, knowing when, and then just catching it. Pretty soon you start catching the machine and you start flowing. You hit 2, wheel of fortune. And you win $40, and that's the guy that wins. You know, that's what I know about that.
Right. And my biggest issue is leaving because I lost, but then I went and hit like 150 off of a 20 on slots, and I gambled it away. I kept trying to play.
That's why they call it gambling. If you wanted to fucking hold on to it, you just go up to your room and create a museum, just looking at $20 bills and sit there all night like a zombie. But you're in Vegas. Your natural
instinct
is to go back downstairs and try to rock the house. Or say, you know what, I'm going to put 60 in my pocket, and I'm going to bet with 60 and see what happens. But I understood Larry's logic. Larry didn't want you to go to one of the big casinos because he didn't want you to lose your money. At his casino, there was a $5 table that you could milk for 2 fucking hours.
I went to his casino, and that's where I lost the rest of my winnings. It was the coolest night for me because I just got lucky. I thought first I had lost all week, and Joey gave me $100 to gamble. I was like, this is Joey's money. And then out of the abyss, I saw a sign for Dairy Queen. Excalibur has a Dairy Queen. It wasn't open. But I was just thinking, like, what would you do? And there was this cool black dude dealer. I went and sat down alone with him. I usually don't gamble alone. And we just started going. And I ended up hitting like 8 blackjacks in like 30 minutes. I just hit a ton of them. I'm betting $15. And they just started giving me green chips, which is 25. And I never bet those. Like, it scares me. And when I turned your 100 into 6. I was so happy. And I just got up and moved to the next table. And they said, oh, this is a $25 table. I said, okay, I'll try it with 100. If I lose that, I'll be done. And I just started winning. I got up to right up to 1,000, I think, pretty close. But anyways, you always go on little runs. But there was a professional blackjack player there, betting like 1,000 a hand. It was freaking me out. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. He got blackjacks on like $500 chips.
So you were up at Gino LaRue?
Well, yeah, I was pretty close to it.
Did you go to your room with the Gino?
No.
Then where'd you lose the Gino?
Okay, so I was down to like 700 because what gets you is the doubling, because it's the fucked up thing. There's hands that you're always supposed to double, which is doubling your bet, and you double 2 or 3 of them, and then the dealer pulls a 21 out of nowhere, and that's why it's gambling, and that's why the casinos are huge.
All right, so what did you go back to your room with after that?
5. Well, then see, this is where they get you. I should have, if I had left when the tram, that's why they don't have clocks. If I had left when the tram was still running, I would have been up like $700. But then I had to walk home, and I'm going to test out the other casinos. So I lost a couple in the Luxor with, like, you know, that lady at the ice house, the nice lady who was the host.
Yeah.
Like the Asian version of her, next to a guy in a wheelchair. And
Whoa. You gamble next to a guy in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
That's the kiss of death right there.
Oh, why?
Because.
See, this is why
no Asian, no fucking, none of that stuff. You gotta be around by yourself. That's when you were winning. See, that's when you fucked up. I'm not saying not to be next to wheelchair people. I'm saying that you had just won fucking $10,000. You should have gone back to a table by yourself. Or you should have just stayed with the black dude.
When the black dude left, but the one who gave me the most was an Asian lady who, and I love it. I know we have a lot of Asian listeners, but just, you guys are too good at being dealers. You go too fast. The Asian women are like ninjas. They just go, like, it's the fastest thing. You end up losing really fast because they don't stop. Because they're just amazing at their jobs. And
so how much did you get back to the room with?
Then I went and gambled with a guy from New York, and so I got back with 400.
All right.
And then the next day, I went to lunch with Larry and his son, who was awesome. But I lost like 300 in like 20 minutes. It was the worst. It was the worst.
And you drove home, and that was it. Mama was waiting for you. She smacked you around a little bit.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, I only go with what I can lose. So I'm like nothing. I'm still gonna be able to pay my rent. Like I told Paula when I lost, she's like, "You have a problem." I was like, "Okay," but I don't know. I just love it.
Listen, man.
I think it's
Everybody has a different way of burning energy. It's not like you're fucking chasing bets every week.
No.
And that's the
Yeah.
problem. You went to Vegas. This is what you enjoy, to be honest with you. This is what you enjoy. You enjoy eating, and you enjoy fucking gambling.
Oh, yeah.
It was Tony Bennett, cocksucker. What the fuck? This is what you gotta tell him. You enjoy gambling and eating, and I enjoy it by myself.
Recently, I was in Cupertino for Apple's Worldwide Developers Conference. While I was there, I spoke with a developer who's making waves in accessible technology. Willem van de Murop is based in Belgium and is co-founder of Eyes. They make an app called OCO. This won an Apple Design Award for inclusivity. OCO, that's OKO, uses AI and the iPhone's camera to help visually impaired people navigate streets and crosswalks safely. In our conversation, Willem shared insights about this groundbreaking technology and his journey as a developer. Yeah, so basically the OCO application uses artificial intelligence and a back camera of the phone to recognize the walk and don't walk signal for blind and visually impaired people, and then bring that information back to you with vibrations and sounds. And then
Fucking Christmas.
we're actually launching a
Here we are.
version where we're also building up
Fucking beautiful. 2016's almost gone. 2017's right around the corner. Time for another start.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck? You can't walk on one leg. You know what I'm saying? Right now, the three wise men are showing up with an envelope. They just started their journey.
I can't walk at all right now.
Fuck it. You don't need to walk. Who gives a fuck? You got nowhere to go and nobody to see. The tour was great last weekend for anybody who came out to the Hong Kong Inn. It was fucking tremendous. My set was a little off. I went a little long. But I love you guys. I love that place. I like the guy who runs it. The Mushu pork wasn't bad. And thank you. I want to thank my main man, fucking Ryan, for coming out and giving me 20 bags of fucking reefer out there. We got mushrooms for you, Lee coming. We got another guy who promised mushrooms for Lee. It was a great night. If you came out, thank you very much. That's all I want to fucking say. While Lee was in Vegas eating and having a good time, I was up there hand to hand combating it with you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Up in Ventura. So it was great. It was raining here. It was 3 or 4 days of fucking torture here with the rain. These people cannot drive in the rain, so it's pretty interesting to see. Let me ask you, Lee.
Yes, sir.
You got to think about it. On my way to Ventura, the weirdest thing happened. I've been playing phone tag for like the last 3 weeks with Mike Roebuck. Remember Mike Roebuck called him with the Book of Knives?
Oh, absolutely.
It was hard just to get a hold of him. He's been working. And we were just having a conversation about like having really bad Christmases, you know, that his brother had gone through some stuff. And we hung up. And I started thinking about, fuck. Like, what were my worst Christmases? Did you have any bad Christmases growing up?
Growing up, I had a bunch of. I feel that I had always had great Christmases. As I got older, my parents would fight during the holidays a little bit, which isn't good, but every family does that. It's not like that's weird. But my worst ones were, I guess, would probably be out here the first few years, just when I didn't really have anybody with it. Usually, I got pretty lucky, to be honest with you. At least once somebody or work would have a potluck or something. That's the great thing about people now. Is they usually tend to invite some to something. Maybe not on Christmas Day, like that would suck sometimes, but to at least be included in it.
You know, I meant to call Dean Delray tonight to invite him over. I just didn't know what my schedule was going to be. Like I said, I was tired. I got up at fucking 10 to 6. I went to bed at, 1:30? I got up at 10 to 6 expecting to get up and have to build the bike. And have to wrap a few things. I get up, I go into the office, and everything's missing. I go, what the fuck happened? I go into the living room. My wife got up at 3 and wrapped some shit. So I woke her up. I go, I'm going to build the bike. She goes, no, let's just build it with her together. So I was already up. So I got up at 6. They both stayed in bed till 8.
Your daughter stayed in bed till 8 on Christmas morning?
Yeah, I wrote. I smoked some reefer. I made a protein shake. I just entertained myself. I've been really working on this book lately. Like, I really now have the time. So I got the chapters, you know, I'm working at 2 chapters at once. And I've been trying to hit 1 chapter at night and 1 chapter in the daytime early. And it's just, you know, you put in 2 or 3 paragraphs. The next day you look at it, you put the fucking periods. Maybe you take out 3 sentences that are necessary and you start writing 3 more paragraphs. So I'm in a pretty good pattern, you know. It's tough to write in those hotel rooms. It's tough to write 3 days and come back to it. But this has been pretty good, so I've been sticking to that lately. You know, I was thinking about ADD today. Last night, we ended up going to Bert's house, and there was probably 10 kids over there, 12 kids over there. None of them Mercy's age, you know. All of them 3 or 4 years older than Mercy. So Mercy's in their heaven. A 4-year-old, around 8-year-olds, they're in their fucking heaven, you know. And when I walked in with her, she sat right next to Bert's daughter, Georgia. She really likes the older one, and Georgia likes her. So they were together for a little while, and then next thing you know, she's in the fucking yard of the swing. Then she's putting on her jacket, and she's going in, and then she sits down on the couch, and then she gets up, and they got that movie on, Milan, whatever, they got that on, but no. Mercy sits down, then she gets up, I unzip the jacket for her, she sits down again. I walk out of the room, I see Mercy going to the doll room, and I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking about this fucking thing that somebody was telling me once. I was at a lunch, and somebody was blowing smoke up my ass about their kid's ADD, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He's got to be on medication, that if not, he loses his shit. I'm like, what? I got it. I've always had it, you know? But I didn't realize I had it till fucking last night when I was watching Mercy fucking walking around. Because when I was a kid, they used to always tell me, this motherfucker can't sit still. I could never sit still as a child. That's why I didn't fucking sleep and stuff.
So that was you going from thing to thing?
To thing to thing. Like today, she was on the bike for 10 minutes. Then the bike was over, and then we played baseball for 10 minutes. Then we kicked the ball for 10 minutes. And then we fucking played with bubbles for 10 minutes. And then we went back in, and she sang to me. Tommy Easter sent her a microphone with some fucking box, Princess, whatever the hell it is. So she loves that thing, and I knew she would. When Tommy Easter told me what he got her, I go, Jesus fucking God, Tommy Easter. She's gonna love that thing. A microphone with a little Miss Sophia. Are you kidding me? And the karaoke's.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. So the karaoke's with the song. You follow me?
She knows she likes Miss Sophia?
Yeah, Princess Sophia. I mean, I don't know nothing. There's like 10 of them she listens to. You know, but she was on that, and then she was in the fucking thing with the Hot Wheels. It never ends. So I was thinking about, if you really have this, do you really have to treat it? Because my generation, nobody treated nothing. They just gave you more soda until you fucking went crazy, you know. ADD, do you know anything about this?
I don't know if it's is it considered ADD at 4 years old? At 4, isn't that just being a kid?
A kid, yeah, that's how I look at it. It's just being a kid. Listen, man, she don't, at daycare, she got 9 best friends at daycare.
Yeah.
But you know what? She's happiest when she's by herself. She's an only child like I was, so she's hugging kids at daycare. She hangs out with a little black dude who fell down and bumped his head the other day.
Oh, shit.
They put a bandage on his head, hysterical. So my wife walked in, he kept pointing to the bandage. Yeah, because they put helmets on when they ride bicycles.
I hope so.
But the fucking ledge caught him right under the helmet. The poor kid. It's not bad enough he's already deaf. And, you know, and he's the cutest little fucking motherfucking black kid you've ever seen in your life. Every time I see him, I knuckle him, high five, and give him a hug. He gives me a hug. I've known the kid for 2 years. I was swimming with the kid when he was a baby. Me, him, and my daughter. So I know Zabe since he was a fucking baby. So
that's hysterical. But yeah, she wants to. She have a good time. Well, yeah, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
She had a great time at Bert Kreischer's last night. I'm very happy. I want to really thank him for inviting me over there. It was very nice of him. He knows that, we were going to go to George's house, and George's has little dogs and shit. It's adults. Every time we go to George's, we have a great time. But she's the star of the night because she's the only fucking kid.
Right,
They're all adults, and they play with them and stuff, But to be around kids, and she got to look at them and stuff, it was really great for her. She was there till 9, and we kept her out late last night partying. So I knew she was going to sleep late today. I was going to sleep till. She didn't really get the concept of waking up for Christmas. When we showed her that Santa ate the cookie, she looked at us like it was a magic trick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't really, she got it, but she didn't give a fuck. She was just ripping through those toys, ripping through the papers and shit.
She's like, yeah, I don't care how they got here.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. My wife put the gifts out. Unbeknownst to me, what I wanted to do. She goes, no, let's put them out. I had a whole plan. But there's nothing there in the morning, and all of a sudden there's 1,000 gifts there. There's nothing there at night. And all of a sudden you wake up, there's 1,000 fucking gifts gone. I wanted to put the dish with the milk and then spill it. And then as soon as I heard the door, I'd be, hey, come back. You just missed Santa Claus. That was shit. My wife didn't want to do that. Who the fuck knows? So I didn't know. Once she put the gifts out, I said, this is it. This is it. I didn't like it. It took the pizzazz off.
Because it's supposed to be like this.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Christmas morning. That's what I felt. I don't know.
Yeah, I was always jealous of that.
For me, I want to go to bed and there'd be nothing there. Just a tree with lights, and I can't find the fucking presents. I can't figure what the fuck they got them in. I know they're around here. My friend told me there's no fucking Santa Claus. But I know there is. My mom and dad wouldn't lie to me. Whatever the fuck. And then all of a sudden you wake up Christmas morning and there's fucking toys everywhere. One of them is built. That's Christmas. Show them a picture. Now you can fucking buy the videotape of Santa drinking milk or something at your house and show your kid. There's something you could download. There's something you could download now. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just wanted to make it that way. If I think about my worst Christmas, I got to think about my best Christmas. My best Christmas was at 205 West 88th Street. When we left mine as a family, there was no presents, and we came back at 3 in the morning. There were fucking presents, okay? That's a fucking trick right there. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, cocksucker. Let me give some shout-outs real quick here, and we'll get out of this. I want to thank, I want to wish the whole church family a happy Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I love you guys. Again, my man Ryan from Detroit, Bobby Sharon and Crystal, Dennis McGarry, Paul Lynch, Bob Olingus and his family, J.J. Stemler, William Avalar, Michael Trevino, Jimmy Dominguez, Noah Zark, and the motherfucking Ortegas and shit making it happen up there in fucking Northern California. And that's basically it, my man. I want to do a podcast. I had a lot of fucking bad Christmases, but they weren't bad in the sense that I brought them upon myself. Okay? They weren't bad because life was cruel to me. In many ways, I brought it upon myself. The one Christmas that I thought was going to be bad was prison. And it was tremendous. Like the next day, the 26th, I opened up my eyes and that's it. And that's how some people view Christmas. They view Christmas like they just want to wake up and it's the 26th of December, I'm sorry. And I understand that. Like, it's that hard of a day for you. And I think there was a time, too, like when my mom first died, those first couple of years, I didn't really want to experience Christmas. It wasn't going to be Christmas without it. I thought it would never be Christmas without it. As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for my daughter, it'd just be another day for me. I'm not going to lie to you. Like I told you in the document 3 years ago, once you lose a parent, you go move on. But it's like eating food with no salt on it. You know what I'm saying? That's what your life becomes when you don't have a parent. You know, that's why those first couple of years, Christmas didn't mean dick. Christmas didn't mean dick till I got back in like a family environment. Like in 86, 87. Christmas meant something again because I had a girlfriend and a family and I had somewhere to go. But all those years I was out there fucking playing the scavenger. I didn't give a fuck. It's funny because today I talked to Timmy Holloway. And we were talking about the Christmases we used to spend at his house. You know, Christmas 81, Christmas 82, and I think Christmas of 84, I went down there to eat at his house. They were tremendous. They were fucking tremendous.
What ages are that? Is that
17, 18, like 22 or something like that, 21. But the one when we were 17, you know, we walked in there fucking half stone. We ate like animals. It was a different time, you know. It was a different time, Christmases. And we were talking this morning, him and I, about how much life has changed, you know. And in many ways, some ways I can handle it, and some ways I can't. You know,
why not?
A lot of ways. I don't know, sometimes it gets late at night, my wife goes to bed, I'm in the living room watching TV, and I start getting self-doubts at night. I start thinking about, like, more shit I could be doing. You know, here I am fucking around. I don't know, I beat myself up just like everybody else. But I also beat myself up at times about how fast this life went. Like, one minute I was somewhere, and the next minute I was somewhere else. Like, some nights I questioned myself, like, where the fuck did it go? And how fast did it go? When you're 20, you really don't see, you think you have all this time, but you really fucking don't. It goes so goddamn quick.
And why does it, like, is it upsetting because you think you're that fear of death?
No, not at all. At times, at times it's kind of hard that that's all behind me now, that those aspects of my life are behind me now.
Okay.
But all the bad aspects, I'm also sad about the good aspects of my life back then that are behind me now. You know, when I go back to New Jersey, that deli I grew up in is no longer there, no longer exists. All those people that I used to walk up and down, you know, it's so funny right now. I'm writing about 1983 when I was a burglar and snowman. I had a day job. I was taking night classes. You know, I never bought coke. All right, I was only buying weed. But if I come to you, I'd say, listen, my roommate wants to buy some coke. The coke was really for me. And what I was doing was robbing coke dealers. But since I didn't snort coke, they didn't suspect me. Are you with me?
Okay, yeah.
So they didn't suspect me. So for about 5 or 6 months, I was robbing drug dealers. But nobody suspected me because I didn't do coke. They would offer it to me. I go, no, I don't do coke. I smoke pot.
But meanwhile, you were doing a ton of coke.
I wasn't doing a ton of coke. I was robbing coke and snorting little by little when I get home at night. I wasn't snorting in front of nobody. I was doing it to the T.
What's that mean?
To the T. I never broke my rule. I never did cocaine outside the house at night. Okay, when I was at a bar, I'd have one drink and I'd run home and get high. But I never got high the whole time in Snowmass, in the beginning out. So what I would be, how high are you right now, Lee? It looks like you're going through changes again.
This is changes right now.
No, I can tell. You're making funny faces. It's like somebody farted. You're covering your nose. So it was funny that I was doing great. I had them all fooled. But I had done a burglary in September, a Labor Day weekend. And I got away with it. And it was right in my backyard. And I said, fuck it, I'm not going to clip up in my backyard no more. I'll clip in Aspen and I'll clip down Valley. I only rob drug dealers in Snowmass. I won't rob businesses. And then one Christmas Eve, I went out and drank a couple of fucking Southern Comforts and orange juice. And I got all fucked up and I kicked the door down in like 4 places. And the next day it made the papers. And people were paranoid, and people were talking about it. Like I would go to play darts at people's houses and smoke some pot with them, and they were all saying, "Can you believe somebody broke the mall?" And then one night, some guy even said, "Yeah, they were robbing some drug dealers." And they were zeroing in on the guy that was robbing the coke dealers. They were zeroing in on the guy named Todd something. I'll never forget this. And the whole time, I'm hanging with these guys, and they're telling me it's that Todd that's breaking into all the drug dealers. Little did they know it was me.
I was gonna say, are you Todd?
No, I wasn't Todd at all. So I had it going really good. I had money put away. I had gold put away. I had a block of hash put away. I had jewelry put away.
You had gold put away?
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Because I had clipped gold from people. I had a bunch of shit put away. And my plan was just to sit on it. And if I needed to make a move, this was like money in the bank for me. I was making money as an electrician's helper. I wasn't paying much rent. I was eating salami and fucking salads then and a steak for dinner. I was buying weed, and all the coke I was snorting was for free because I was robbing it, and I would always get a little cash when I was robbing drug dealers. So I robbed those 4 fucking things. The pictures, not my picture. They do a write-up in both papers. They don't mention drug dealers, but when I'm out one night, they start talking about these drug dealers. They get robbed. I'm giggling the whole time because I know they don't have Ugats.
How did that make the newspaper?
Because there were 4 businesses.
Well, yeah, the 4 businesses. Like, yeah, what happened? Were the drug dealers complaining?
I didn't know, but I had heard that one night somebody said, I heard about the businesses, but I also heard drug dealers are getting robbed.
Oh,
so I'm sitting there getting
terrible for everybody in this town. This town's really going down.
I'm terrorizing the whole neighborhood at the age of 19. I got the whole village.
Wait, 19?
I was 19. And I had that village lit on fire.
How long have you been there?
I got there maybe July of '83.
Okay.
And it's November of '84.
Oh, geez.
I had already terrorized like 10 drug dealers. And here's the beauty. I would hit them 3 times. Like they would get hit 3 times. Like the second time, you figure, fuck, I'm going to get out of the Wait. But I was even a torture chamber then.
How long would you give them between robbings?
4 or 5 weeks. I let them refuel, let them get back on their feet and get confident. And I'd see them out talking. Like, yeah, I got a gun now and shit. Okay. And I just wait for them to go skiing and kick down their door again. Every time they went skiing, boom, there I was. And I wasn't even kicking in their door, to be honest with you. None of those drug dealers got their doors kicked in. I had the fucking key, or I figured out how to break into my friend Jimmy. God rest his soul, made a tool for me. That, all the condos were the same. It was called Creekside, so it was A to fucking K. They all had the same door. 4 doors in each condo, A to K. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. 11 fucking buildings. Are you kidding me or what?
What letter did you get to?
Okay. I hit the whole fucking thing, you know me. I don't really think I'm going to stop at I ain't got time for that shit. So, alright, so it's fucking January 1st. In my fucking ketosis, I'm sitting there. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what, man? I'm going to go back home. But I'm going to rob this one last joint. All right. There was this joint that had a safe that was filled to the gills that wasn't stapled to the floor. Plus, the guy made mistake number 1. The shit he had out in the glass, he would never put it in the safe. He'd leave it out all night.
In his own house?
No, this was a business. So, even though...
Wait, so in his business?
I can't tell you what type of business it is. Give you imagination. I just gave you a fucking hint. So this guy, first off, I hooked up with a dude who was on the run from Minneapolis. I hooked up with 2 dudes that changed my life at that age. I had hooked up with a dude that was tremendous with weapons. But I also hooked up with a dude who was a fucking stone cold criminal. So I thought. I'll fill you in on this in later chapters. So I fucking thought, and he taught me how to. I would tell him, in those days, you had to go get a box, okay? This is when it was fucking scary, because you were putting, I was already telling you, so I would have to get a box of camera. In those days, if you wanted a camera, they came in a fucking box. This is how much of an amateur I was. And I would take pictures of them all, and then by mistake, I would click the pictures of the alarm system, and I would bring them to my friend. I would get them developed,
Okay.
then bring them to my friend, tell him everything, the measurements. I take pictures of the building so the people at Kodak wouldn't suspect it. Because in those days, you got your film developed in 1 hour, but they looked at your pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I never wanted them to just see pictures of one target, so I took pictures of a bunch of stuff. And I was always talking about architecture, so I didn't know if I was an architecture student or whatever. This is a small town. So I'd have to go get the pictures and bring them to him. And he would tell me, he'd go over there one day, and then he'd tell me how to break into the alarms, where to cut the alarm system, how much time I had before the cops got the fucking backup. This guy knew everything. So I said, if I'm going to go home, I already got an envelope to go home with. I could go home for fucking 2 weeks and live like a king. Well, why not really live like a king? Let me rob this fucking last joint. So I planned to hit this joint like the first week of January, and I wasn't going home till February 1st. And went I fucking planned. And guess what else happened? A fucking blizzard of snow. So I'm not talking about fucking one of these East Coast storms. I'm talking about a Colorado storm. Fucking 8 inches in 3 hours, that type of shit. Like it's a whiteout type shit. So the night I planned it, it's a fucking whiteout.
So what happened?
So I leave from where I live, maybe 300 yards on this mountain, and I creep up to this little mini mall where this business was at. And they had a front entrance and a back entrance. My plan was to go through the front entrance. This is 10 years before I met Josh Wolf and flip the safe. Pick up the safe and throw it off the fucking mountain. This was before the snow. I was going to let the safe and gravity do its own work.
What if it popped over on the money went for?
Then I'd pick up the cash and run like a motherfucker. And I wouldn't have to take the safe back to the garage, and I wouldn't have to have the evidence. So I cut the 2 wires. There was no fucking cameras in those days. I cut the 2 wires, and to my fucking behold, there was a whiteout. But the fucking cops came up the hill with their lights on. And 2 cop cars came up with their lights on, which gave me a jump. So I just ran home. I just cut the wires, and I must have cut the wrong wire, and they got the fucking call.
Oh, Jesus
so they
Christ.
come up, I jump off the back balcony, and I run home. And let me tell you something, it was snowing so hard that, that hole was filled within 10 fucking minutes. Like, it was filled. That's how much snow there was. Like, I was falling everywhere, but it was snowing so much. And I went the long way. I went all the way to K because I had shoveled. So I knew K and all that was open. I walked down the thing. My mistake was I took my boots off when I brought them in. They followed the snow path to my door, and the cops like, where were you coming from? I said, I came from Aspen and all this shit. Man, I go, I must have gotten mixed up with the snow, but I didn't rob no jewelry store. But now they knew. Now I was on a short list.
Now you're on the radar.
So now I had a boogie. You know, so for 3 weeks I had to walk around, wait to see if they were going to pinch me. They never pinched me, but now the burglaries also stopped. So I definitely knew it was me.
Did you think you had to commit another robbery?
I did, but there was nothing to rob that interested me at that point. All my challenges had been done. Unless I wanted to. By this time, I knew they were on to me. It's not like they were watching me. It was too small of a place to be watched. They could always, but they were at least watching out for shit now they knew.
How many people do you think are there that just live and around the country, move every couple of years and just move city to city and rob?
A ton.
You think so?
It catches up with you. You leave, you're like a fucking slug. You leave shit behind. So you leave enough shit behind, they'll come back to haunt you. It did me. It didn't work. What they found out in the different cities I was at didn't fucking help my cause.
No, it can't.
When I went to get my preliminary hearing, when I fired my attorney, that's when they took me in the back. And the DEA was there. They were showing me pictures. The district attorney from Boulder, the guy that was trying to prosecute me, was giving me paperwork and showing me. He goes, listen, man, we did like a thorough background check on you. You were fucking in trouble in San Francisco. They just started spitting it out. You were in trouble in New York City. You were in trouble in Jersey. You got in trouble in Connecticut. They fucking did a thorough check. All those places I thought I was being fucking cute at, they fucking knew about it, especially Aspen, and especially the story I'm telling you right fucking now. Fucking crazy, man.
What does that make you feel like when you hear that?
When I went, they told me to my face.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew. I knew everything comes back to haunt you. Don't think you get away with it. And this is way before computers. What they had done was call. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is when you call. This was way before computers were very, 83, yeah. They were still, some people had really good computer systems and some people didn't. In 84, I got busted for weed. And they already had that fingerprint thing in the car. Where if you don't have an ID, they put your fucking fingerprint or some shit in there. I went to other towns where I gave them a name, and it was a felony I did, but I gave them a name. It takes them 10 days to run your fucking name in some places. Not anymore. Not anymore, Jack.
It's immediate, right?
It's fucking 10 seconds. 10 seconds, everything comes back on NCIC. In the old days, they had to send fingerprints. And that gets put on a list. So you might get bailed the fucking. Did you electrocute yourself? Did you?
No.
What the fuck just happened?
I'm just really high.
So you might get arrested on a Friday, give them a fake fucking name.
Right.
When I was doing all that stupidity, you might get arrested on a Friday, give them a fake name, bail out Monday, and they wouldn't know for 30 fucking days.
Fuck.
Then they would catch you when you came back to court. If you came back and you were that dumb to come back. And people, they come back. You know who came back?
Who?
Me. And that's how long it took them. I went back, did the community service. They didn't catch it was me till a year later in Seattle. I got arrested, and I saw that I wasn't wanted, but they figured out that was one of my aliases.
So like, yeah, you did it, but we know who you are now.
Yeah, so they just said, fuck it, we're not gonna arrest you. We just know you fucking did that shit. It's pretty interesting. Now you can't do that. Now the computer system, they got you in 10 fucking seconds.
So it's really, do you think, can you have a career after you get out of jail? Like if you were a thief, could you go to jail, did the time, get out, and just start doing it again?
As a thief?
Uh-huh.
Listen, man, I don't know anything about today's world and what's going on. I do know that I see fucking cameras for everything.
Right, yeah.
I do know now that when a liquor store gets robbed, it comes on Eyewitness News. I know that when a burglary happens, and it's an amateur burglary, it's on film. You follow what I'm saying to you? If 4 fucking Spanish kids throw a rock through a glass and climb in and take the things in the jewelry store, that's street shit. They're going to show you that. But they're not going to show you footage of people who are in there taking safes and, know people who know how to fucking chisel safes, and they're going to show you those tapes.
No, and regular ordinary homes have those security systems now. Like my
Yeah, but I'm going to shoot you in the head 4 times before the cops get there. If you don't give me what's in your home safe. That's the real deal. I could shoot you in the head 4 fucking times after you press that buzzer. And walk out of there with luggage and shit. And the cops still won't be there. Yeah.
Is that your line for them? I can shoot you in the head 4 fucking times. Don't press that button.
No, you press that button. I shoot you 4 times in the head. We're good at you. You know what I'm saying? I can still get out of there by the time, they realize you're fucking out of it.
Oh. That's a fucked up thought to have.
I just got no on.
Huh?
I had to get no on.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's spooky over there. It's spooky. It's spooky over there, dog. It's fucking spooky. At night, it's fucking dark. Fuck you.
Too quiet?
Yeah, it's a bit too quiet. You got the yard and shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Rudy was telling me when he was on the podcast. I go, Rudy, give me the guy's fucking number. Fuck you. Give me the whole thing. Booby traps, lights, explosives.
You missed the Mexican ice cream man?
Over here?
Yeah.
Nah, I stopped fucking with him. When I got up to like 3:36, I was like, I can't be fucking with the Mexican ice cream man no more. Motherfucker shows up at the weirdest times of the night. I need him like I need a fucking milkshake at 2 in the morning. Fuck him. He had me all chiseled out for a fat dude, so he would sit in front of my window and just ring his little ice cream bell. Fucking 3-4 times a day. He'd even beat the horn. Like, I'm still, when the ice cream man beats the horn at you, you know you're a fat fuck. I was walking, I was going to the gym. That's when I first moved here, too. I was walking my wife to work in the morning, and then I would stay walking for an hour. And then I would go home, eat Weight Watchers, go to the gym, and I noticed, damn, I'm putting on fucking pounds. It was that fucking Mexican ice cream man beeping the horn at me. He was luring me out to the talk room and sell me a fucking ice cream.
Was he mad? Like he was mad at you for making him wait?
Not at all. He'd wait out there till I got the beep. After 15 minutes, you're like, there's got to be beeping for me. I look out the window, he's out there waving. I fucking say, fuck it, he's out there. You want something? No, I'm going to get a double cone. Then I realized, Jesus Christ, these double cones are fucking killing me, so I cut that motherfucker off. Then he switched governments. He's like, there's 10 different dudes now. Every time one guy gets comfortable, they hear something and they fucking leave town. So it's tough having ice cream. And he works it. Listen, if you sit here at 6 o'clock at night, from 6 to 11, Lee, he'll come by twice an hour.
Really?
Yeah, he comes by. He just goes, all his route is from Chandler to the corner up, all these side creepy houses here. That's what his route is. He'll come by here at 6 and about 6:42. And then about 7:15, then about 10 to 8, then he takes a breather, and he goes to about 11:30. I'd be getting home from the comedy store, and I'd see his red lights by my house. And I go, damn, this guy's a fucking pimp.
Yeah, they don't mess around. They're out tonight and yesterday.
They were out tonight.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. Christmas Eve. They're immigrants. They don't give a fuck. There's no Christmas. Their family's stuck in whatever country they're from.
They're there with them. That's what I
saw. But did you notice? Every business around here was closed.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Nothing was open. Nothing. Denny's, and I'm not going to Denny's. I know no Hope Diner. They're always open. And 7-Eleven was open. That's it.
The Denny's literally had a line out the door.
Well, you want 11:30 at the fucking church, like a move the law. You got to go at 9 to church on Sunday, because if not, it's a horror show over there. Once church gets out, so it was a big church there, brother. You're not eating breakfast in this town. I don't give a French was fucking. It was a tough day in this town for breakfast.
Egg McMuffin was delicious.
Wait till you look at your shit later on. It's green and stuff. The egg ain't even real.
I have them.
Oh, you'll say it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a great way to start the week. I'm happy you people fucking spent it with us the last hour and a half. I know it wasn't a big ho-hum type of fucking energy, but it's just me and Lee on Christmas Eve. Christmas night. Fucking bullshit to you people. We're not going to do a podcast the rest of the week. We come back to you motherfuckers January 2nd or 3rd direct. We're going to take a week off and hang out and clean the office. Come back one night and do some shit in here. And that's it, man. We just wanted to spend some time with you guys and tell you that we love you. We're not fucking leaving you. We're just taking a few days off. Gives you a chance to listen to all the old podcasts and do whatever it is that you need to do. But I'm going to make your transition fucking smoother, okay? Number one, I want to present to you for Christmas, because I know you guys got some cash. Everybody's trying to change their life. You want to change your life, go to Onnit.com right now. Try the Alpha brand, just for starters. 100% money back guarantee. This is part of your resolutions. What do you have to fucking lose? 100% money back guarantee. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church and get 10% off delivered to your house. I can't help you with the clubs and the kettlebells. I can only help you with the supplements. Again, any supplement in there from Shroom Tech to Alpha Brain to the Hemp Force protein, I stand behind 150 fucking percent. Go right there, start with the Alpha Brain. Go to
Onnit.com
and press
church.
Boom! CHURCH. That's how high I am already tonight. Number two, Leo cop to these people. I love these people. I don't get them because I don't fucking like cooking. I don't like fucking cooking. I'm cool with fucking cooking. I like making sandwiches. I make tuna fish like a motherfucker. I made some nachos the other night because I was desperate. My wife had all the chemicals, but
you know what? Maybe one time I'll bring out one of the Blue Aprons over.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do that.
Well, I had like 3 deliveries, and I liked it. The food was great.
It's awesome.
There's the food. It's measured perfectly. It's exactly what you want and how you want it. It's portioned like a fucking normal human being. You understand me? That's what the beauty is. What were your favorite meals?
Oh my God!
What were the ones so far that you got that were good?
I've had so many good ones. I've had a bunch of great burgers. I've had a bunch of great pasta dishes, pasta pomodoro. This week they have a bunch of great dishes. They have spicy cabbage enchiladas this week, and that's the crazy. You get to learn how to make that, and they tell you how to dice a potato, how to make garlic paste. They have videos for you. That because I do all that. I'm the one who Googles and finds it, but they have it right there for you. They have a seared chicken and sauce and sage gravy with carrots and mashed potatoes. Learn how to make. They taught me how to make mashed potatoes.
Hold on one second.
Oh, sorry.
This is all for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron delivers seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year, so you'll never get bored. Customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you can only get deliveries when you want them. Each meal will come with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card. Just what Lee was talking about. And again, they're proportioned ingredients. They can be prepared in 40 minutes or less, all right? You get home from work, you take a shower, and there it is. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this week's menu. What is it, Lee?
This week's menu is a spicy cabbage enchilada with a yellow tomato sauce. They have a seared chicken and sage gravy with carrots and mashed potatoes. And they have a Tuscan-style roast pork with kale and salsa verde.
All right, check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals free. I'm talking free, with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/church, CHURCH. You'll love how good it feels, you'll love how good it tastes, and you'll love how happy you get by creating incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Do yourself a favor, dog. Start the year off right. That's blueapron.com/church, CHURCH. This is Blue Apron. It's a better way to cook. I also want to introduce these savages to the company. You're going to love them. By now, I don't know if you heard me talking about the scores of cash you can make by betting mybookie.net. Well, it's bowl season. If you haven't checked them out, this is the perfect weekend to get into action. You got the Independent Bowl, the Military Bowl, the Russell Athletic Bowl, the Citrus Bowl, the Peach Bowl, the Fiesta Bowl. Listen, if you're going to make some money, you got the week off, this is the week to do it right now. You have plenty of times to watch the games and scout the teams. The bowl games are here, so it's time to crush your picks, lay down some money, and score big. Join me and thousands on online plans and start betting at mybookie.net. MyBookie is an industry-leading online sportsbook. To end the year with a bang, my bookie is offering a 100% bonus up to $1,000 when you deposit before the end of the year. And its players enjoy the fastest payouts in the business when they win. I would only recommend a service that's good to me and my listeners and to others. That's why I urge you to make your way to mybookie.net. You win, they pay, no hassles. You're wasting your time betting somewhere else. I know a lot of you guys gamble. Here's the one you were waiting for. Don't sit on the sidelines this bowl season. Do me a favor. Join now, and my bookie will match. Forget about me. Join now, and my bookie will match your first deposit with 100% bonus, Lee. You hear me? That's right. So if you join with $100, you'll get a $200 bankroll to play with. Use promo code Joey, Joey, to activate the offer, or visit mybookie.net today, or call 844-900-BETS. Again, 844-900-BETS. Play, win, get paid, bitches. Visit mybookie today or call 844-900-BETS. Listen, you're going to sit there all week. You might as well make a little scratch with some fucking money. So start betting at mybookie.net. Again, I want to thank Blue Apron. Again, I want to thank Onnit. Again, I want to thank all the great sponsors we've had this year, from Tushies to MeUndies to Zip Recruiter. But listen, man, I want to thank you guys the most, the church family. And I want you to sit down this week, smoke a fucking joint, put on your favorite Deep Purple album, you and Bobby Sharon, and write your goals down, write what you want for the new year. I've been writing for the last week. What I want to make better, how I'm going to make it better. I got to get my nightlife cooking a little bit. My nightlife is a little fucking boring. I got to mix it up a little. I'm going to have to catch jiu-jitsu at night. Maybe switch a podcast to a morning. We're going to have to switch it up here. Something's not working for Uncle Joey, so I got to make it right. But listen, again, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a happy holiday. I want to wish you a Happy New Year. Health, happiness, and then the money comes later. Trust me, I'm telling you. Lee, my brother, is so fucking high right now. He can't wait to get off there so he can go get hair or jump off a building or do whatever it is he's going to do. Again, thank you very much for being my family. Thank you for supporting my special at CISO. Thank you for supporting myself and Lee, and for being the best fucking family we've ever had. All right? Have a great fucking rest of the holiday and a Happy New Year, and we'll catch you guys next Monday morning. Thank you for listening. Have a great holiday. Stay safe. Be careful. I love you, motherfuckers, with all my heart.
There have been 3,517 people awarded. I'm Malcolm Gladwell. No new podcast from Christian Industries and iHeart Media is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
Hey, it's Steve Gregory. Coming up this week on Unsolved, we highlight another cold case or challenging case that needs just that one little piece of evidence or witness to step up. It's the only show in Southern California that gives investigators a chance to go deep on a case.
They stay with you. The ones that are unsolved, they stay with you.
Unsolved with Steve Gregory, tonight at 7 on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Sometimes I try to do this, and it just doesn't work out the way I want it to. Like, it's real frustrating. I try hard to do it, I take my time, but it just doesn't work out the way I want it to. It's like I concentrate on real hard, but it just doesn't work out. Everything I do and everything I try, it never turns out. It's like I need time to figure these things out. There's always someone there going,
Brave of Pepsi, KFI, AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Neil Spader here with you today, your friendly neighborhood Fork reporter. It is the Fork Report, and we celebrate food every Saturday for 3 hours right here on KFI until 5 o'clock. Then we hand everything over to 12 Sharp and SoCal Saturday, and then after that at 7 o'clock, you will have Steve Gregory and Unsolved. Don't forget, tomorrow is the inaugural episode of Studio 640 with Steve Gregory. And looking forward to that. I think, let's see. I want to make sure I get this right. Is it 2 to 4? It's 2 to 4. Okay. Right. So I know Steve has been anxious journalism in college and the like, brings them together and gets their insights on current events and things going on in the world. So that's tomorrow. Tonight you have Tuala, and then you cruise into Unsolved with Steve Gregory. So all good things go nowhere. Fruit flies is our discussion for technique of the week. I know it's not so sexy, pero it is important. And in this case, the thing is, it's summer, and they're all around. So we broke down a little bit these little red-eyed, a couple of different types of traps. You can go back and listen to that on the podcast on iHeartRadio. Moving into preventing them right now. Preventing them is an important part of this. So we'll call it hygiene, but I'm not calling you dirty. I'm just saying that the reality is that these little boogers are looking for certain things, and there's stuff you could do. So regular cleaning, wipe countertops, and clean spills. Because they're looking, sometimes they're looking for water, sometimes they're looking for juice or anything sweet. Empty your trash. Okay, recycling. You want to empty your trash and your recycling regularly. Now, whenever there's anything that is recyclable but had some contents in it, so maybe it's a bottle, a glass bottle, or an aluminum can that had something, just give it a little rinse and dump all the water and everything out into the sink, so that you don't have that sitting in there. But move those things, get them out into the garbage pail outside and the bins, and you'll be good to go. Make sure you do that on the regular. You want to keep your bins clean as well. If there are any spills on your in-home bins, you can get those clean yourself. However, you may not know this, but there are bin cleaners for your outdoor bins as well that will come to your house and clean your bins. So if something on the outside gets stank and has problems, you can have somebody, you can do it yourself, I'm sure, as well, with hot water or a power sprayer or something like that. But keep those clean as well, especially if something kind of gets out of the plastic bag and it's sticky and it's yucky and the heat, it's no good. Clean your drains. This is important as well. So use baking soda and vinegar or boiling water to clean out food clogs in your drains. Technically, and you'll hear our buddy Dean Sharp talk about this too when he's talking about garbage disposals. Garbage disposals do have blades, do have crushers, do have those things to get some particles of food, mash them up, and get them through the pipes. But it's really not what it sounds like. You're not putting everything down. You can buy little sieves. Sometimes they make disposable ones that you can actually sieve out the big chunks of food, let the liquids go down, and then you throw those away. All of those things add up. The temperature, if you're using cold water, it will make anything with that stick to the walls of your garbage disposal. That's why you're using baking soda and vinegar, which is acid. It's going to break that down. Or boiling water, which is going to melt that and help clean that. When you do put things down your garbage disposal, you're really supposed to run hot water while it's on, or sometimes 30 seconds. So keep that in mind. It's not very good. So check your fridge and your
I'd say what?
No, they were down, right?
They were up.
Oh, they were 235. I have no idea.
We're back, bitches. You thought it's Monday night? What happened? 8 minutes fucking left. What's the final? It was 4 minutes left. What's the final score? What's the score right now? What's the score right now? What's this? Oh shit, so they both scored again. What's up, you bad motherfuckers? First things first, Happy New Year to you and your families. May this year be the most prosperous and healthiest fucking year your family has ever had. You understand me? Because without your health, you got nothing. If you can't get a hard on, you can't get your dick sucked. It's that easy. You understand me? So get it together. Work on that fucking hard on for 2017. Besides that, the boys are here. We're just doing a few bong hits. Shine on you crazy diamond. We got a big bag of stars tonight. And we're going to mix them tonight with La Luna, a.k.a. the fucking moon. Look these fucking savages up. And these savages. We're going to mix them both together like an atomic bomb in your fucking head. You understand me? Let's start this party off on the right foot. It's fucking 2017. We're opening up with 1,200 right off the bat. 2, 4, a double, a meteor. That's how we do it. 1,200 right off the bat. I'm giving Lee one with a tail. You get a wing, cause
you need a single wing.
what are you gonna do?
This wing is $8,000.
I got a double. There you go. You got 6 of them. Enjoy, cocksuckers. Always remember, when you want to see the devil, you gotta go with star 1. They got a direct line to the fucking devil. These people right here. You got stuff on your mind. There's things you want to change. It starts with the star 1, a.k.a. Stars of Death. That's right, cocksuckers. Let's do another bong. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you guys. I missed you. Had a nice time yesterday on the Rogan experience with those fucking lunatics. And now today we're going to bring the craziness back to the church where it belongs, you fucks. What's up, Lee? You said you were in training. You're making funny faces and shit. You gotta make funny faces when you eat the stars. We're gonna see these chocolates now. See what they got for us. We got a couple different types of reefer. We got this Armenian wheat that's fucking tremendous. This is the last shit Ronda Rousey smoked before she got punched in the head by the Brazilian. God damn it. That's the end of that. There's a little bit there anyway. It's over, people. This fucking weed will kill you and shit. And this is what my main man grew. We got weed coming from all over. You understand me? The only thing we need here is you, cocksuckers. Well, you've been in training, so you'll be fine. Inhale that fucking thing. You got a good wing. You got one of the best stars ever. When they come with a wing, you're going deep tonight.
Yeah, you can't see through this side.
Look at this.
You can't see through it.
You can't even see through the wing. You see that? Lee got the fucking, he hit the jack of the box. It's the Cracker Jack box. He got the good stuff. I hope you guys are well. I hope you're starting the year off on the right foot. I hope you got your head together. I hope you have a plan. Again, Nietzsche, a man without a plan is not a man. So get your shit together. 90 day, 60 day, 120 day, 360 day, whatever the fuck you need. A 2-day plan, whatever the fuck you need. Start that motherfucker right now. Start right now while I do this bong hit. Your first fucking thing, I gotta do more bong hits. That's it.
I think that was on your list.
What's that?
To do more bong hits.
That was always on my list. You understand me? You always gotta raise the level of bong hits. If not, you're gonna fucking sink into the fucking sinkhole of life. I'm over here offering you an escape without joining Scientology or any of these other fucking organizations where you gotta walk around and you can't be yourself. You understand me? Why join an organization? So what, do you have some stupid fucking friends? Listen, I'd better be happy and be alone than misery and have a bunch of fucking idiots around me. Trust me, it's been working for me for years. I'm trying. I'm trying. Things are bad. You gotta fucking put it together somewhere. I didn't do much last week. I just worked out. I went to jiu-jitsu. I ate okay. I only had one piece of pumpkin pie. I didn't fuck around last week at all. My protein shakes. I told you that over the holidays is where you could fall apart, man. And I fell apart a couple nights. One night, I got so hot by myself, I ate a bag of cookies and shit. I ain't gonna lie to nobody, dog. I bleed when I get cut. I got high. What are you gonna do? And I ate three. I was eating 3 of the shot. The next thing you know, the cookie bag was fucking gone. I had to get up the next day and walk around 2 blocks and do a diabetic test and shit. But that was the only night I slept on all the holidays. I got really high one night. And my wife made a mistake and bought these fucking cookies out. But besides that, I worked out. I watched it. I avoided the milk. You know, all you can do is try, bro. There's little fucking things you can do is try. I'm never gonna be Mike Dolce. I know that going in. I smoke too much weed and I like my fucking food. You know, I like my tacos from time to time. I like a Sabra hot dog, but I've been avoiding sweets. I've been really good with fucking sweets because I don't want to fucking go to diabetic bill. You know what I'm saying? So if anything, I'll eat a bigger piece of steak, something, you know. But yeah, one night last week I went deep by myself. Like the 30th, or one of those nights, like the night before Christmas, there was cookies, man.
What kind of cookies, you remember?
Fucking Milanos.
Oh,
the double
there's not many in that bag.
There's not a lot in that bag.
So that bag's going down.
I inhaled that whole fucking bag. My wife woke up, she was, what happened to the cookies? They were memory and shit, you know. You didn't like school, but you know you're nobody's fool. So welcome to the machine. You like that, huh, cocksuckers? I hope you're doing bonga also. You're not leaving me here like some fucking drug addict. And if you're under 18, get off this motherfucker right now, cocksuckers. I'll call your mother and write you out. It's time for some chocolate now. We're going right for the jugular, right for the DNA. You slice this like a fucking animal. You understand me? You rip the bag open, you let it know you ain't fucking around. It's got a zip line. You can eat a piece and put it back. Go fuck yourself, all right? I don't need no piece and put it back. We go deep into the murky waters of the underworld. Again, La Luna, a.k.a. Moon. That's where you're fucking going, cocksucker. Yummy for your tummy. Delicious. I wish you were here with me. What's up, Lee? You're having a heart attack over there. It's gonna work out just fine, people. 2017 was the year you've been waiting for. Trust what I'm telling you. You fucked around enough. I know what that was like. For years, I kept kicking myself in the ass. New Year's Day lying to me, but until I stopped the coke, nothing got put together. Don't get me wrong, I made some strides, but that heavy drug usage fucking killed me. Thank God we're here. We're here to spend some time together, face to face. This shit, Lee. What's going on? Look what I found. My Luna. Ooh, it's right, motherfucker. It's January 2nd. You gotta start the year off right. There's New Year amateurs, they're amateurs. It's the next day when you see the fucking devil. You make the noises. Wow. Sensational. But it's fucking tremendous, guys. I love doing this podcast, hanging out with you motherfuckers, especially this pre-podcast, where we get to fucking exchange thoughts, nothing like this. Listen, when I stopped doing coke, my eyesight went. I can't see. When I was doing coke, I had 20/20, but I can't see that shit, so you can write whatever the fuck you want. Unless I got my glasses, it ain't going down, you understand me? Poor Lee's over here choking to death. Look at him, he's turning fucking purple. Look at this beauty here. Look at this. Go, Lee. Go that last piece. There you go. Look at that. You see what happens? He told me he was in training last week. What? No shit, you puked here. Look at this. I gotta eat it all puked up. He told me he was in training. I went to Long Beach and I ate him. What am I gonna do with you? Look at you. You puked on the guest seat and shit. You see what happens? You see what happens when you don't train on week? Who told you didn't eat that chocolate? You would fucking faint on Periscope. You see what happened? Here, take some more tissue. Yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. All week. What are you doing? I'm on vacation. You see what happens? They don't train. They don't keep it up. And now the chocolate was coming out of his fucking mouth. You gotta love it. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you run with Uncle Joey unprepared. Many have tried. Diesel. But what are we gonna do? You and I gonna do with this motherfucker here? And see what's crack-a-lacking. Poor kid. Fucking coming out like a geyser. You see what I'm telling you? I got toughen these kids up. I'm trying with all my heart every day. I bought 4 cushies and 18 stuff. I didn't see nothing. I don't want to see nothing.
Show him what I ate.
I don't want to see nothing. All I know is guys isn't coming out because he doesn't train enough. He thinks I'm fucking around here. At the church, you got to be tip-top Magoo to walk in those fucking doors. You understand me? If not, that's what happens. We're not fucking around here. We're not running no fucking charity here. We're the real deal. I've been telling you that shit for years. All these other Californians, we live out here, they don't do things. Jesus Christ Almighty! Are you get out of there? You're the kiss of fucking death. You're fucking Ronda Rousey's manager. What am I gonna do with you? You see what I gotta deal with? You guys think I got an easy fucking life here? Between him and my wife, they're gonna put me in a fucking grave. Both of them together. Tip-top Magoo. If you're going to be a member of the church, you got to train beef every week. Bong hits, edibles, sugar pills, whatever you got. Poor fucking lady. Look at what'd you do with the chocolate you puked up? You got to eat that back. Jesus Christ. And that means you puked the stars. You got to eat those 6 stars again. Jesus Christ. You see what I go through, guys? Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you motherfuckers? I try hard. I lead them to water, but they don't want to drink it. They think like Uncle Joe. They think I got here on osmosis. I'm no fucking genius. I'm no genius. I got left back in the 7th grade, guys. You know how dumb you got to be to get left back in the 7th grade? I didn't graduate high school. I got no high school diploma. I tell them, please, you got to train. I don't give a fuck where you go. You got to eat 2,000 a day, smoke reefer. Because once you get into these rooms here in the church, there's no coming back. Come in here, big boy, have a cigar. You're gonna go far. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo! He'll be right out, Tarzan. Oh, shit. This motherfucker's going down tonight. You all right now? You sure? Let me look at you.
Can I have a shirt?
That's right. Look at him. He never knows. What shirt is that? That's gonna fit you, though. Oh my God! What size is that? Fucking hilarious. Rule number 1 in the church: you gotta train. He stayed in training. He ate a star with his girlfriend, and they watched Splash and shit. It was coming out of his fucking fingers. It was shooting up into the sky. He had chocolate fudge on it. Fucking tremendous. You see what I'm saying? You can't write this shit. This is the best. Dog, we're having a great time doing this shit. We're having a great fucking time because this is as good as it gets. There's no directors. There's no executive producers. And shit goes down like this. This ain't reality TV. This is motherfucking Mad Flavors World, bitches. Get it in your fucking skull. These motherfuckers you've been running with for years, they live this blase blah life and everything's done for everybody else. I do what the fuck I want on my fucking rules, you understand me? That's why half these motherfuckers don't run with flavor. What? Get your shit together. The old vibes in the fucking house now. What's up? Happy New Year, my bro. Let me finish this blunt. Happy New Year, man. Look at them. All on fucking Periscope. You got the outfit. Where you headed from here? We're here, man. You got no spots tonight. Oh, shit. Theo Von's here. Listen, I know you got that hit of acid in your drawer. Pop that motherfucker. It's worth the wait. Okay. Listen, if you don't go to work tomorrow, you ain't gonna get in trouble. Trust me. Nobody's gonna go to work tomorrow. Nobody's gonna get dick.
Wild hamster right there, huh? Look at this little Death Star cowboy right there, huh? That crispy critter right there. That freaking Ricardo Vermicelli himself, boy.
You fucking
Dog, you
you missed the Theo Von.
Fucking Hebrew Nightingale right there.
This motherfucker already puked. The first puke of the fucking year. Wow. Already. You know why? You didn't train last week. You didn't fucking train last week. You saw me train. He didn't train. That's what happened. I told you, motherfucker, for years.
It's that Lisa I had heard.
All right, fucking Lee. Where's those stars at?
Yeah, you're in the universe.
I gotta eat a brownie and shit now. I gotta make up for it. We got no other animals.
Universe, boy.
That's right, baby boy. You bad motherfuckers. We're starting the year off with a bang with a motherfucking pukes. Oh, Benjamin just ran out of here. This is a different fucking level. I love you, motherfuckers. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Happy New Year to you and your family. What is it? YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. You know what I'm saying? All I can tell you is Theo Von in full effect. Lee already puked, and I'm seeing the devil, so we're off to a good fucking start. I'll see you motherfuckers in 10 minutes. Stay blacker than black.
What's happening there?
No, you're not high.
I am too.
You couldn't. You hide the stars.
I didn't puke all of them.
You gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking life in order, Lee. You fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by On It. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Sorry.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over. It's over. We're kicking this mule with Theo Von, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, bro. Let's party.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked and you cannot make any Guinness. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So, my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn, my little fucking Jewish nephew who already started the new year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened. You know what happened, bro. You know what happened.
Fucking little monkey.
You're away from me for a week and you didn't keep up the training.
Okay. First of all,
I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you've never puked around me except that one night. He asked me. That night we went deep. I even burped in my own mouth.
wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss and all thing, you'll burp.
A little bit of belly
A
cum, bro.
little bit of fucking yellow acid fluid. But
Keep your
we
tongue
were
warm.
going 4 or 5 hours that night, Lee. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. I had you going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you, and you fucking.
Those chocolate Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 of them and took them down the long.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole
Did
thing?
you eat it off camera and do magician tricks? Like
No,
you did
I
see in the
didn't. I
beginning?
never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He's a Jew. Yeah. You got those fingers, they move real. Best magicians are Jews. You know? It's not a big living.
Oh, they keep 10% of the trick in their pocket.
They invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The Jew, the black style.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee, he was over here squealing on the patio.
Fucked up.
Bro, the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was him. It was him. Like, look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. Look like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
I'll tell you, look like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like.
It was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it. He wants to snack it. He thinks it's Anthony Bourdain. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's
around.
what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up on the floor. Because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like. I think my body is starting to fight back because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there, bro.
1,800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your bowels high, Lee.
800. 800 don't do nothing for nobody.
Yes, it does.
That's
We
an
talk about it.
advertiser in your world.
First of all, no, we're doing over 1,000.
No, you won't.
I want
I know you.
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared. That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people tonight walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Yeah. Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing 4 guys. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, and when we spoke today, right off the bat, you're like, listen, dog, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm a young dude. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us ended up getting like I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or alcohol had to soften you up first?
I think I would just... that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else up your nose?
Oh, no, nothing like that, dude. We used to do back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude. People were doing, it was like just, putting these like little... They were kind of, I don't want to say pink. They were kind of reddish looking little
fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass.
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
I mean, it was, yeah. And people was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had about I remember he probably had about 400 of them. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. You know, and to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. You know, we never even heard of that. Germany, you know, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, you know, or whatever it was, doing a suppository, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on the stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your Legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You know, you have those nights, and like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Getting in a cab, going for blow. Then the guy hooks you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
Now, you're in New York doing
I'm in
comedy.
New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable, bro.
Out of place.
Out of place.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
all the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. Like that's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in a club today. They show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, you know. But at least light a candle or something for your lady. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, he's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. That's my time.
Took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent. Right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even. That was it. You took your girl to fucking Long
No, she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, we're gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep losing them by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, go to a room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star, maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. I got a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So yeah, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week, and I had 2 hours to kill. I told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood. There's no sense in me coming back.
Yeah.
I did a set for Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chiba. That's one of my favorite places.
It's a good place? I've never even been there.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. Whatever salad. And the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and you got cheese. And they give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here.
Yeah.
I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. I might as well go to fucking T-Bone. I get excited.
Yeah.
I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. And he's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down for me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I got to ask him. I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I know that's Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. Wow. He went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is like, no, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all of them. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking, and the conversation. And also he goes, "Yeah, we Airbnb'd." I go, "You're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. That you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit
at a stranger's apartment
and watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment." This was something that I was
squatters,
like,
bro.
I don't know. Yeah, like
fucking squatters.
When he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up, since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach, so the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting for.
You were praying for it to be like Lee's apartment?
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop for a red light.
The saddest part is
who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay, Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now, a few years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night, and he was thinking about me.
I was from Emerson. I had to ask him, what do they teach you there? Do they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay, this was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium in Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
You see what I got to deal with?
Airbnb
the aquarium
is, it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
They let you touch any animals? They got the petting zoo in here?
Yeah, I want the aquarium, yeah, but I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking like had other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God there weren't roommates.
This guy. Imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
No, it was like a horror show. Yeah. I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not gonna make it to 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just spent 4 weeks in that house with my wife. Wow, it's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly,
it being 9:30
in the morning
at night, and just sitting there, not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out of jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know?
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks the monotony up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays, and one of those weeks the baby was home all week. That's tough.
The baby's off of school?
All week. 1 week vacation.
And
it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. So the parents hate
The truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, says that he feels uncomfortable at. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924.
Yeah.
She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
And I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement.
Yeah.
Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're going to be moving around, go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Pool and arguments. And I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we listened to Studio 54 on Sirius XM, and she goes, so you used to go disco dancing? I go, are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out.
Yeah.
I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times when I went to clubs. I went to studio in 84. There was nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night.
84.
Yeah, I was going to Club Aria like twice. I went to like the Rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro.
Yeah.
Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. And that's the bar I grew up in, Joe Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a bakery thing in the middle. And they would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches. Oh, that's beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a don't cook for night called Chicken Delight. It was a Chick-fil, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken from the leftover chicken. Beautiful fucking night. It was, and you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So if you fucking needed to buy an 8-ball, you could borrow 300 from on the spot. I still owe 8,000 from 1980 fucking 2. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
Still
man.
do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are all nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me. You know?
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out a fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I can tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. We'll pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee
Yeah.
wouldn't do good in Studio 54.
No.
Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People are going to try to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking now, I don't want to be
I'm lost.
I'm lost, you know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me, like, less than, you know? So, like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here. Instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know?
Now, why did you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said.
Older?
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought. Because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good-looking dude. I look at you, and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you, and I think this guy's fucking
what environment
got it all.
What
you know?
environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my end. That's my
But
fault.
I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay, but it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something like could play soccer, you know, like this dude, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know? And I thought it was going to be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was going to be his dick, you know? Like, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker, prostitute knocks on the door, you know? This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, had a couple tequilas, dude, and so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me, bro. This sounds ridiculous, man. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then
you were like,
I don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place that we don't. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
Yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in the dark neighborhood at one part of the night.
I was raising when I know when I'm back.
Oh, my God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights in the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's going to pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a couple minutes later, a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He's spending my 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes.
And
Let
invested
me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not in fucking North Harlem.
But still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their
No,
bodies.
I don't have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem? I don't know.
Like East Harlem?
Listen, all I know is I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you got to remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me you go to Queens and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts that you give them 300 just to eat their assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over. So all the other ones, the crack holes disappeared.
Yeah,
all that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rap hookers in those days. You gotta, that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the
Really?
daytime.
Oh,
Getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude, Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why do you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm already really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well. And I still need to get home. And for some reason at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, a little blowjob. Like it's getting wild, you know? And I want to still do cocaine, you know? But I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching the early porn?
Oh, yeah, some, dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know?
Did you stink?
I mean, no,
It's like cologne. All you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Cover it
I'm
up.
trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoos. She was a tough lady, or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know? So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just doing it in like in installments. Like I had a bump on layaway.
Why do you know? Just like they're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like that. Just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I don't know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, the voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, you know? Like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's like, dude, my brain's fucked up. Like this ain't my cab. You know, I got to pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. And that's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes. Right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you pay Luigi, or did you just kind of get out and just get into another camp?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat. And yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, like that. I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
You know, while I'm sitting here, because I'm like, you know, this people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God Lee never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on Opie, because you basically woke up on Opie and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking, why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh, not you know, being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older than me. He's dead now. God rest his soul. But he had a girlfriend dog who was fucking banging.
Wow.
And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. Ooh, that was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, all right, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at Teaneck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, you know. And I went there and met him about
Teaneck?
Yeah, Teaneck, Tenafly. Is it Teaneck? It's Artist Cafe, something like that. Mm-hmm. Something like very chic. So a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, you know, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking down no doors and shit, but I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hooked up with him, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend. You know, it's $35 a gram on 178th Street. Damn. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, jack. Bam! This shit was glass on aluminum foil. They give you a blast when you walked in. Oh, that's beautiful. They sat you down. They go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know. Let me taste the 35. And then what do you want to do? You want to taste 25? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops are paid for, and they put you back out on, not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge.
Yeah.
And then room number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go into, get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters.
Right.
They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them because if not, they're going to bring the dog and they're going to get you anyway.
Right.
So don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore.
Damn.
So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were you gonna say?
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do it.
Or you wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me, and by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit, like.
But how? Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before it became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
probably in your system.
Yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city, and when I got back in the car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." He goes, "You knew the walk." I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, PS 166, from K1 to fucking third grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? But I got older. I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street, right there in the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I meet him. And in those days, dog, I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy, see, I'll call you up and go, "What are you doing tonight, Theo?" "No, let's go get a drink." And on the way there, you go, "Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight." "Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket." We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick we used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at Oakland Park, right? It's 9:30, it's early. "Theo, let's get a taste." "No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck it, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast." And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would slow it down before a fucking audition. Damn. I got thrown on an audition at Fox. One time, towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, "We want you to read for this role." Yeah. You know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right. You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaven. They were looking for Artie Lang.
Yeah.
All right. And I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mine. I said, "You know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy." So I did something I never did the day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, I thought you glued hair to your face.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking half a fucking movement.
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards, pubic hair, too, for Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know.
It did.
I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair. And I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. It was the casting director, me, and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she goes, "Stop." She goes, "I think you better go home. And we're going to make believe this never happened."
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I could tell. But it was very disrespectful. Yeah. She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called the agent at the time and said, "Hey, this kid was fucked up."
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting a casting director, and she told our manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said he was hitting on her the whole time.
Who's casting it?
I don't even remember. She's beautiful, though, too.
Down on the south side, on the west side?
No, this was out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in an office here. that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the West Side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, they act like that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studied Scientologists. He still studies Scientologists. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'd beat that dude's ass. I swear to God. You let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, after I got left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done.
You know,
I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
You missed the first 3. Jimmy missed the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself.
Yeah.
He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Who Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the Grudge match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight, but here was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get left back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You sit here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade till you're 90 because you're going to be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys were on the desk. And I took his fucking car keys. And I walked home and I threw him in the fucking weed somewhere, some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back. And I was in his classroom, and he never mentioned it ever again.
That's pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how did we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal and he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long, they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine only being in 5th grade and they pull you aside? Listen, you've been talking, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I just thought that probably went to at least 16 or something. So that was, what, like 7 times going through the 5th grade?
Let me tell you something. When I was a kid, if you were stupid.
Really handsome, too.
Listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and they go, listen.
Oh, my God.
You're wasting your time here. when you get to high school, just sign out, get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen it before, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. The third lunch, a special lunch where those kids are in there. They make some of their own food and then they eat it, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude, this Wigger. So you'd have you have kids who really had mental illnesses and, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, play with the brothers. Just different times.
They had him cook lunch every day still, like he didn't say anything?
Once a week, they'd have him make some of their own recipes for lunch, It's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school, I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard tonight. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face, out of the gate.
I didn't eat stars this week at all.
I sprayed it, but I'm still
See, you here, bro.
You kept eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission for
No, you didn't. You threw a chunk on the way.
Jesus.
So
This is why I have to do everything on Periscope.
Well,
Thank God for Periscope.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
There's really not good choice anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm going to eat some chocolate. He takes a bit like that. He chews into this 80 milligrams, whatever. He throws this away. And he tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was gilling out, huh?
When you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most was the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time to. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up and you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But 10 days later it happens again. And and sometimes it's sex. And sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house, her sister and her stepfather in the room.
Yeah.
And everybody's banging and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking naked.
Is that a real scenario?
You would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking, I remember my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling the Legion, just triple tours, just Boulder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember.
Never been arrested?
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then hook you to the person in front of you. What is it? That shit, dude. And we had to walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got a charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
No, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was
36. You got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. You know what? You fucked around. You got your dick sucked I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back, because this is when you're a good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed and written. You could be the number 2 dude, pick up a check, 5 years, no drama. You know, you already did it.
Yeah, I've had so much fun, bro.
You know, once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
You know, and listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and, you know, guys like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. Because this podcast would have been done.
Would have fallen apart.
Lee wouldn't even been talking to me no more at this point. We would have gone, he left me there 4 fucking days in a row, you know. Who's going to come out of the house?
Yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cab ride after that. That shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Strawberry is what shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober, and he was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multimillionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck, bro. Yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go,
yeah,
I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on a diner or waking up and some girl gives you an Audi to drive home.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah. Dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And they're like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right, wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him, looking right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Theo. He's like, Sid. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. When did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear a fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said?
Curlers?
Yeah, she was a curler. And but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Don't you black out of it?
You're never going to run into another house party ever.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed. I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing, bro. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on 1 second. You went to bed till you were 13.
I don't know, probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like, oh, those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit, like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you. When the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off.
Oh
right?
my god.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all,
They
bro.
made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona
Looks like
fide.
Google.
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know,
What should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably, buzzer underwear for urinators. Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man. And I pissed big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know. And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Give me a pair, Lee.
He didn't know.
Give me a pair.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God. That's right.
He comes in. He's scared, bro.
How loud is it? How loud is
In
this?
a little bitty house, you could hear it from
I
down
just
the
want to
hall.
wake my wife up in the middle of the night, like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
Oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like there's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up dying.
Oh,
He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing and shit like this. You can't write this
I
shit.
forgot about that. I did, man. This has been the best, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers stuff.
Yeah.
I still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating about a handful.
Great. Fucking around down there, Jack.
Oh,
Oh my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pot cookie. And I got high, man. I never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab stand, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing, And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff's dangerously. I think that's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes a sound.
I still can't get over. You got in the car, drove an hour and a half to go to an apartment.
Dude, Airbnb is not for anyone.
When you told me that, Lee, I was like, I can't. This is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there, and it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. And it was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but
It's an industry.
Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
He's young. He knows all the
No, I've
sites.
been to hotels.
He knows how to familiar.
Yeah.
He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, well, you should be out.
Him, Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like, even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do.
You cooking
Ever
with
since,
silverware
ever,
and shit.
no, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of that silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get on luck. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes. If I look at a hot tub, so
Yeah, trust me. And by the day I get a call, his ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach. I
sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
like an armadillo?
Yeah, or on my side. Or mostly I lay on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog. Right?
Who sleeps on their stomach? Face down?
No, yeah.
Oh, face to the side.
I have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
Yeah, I have like a massage table in my bedroom. And I just sleep. No, but
I'm just trying to. Dude, you're a fucking unreal, Lee.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the Lee Syed dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
It was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like
Was it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom, though.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All the people bang in my bed and come on my headboard and shit. People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that, Joey? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Yeah.
Old
English.
Yeah.
They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA and Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah,
Old English. That's a liquor. That's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything that had was like someone else went to IKEA. And
we stayed down in a dorm at fucking
pretty much
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a great time.
The activities are great.
Dude,
she had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. And we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just.
That's love, man.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
Well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to Museum Stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking Zoolandia.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool down there.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun
nice.
too.
Yeah. It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid it. It won't be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just not a vacation resort, Lee.
And we had the best Mexican food we've had in California.
That's the first thing I said to you that afternoon. I go, make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
My boy Simon Rex is going down there with him. Did you know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Oh, you gotta meet him. He's great, bro. He's so funny.
No, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a little.
Sober. But listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is, you know?
Yeah.
And it might take you a year to get sober. But It's so good when you do. You feel better? 5 more. What's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
no reefer, no sleeping pills,
no
nothing. Just straight up water.
Maybe somehow I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, if I'm trying to party a little, if I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that,
Wait, when did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, Like, there's no point in not having him in the ring with you, you don't show you got to bring a knife to a bun fight, you know what I'm saying?
I was so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, you got to throw, dude, I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock then, dude.
What is this fucking? In the last week, we've had somebody who what did she put in her asshole? Coke?
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy.
Oh, yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing where they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Man, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at, But it's chill. I just feel what I feel because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you nigga. Sometimes my mind calls me you nigga, Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, and it's just like, that stuff's just tantalizing, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. And it might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I worked the Improv. But I worked the one out in,
Arlington.
Yeah, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite, but the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to that area.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking, 2.5 minutes, maybe less.
Then they put you back at the hotel. They said they took you out of this. I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
And we had to drive down there and some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I remember one night, body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan doing big Korean hookers. And
one of the last times I saw you, you got out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gacked up, and you called the chick, and they sent you the wrong chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set up with my buddy's a dermatologist.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Yeah, hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was I would just want to party and create stories, Like, I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi, That's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but, I didn't need that. I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one day where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more, because eventually something bad is gonna happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, and my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me. Like,
Yeah.
it's the weirdest thing. Like, I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. You gotta make it over at 3 in the morning. But when you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere.
Yeah.
And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you're getting pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you're getting fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. I mean, that's basically the, what's that food place where you go and they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side?
Sonic?
Sonic. That's basically the Sonic. Oh, that lady.
Well, I'll tell you better than a Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen. Good to be here, man.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Hot weather can also damage medicines such as insulin that require refrigeration and deteriorate medications delivered in the mail. In a wildfire in North Carolina, that's led to the first death in
Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
CAL FIRE says so far more than 3,500
Who's Victoria?
The hooker. That lady who would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped by my old neighborhood the other day. Tell you about that next time.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling alright.
So the star stayed in you, the chocolate came out.
Yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there is working.
Unreal.
Hey, it sounds fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you got 4 bars, you trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I go, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of good people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow. I'm a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You ain't a chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month do you travel now?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. So I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I'd say I get up. Damn. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take 1 off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club,
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week and get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out 1 night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family and leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I could do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico, look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt. But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind. Like,
there's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me to eat
not
them.
all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Only
The
good
ones I give you, I clean off for you.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I do. I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off for you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward, just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open for him down at the Orpheum, Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Bam, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was, but that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough for them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit in front of Angel Salazar?
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does he look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're going to eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. And we go in, dude, and it was him. And we sat there and talked to him for a while. We tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, and that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go on the road with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. I can't lie to you. He's a good dude in that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. I just, that was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling, Jack.
Yeah, he used to party hard.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. Wow. I was going, wow, this guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday night. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night, Lee, I
smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, And from there on, every night, there was somebody at the club who had something that's El Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, is Angel there yet? People wanted to take him out. And that Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him, check it out.
Yeah.
Buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there and look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. That was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah. 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right? 88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman? Fuck. You know what I'm saying, Lee?
Yeah. Fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And always boost my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know.
We ain't going nowhere.
Indestructible.
We're going to take Lee for a ride and we'll talk on this shit. Kick him out the car and make him walk home and stuff. meet a hooker, and his name is Luigi, in a car. We used to scare Lee a little bit, man. We've never really had fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out in one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out in one of the
It's gonna go great right now. Oh my god.
I'm joking, bro. I don't know if you. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I mean, it's like kind of you just can't be. You can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, "Hey, what are you talking about?"
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. It's called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. And so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. I was out there, licking pussy after dark, out there in the streets and just tasting the flavors of the universe,
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for I've just had more offers, I think, just because
Because you look like you do.
because I'm clear.
If I go sober, it's not like people are like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick. No.
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
Bro, they might. Look, I didn't think, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
No, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some Muppet, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer,
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
Where the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
This is I moved here, like at 30-something, and it was rough. I didn't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I could sell over the phone. I could sell cars and shit. I don't think I could sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, though. So I got to make this comedy shit work one way or another. That's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow. That's brave, bro. That's brave.
God, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on. Who the fuck are you kidding? Not every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh, yeah. I could have been 1,000 things. No electrician.
Electrician.
I could have been a fucking, those people who wear pipe for the fucking pipes. The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking, when I was 19, said, listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. You raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. It wasn't a bad deal, though. I had great opportunities when I was a young man, though.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. They would come to me and go, listen, man, just stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can't be like that. You can't. And because of stupid shit, I lost great jobs, But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%, man.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it. I know a lot of people right now, when they're listening to this, are going through it.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. That's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. He died.
I lived such a fucking. The other part of this holiday, I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My back's wet. My wife's back was hurt.
Oh,
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest. She was riding a little bike with her and stuff like that. She got a bike for Christmas. I was a fucking blast. But, after that, I was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
Yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I always feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
You get too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. It was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day, whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
That's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick.
Wow.
It's a Surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
But I really do. But I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. And I only focus on it when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in. I take 2 hits of the pipe. And I watch that shit.
Daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice.
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
And loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. There's a lot of, these chicks were always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that, like, they won. Why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said, and he's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustrations and the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
You know what? Nunes will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This could end no matter what. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. a part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that. If it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and
That's
Conor.
what you think the difference is because
That was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. We work hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You got to put an extra 2-3 hours in on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Rousey. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement. And, dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, you know, again, I saw her hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different.
Yeah.
I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her.
No.
I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know?
Yeah.
To lose 2 in a row and like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully, the chick escaped from it and returned the punch in there. So,
yeah, I think maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea. And I have no interaction with this guy. But why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear, is
maybe they love her.
No one likes it. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, and man, they get
a lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy, Pacquiao, has been champion for 2,000 years.
Yeah.
I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down in Winklejohn, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean the people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
I mean, she's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I got to fucking piss so bad, man.
Forget, go fucking pee. I got to do some shout-outs real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world, Onnit. Let me tell you something about Onnit. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I got to tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the hemp force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the club bats That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And they only want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is Church, CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book. He brought me a fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cap 43, Talking Land, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Potter with his fucking push-ups, Spooky over the holidays looking good, CJ Blake, and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for your Uncle Joey, bro. What's the matter?
I was raised in Yeah, I got a slip, Jay.
What's that? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live, Lisa. I want to do a podcast a couple of days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I'm going to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I got to go to out of respect, you know. So I got to pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think look, man, I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy
I love
you're
watching
doing
you
it.
work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. I'm happy with anybody that gets sober. I gotta tell you something. You were my enemy. You came to me and you know, I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you that. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing where I just ate pop cookies from the pharmacy and I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread off the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, you know, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs, man.
Yeah.
You know, my life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. And believe it or not, bro, I was booking big-time movies. Up when my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
If you think my comedy is shit now, you should have seen it 10 years ago. Because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You're just up there like a parrot. Just fucking talking stupidity. So once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, you know how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
I never thought it looked good. I always thought you'd give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's not my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I think I can see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh, sure, the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People are going to start sending him shots. And who's not going to do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterward. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage and you're burnt naked on Joe Rogan's podcast weighing in today. He lost by 2 pounds?
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think that Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221. Wow. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or to an event.
Nice. It's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you going?
I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go work on my editor.
Listen, man, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year with us, my friend.
Dude, I wouldn't have had any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you can come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rock
dude.
and roll. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I know tonight would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that, dude.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
So say that we're trapped in here with no bicycles. We're trapped
Supposed
in
to
here
borrow
with
your
no
daughter.
fucking
Supposed to borrow
bicycles.
your daughter.
I got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just.
I'm talking about on stage. I'm not talking about. No. I'm talking about putting in a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I saw like a lot of like emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, like, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedy is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I respect that, man. I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bongers, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW.
Yeah.
I know what the fuck I am,
Yeah.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me vanish.
Yeah.
Vanish. Sometimes I look them up on Facebook, so I see them. They're in real estate now or something like that, but they vanish from this.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This was more like let's see what could happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I book an extra role, I'll be happy with that. Can you imagine? All I want to do is be an extra. I know Don Mitzi was going to make me a regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in this situation, to wake up and to be with Lee, I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The other type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from the outside, there's a level of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off and reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that,
And you're good.
You're young, man. You got the world by the balls, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, Like I far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
And fuck it, deal, man. You know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, all right?
Bury me
But
fucking.
it's done right here.
Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment,
You
baby.
don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
Oh, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. A brother cuts the grass and he wears a full suit when he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like he probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
And he wears a suit.
Wears a full suit when he cuts it. And then you got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit, dude.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights?
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 in Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge. But, yeah, man, I had a great holidays, man. And it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you,
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
how big was the
Gerald
arena?
Levert?
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, you know? People go there to drink. Half people don't have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting that, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing the Riverboat Casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
It's an 8 o'clock show or a midnight show?
It's an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how pimps do it.
Yeah.
You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, it was perfect, man. It was fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's
You're
just
on your way up, brother. Yeah.
She's funny to be around.
That's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarious in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here that you may. I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. Are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, here's what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and get started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50, thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus, after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to Lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father on Maury. Go to Lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to Lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs out. How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your job? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. But I love Lee. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing.
Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ollie Boz knows. Ollie Boz is Australian. Ollie Boz.
Ollie Boss knows all.
No, he doesn't. But listen, let me tell you something, people. You know I love you all. You got a business. You want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Lisa, yeah, spraying out his face, dude.
What are you laughing about?
Which Lee, you fucking monster? Can I drop my dates in, Joe?
Your what?
My dates?
Drop whatever you want, my brother.
We drop this
Drop
hot.
the next 3 weeks.
We drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in. All these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MFer. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be at Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there and let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nutsack.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that, man.
I love you too. Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. Those stars and that chocolate. I was unlike other people who, didn't train over that.
Lee's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. And yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, everything is going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino. It's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying?
I love him.
Stay black, people. Have a great night or a great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black.
Love you, bro.
That's a corporation. That's a weed store. Big fucking different. Lee saw the smoke and he just shook. He shook because he knows what's coming tonight and shit. You know who's at the door? The Grim fucking Reaper, cocksuckers. It's the Herb Man. He's free and he's coming to fucking get high with you. If you're 18, get off this fucking Periscope right now, cocksuckers. Because Uncle Joey and his goomba Lee Cyan are throwing heat. Hanukkah's over. Hanukkah's over. That's it. It's over. Yom Kippur next year. When all those fucking Jew holidays. It's over, cocksuckers.
The next one sucks. It's Passover.
Joey, what type of little faggy cloud smokes are these? I know. There's something wrong with the fucking bong. I tried to fix it. But it's a beautiful day to be alive. You're here. It's the church of what's happening now. The pre-church Periscope. Let me tell you something. It's a beautiful day to be alive. It's raining. We're here. We got our help. Who's better than fucking you? You're sitting around. Oh, it's the beginning of the year. Trump, who gives a fuck? Trump, the Russians. It's you and me against the world, bitch. You understand me? There we go. My grandpa from the Munsters. Always on point like a motherfucker, Jack. You understand me? Plus, we got the edibles of death tonight. As usual, we're going to open up with 6 tonight. We're going right for the fucking jugular.
Open up with 1,200. I love it.
We open up with 1,200 just for solidarity. You know what I'm saying? This is it. You don't want to stand up for the flag, eat 6 stars. Then you got an excuse. There you go. 2, 4, 2, let's go. 6, count them with me. 1, 2. Just like that, buckle my shoe, bitch. Uncle Joey's back. We're out of the fucking darkness. And it's time to podcast, motherfuckers. I got some beautiful new reefer today. This is the reefer of reefers. This is fucking a new perennial. Oh my goodness. It looks like Martian reefer. Look at this fucking thing. This is the real Martian shit right here. Fuck you, fuck Star Wars, fuck Carrie Fisher. I don't give a fuck. This is the real fucking Star Wars right here. If I hear one more fucking word about Carrie Fisher, you know why? Because it's that fucking homo movie, Star Wars. 1 minute when you're watching Star Wars, the next minute you're a Scientologist. Cut the shit. Who gives a fuck about Martians and everything? I live right here on planet Earth, bitch. Get your shit together. All week, Carrie Fisher, Carrie Fisher, Carrie Fisher. What about George Michael? You don't think he had an uncle that molested him? Where's that fucking uncle? Show a picture of him or something. But no, all fucking week. Carrie Fisher. Who gives a fuck with Carrie Fisher? I've had enough already. Enough. Put it in a fucking grave. What do I give a fuck all week? Carrie Fisher, Carrie Fisher. Like she was some fucking big deal and shit. George Michael's dead. He sang freedom. Fuck Carrie Fisher. I'm sorry, you got emotional. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting over here next to Babe Ruth. He said, fuck the shit with the buttons. It's over. No more buttons. But God forbid you Gentiles with your fucking Star Wars. I never watched that piece of shit. I hate all those fucking movies.
You didn't camp out for it?
No, did you camp out for Rogue One yet? But we might as well put a dick up your ass if you're camping out for fucking Star Wars. That's what the problem is. Then you wonder, you sit there. Why do people join Scientology? Why do people vote for Trump? These are the same fucking people. These are the same fucking people. Why do people vote for Hillary? Same fucking people stand online.
Sometimes you can get there a couple days early.
Get your shit together, this shit. You thought we were just done. We got some transmission fluid. Chocolate comes in tomorrow. You're fucking okay till next Tuesday. But you better be training while I'm out of town, Lisa. Let me tell you something. When the stars meet fucking TKO, this is like Godzilla meeting fucking the smog monster. You understand me? One of the greatest Godzilla movies of all time. Japanese people everywhere.
And then they team up to like kill you.
Yeah. You understand me? So next time you want to see the devil, don't show up with a fucking cookie, you know. Show up with a fucking TKO. Look at this right here. 60-minute guaranteed activation. Who makes that fucking promise? In 1 hour, you will be seeing the devil in different fucking colors. You understand me? In case you're diverse, you want to see the red devil, the black devil. How come there's not an Indian devil? Well, eat one of these, you'll see an Hindu fucking devil. You'll have a dot, a fucking lottery ticket, everything. You understand me? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with tonight, cocksucker?
You don't hear about that. You hear about like different Jesus.
Yeah.
What about different?
Let's get this thing open. Let me tell you how strong this thing is. It's even greasy on the outside of the fucking box. This transmission fluid is the cheese it right here. People have been dying out here in California. You're sitting there in your house. What am I going to do with my life? Listen, fucking hitchhike your car and come to Cali, and we'll get you one of these. And you'll see the fucking light cocksuckers. You understand me? Uncle Joey coming at you direct January 4th from the Voodoo Lounge, listening to the fucking Doors and whatnot. Look at this. You pop this thing out like this. The transmission, I can go home and spit on my daughter's bicycle chain, and it'll be greasy as fuck. You understand me? That's what I'm talking about, you fat motherfuckers. Who's doing it, Martin? You are. Just like that. I swallow this fucking thing whole. My intestines are fucking savages. You understand me?
Intestines are.
So I gotta eat yogurt a couple days a week. It fucks with your testosterone levels, but it fucking helps. It's good for your tummy. It helps you fucking break down the edibles. Fuck you and Carrie Fisher, cocksuckers. You can all suck my dick. What about George Michael? What about Prince? They're doing a 2020. Enough already. What do you want to do? You want to smoke some potty or sit there and fucking stare at me? Let's smoke some fucking reefer, cocksuckers. Oh shit. Da, 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 da. And you thought this was going to be a whole hum night. You thought you were going to drive grandma to ShopRite. You fucking ended it all over, bitches. Uncle Joey came into your life. Like I said, if you're under 18, hang up now, cocksucker. I can't have you on Periscope. Like, so, you're doing bungings in kindergarten. I don't need that shit. Let's do another bung here. We'll do one. I hope you guys are well. I hope you're starting the year off Humpty fucking Dumpty. You didn't puke yet. I got chalk in the bag. That's for mid-show. Lee don't know nothing about nothing. You understand me? Nothing about nothing, cocksuckers. Lee, you ready for the pound of death here? We'll put some leaves in here. We'll give you a mix of different reefers. There you go. Because I want you two to be the man of better reefers. There you go, my friend. Look at my man Lee. Look at him. Going deep with that weed from the Antichrist. Nice. Beautiful. Look at Lee with his Roots of Fight shirt on. I want to thank them for sending us a box of shirts. Roots of Fight. Look at this shit right here. They ain't fucking around here. You understand me?
I look good in navy blue.
That's right, cocksuckers. Whatever. Anyway. You bad motherfuckers. I'm having a good time with you people. I missed you. I didn't see you for a few days. I start missing you. Calusa Casino is fucking sold out, but I tell you what, Cleveland, there's still tickets available. Next Thursday's the party, cocksucker. I don't need no stories. Look at that, huh? This is really the fucking end. Friend, the end.
What do you get for putting Cleveland?
I got everything. This fucking steak. It's next to Greek and shit. Takes care of you all week with nice chicken cutlets with artichoke sauce. Beautiful. I'm excited about Cleveland next week. We got a show on Thursday through Friday through Saturday. The second show Friday. Steve Bay's coming out. He'll be in the audience. Got a table. It's gonna be rocking in fucking Cleveland. You understand me? What?
You gotta do a show for.
Look at that. Look at that, you bad motherfuckers. Those are real clouds of joy. You understand me? I'm happy you fucking made it out there. It's gonna be that type of night. The church of what's happening now is a state of fucking mind. You understand? It's like being a Jew. It's a state of mind. You don't litter. You help people in need, fucking little people floating around. I'm not talking about those guys that 7-Eleven. Fuck them. Go out and steal for a living like I had it, you cocksuckers. If you had me balls, you get a BB gun or something and put it to good use. You're out there, man, change. Fuck you, cocksuckers. Go out there, focus, get a notebook, write your goals. I'm not sleeping in a tree no more. I'm moving up to a park bench and shit. I don't give a fuck. I slept in fucking bus stations. I slept at the fucking park. And here we are today. The winter, you really get a heavy fucking winter jacket. I was sleeping in Jersey in the park in fucking November and December. Fucking jacket, cuddle up, cover your head, let the heat fucking resurface, and after an hour you'll be fine. You're toughing up like a fucking Marine. Pain and struggle is a motherfucker, people. And that's it, and that's that. You understand me? The church is a state of mind. You get up in the morning, you fucking get out of the house. There's nothing gonna happen on TV. Get out of the fucking house. Even if you go to a coffee shop, put on a tab. Don't put me on a tab till Friday. Things happen by Friday. When you put in your mind, things will happen by Friday. Put a gun to your fucking head. Front an 8-ball. Tells a guy I have the 300 on Friday. Watch how motivated you get. That's motivation, bitch. When you get that 8-ball, you still gotta show up with the 250 on Friday. And you gotta do what you gotta do because you gotta pay them. And how you gonna get your dick sucked on Friday if you don't have no blow? So think about it. I'm like a fucking genie. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. But the only genie, you got 3 wishes. I got a wish. Suck my dick. That's my fucking wish, cocksuckers. It's a beautiful night to get together tonight. Lee, you ready for a bong with you? Sitting there, the pipes are open. The mule is kicking. Look at this bong right here, you bad motherfuckers. I love you people. Ride the snake. Oh shit. That's what I'm talking about here. Bong hits to your lungs are. Remember a month ago you couldn't do it? Training. Training, cocksucker, like the Americans. You gotta train every day. You wanna do big bong hits? You gotta do big bong hits every fucking day. And that's it, and that's that, motherfuckers. What time you got? I have. Well, it's still early here and shit. As long as we got time, we got bong hits. You know what I'm saying? We got reefer. It's like the old adage. If you got checks, you got cash. If you got checks for that thing, you got money. Fuck it. You take a chance, call on this thing. Can't do it no more. They got cameras, you know. People ask for 3 IDs. It's fucked up. One more bomb, what do you think, people? It's that type of fucking night, you know what I'm saying? You gotta break out of your comfort zone. You gotta hear voices. When's the last time you heard voices? You haven't. That's why you gotta hear voices. Monday, you heard voices. I haven't heard voices in a couple of days. I can still smell the transmission fluid from that fucking edible. That's how strong that goddamn fucking edible is. You understand? How's that, motherfuckers? Just like Apocalypse Now, he comes out with a cloud of smoke and shit. I'm over here dropping movies on you, smoking reefer with you. Telling you about edibles. Where you get this type of information from, Jeff? Go fuck yourself. Even Jeffrey don't give you this type of information. What are you gonna do with your life? Huh? I have no idea what I did with mine. That's why I'm asking you, motherfuckers. Jeffrey doesn't give you this type. That's right, Jeffrey don't. You ever sit there and watch Jeffrey? You can watch it for a week. You're out that night dropping quotes. You know how to smell shit. You know what the opera is called. You know a bunch of stupid shit. That don't get you. It does. It does. As you start dropping operas in places in Africa, people like that shit. White people, they like that shit. Oh, you're so intelligent. Fuck out of here. Meanwhile, he flies out of LAX. Pips like me are flying out of Burbank like a doctor. We take those are the real guys. That's little single fucking planes. I don't like those small, those La Bamba planes. Flop you. People go down Richie Valley. Bunch of motherfuckers. Roberto Clemente. I don't like those La Bamba planes. I like a big plane. If I go down with 20 people behind me yelling and screaming. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful night. Happy New Year. Don't forget, the Cuban Christmas is Saturday. And it's cash only. So don't show up with no fucking rings. Or you give cash out? You have to give cash out. I'm not giving you that. I gave you Cuban Christmas 2 weeks ago. And you're fucking blew again. You can't play fucking cards twice. He doesn't know that it's 20% his ticket. His next big win, I'm right there with a calculator and a fucking pencil. Listen. Not for nothing. I got the date from the fucking advisor. I'm collecting that 20 points. Because that's what you usually get for a fucking steak. But this fucking guy lost. He's 0-2. 2 times I steak. What am I going to do with him? What the fuck am I going to do with him, huh?
The first one doesn't count. You left.
The first one don't count. I left. Can you believe I got to live in 4 years Emerson College? Anyway, youtube.com/church/C/Joey Diaz. Something like that.
youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz.
youtube.com/C/Joey Diaz. We're coming into your fucking living room, bitches. You know why? Because I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Without you, I'd have dick. Don't forget, Cleveland next week. The party starts a week from tomorrow. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And the week after that, I'm in Tempe. But we're going to fucking rock in Cleveland first. I'm bringing the winter jacket. I'm bringing the fucking pistols. It's all over the streets of fucking Cleveland. You understand me? Come on. Okay. Here we go. Jim Morrison Taylor to the next level. Oh, shit. This is CIA music right here. Oh, shit. It's a nice night, people. Sit back, relax, let your mind take. Get the notebook out, get the feather with the blood, and write your manifesto. You understand me? This is my fucking manifesto and shit. Manifestos, festos. Look how beautiful it is. Bam! Anyway, I'll see you in fucking 15 minutes. And we'll get this party set off right. All right, motherfuckers? Look at this shit, huh? This is a great fucking hour. Come on, baby, take a chance with us. Fucking tremendous people. What? You get anxiety? Good. You need something to get your heart going. Come on, baby. Take a chance with us. All right, 15 minutes. We'll be back. I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you for the periscope. Thank you for the love. You know, bro, you know how we do it here. This is the real fucking deal. Stay black.
Take this pants on right now. I want your love. I need your love. Oh shit. Woo! And I want it to be real. I want your love. Give me your love. And I owe you so much. Hell yeah. Hey, I owe you. Oh shit. I owe you. Two guys, ready? Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, what an opening.
Okay. The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Honest. I was just saying today that I'm growing to love my Hello Tushy more and more every day. I can't live without it. And you know what, guys? The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to present you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. That's right, it sounds funny, but it's completely true. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off of your order.
What's that music, Lee? Kick that fucking mule, cocksucker. It's the Church of What's Happening Now. Hit it, Lee! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wednesday, January 4th, bitches. The day the devil was buried at sea. Uncle Joey, Nick the Turo, my main man, Lee Sayat and shit. Oh, shit. Why fuck around? It's Thursday morning. Take a chance. Columbus did, bitches. Oh, shit. Freeze it. Time to bring out the Gorilla Biscuits. Here we go. Here we go, cocksuckers. Let's go. And you thought it was going to be a blasé type of fucking day.
Yeah.
What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. My main man, Nick Peturo. And the fucking flying Jew himself, Lee Sayat. Hanukkah's over. Yom Kippur is over. Fuck it. Lent is on the way, Lee. It ain't your type of season.
There's nothing to look forward to. All we have is Passover and that stuff.
What are you going to do? What's happening, Nick?
All right, buddy. Great to be here.
Great to have you.
Make it a better year.
Showed up with wine, bread, fucking sauce. We're going deep into the murky waters. We've been eating stars. We didn't get sick tonight. They were out of chocolate. We lucked out. They were out of
I told you I tried my first chocolate in Seattle.
So in Seattle, you just walk in on the street.
Yeah, you just walk in and said, it just said, like, you know, I don't know, it just looked like it said, come in.
And you lived in downtown? You were
No,
downtown?
I was in the suburbs, Kent, Washington.
Kent, Washington.
Yeah, it was like right up the street.
I got arrested there.
Did you?
Yeah, one of those places.
It's,
Possession of stolen car. The car wasn't stolen. I let me go.
They let you go.
They kept me in there for 72 fucking hours because they pinched me on a Friday.
Yeah, but that's why you got to make a move so you don't have to spend the whole weekend and
No, I had to go in front of the judge.
You know, my cousin went to he made out that he was having a heart attack on a Friday. He got pinched. So then he spent the whole weekend. He threw himself on the ground and faked a heart attack. And then, because he knew he would have been in jail all weekend. I know, it was fun.
We got plans and shit for the weekend. There you are in county jail at 6 o'clock and shit.
Oh my God.
Fucking
I wouldn't know.
It's for like fucking years. The worst one was I got paid. I was with my girlfriend. Also in the fucking car wash, she starts a fight. And she rips up half the fucking check, and I take her from her, and some guy goes, "Hey, leave her alone. I don't do that."
Oh, you were having a fight, and then somebody.
Yeah, in Seattle. And I had to hide in the dumpster, and the cops were looking for me all afternoon. And when I got out of the dumpster, I walked 10 feet, and there the cops were waiting for me.
Wow.
What a fucking nightmare.
Seattle's a freaking strange town.
I'm not allowed back up
I
there.
got used to it, but it's a strange,
man.
very bohemian.
The Malouk.
Yeah.
Listen, it's the Bremerton, Washington is the deepest point.
That's where my dad was in the Navy.
Yeah, because it's the deepest point.
Yeah.
That's where the submarines are.
They got pretty girls up there.
No, Bremerton is great.
The guys are all
coming Bremerton all the time.
dipshits, the guys. They all look very like
my stepbrother's uncle lives all the way up there. When I went up there, Robert Ronnie, I fucking contacted him one time. It was 94, 95. I used to go to Bremerton.
But it's a growing city, man.
Oh yeah, now it's
smart. All that, all those computer guys are up there. There's all that. Was it Amazon or who's up there? Everybody's up there, right?
I wouldn't know. I'm not allowed up there. 1995.
You can't go. You're banned.
It's 96. 20 years now. 20 fucking years. I still got that warrant there.
Wow.
It's a non-extraditional warrant. They could only arrest me if they find me in the state of Washington.
In that state?
They won't come in.
So you don't do no comedy there?
Fuck no.
No.
I don't go nowhere. I got the Malouk put on.
Malouk.
It was like, let me tell you something. It was like I was going through a rough patch in my life. And then I moved to Seattle, and I didn't know what Malouk was till I moved. Like I thought I was going through, I was like on a 2-year skid. On a 2-year skid of death. Yeah. And I finally moved to Seattle, and I get pinched 5 times in 18 fucking.
What'd you get pinched for?
You name it. Assault, possession of stolen car, fucking violating. It was a fuck up. And it all started with a jaywalking ticket.
Why'd you go there anyway?
Because I met a girl.
Oh.
Why the fuck would anybody go?
No, me too.
I met a girl.
I know. I don't think I ever would have went to that place. My father used to talk about it because he was in the Navy. And he stopped there and I asked my mom, I said, why does he always talk about that? Why? She goes, he probably shacked up with some girls when he was young. He was a good looking guy. Always talked about Washington. The first few times I was like, I hate this place. It's weird. It took me a while to kind of embrace it.
I went up there at the time for comedy. For this girl. So I moved in with her and I got a place and then I just did comedy. And compared to where I was living in Denver and Boulder at the time, I was going out every night. They had comedy every fucking night.
Yes.
Every night they had comedy somewhere. Kent, Burlington, what's all the way up there?
Bremerton.
Yeah. No. Bellingham.
Yeah.
Kent. There was a lady who booked every single, like they have these Mexican chains around here. Like, what's the taco place we go to? We go to Cactus, okay? Cactus would have 11 restaurants, and all of them would do comedy. So the one in Kent would do comedy, the one in Eastern over the bridge in the east side of Seattle would do comedy.
Yeah.
The one in Tacoma would do comedy. Yeah. The one in Portland, like close to Portland, would do comedy. I forget what they would call low something Mexican restaurant. So there was action every
different vibe. Northwest is really different.
And when you're doing it in a restaurant, are you doing it at like a bar? Where are you
fucking bar?
Okay. And how many people would come to like a Mexican restaurant?
15 tops.
What was your act like back then?
Just god awful.
Really?
God awful.
What'd you talk about?
Who the fuck knows? Killing people, and kidnapping people, and selling drugs. Who the fuck knows?
A lot of serial killers up there. Green Lake,
oh yeah, Bundy.
Yeah, Bundy
was up in Seattle. Yeah.
Like intelligent but dark, crazy people.
Well, that place, a lot of people ice themselves up there in Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo too.
It's the same type of. Look at that.
It's a nicer city than Buffalo.
Yeah, well, I like Buffalo. I'm a Buffalo dude. Yeah, I've always been a Buffalo. Yeah, I'm a rough and rugged. I'm a Rick James type of motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, but I take it like I'm a wing dude. I like the beef on
wings are good.
The beef on.
You ever seen that movie? Buffalo '66. Good movie.
Is it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gallo.
What happened to him?
Lost his mind.
Yeah, he was crazy.
He was crazy.
That's why.
And he made a movie where he had a girl actually do something to him on camera for real. It's in the movie. It's called Bugs Bunny or something. And yeah, he's definitely out there. He was a talented guy.
Yeah, that's why.
I love that movie.
I love that movie. That's right. Vincent
Ben Gazzara's in it.
Yeah,
He plays the father.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Angelica Houston is the mother wearing the Bills jacket.
That's right.
Yeah. I used to stop in Buffalo to go to Toronto when I was doing a movie. I didn't have a passport. So I used to go. I could get in from Buffalo to Toronto like with a birth certificate. One time.
This is before 9/11.
Yeah.
Before 9/11, you could fucking wave at him. I never went to the border because, in fact, I got to call this kid. He called me Irish, dating a Puerto Rican girl. And how fucked up is this?
Wow.
I'm talking to the waiter at the Miami Improv, and I go, "Don't I got to work in fucking Buffalo next week, and then I got to jump over to Canada and work Toronto." I don't think they're gonna let me out. This is way before 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can get you in like that.
Yeah.
This is my girl's fault. This is how nice these Puerto Ricans were. I flew from Miami to Buffalo. They picked me up, took me to their home, let me take a shower and change. They made a big Puerto Rican meal with donuts. He told me my mother died. They made gandules, the whole fucking deal. Then the father was a gambler. So he had to pass into this casino.
Mm-hmm.
So to go into this casino, you kind of went over the border. But they didn't really say nothing to you as long as you had a sticker and you were going to go gamble.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he would do. He would make believe like he'd go park. We'd make a U-turn. He'd take me all the way to the bus station and the first city. There's a little city when you first get over to Buffalo, I forget what it's called. And I would take the bus to Toronto. And then when I would come back, I would go through immigration and they would lose their mind.
Oh, yeah.
They do a background check. I said, "When did you get in here?" I got in here last Thursday. Here's my documentation. I did the fucking paperwork.
Right.
I didn't do the paperwork. I had the paperwork from the comedy club.
Yeah.
And they lose their mind. You couldn't have gotten in here. What are you talking about? They think I fucking got in here.
Yeah.
I did that about 3 times. And then one time before 9/11, they got me.
Yeah.
Going in. They said, "No, you can't go in there."
Can't go.
And I went and got a hotel in Detroit. Like in the worst part of Detroit. I probably had 300 on me. So I said, "I got no money for a hotel." So I said, "Take me to the darkest part of fucking Detroit." I think I'm kidding you. He took me downtown. He goes, "Nah, the hotel's at $35." I said, "Perfect." And I got a fucking, oh my God, this is a fucked up story. And I fucking take the cab. He puts me to this hotel. On the way to the hotel, I see Coco's Comedy Club. And I had a bunch of friends from Detroit that were out here that were all Comedy Club Coco's. And I go, "Oh my God, 3 blocks away." So I went up there the first night. Boom, I saw Mimi Gonzalez, a little Cuban lesbian chick. And she goes, "I got no place to stay. Fuck it, I got 2 beds. Give me $17.50.
I'm surprised you didn't get it for like the whole 30.
Fuck yeah. She gave me $17.50 like a motherfucker. She took a shower. The next day she went somewhere. I don't know where the fuck she went.
What year was that?
99.
99.
Summer of 99, before Montreal.
Man, time has flown by.
It really has.
Can't believe it's 2017. Can't believe it. It's just freaking.
What'd you do 2000?
2000?
Yeah, what'd you do 2000 for New Year's?
2000, let's see.
Did you go for Marshall's or something?
Well, the Yankees won the World Series. I don't know that year. The Subway Series, 2000. Yeah, it must have been a decent year. Those were good years for me back then. Those were better times. I was going back and forth, LA, New York, and Yankees, Mets. That was good. I flew all the way from Canada to see the closing game. I flew like 5 hours and I drove 5 hours. I was in Canada, someplace called Osoyo's, doing some rinky-dink movie. I got off and then I drove 5 hours to Seattle, dropped my kids off, and then boom, and then flew 5. So I traveled like 10 hours for one game. I said, they better fucking clinch. I didn't come this far to lose. I'll fucking kill them if they lose. I'm at Shea Stadium. I'm going to celebrate tonight. And the Yankees, tough game, but they put them away. We celebrated at Shea. I love sticking it to the Mets at Shea. It was a great feeling because I felt like I willed them. I said, I came this far not to lose. There's no way I'm fucking losing like I'm playing. I wasn't playing, but I'm taking it personal. And, you know, and the Yankees did win. They pulled it out. Louis Soho with a little hit, man.
You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like when the Red Sox came back 3-1 against the Yankees.
3-0. Yeah, that's what it did.
Look at me throwing salt in the wound.
It's all right. It's all right.
Look at Lee, throw salt in the wound.
It was their time.
This guy's a real fucking Yankee
It was
fan.
their time.
Not no old
No, I'm not
fucking
a
fan.
bullshit fan.
This is the real deal.
There's some
He threw
Hollywood
salt-
guys that were all
He
like,
threw salt in the fucking
yeah,
wound, Lee. You know
no,
what I'm
that's
saying?
okay.
See, he could revoke and tell you, remember 2 words, Bucky dead. He could revoke.
I could say a lot of
He
things.
could say-
Aaron Bone. I could say a lot of things. I could say 86, Bill Buck now. Fucking, you still got that bullshit. The Red Sox still got that baggage.
Bill
They won a couple. Now the Cubbies are off the fucking snide with the fucking goat. They'll all go back into hibernation soon. The curse will come back. It'll fucking invent itself.
Dog, the Yankees have been cursed too. They've been cursed.
Oh yeah, the Yankees are cursed.
They're
They have a
cursed.
different curse.
Yeah, they put the Maluka.
Oh yeah, I don't want to say it, but yeah, it's that new stadium was like the kiss of death.
It really is.
You don't knock down, you don't tear down a
no.
shrine. See the Red Sox, they don't knock down Fenway.
Never.
The Cubs wouldn't tear it. Wrigley, you don't do that. They moved across the street. I never felt the same. I swear to God, I never felt the same. I don't. I'm still fucking angry. I'm really angry. That place is like an imposter.
What do you think about the ballparks out here? Nick? I hate them. I don't think so. At least in Southern California, I don't like them.
That Dodger Stadium
Dodger
is not
Stadium
bad.
isn't bad.
It's not bad. It's set in the canyons.
Well, yeah, that is pretty. That's
It
true.
is pretty.
That's true.
It is pretty. I remember when I first came out here with my agent. Funny guy. He was taking me to the Dodger game. Burbank High, baby. I was like, what's Burbank? Because we went to high school. We were so excited to take me to Dodger dog, but the food sucks.
Oh,
Dodger
the food
dogs.
sucks.
Almost wouldn't feed them to a dog.
The fucking
They
Dodger
gotta
dog.
get a new fucking
And you get excited
hot
too.
dog.
And you always buy one to see if
Horrible.
they change. You bite into it.
Oh, the Farmer John.
Oh,
You can ask my
fucking
son. It's terrible.
Terrible.
But these Yankees, they get a bullshit ball
Listen,
for good food.
Let me tell you something. I heard they got a fucking cheesesteak at Yankee Stadium.
Oh, to die for.
It's the fucking die for. I
Yeah.
have friends that go to the Yankee game
Yeah.
just to get the fucking
The cheesesteak is slamming.
slamming.
And then you got the Nathan's hot dog. Great hot dog.
They say you miss a whole inning, but it's worth the fucking wait.
But the best hot dog is the one you have on the street. And called it a soubrette.
I got them at the house.
Oh, they're great.
I got them at
You
the
can
house.
have those. You can boil those in sauerkraut and mustard. That's how you eat a hot dog.
Yeah, I bought
These
them.
people over here, my kids, this one talking about fucking ketchup on a hot dog.
don't
I said
know.
mustard is for the hot dog.
Yeah, no.
You ruin the whole fucking hot dog. You gotta have mustard and sauerkraut. Don't put no fucking ketchup on. That gets me mad.
It gets me pissed.
I don't hear that bullshit. That's some kind of, I don't know where that came from.
This guy puts fucking ketchup.
You put
on
ketchup
it.
on the dog?
No.
Yes, he
I
does.
put mustard, but I can't put mustard. Sometimes I'll do it plain because every time I put mustard, it just means it's going on my shirt.
Get the mustard and the sauerkraut, Lee. That's what makes
I
it.
make them. I get the sauerkraut. I put
You don't need sauerkraut. I've never seen you with sauerkraut.
at the house.
Oh, it's good.
Put the fucking sap. My wife throws them in there. We get the sap bread buns.
So you
I
get
go
the
deep.
soubrette dog?
I go deep.
You
I
find
go
them?
deep.
Yeah.
I knew a guy that just sent them to me.
Yeah.
Fuck it,
Oh,
overnight.
it's great.
And the buns are a little stiff.
You had to
but
see
you
the
fucking-
steak I made the other night.
That's why we need to get those things that the guys carry around at the game, so you can steam the buns all at the same time.
You just want a simple hot dog. You know, Fenway Park, they got this bread that's great. It's like Wonder Bread. Remember Wonder Bread back in the day? It was good bread.
How is it now?
Still good.
Still good.
Peanut butter and jelly.
When
But
it's
you
fucking
notice,
soft, Wonder Bread is
no,
tremendous.
but these bread today, it lasts. They got all kinds of preservatives. And that's why the bread lasts for weeks. It's weird. They put
And don't buy bread at Target because they take like 6 weeks old and shit. You get it.
Oh no!
You
Oh,
put the
Target?
fucking, when you put the peanut butter on it, it sticks to the fucking thing and the
Hey,
bread breaks.
what's better than white bread with peanut butter? If you're hungry, if you're starving, that's the fucking sandwich, right?
I had a breakdown addiction. Like I lost 10 pounds because I stopped eating peanut butter.
I love
If there was peanut butter in my house, I would fucking stick my finger in it and just lick it. I get
Yeah.
so high at night, I couldn't control
Skippy?
myself. Now I'm a Jif type of motherfucker.
You're a Jiffy.
I'm a Jif type of motherfucker.
Creamy, but no fucking
No, I don't want no
peanut
peanuts.
one.
I got dentures.
Yeah.
I got to fuck
And
up
you see the
food
peanut in your shit, right? You ever
No.
just take shits like that? Say
No, I don't
peanut?
want to look at my shit.
I used to take shit when I was a
That's why I
kid.
got a bidet.
Oh, you get the
I
bidet?
got a bidet.
I do it
When I
with
was
the
a
thing
kid,
in
I
the
did
shower.
When I was a kid, I was a creepy kid. I took it out and broke it in
I
half.
wish I had a bidet. I like cleaning that ass.
Well,
Feels
no,
good.
you wanna
I didn't
make
even
that
know
one?
when I went to Italy. You know, I looked, I go, what is this shit? I was a young guy. That's to clean your ass. I never saw. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was another toilet.
It's just
I
Tushy.
should get one.
Tushy.com.
And I'm always wiping.
No, this is tremendous. This takes care of the hemorrhoids.
Tushy.com?
Hello, Tushy.com.
Oh, I need it.
It washes behind the nutsack. You can put it on hot, and it steams like a dry cleaner. You're like, that type of shit. But steam comes out.
Really?
There's no germs. And you dip the helmet in there, too.
Oh,
While
God.
you're at it, you do a little agua minerales. And it says, sometimes you get a little Puerto Rican shower.
Oh, man.
That's the original Puerto Rican shower.
Yeah.
That's what a Puerto Rican shower is. These people out here think washing your face and wetting your hair is a Puerto Rican
that's
shower.
not a Puerto Rican
That's the
shower.
byproduct of the Puerto Rican shower.
Right.
The original Puerto Rican shower is washing that muffler, wiping the nutsack, cleaning the helmet, putting some polish and shine, taking that dead pea smell off the helmet.
Yeah, but you do it with a face cloth, not. I read the entire instruction booklet. There's nothing about the nutsack or anything. All that
And where?
in the Hello Tushy.
Because they have no imagination. See, that's what I'm here for. I'm trying the imagination. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have imagination.
Right.
You got water sprinkling up. It hits your asshole and it feels good. So, if it's hitting your asshole at a certain power, okay? What do you think is gonna hit? What do you think it's gonna feel like when it hits your nutsack like that? And all you gotta do is just move back a quarter inch. That's it. You'll feel it hitting your nutsack, and you move your feet. You make sure your hips are over your knees. You know what I'm saying? And you do that little shape right there, and it's all over but the shout. Then you move back another inch.
Use it all every day.
Every day. In the middle of the day, you gotta wash your muffler.
Yeah.
I'm 298. You gotta clean that muffler. You know what I'm saying?
I like to
You got
start
some
my day
odors
with
coming
it.
out of it. You gotta what?
I like to start my day with it.
Why you gotta start your day if you're gonna take a shower?
Well, I don't take a shower right away. I'm gonna work.
Oh no! When you work out in the morning, you wash your muffler. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, I'm not mad at you. Know. You gotta be
Good
fresh.
shit,
It's 2017. You gotta keep everything together.
Yeah.
You ever go to Starbucks? You stand in front of a chick, hot chick with her hair. The back of the hair looks like a rat's nest. This dirty bitch went out. Her pussy smells like a condom. And she's standing on line waiting for a fucking latte, acting like
You gotta
you
know
don't
how
know
to
about
clean,
it.
man. You gotta know how to
I
clean
can't
up.
stand
You don't
dirty
know how
people.
to clean up.
I love washing 3 times a day. I got a shower and I use it. That shit about a drought, save that for these fucking Gentiles.
Yeah.
I take showers, Jack. I don't give a fuck. You know,
I love the bathroom.
I love the bathroom. That's why I
put
fucking
my robe
focus.
on.
That's why I focus in the shower. I smoke a Roots.
Yeah.
I get in that fucking shower. I play Scrubby Dub Dub. I let the fungi toenail get nice and soft. So I can cut under it. I'm overdue. I look at that toe and it's stuffed with fungi. So tomorrow at the casino, I'm going to sit in that shower. I'm bringing the heavy-duty nail clippers.
Nice.
And I cut them right in the
Do
shower.
you like the old school soap or you like the liquid?
I bring my own soap.
Your own
I
soap.
bring
Yeah.
my own fucking whatever.
You have a favorite?
Yeah, the blue one.
Blue one?
It smells nice. I take the drop cloth. I fucking wash. I wash the muffler good. I got a little
Do the
roof.
shampoo every day?
Yeah, I shampoo the hair.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I got 10 hairs left. I gotta wash them every day.
Yeah.
I gotta let them know I love them. You know what I'm saying? Before they abandon ship, I gotta let them know I love them. You can't be walking around with dirty.
What do you wear for the underarm? You know.
Just unscented.
Oh, you don't like it? I like old school stuff.
No.
Old Spice.
Old Spice makes you smell like a Billy Goat Dope.
No.
When you play the hoop.
I don't put that on.
Does it? No, I never
Just
smelled
under-
it. It smells good.
No, just under here.
I put whatever unscented. The good stuff.
Unscented. Do you use lotion? Do you lotion your body?
Sometimes I'm a
Yeah, you
lotion
need-
guy, but I don't lotion my stomach.
No.
I lotion from the kneecap down, the foot. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That type of shit.
What about bats? You like bats still?
What are you fucking?
No, I'm just
what are you-
talking
what are you-
bedroom
what are you,
shit.
heavy breathing?
No, I'm just saying. I love the bathroom. You know what I mean?
You know what? I like a bath, but when I have a bath, I'm sitting there thinking, I don't know. I like when it's a bigger shower that I can sit on the floor.
Yeah.
What if
and
you want to have
stretch
a
out.
bench in it that you can sit down in?
Yeah, but that means I gotta sit where 1,000 other people put their fucking
No, I'm talking
assholes and
about
shit.
like you built a bathroom.
I always take a little towel, put my asshole on, so I don't
Yeah.
get fungus. And I sit on the floor and get the longest distance of the shower. It steams up.
Mhm.
I get the blackheads out.
Steam is the best.
It's the
You know,
best. thing.
if you could put a steam in your shower, I'd way better than a sauna. But the steam, there's nothing like taking a steam. Sitting in a steam shower, steam room, I love
I
that.
wish I could move into a place like a building that has there's a building in Marina Del Rey. It's expensive, but there's everything there.
They got a steam.
Oh yeah, that would be
The
great.
supermarket, the movie theater, the tailor, the baker, Rouse is
You
in
know
there,
what?
Bank of
Where
America's
is that?
in there.
That's what I need.
It's down.
Yeah, I need something because I'm getting old now. I'm
That's
almost
all the
55.
old people.
That's what I need, man. Is it a good deal to move in there?
I don't know. I think you gotta buy the condo and somebody's gotta die. You gotta go on a list.
Really?
I knew this guy about fucking 15 years ago. I'm at the Laugh Factory one night, and this guy comes up. He's got to be 60 years old. He says, my name is Mike. I'm from the Bronx. You killed me tonight. He goes, nobody else laughed. I was the only guy howling because I got every word you said. I go, how long you been out here? He said, 30 years. I go, 35. I go, what have you been doing? He goes, you ever know the show Running to Steel? I go, yeah, he goes, I'm the creator.
Wow.
He goes, I'm out here tonight looking for a different girl for a show, but it's really nice to meet you. Who's your agent? I told him my agent. He goes, I'm going to be in touch with you, man. He goes, you know anything about bookmaking? You were talking about, well, yeah. He contacted me 6 months later.
He did.
He would take me out to lunch in Hollywood, and we'd talk about bookmaking, and he'd take notes from me and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day he invited me to his home. He goes, do you want to come down to Marine Del Rey and ride a little with me? And I went all the way down there, and unfucking believable. You pull up, valet parking.
Is it called the Bellefontaine?
Something like that, man. It's huge. Fuck, it looks like a stadium.
You found it, Lee?
Yeah, the one beds start at $24.35 and 3 beds are $41.30.
$41.31
a month.
How much?
$4,130.
How many bedrooms? 3. It's not bad. How is it?
And what do they got? They got everything there, right?
It says they have explored the Marina Marketplace and all the local favorites such as Gelson's Market, where we have the convenience at your doorstep without the bustle of the city.
Everything. They got everything down there. It's so I went down there a couple times, right? Cool dude. We went and pitched. We couldn't sell it. You know, it was just a little too edgy. There was no internet then. There was nothing then, you know. We went to USA. We went to FX16, whatever that is, FX18. We went to a couple of places, and we still kept in touch with me. But the other thing I didn't know was that he was writing all those movies at Lifetime all those years. Those are the weirdest scripts because in those days, somebody signs a Lifetime, you just keep writing movies for them. So his was Dick Van Dyke. All right, it's Dick Van Dyke and his son. So, you know, I'm moving around my business, and all of a sudden I get a call, and it's Mike, and he goes, Doug, I got work for you 3 days on a movie. You're playing a bookie. He goes, I wrote the role in. It's a Dick Van Dyke movie. I got to bust you, him and the son. So he wrote me into this movie. He knew I was a Dick Van Dyke fan. So he got me on the set for 3 days.
That's nice.
This company was very interesting. They shot a movie every 8 weeks. They took a week off and they started a movie.
Was it like one of those B movies, maybe?
It was all Lifetime.
Okay, yeah.
They just shot all Lifetime. This has to be 2002, 2003. I was talking to the guy, and I'll tell you, they told you in the beginning, listen, if you want to do this, you can do this. If you don't, we pay a scam. Listen, we've had everybody do this. So don't give me your song and dance. Everybody did these things. Like the one I did had fucking people in it. Like I forget who it was. I didn't give a fuck because it had Dick Van Dyke.
Right.
And he was cool as shit, his father and his son. His son is not his father. But you know what these people did that I never forgot about them? I worked 3 days, and all 3 days there was a basket, a present, all 3 days.
Nice.
And a bottle of champagne.
Nice.
It cost them $8.
Yeah, but when you get treated,
Do you understand me?
Yeah.
I never ever forgot these guys. And in fact, we shot at a bar, and they go, "We're just going to take over the bar and drink." One of the guys was smoking dope. The director was smoking dope. I'm like, "You guys smoke pot with Dick Van Dyke?" He goes, "He's an AA guy. He don't give a fuck about weed." So but they shot a movie every 8 weeks, 1 week off.
Were they writing them too?
They were just a machine.
What was the company? They probably had it down to a science.
They had it down to a science.
Yeah.
Were they like it was like kind of like Dick Wolf did specials. They did Lifetime movies.
Right.
Oh, they probably made.
So they would just write for Nick Coutura. So it would be
Yeah.
Nick's got a 6-movie deal. a 6-picture deal. So Nick's going to do 3 this year and 3 next year. But we also have the chick from CBS. They had her at the time. So it's her. So you would basically work for 8 weeks. Then you'd have 9 weeks off. You would work 8 weeks, then you'd have 9 weeks off. That was the rotation.
Right.
Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
And I talked to the guys, and they was like, "Dog, we just come back and blasted. No overtime, by the way. 7 to 5.
Yeah.
No overtime.
They didn't need overtime.
No, they were so good. No overtime.
They had it down on science.
Quick looks.
These people are smart.
Yeah, quick looks. They framed 2 ahead.
Yeah.
They were like a soap opera type fucking angle.
I'm surprised you didn't do 8 million of them. That sounds like you're
You know what,
dreaming.
man? He got me one, then he offered me one day and another one like a year later.
Did he give you a good one? Like a good? Like
The bookie one was good. I still got the reel.
Yeah.
I weighed
Did
about
they pay
400
Did they pay like? They must have paid the top star or something.
The company, it was really weird because he was saying, this company, this is what they do.
Because like years ago, man, when I was first on NYPD Blue, I got like a movie of the week. I remember. I couldn't believe it. Like, the offer came in. It was like, and I basically turned it down because I was going to do a play. It was a lot of money. And then I was saying, oh man, I fucked up. Why did I do that? And then they went to Matthew Perry, and then he didn't want to do it, so I was able to get it back. And I was like, man, I was almost going to blow, $125,000 or something to start like a movie of the week. But you could make some nice coin in your hiatus back then if you were on TV. You had a TV name, so right away you were, a commodity, But you can't find that shit today. Don't matter who you are. They don't do the movie of the weeks and all that shit.
Oh, don't know. Nobody's doing that.
Get away with those things. And now you got to go and fight for guest spots. Guess
what? He's going through changes. I just caught him.
It's the beginning stages.
Is he?
Yeah.
What's going on with him?
You can just look over
Yeah.
and you can see him he gets very sad. He thinks that Jerusalem happened. He
Really?
thinks of the old country. Yeah. He gets all sad and shit.
Someone stole my credit card and tried to buy Jamaican food. So it was a bad night.
When was that?
What was this?
Last night. $38 of Jamaican food.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Then they knew it wasn't me.
They did.
Yeah, they knew I wasn't Jamaican. So at least my credit card company.
I mean, listen.
That's all right.
Let's
I'm sure it's recorded.
pretend that they caught it. And listen, they go, all right, type up Lisa I had. The picture you came up with that shirt on looking like you do right now. And they said, let me ask you a question. Does this guy look like he gets Jamaican food? What do you think the question was?
No, he gets good food. I can tell he knows what he likes. And he's never been to a Jamaican restaurant before in New York.
Shit, that wine with the edible fucking makes this feel like mushrooms.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You
very
like the
nice.
mixture?
I like it.
That's a little Pinot.
I like it. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Did you finish your wine with?
Absolutely.
Jesus
I like
Christ.
Pinot. Pinot's my favorite.
Did you never stop?
You all right?
Yeah, of course.
Want a little more?
Sure.
When do you drink wine?
I
didn't
never.
know wine drink.
I don't. But when I do, I like Pinot.
Let me ask you something. How many Katuras are there in the acting business?
There's my brother. There's Aida, my cousin, me, and my son and my daughter are, interested, but she's more interested. Well, she's interested more in music, but there's 3 of us that I know of. She had another sister who was talented, Aida, but she didn't really make a living at it. She was a musical theater girl, but as far as I know, the 3 of us, yeah.
You weren't one of those acting class dudes.
No.
You didn't go down to
to
the South Village and
I didn't like
meet
that
with
shit.
Monaco.
No, I was a freaking theater major for 1 year running around in tights, and I didn't like it. And all the kids, I thought they were all kind of, fanuc, So I was like, this ain't for me. I got to put tights on and stretch. And I was making noises in the class. And one of my friends who liked it, one guy liked me. None of those people made it. It's so funny. And I did it 1 year there, vocal, me, like my brother does, all that shit. I'm like, I just didn't, I not that I didn't want to act, I just didn't like all that theatrical theater kids. So after 1 year, I said, I'm not coming back. This is not what I thought, acting was. But I think I wasn't totally committed then. When I got committed later on, I learned on the job. I didn't have all the class. I took a class with this guy, Bob Modica, But him I liked because he wasn't like your typical acting teacher. It was like if my father became an acting teacher, he was a bit insane. He had to stir his coffee with a switchblade, and he would have to do this exercise for the repetition. And he would speak like this, and you basically have to put your attention on somebody. They put your attention on you, and you have to be honest. So you might say like, well, they might say like, you're angry. You know, you have to be truthful. I'm angry. Yes, you're angry. Yes, I'm angry. You're angry. Right, I'm angry. Yes, you're angry. Yes, I'm angry. That bothers you. Yes, it bothers me. It bothers you. Yes, it bothers me. It bothers you. Yes, it bothers you. Because you had to stay in the moment. But if you were fake, Modica would be like, that's not it. He would stop the exercise. But sometimes, like, if you didn't know what to say, he would write on a piece of paper.
Now, where was this at?
This was in Carnegie Hall. He was great, this guy.
How much a month?
Robert X. Modica. Back then, it might have been like, it was kind of big. It was expensive back then, maybe $150 a month or $200. I don't remember, but he took a liking to me, you know, because he knew I was kind of like raw and I was like a caveman. I remember he talked to my brother studied with him a little bit, and he played football against him and his brother against my uncle Tony. It's so weird that we found this guy Modica. He actually was almost in The Godfather. He was almost Sonny Corleone. Because of Coppola, I spoke to Coppola. He said he loved Bob Modica, this guy. He had a little acting career, but he really teaching was his thing. But I loved him because it was like my father, who he was forceful but educated. Like, you know, he tell you sometimes to go outside. It was like an idea. He'd say, go outside and take a walk and figure out why you're coming to the door. Don't come until you know. Right? So one time I fucking like disappeared for 15 minutes. He came looking for me. He goes, you gotta come back. And I said, I know, Bob. He goes, no, you gotta come back. And he liked me. Because, you know, he was like, I told my brother, I don't know what that kid wants to do, but he's interesting. I used to come in with my doorman uniform. He's like, hey, General. I was a doorman around the corner. He'd go, you're just in the neighborhood. Did you stop by? Because you had to try to get in when people were working. You had to listen. The door was a block. It said Robert X. Modica. It was kind of a scary door. And he's over there with the switchblade and fucking moving the desk around. He was a great guy. He was actually in a movie with me, Federal Hill. He played like my dad. I gave him a bath. It was weird working with him because then I became an actor. And I was like giving him, but in the classroom, he was great. I mean, like I say, I more or less learned on the job. I wasn't classically trained like my brother and all that. Well, it wasn't my thing. I don't knock it. I think it's great. If I had to do it over, maybe I would do all that shit, and work on my body and learn how to stretch. That's why my brother, he lays on the ground, he stretches, and he'll do his fucking vocal warm up. Me. It sounds crazy. I go, what are you doing, John? Warming up my voice. I'm like, okay. I did a play with him one time. He was in the theater doing all those noises, and he goes, come stretch with me. Come stretch with me. Oh, he's very funny. I did this whole epidural thing because I had 2 bulging discs, so I couldn't walk a couple of weeks ago. So he goes, I said, I'm having side effects. And he goes, that's why you shouldn't do needles. And I said, John, I can't walk. You understand? So that's a different story. But, but it's funny. When I'll say something and he repeats it back. And I'll say something, he repeats it back. I try to tell him about my cataract, too. I had a cataract surgery. So what kind of surgery was it? Was it a cataract or wasn't it? It sounds like insane. We say goodbye to each other like this. All right, Nick, I'll see you. All right, love you. All right, take it easy. Bye-bye, John. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. All right, good hearing your voice. Love you. We say goodbye for like 5 minutes, saying goodbye. All right, bye-bye.
Did you grow up close to Aida?
No, Aida was in Manhattan. Her father was an artist, so she grew up very different than us. She grew up more like bohemian. Because my uncle, my father's brother, was a crazy artist, talented guy, very smart. But all the other brothers were in construction. So we grew up in the suburbs. She actually grew up like in Manhattan in a synagogue. She had a way different upbringing than me.
So is that why she was so good in The Sopranos? Because it was her?
Yeah, she's wild. You know, I wrote a little something that we're going to do this month, and she is freaking wild. I mean, she's talented, but she makes me look like I'm normal. Her ADD is, whoo, she's off the wall when she gets going. You know, so I've never really worked with her. My brother said, just make sure your hands are up. Keep your hands up. He loves her. I love her too. But she's definitely she's out there. You have to meet her. She's like you. Tour de force, big presence, comes in the room, tears you apart. She'll tear you apart. You know, she tears you. I mean, she'll.
Sounds delightful.
I remember when I was auditioning for
No,
The
but she
Sopranos.
is. She is. I mean it in an affectionate way.
When I was auditioning for The Sopranos, that was the big search at that time. It wasn't that they were looking for characters as much for a woman to play Tony's sister.
Oh yeah, he had a big to do with her. He loved her. They did a play on Broadway together, and I think he fell in love with her. And I heard he was a mensch of a guy. He helped a lot of people. Gave people money. He helped the cast get more. You don't find guys like that on television shows. So she loved James, and James loved her. I think he fought for her. He fought for her to get the part. But yeah, they were great together. I mean, that was iconic. That is like that stuff. That Sopranos. I never seen anything like that. I mean,
I go through phases where I will not put it on, and then I'll put it on every night for a month. Like this was the first holiday that I didn't put it on. But I usually I'll go crazy. I'll do 2 seasons in 3 nights.
Wow.
You know, the Carmela parts, I'll speed through them.
She's good,
but it's not necessary.
But he's the guy that drives the show. I miss him. You fucking love him.
He's one guy
He was a
I
special
really
guy.
miss.
He was at my mother's
really miss.
funeral. And I tell you, John directed him in the movie, and you could tell he was a special guy. He had a big soul, that guy. You could tell. He saw this one movie, and I broke down crying. It was about my family, and he actually played like my dad. And yeah, I didn't know him that well, but he goes, that movie affected you. And I said, yeah, he had no fucking idea how it affected me, but you could tell he was a deep guy, dark guy, and deep guy, but people loved him. I mean, it's a shame that he passed so young. Man, it was a shame. He's so talented too. But yeah, she's great. I mean, it's gonna be fun to work with her. I will see how it's gonna. I've never really done anything with her, so this is kind of funny. She was texting me today, like, I need to talk to you. I need to know. I'm like, I'm playing it cool. I'm like, yeah, all right, we'll talk. So I wrote something for her, you know. But I think she should be doing much more. She's very funny too. They don't know how to use her. You know, this industry, they don't know how to use people.
What has she been doing since The Sopranos?
She's been doing little guest spots, this, that, but she's so much. I saw her on this Brooklyn Nine-Nine. She's great. And then they chop it up. You know, sometimes you do a TV show, they just chop you. They chop it up. It's so choppy. I was helping her memorize her lines a lot. She's a little slow. She likes to write her lines out, and I work faster because that's how I work in television. You know, I always learned how to work fast with TV. But she's got her own, you know.
For auditions now, Nick, it's a complete different game. And it's so weird how...
I don't even know how to audition anymore.
I don't even know how to audition anymore. Like now,
I don't.
This last one I went in for, I prepared so much for it on my own. I went over, wrote it out, went to sleep, got up at 4, went over it again. After we dropped Mercy off, me and my wife went over. And it's like, I'm not disenchanted. I just know that even though you go in there when you got something in mind, I'm very nice that you brought me in. Thank you very much.
Right.
But I'm not even in the fucking game anymore. That's fine. I mean, I'm not disappointed as much as I thought I would be. You know? But no, I forgot how to do it. That was my favorite part of it. My thing was doing the work. That's why I got pissed off, because now I got to go to wardrobe.
Of course, an audition is not
it's
not a performance. It's an audition. Some guys are good at it. Some may be better than others.
That's my thing.
Are you really? Yeah. I mean, there are times that I love it, and then there are other times I just feel like I'm all, you know. Sometimes if I'm not there, it's just something. And then sometimes when I'm there, I really come out of there feeling like, wow, I did something. You know when you did something good, and then you know when you're off. Sometimes you're just off, and sometimes you're on. But I never think that that's like, you know, the final. You know, that's why I like look at it as, if you really want someone, that's not the tell all. You know, I've not been that lucky with auditions in my life. I've gotten some. You know. I mean, actually, NYPD was a young guy. NYPD Blue. I only read for them. I never went to that. I didn't have to go through that network. That's horrible. If you ever have to test and you have to go, you know, to the studio, nightmare. That's nervous breakdown.
That's what
I was doing my own. No, I've seen guys that do, and I was with guys when I had my own pilot at CBS. Guys, I brought in like somebody like Billy Gardell. I was trying to get him hired as my brother. Everybody goes, "What are you doing, brother?" I said, "Yeah, but maybe he's adopted." I was like fighting for him. I was, you know, and I remember, you know, in front of them coming to the network, and when you hear what people say at the school, it's terrible. You know, and I'm like, because I've been on, you know, you've been on the other side. I knew what that was like, but that's why I always like they gave my all with other actors when I was, the few times that I ever was like on that side of the fence. It was interesting to see a lot of guys that come in. You know, there were famous guys too. They were like, "Hey, I read for you." I said, "Yeah, I know." They said, "Yeah, you didn't hire me." I was like, one time one of the Baldwin brothers said that to me. I was like, "Oh, well, you know, the guy was being a bit of a jerk. I let it go." You know, auditions it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing.
It's amazing how good I got at it, Nick. How I would take rooms and fucking demolish it.
That's great.
4 or 5 people in a room. I would fucking the Peter Segal audition, for the longest yard, was a very blasé audition.
Yeah, it was.
Till this day, I don't know how I got it, because the read was horrid.
Oh.
It was horrid. I had sent the tape in and read with him.
No, I think my audition was okay. It was. I mean, I didn't know what it was going to be. I had no idea what that part was going to become. The beauty of that part in Brucey is it became, on paper, it was nothing. And Sandler added so many things for me. And 95% of it made the movie. But really, on paper, Brucey was really not a big deal, and it became a beautiful part. I got to give Adam, because Adam was like, he fed me the ball. I have to Turo say that. He didn't know me that well. But I went in there with an idea. My brother told me, he goes, if he sees you're funny, he'll pick up on that. Just go in there with something. And that's why I went in blazing. The haircut, this, that. I didn't really know what I was going to do. But it became a great part. And it was nothing on paper.
What was your first big audition?
First big audition?
Like in front of it, like besides the Spike Lee movies.
Yeah.
Like New York.
I went for my cousin Vinny.
Really?
I was up for that. I didn't get it.
Obviously, but who was the casting director? You remember?
I forget. It might have been a big one, like Lynn something. I forget his name. He was actually a big.
Now, who else was up for that role when you went down to the read? Who else did you see?
I don't remember, I don't know who I saw or anything like that. I just know that I was almost in this movie Alive, Frank Marshall movie. It was a big audition. They liked me a lot. It's that movie where they all eat each other on the plane, the team. So I had a big scar on my head, I remember. I got banged my head 5 o'clock in the morning. I had this big scar when I went in for that movie Alive. And I came close. And I was close on an Oliver Stone movie. I was a young guy. He said, Oliver likes you. He never even picked up his head. Born on the 4th of July. It was like big movies that I was being like, no one knew who I was, but that was a good sign. That was a good sign. That people were like, they like you. They like you. You like you. Raw as a button, but they fucking like you. And I nailed the pilot the year before NYPD Blue. With Whit Thomas. They called me on the door. And the guy goes, you got to get on the plane, baby. I go, what? Tomorrow morning you got a test. I came out to LA, man. I was walking around fucking Sunset Boulevard with a powder blue leisure suit. This is why I went to the CBS. Jeff Sagansky was the president. And I went in front of CBS with a powder blue leisure suit. Peter Dobson was the star. He had a lot of pilots back then. And I had a hat on my head, and I went back to my agents after the fucking... I remember I was going up against this other guy from Chicago, and the guy was a nice guy. He goes, you're going to get the part, not me. I said, I don't know. I don't know shit. And then my agent goes, well, the guy said, you look like the lead guy. And I went crazy. I said, what? I don't look anything like that fucking guy. You're not going to give it to me because I look like the guy. The guy called the agency, Peter Dobson. He lied to me. He said, don't worry, you're going to get it. Just go back home. Let them bring in guys with blonde hair and blue eyes. You watch, you're going to get this pilot. I was so fucking angry. I don't look nothing like you, Peter. He goes, I know. I was so pissed, man. I fucking went home. I sweated it out.
So Peter Dobson was the lead.
He was the lead. He read with me in front of the network.
Right.
Some guy named Jeff Sagansky, the president. The president goes, he looks like him. And so when I went back to him, I know, I said, I don't look nothing like the motherfucker. Pete, I don't look like you. He goes, I know.
Just say yes to him and shake his hand.
So fucking funny. And then they casted me with Mitchell Whitfield, who was the other guy who was in My Cousin Vinny. And the funniest thing happened to me in LA. We were at the Formosa Cafe with Peter Dobson. And I'm fucking really naive. And he goes, hey, Jodie Foster's there. And my brother knew Jodie Foster. And I don't know, I was gonna go up to her. And they go, you know, Jodie's a dyke or something like that. No, this is a true story. So I'm on the telephone talking to him. I don't know if it was my brother or somebody. I go, yeah, I met Jodie. Jodie Foster. Jodie the dyke. I yell it loud. The table she's right there. She's like a piece of bread or a napkin, like, threw it at me. These guys were peeing in their pants. I had to tell my brother, I said, yeah, call Jodie Foster. Like, I didn't know she was right there. They go, did she throw it at me mean? And she was, and they were like, no, she threw it at you, like giggling, like, what's wrong with you? So, you know, the next day in the studio, they were like, oh, Jodie's a dyke, it's looking for you. They were like, they wouldn't stop, wouldn't let me live it down. But my God, they put me at the Mondrian Hotel. I was living the dream. I had a pilot, better days. I wore a turban in one scene. And the show didn't get picked up. I remember in the spring. We're not getting picked up. I was like, oh, fuck. There goes my career. And then a year later, I was up for fucking NYPD Blue. But then they were like, you know, is he Mexican? Is he this? Is he that? I said, I could be. As a Puerto Rican, tell them I'm a little Puerto Rican. Because they liked me, but they said, does he have any Hispanic blood? You know, and I was like, yeah, I got it somewhere in my ass. I don't know. Don't fucking take it away from me because I'm not Puerto Rican. I'm New York. This is a New York show. So they kept me on a fucking string for like a few months. And my agent was like, don't worry, baby. You're going to get it, honey. You're going to get it. And I didn't know. I was like, are you sure I'm going to get it? I had a nervous breakdown. I had to take a leave of absence when I was a doorman because I got sick.
This morning.
Who?
This agent.
Marty Lisak, he's a big agent. Okay. But he used to talk like that. Hey, honey, what the fuck are you doing? We had a great relationship. You motherfucker.
What I was to do is stole the check.
The check? Oh, that guy, no, he's a criminal. $6,000. Oh, that guy with the bulging eyes. No, Marty's big shot. Marty went to CAA. That guy was a criminal. Why I ever let that guy in my life tells you how stupid and dumb and crazy I am. Because people said, I had a guy who came over my house when the bulging eye guy was hanging around. And he said, Nick, is that guy with you? And I said, yeah. They said, you can't have a guy crazier than you represent. You can be crazy because you're an artist. This guy's out of his fucking mind. And I didn't know he was a criminal. He stole the money and then gave me a check that bounced after he fucking stole the money. Then I told him, I said, you're fucking dead. Not only did you steal the money, I caught you. And now you give me a check that bounced on top of it. What a fucking crook. The big bulging eyes. I'm doing World Trade Center. He's behind Nick Cage and everybody. And Nick Cage goes, does he represent you and your brother? I was like, no, Nick, he's a little wacky. I got to get rid of this guy. I got to get him out of my life. I had a great agent. It's a UTA.
So you didn't get him out of your life.
I did. But he got fucking, he was embezzling money. He went to jail. He used to call me from jail. I said, don't call me no more. I don't want to hear this shit.
How much time did he do?
I take him to a fucking meeting. I tell him, shut the fuck up in the room. Don't open your mouth. Because one time I was at an HBO meeting. I'm pitching something. My brother's on the phone. His mouth almost opened. My brother said, who was in that room? I said, some fucking wacky bandit. He goes, don't bring that guy. Don't bring that guy in the room. I said, yeah, I know. Because I tell him, shut the fuck up. I said, no, shut the fuck up. Keep your mouth shut. They're here to meet me. This is a meeting about, I'm about talent. You don't know. You're going to fucking say stupid shit. You look like Johnny Gombach with bulging eyes, dressed the part. You're supposed to be a manager. Oh, what? I could write a movie about this fucking guy. And his name is one of the names on Seinfeld. That's the hilarious thing. It's one of the characters on Seinfeld. That's his fucking name.
I'll tell you something. When he used to come to the set of the longest yard.
You remember him?
Yeah, I remember.
He's out of his mind.
I saw him afterwards. I went somewhere.
He didn't get me that job. He didn't get me that job.
No, here's the funny thing. I went somewhere, and somebody I knew got up from a table and came over and said hello to me. I gave him a hug.
Right.
And where he went back to sit, that dude was there. So immediately, he came over and said hello.
He used to stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah. I met him in church years ago. I didn't know. Yeah, this is where I fucking met him, in church. And I had my suspicion about him. But I was always like street guys. I had this stupid way about me. I was established with UTA, with legitimate fucking people, not Johnny Gombach with bulging eyes.
Who are their other clients?
Who, him?
Yeah, I
was his biggest client. And he would drop my name, but you look bad. If you go, Nick is with him, that doesn't look good for Nick. Nick's got to be with somebody that, when I had Marty, I had good people. I walk in the room with WB, I got a deal. CBS, I got a deal. Can't bring this lunatic into a fucking meeting with CBS. They're going to go, why are you with this man? I got to put a cork in his mouth. Because he just would sound like a buffoon. He dressed like I'd yell at him. He'd go, you always try to hurt my feelings. I Robert, shut the fuck up. Shut up. When you go in the room, act the part. Play your part. Don't open your mouth. Don't get in my way. It's not about you. I'm here. I was a good pitcher back then. I knew how to fucking pitch. And then a maniac like this could fuck me up.
He's going through changes.
All right.
I don't think I want to be a manager anymore.
Why not?
I'm not. Let me tell you, that guy. My hair rises.
You see it. I see it.
Oh.
You see. When I see it, you know it.
Yes.
You know it right off the bat.
I should have known better. Everybody in my life told me, why are you with him? But he was a hustler. And he would, and I was, at the time I got not getting the attention, this, that, but you don't opt that way. You don't go from the major league to like some fucking, international bullshit league playing with this guy. Because he looked bad, so I thought I figured, let me give him a chance. And then I started going to other agents, but he was just a disaster, this guy. To have him, represent you, it just looked bad for you.
Sounds like Bill Murray. And what about Bob? He just kept following you even after
you had to see his eyeballs. You had to see the eyeballs.
See his eyes.
The fucking eyes.
You could tell he's
bugged out. He is fucking bugged out.
I don't know if he was doing drugs. I don't know. I can't figure out if he was doing drugs.
He still calls me, hey buddy, and I'm like, oh my god, because
so he had to pay restitution.
Yeah, he paid restitution. He's in Vegas now, so.
What's he doing?
I don't know what the fuck he does. God bless him. I don't wish him any harm. He's not a bad guy.
Those guys just keep going. I was one of those guys, so I know exactly how.
But I always, I always liked, I had an attraction to street guys, this, that. I was like lunatics, but this is business. You can't have a lunatic on your team when you try. If you're a little wild in the room, that's different. You're artistic, you're creative, they understand that. But you have your business guy who's a wackadoo that don't look good. You're like, well, why is he? That doesn't fit. Why are they together? And I used to get some weird, I used to try to cover it up and play it off. Like, yeah, he's okay. He hustles. He's not a bad guy. He means well. Take him on the side. Just don't say no. Don't open. That's the eyeballs that really got people.
Yeah, no, he freaked people.
The body language is. I mean, he's a character that if I ever write that character, into something fantastic.
Nick, let me tell you something about
fantastic.
Way before it had to be. It's 2017. This had to be 2002. I was stuck with I didn't know what the fuck to do. And I met this dude. This dude hit me up on the Hotmail. He's a record producer. He's worked with all these people. But he wants to switch into comedy. Comedy's making a comeback, brother. Let's do this comedy thing, man. I want to take your first CD type special. I got contacts in HBO. I was like, okay, I met him a few times. Never asked me for money or nothing. This went on for about 6 months. I'm looking at this guy one day, bro. He had no fucking teeth.
Holy
He had like crack teeth.
How many days did it take you to realize that?
I don't look at people, man. I look at his eyes. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at his fucking mouth. He had all rotten fucking teeth. And he's telling me that he was a record producer. But now I'm thinking, I'm like, oh boy, I made a mistake. All right. He gets me a spot. There used to be a club downtown. I don't know what happened to it. They moved like 10 times. They were just fucking thieves, these people. I did a show down there one night. I did Tom Likas.
Yeah,
You
Tom
know what,
Likas.
man? At the time, nobody knew who Joe Diaz was. Nobody knew who I was. But there was 40, 50 people there. This guy comes over at the end of the night, gives me like $35. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That's the night into the fight with Ernie G. It was just a horrible fucking night. But in the meantime, this guy was supposed to tape both shows. He had people there. He had brothers there. Look at those. I'm going out of pocket for you, man. You're going to be the first artist on my label. And he had wires and microphones. A week went by. 2 weeks went by. He finally called me back. He goes, can I buy you lunch tomorrow? So next day he tells me, man, I don't know how to tell you this. Something happened in that bar. The temperature just zapped the recording.
What happened?
The record. I don't know what the fuck happened. They didn't tape it.
They didn't tape it.
There was nothing. They weren't taping it visually. They were taping it audially. You know, like for a CD thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but there was. Listen, you do know, and I should have known. I mean, you know, I don't know what happened to me. I was at the time. I think I was a little frustrated. A couple of pilots that almost got on the air. And my agent had big clients, big TV guys, Drew Carey, all this. But he was great. We were, you know, really great. And I don't know. I just was like, all right, I'll give this guy a shot. But you know, you let someone like that in your life. You know, you don't let people like that. You don't let people in like that. This is business. They can screw you up because you know who you're with is a reflection on you. So you know, you walk in the room with this guy. Johnny Gombach from, you know, he thinks he's Johnny Gombach, but he's really like a character of himself. It was just bad.
You know, I was telling Lee before you came, we're talking about managers and agents. I was telling Lee about when I first moved here, I had a manager. And he was the only guy that he sat me down with and he was listening, your comedy career is not going to blow up. He goes, I can't sell you except to 3 people in this town like you. One of them is Mitty Short. Because I think you should start going into this character. This guy would send me in auditions those days. I couldn't handle them. I'd fall apart in the scenes. Men in Black. I went in for a bunch of big movies. Robert Press.
Hard.
In the early days, I could go in there and see actors. I'd shit my pants.
Yeah.
But you know what? He got me chops. And he had a plan, and his plan worked. And you know what? Years ago, when I was trying to really work hard at comedy a couple of years ago, this is the Malouk I am. I would look at comedy clubs. And if certain comics worked at that comedy club, I wouldn't work there. There's times that mid-level managers will approach me that are pretty decent, but I don't want to be with the people in that lineup. They might have a comedian. I don't want to be next to that lineup. I don't want his name and my name mentioned in the same circle.
Right.
You have to look at all those things. You know what I'm saying? So,
why is an audition for like a big Men in Black movie different? I know like the location's different, maybe. I mean, is that it? Like the location and the people you're doing it for? Like, why is it?
Okay. So let's say I go to not Hollywood Gala. Let's say I go in for a mid-level movie. I'll go on somewhere on Sunset. When I booked 18 Wheels of Justice, it was a place across the street from the strip club. What's the strip club on Sunset there? that almost burnt down. The Jews burnt it down on Christmas 3 years ago during Hanukkah, so they could have it out. It was Hanukkah. We wouldn't burn nothing down. We left the candles on. What's that on Sunset Strip, close to the Comedy Store?
Yeah,
You
right,
know,
Comedy.
Seventh Veil.
Is it the Seventh Veil?
The Body
no,
Shop?
No, the Body Shop. It's the Body Shop.
Yeah.
This place was a little building, Lee, and you went in there, you took an elevator up to the 3rd floor, and you sat in the hallway, you signed your name, and you went there. Now, forget that shit, Lee.
Forget it.
Forget that shit,
Okay.
bitch. You got to drive on to Sony Studios down there, wherever the fuck it is. You got to drive on. You get out of your car. You got the sides. You got your headshot. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You're breathing fucking oxygen on the walk there. You see shows that are taping. You're just in a different environment. You have no fucking idea. Okay? Sometimes you go to Sony and you walk past Adam Sandler's office and you keep walking. Whatever. You know what? From the minute you walk in there, your fucking adrenaline's pumping. Now you go up, you sign your name, you studied this audition for 12 fucking hours, you know it inside out. You don't have to put your fucking glasses on. That's killing me. You gotta put your glasses on, mid-read, you know. You have to know those lines. And you have to prepare that audition already for the second callback. So when I go in there, in those days, if I went in there for the first time, that would be the first fucking read. So think about that. Here you are walking on a fucking studio where films are shot.
I could